You are my sunshine, my only sunshine. You keep me happy when skies are gray. You'll never know, dear, how much...
Welcome to an evening of old-time radio.
Welcome to an evening of old-time radio and this Crime-O-Rama OTR collection of great crime and mystery shows from the golden age of radio. I am Greg, very glad you're here, and as always, each episode has been optimized and remastered for you. Let's just dive into the shows coming up, starting with one from Squad Cars, one of my favorite crime shows. This one comes from South Africa's Springbok Radio. It was extremely popular during its run, very fast-paced, very dramatic, a very cool show, dramatizing fictional cases of the South African police at work against the bad guys. Here is The Phone Call, and I'm not sure of the broadcast date. Following that up with one I don't do a lot, Perry Mason, which was a serialized show on CBS from 43 to 55. This, of course, was later adapted into the TV series The Edge of Night, which ran on television for 3 decades. Unlike the TV show, the radio version was more action and crime solving outside of the courtroom than inside of it, with Perry Mason sometimes even getting into gunfights. Mason was played by several actors over the years, ditto Paul Drake and the character Della Street and Lieutenant Tragg as well. This one is The Case of the Deadly Double, Parts 1 and 2, from January 26th and 29th of 1951. Very cool show. And then a shorter-lived show, Murder by Experts, one that I have always thought to be very underappreciated. It ran on Mutual from 49 to 51 for 130 episodes, produced by the same guys that brought us The Mysterious Traveler, Robert Arthur and David Cogan. This one is Prescription for Murder from July 11th of 49. And then Nightbeat, that popular show that was popular then and it's still popular today with OTR crime fans. Hard-boiled noir crime drama starring Frank Lovejoy as reporter Randy Stone, with a very large supporting cast of well-known actors like Parley Bear, John Banks, William Conrad, etc. Here is Zero, the very first audition episode from February 6th of 1950. Kind of interesting. If you listen to the narrator, it appears that he is talking directly to prospective sponsors and advertising people, encouraging them to buy into the show. And then after that, a lesser-known but very good crime show, I Deal in Crime, which ran from 46 to 47 on ABC, took a year off, and then appeared again on Mutual from 47 to 48, when they changed the name of it to Ross Dolan Detective. William Gargan played Dolan, a private eye after serving in the U.S. Navy. This also is the very first audition episode from January 21st, 1946, The Laura Shields Case. I hope you enjoy the shows, my friends. I'll see you in a bit.
Squad Cars. General Motors and their dealer organization throughout Southern Africa proudly bring you the drama, the danger, the thrills, and the facts when the long arm of the law travels in Squad Cars. The story you're about to hear is true. Details are supplied from the official case filed by the South African police. Only names and places have been changed to protect innocent people involved.
8:35 p.m. on the 25th of March. Station Street, Port Elizabeth. A police patrol vehicle driven by Warrant Officer Harman pulls up in front of a parked taxi. The warrant officer and Lieutenant Stein alight from the vehicle.
Are you sure about the registration number?
Yes, sir. CB19229.
The name of the driver?
Gardner, sir.
Right, let's have a word with Mr. Gardner. Seen us coming.
But he's staying put.
Good evening.
Yeah?
We'd like to ask you some questions about the death of a man called Van Hastian.
Look out, sir. He's off.
Just a minute. Stop! Mister, if that's the way you want to play, let's go and get him, Mr. Harmon.
8:36 p.m. The taxi, which was facing northwest, suddenly prescribes a half circle in the road, skidding violently. Then the driver swings the vehicle to the right into Jetty Street. The two policemen run to their car and jump in.
He's not wasting any time.
No, sir.
He turned right here.
Can you see him, sir?
Yes, there he is, going up White's Road.
He seems to be implicated, sir, judging from the way he took off.
Yes, I thought it was perhaps another wild goose chase. Some crank or other.
How did you come by the information, sir?
I should think it was about 5 to 8 when the phone rang in my desk. Lieutenant Shayne.
Constable Longer. A call for you, sir.
Who is it?
The caller wouldn't say, sir. He says he has vital information about a murder and wanted to speak to the officer in charge.
All right, put him through.
Very good, sir. You through now? Speak up, please.
Hello?
What's your name?
Never mind that. 3 weeks ago, a man called Chivalrous died. They say he died of pneumonia. Well, he didn't. He was murdered.
Is this for real, or are you wasting my time?
It's for real, all right.
Did this happen here in Port Elizabeth?
Yes.
How do you know?
That's something else best left unsaid. Talk to a taxi driver called Gardner. He drives a cab with the registration number CB19229. He can tell you everything you need to know. You'll find him in Station Street.
Hello. Warrant Officer Hammond.
Sir?
Bring a car around. We're going downtown.
He's doubled back on himself, sir. He's going down Military Road.
Crazy fool. Stick with him.
Hold tight, sir.
8:40 p.m. The speeding taxi careers along South Union Street and swerves violently into Walmer Road. The police vehicle follows in hot pursuit. At the junction of Hill Road, Warrant Officer Hammond is confronted with the sight of an articulated petrol tanker emerging to cross their path and come down the hill towards town.
Watch your face, sir, and bring out the anchors. Get this thing out of the way, man.
I'm stuck here. I misjudged the turn.
That's all we needed. Back up and go around the block.
Right, sir.
But by the time the two policemen regain the Walmer Road, there's no sight of their quarry.
Lost.
Sorry, sir.
Not your fault. It was that clown with the petrol lorry. Anyway, drive as far as the airport. We may be lucky. I'll alert control. This is Special Duties Vehicle number 2, calling control. Over.
Go ahead, number 2. Over.
Put out a general alert for a cream Detroit, model unknown, registration number CB19229. The driver, a man believed to be called Gardner, is wanted for questioning in regard to an investigation set in motion by an anonymous informer earlier this evening. We ourselves are proceeding as far as the airport. Over and out.
Lieutenant Shayne and Warrant Officer Hammond actually drive 30 miles beyond their objective without seeing any sign of the vehicle they're pursuing. Disconsolately, they drive back to Port Elizabeth, where the investigation is resumed early the next day.
Oh, come on.
Registrar, births, marriages, and deaths. Can I help you?
Morning, Lieutenant Shayne, CID. What details have you of a man thought to be called Chick Van Hastings? I have reason to believe that he died some 3 weeks ago.
Just hang on. I'll look it up for you.
Thank you. Any news of that taxi, Mr. Hammond?
No, sir. But I managed to get Gardner's address from the licensing office. The name's correct, sir. Henry Gardner, Russell Heights, Main Street. I've got the car out in the front if you want to go down there.
Good, when I'm through here.
Right, sir.
Hello?
Yes, still here.
The only Van Hastings who died around that time was called Cedric. He was pronounced dead on arrival at the hospital on the evening of the 2nd of March. He was of no fixed address and was buried in a pauper's grave.
Have you got the death certificate in front of you?
Yes.
What was the cause of death?
It says here, lobar pneumonia.
Was there an autopsy?
No.
Any next of kin quoted?
No.
What's the grave number?
145 East 25.
145 East 25. Good, thank you very much.
Pleasure.
Right, Mr. Hammond. Let's go to Russell Heights, Main Street. What connections did your husband have with a man called Cedric Van Hastien?
Van Hastien? I don't think I ever heard him mention anybody by that name. Why? What's going on?
Who are your husband's friends and associates?
Well, I don't think he has any. Keeps himself very much to himself, but what's all this about?
Well, I'm not quite sure yet, Mrs. Gardner. But your husband's wanted for questioning, and it's my duty to inform you of the law and the penalties involved regarding the harboring of criminals.
Criminals? You mean Henry?
We tried to talk to him last night, and he behaved in a most suspicious manner. He was last seen driving in the direction of the airport. If he comes back here, you'd be advised to contact me. My name is Lieutenant Shayne, at the CID.
But what's it all about?
I don't know. But your husband's afraid of something.
Lieutenant Shayne places the facts that he's uncovered at the disposal of the brigadier in charge of the CID, along with a request for an exhumation order. The brigadier is sufficiently impressed to channel the request to the right quarter. The order is granted, and the next day, the 27th of March, sees Lieutenant Shayne and Warrant Officer Hammond at the graveside in company with the district surgeon.
What's it all about, anyway?
Haven't the foggiest idea, but there's something not right here.
Gently now. Back that vehicle a bit closer.
You want a post-mortem?
Yes, please, Doctor.
What are you looking for? Or should I say, what do you want me to look for?
I don't know.
One of those, eh? Well, it might take a little time.
I'm in no hurry.
Sorry to have kept you waiting, gentlemen.
That's all right, Doctor. Was it as difficult as you feared?
Very interesting. This is the way the official autopsy report will read.
Thank you. This is the body of a well-developed, well-nourished white male, 6 feet in height and weighing 170 pounds. There is evidence that the deceased suffered grave injuries recently, with fractures of the skull, arms, legs, and ribs. There were also multiple internal injuries.
And those injuries should have been enough to kill him, but they didn't. And neither did lobar pneumonia. Read on.
In death, the body developed the characteristic cherry red color of carbon monoxide poisoning, with a concentration of 34.3%. Carbon monoxide poisoning. You sure?
You want a second opinion?
No. I just find it strange that some member of the medical profession could have been so obliging as to write on the death certificate pneumonia as the cause of death.
Well, anyone can make a mistake. Doctors aren't infallible, you know.
Carbon monoxide. A car's exhaust fumes?
No.
How can you speak with such certainty?
When fuel is burned in an engine, there's a residue of carbon. There were no deposits of carbon in Van Hastien's lungs whatsoever.
So?
I'd plump for coal gas, ordinary household gas that you cook with.
Is it suicide, then?
Lieutenant, it's up to you to discover that.
If it wasn't for Gardner's suspicious behavior, I'd plump for suicide.
Gardner?
Local taxi driver. He's on the run somewhere.
That sounds intriguing.
Oh, it is.
What's the next move then, sir?
Just a minute, Mr. Hammond. Doctor, these other injuries you mentioned, these fractures and so on, you said they indicated recent injuries. How recent?
Well, judging from the calcium secreted by the body to repair the fractures, I'd say that these injuries occurred within the last 6 months.
I see. All right, Doctor, thank you. I'd be grateful for a typed copy of the PM report as soon as it's available.
Of course.
I'll be seeing you again, I suppose.
Yes, sure. Where are you off to now?
The hospital. Come on, Mr. Hammond.
You're very lucky. We don't normally keep things for this long, you know.
These are the clothes Van Hastien was wearing when he was brought in on the 2nd of March.
That's right.
Pretty shabby, aren't they?
Yeah, typical of a hobo, though.
Well, I've met well-nourished hobos.
This envelope. A few things he had on him. Comb, matches, cigarettes, 9 cents, empty half-jack.
Not much of a legacy, is it? I'm going to take him with me. You want a receipt?
No. No good to us. Shouldn't think they're any dependents. Shouldn't think they'd be worth more than a bob or two.
They might be worth a great deal to me. We'll see what they look like under a microscope.
What mortuary.
Is Lieutenant Stane with you?
Hang on. For you.
Thanks. Lieutenant Stane?
Constable Longer here, sir. Message for you. Henry Gardner has been picked up in Cape Town. Western Cape request instructions.
Has he got his car with him?
Apparently, sir.
Get the Brigadier to issue a request to the effect that he be brought here with the car, under escort.
The Brigadier's request to the police in the Western Cape is complied with. And within 24 hours, Henry Gardner is being interrogated by Lieutenant Stane.
Why did you run away?
I was scared.
Why?
I got a fright. Well, so would anyone. Policemen suddenly pitching up at your car door like that.
Oh, come on, Gardner. You might get a fright for a few seconds or so, but a policeman at the door of your car shouldn't be enough to send you scurrying across country to Cape Town. What's the game?
It's no crime to run away from the police.
I ordered you to stop.
I didn't hear you.
All right, let's try another tack. Who was Cedric Van Hastings?
I don't know.
Or did you know him better as Chick?
I don't know the name.
It was enough to send you off in a blue funk.
I've got nothing more to say to you.
Somebody phoned me, a man, to tell me that Van Hastings had been murdered. He said that you could help us with our investigations. Now then, Gardner, you may find this interesting. This is an analysis report on the few belongings that Van Hastings had when he died. Traces of blood of the A1-MNRH group were found. A carbon test determined that the blood was 115 days old. It was present on the shirt, jacket, trousers, socks, and shoes.
So?
Well, there seems to be a lengthy report on the various kinds of dust which were found in the clothing. I'm not concerned with that. I'm attracted to this bit, though. Listen.
Yes?
A minute sample, a trace, of cellulose paint of the type used in the spraying of cars was discovered. Microscopic examination revealed that the pigments used to color the paint were conducive to producing the color cream. What have you got to say to that?
Oh, what do you expect me to say? What does that prove?
The color of your taxi is cream.
Hey, what are you getting at?
Now, look, Gardner, you could save us a lot of time and trouble if you tell me what happened.
I don't know what happened. I have nothing to do with this man.
Well, we'll see. Just to keep you in the picture, I'd better tell you that I'm going to scrape a sample of paint off your car and send it to the government laboratories for comparison. Meanwhile, you stay here.
Here's the address, sir, where they collected Van Hastings that night.
Balgoa Boarding House, Strand Street.
I made inquiries about it, sir. Boarding house is very grandiose. It's a place where you can buy a bed for the night for 15 cents.
Not exactly the Ritz, eh?
No, sir. It's just on the left here, sir. It's apparently run by Mrs. Clobbering, Oma Clobbering. Quite a character.
Where's the entrance?
Up the wooden steps here, sir. Up on the first floor.
Dark enough.
And smelly enough.
Who's there?
Police.
What do you want? I run a respectable place here. Never any trouble.
A little more than 3 weeks ago, a man died here.
That's right. Oh, Chick. What of it?
Where did he die?
In his bed. We didn't know he was so sick. He went in the night like the snuffing of a candle. He was a regular customer of mine, man and boy, for 15 years.
Who was with him when he died?
Nobody. It's a rule of the house, one person per bed.
Do you have gas here?
That's right. It's permitted by the health authorities. I've got a license to prove it.
Use it for light?
Yeah, they made me put in electricity. Cost a packet, too.
You use it for cooking?
That's it. Cooking. Wholesome food, nice, clean veg.
So where's the kitchen?
Just along here. First on the right. Mind your head.
I see. Where are the dormitories? The sleeping area?
Up the passage on the left.
Is it possible to get into the kitchen at night?
Oh, yeah. Everything's locked away. They can't steal nothing.
See. Who actually found Van Hastings?
Now, let me see. Oh, yeah, it was Chaffee. They sometimes worked on the road together. You know, they follow the sun, these boys. Hitchhike and walk all over the country.
Is Chaffee a nickname?
Yeah, that's right. His real name's Finch. He'd been with Chick for some time before his death. He said they was caught in a storm down by George. Chick caught his death, pneumonia, you see.
That's what Finch said, eh?
That's right.
Is Finch staying here at the moment?
No, I haven't seen him since Monday night.
Monday. That was the 25th, wasn't it?
Yeah, that's right. He just popped in and collected his case and said he was off again.
What does he look like?
Why? What do you want him for?
Just a routine matter.
He's small, he's got jackal's features, very sharp. Of course, he's brown and lined. He's skinny, too. But ask any gentleman of the road. They'll tell you where to find him.
Mr. Harmon, get onto control for a general alert. I'm going to see Dr. Murderous. Dr. Murderous, did you sign this death certificate?
Yes. Why? What appears to be the trouble?
You say that cause of death was pneumonia. Did you treat the man prior to his death?
No. What appears to be the trouble?
Cedric Van Hastings died of carbon monoxide poisoning. He was gassed.
Good heavens, no. Not really.
What led you to the conclusion that he died of pneumonia?
It was his friend said so. He said he'd been ill for some time with a cough, temperature and so on. He told of how they'd been caught in a storm. It seemed very conclusive. I'm in semi-retirement, To tell you the truth, I was rather anxious to get away from the place. I don't have the practice that I had. I took the man's word in good faith. I hope it's not going to lead to any unpleasantness.
The man who gave you the information about Van Hastings' state of health, what did he look like?
He's a little man with a foxy face.
The prisoner, sir.
Come and sit down, Gardner.
You can't hold me here like this?
Yes, I can, and I'm going to hold you until I'm satisfied about the circumstances surrounding Van Hastings' death.
I've never heard of that man. How many more times must I tell you?
Here's another lab report that I'd like you to hear. Also an analysis. You remember we took a sample of paint from your car? Well, the labs say that it matches the paint found on Van Hastings' clothing.
It's impossible.
I'm afraid not. You've got forensic science against you, Gardner. This report is properly certified. It's legal evidence. And if I add this evidence to other things which were discovered during a post-mortem examination of Van Hastings' body, I get something which seems to add up to a nasty accident involving your taxi and Van Hastings. That's logic.
You examined the body?
That's right. The body was exhumed. What have you got to say to that?
I want to talk to a lawyer.
Yes, certainly. You have that right. Why don't you tell me what happened?
Now, I want to talk to a lawyer. I'm not saying another word until I do.
Any news of Finch, the hobo? Well, I want him found. He's vital in the case. Please, yes, I don't care if he's gone to Southwest Africa. I want him here in PE.
Chaffee? No, I haven't seen him since Durban last year.
Must be all of 3 years since I shared a Danfield boiler room with my Finch over.
Yeah, we roped the rails together across the border. There was a mistake on my part. They kicked me out of Botswana and told me not to come back.
Yeah? My name's Finch.
You're under arrest.
What for?
You're wanted in South Africa.
You can't make me go there.
I'm afraid we can. You're being extradited.
But I haven't done anything.
They think differently in Port Elizabeth. You'll be taken there under escort on tonight's train. You're such a VIP, they're having a reception committee laid on to meet you. A Lieutenant Shayne.
Now then, Finch, was it you who phoned me on the 25th of March?
Phoned you? Where? Why?
I've had the whole story from Gardner.
You what? Hey, has he blabbed a lot then?
I'm afraid so. You're very seriously implicated in the death of Cedric Van Hastings.
Is that what he told you?
Yes.
Well, let me put the record straight. You're not going to stretch my neck. So let me tell you the way it really happened.
I'm listening. Gardner, I want to tell you a story. There was once a taxi driver. It was quite late one night. The way I figure it, it was the 6th, 7th, or 8th of November. This taxi driver had had more to drink than was good for him. He collected a pedestrian on his front fender. He panicked. He drove away from the scene of the accident without reporting it to anyone. He thought at first he'd killed the pedestrian, but he hadn't.
But
the pedestrian lived. Not only that, he remembered the make and registration number of the car that hit him. He didn't say anything to the police because he had nearly 4 months free hospitalization. That meant he had bed and board at the provincial administration's expense.
Yes, but...
Wait a minute. But while he was in hospital, he got to thinking, and when he came out, the first thing he did was to contact the man who'd knocked him down and left him for dead. He began to blackmail him, and the taxi driver, realizing that he was in danger of losing his license, and therefore his means of livelihood, decided that it would be best to do away with the pedestrian.
Listen.
He even went to the lengths of procuring an accomplice. Together, the taxi driver and his accomplice plied the pedestrian with drink until he was insensible. Then they took him, in the taxi, ironically enough, to the Algoa boarding house in Strand Street. They pretended to put him to bed for the night. And during the night, on his own, the taxi driver dragged the poor, unfortunate pedestrian into the kitchen. It was there that he forced a rubber pipe down the pedestrian's throat. The other end was attached to a gas tap. He turned on the gas, and it wasn't very long before the pedestrian departed from this world.
No, it's a lie. I never...
Yes, you did. And I'm glad to say that I'm in a position to prove it.
Bulge as he vehemently denies Lieutenant Staines' accusations.
Finch is a liar. If that's what he says about me...
That's mistake number 2, Gardner. I only ever called him an accomplice in the story. How'd you know his name was Finch?
No, please. I'm sorry. I was frightened. I stood to lose everything. He was only a bum man, a hobo.
He was also a human being. The other mistake you made...
No, please, give a man a chance.
It's a bit late for that, Gardner. What chance did you give Van Hastings? You murdered him like a dog. If you'd paid your accomplice the money you promised him, this would never have happened. You kept putting him off, and he got so fed up that he phoned me. That was the beginning of the end for you. If you'd only stopped after that accident in November... It was November, wasn't it?
Yes.
You'd have only lost your license. This way you stand to lose everything.
Edward Finch turned state's evidence in the case and was sent to prison for 10 years. Confronted with the overwhelming evidence of Finch and medical science, a judge and 2 assessors had no hesitation in sentencing Henry Gardner to die on the gallows.
They prowl the empty streets at night, waiting, in fast cars, on foot, living with crime and violence. These men are on duty 24 hours out of every 24. They face dangers at every turn, expecting nothing less. They protect the people of South Africa. These are the men of Squad Cars. Listen again next Friday evening to another authentic story in our dramatic South African police series, Squad Cars. Brought to you by General Motors, makers of the biggest and most exciting range of cars, trucks, and commercial vehicles in the world. Cadillac, Buick, Oldsmobile, Pontiac, Beaumont, Chevrolet, Opel, Holden, Vauxhall, Bedford, GMC, and Ranger, South Africa's own car.
Perry Mason, brought to you by Tide. T-I-D-E. Tide. Procter & Gamble's new Wash Day Miracle. Perry Mason, the famous character created by Earl Stanley Gardner, dramatized by Irving Bendig. Perry Mason, defender of human rights, champion of all those who seek justice. T-I-D-E. Tide is Procter & Gamble's new Wash Day Miracle.
Tide is dirt. Our Tide gets clothes cleaner than any soap.
Hold on now, Franny. There's some pretty wonderful new soaps.
I know it.
And some absolutely sensational new sudsing products.
I know that too, Bob. But I also know that Tide gets clothes cleaner than all of them.
Yes, and I know it too, Franny. Tide gets clothes cleaner than any soap, any other suds, any other washing product known. That's because Procter & Gamble's Tide not only leaves clothes free from dirt, it removes dingy soap film, too. Yet, with all this extraordinary cleaning power, Tide is safe, truly safe, for all your washable colors. What's more, Tide actually brightens soap-dulled colors. And in hardest water, Tide gets sheets, pillowcases, and towels whiter than any other washing product known. Keeps them white, too, week after week. Never turns them yellow. And all this goes for your whole family wash, too. So when you choose a washing product, remember this. No soap, no other suds, no other washing product known will get your clothes as clean as Procter & Gamble's Tide.
Tide is dirt out, T-I-D-E, Tide.
About 8:30 p.m., and Walter Bott, forewarned that justice is fast catching up with him, is taking quick countermeasures. These countermeasures involve Elise Scott, the girl who is so amazingly like Helen Henderson. And as you know, psychologist Dr. Marilyn Irma Schneider. We're going to visit Walter in a few moments, hear more of his strange and terrible scheme, but first, to Perry Mason, who's making plans of his own. A moment ago, Perry, accompanied by his secretary, Della Street, walked into the office of Homicide Lieutenant Tragg, where we hear...
You two sit down any place.
Lieutenant Tragg?
Yeah?
Would you like to make me very, very grateful?
Sure, if I don't have to move.
Now, will you say it's all right if I open a window?
Oh, I'll do it for you. You too warm?
Oh, it's cigar smoke.
Really? Is it that bad?
Oh!
I realized it was so thick. No, in a way, it's a shame to open it, Tragg. Huh? Think of the cigars you'd saved.
Yes, all you have to do now is inhale. You don't need to light another one.
Very funny.
Well, anyway, thanks. I'm certainly grateful.
And it's not only cigar smoke you smell.
Oh?
The deputy commissioner just paid me a visit.
Oh, how nice.
Yeah, nice. What you smell is my hide burning. Trouble, huh? Plenty. All upset about no progress on Golick's murder.
Oh, couldn't you...
Couldn't I tell the commissioner the case is about to break, that in a few hours we're going to arrest the killer, and the killer is probably the most important crook in the country? I could not.
Must have been quite a temptation.
It was.
Probably would have been safe to tell him.
Probably.
Tragg feels that the promise is promised, Ellen.
Yeah, and, well, I think this deputy commissioner would have kept quiet, but, you know, guys talk.
Since we're this close to where we're going, you used very good judgment, Tragg.
Huh? We're all set?
Grand jury meets in the morning.
Good.
So, after you and I iron out a few details...
My men are all ready, Mason. We'll pick up Walter Bott as soon as I get a flash the indictment has been returned.
Good. And in line with that...
Yeah?
You have Bott followed?
Well, it's been a loose surveillance. We've kept up with him pretty well. We didn't want to make him suspicious.
No, I understand. However, in the morning...
Yeah?
You can have your men start to move in.
Expecting something, Perry?
No, not expecting, but... Bott has interests all over the country.
I'll say.
And we don't want him leaving on a business trip just before an indictment is returned.
Uh-huh.
All right, Mason, I'll pass the word.
And there's another angle, Tragg. You know, of course, that Helen Henderson will most likely have to appear before the grand jury.
Yeah, I've been thinking about her. Couldn't you present her sworn statement, keep her out of sight?
Well, I'm going to try, but I'm afraid that's a little like your experience with the deputy commissioner.
What?
Helen's deposition saying that she saw Bott commit murder might be enough, but I think they'll want to hear it from her own mouth. When you come right down to it, once we go before the grand jury, the cat is out of the bag. There'll be no chance for secrecy then. So I don't want Bott to have even an hour's notice if we can help it.
Well, there won't be any delay at my end.
Good. We'll get rolling as fast as possible.
Of course, Helen will have a stronger effect on the jury than any statement.
Yeah, I guess you're right. She's got to be there.
Yes, she has to be there, and she has to be protected. Now, I'll need another detail of your men, Tragg.
All right, how many and where?
We'll use the detail at Trainer Street. They can escort Helen to and from the courtroom, but you'll need at least one more detail. For cars in front and cars behind.
The whole treatment, huh, Perry?
Yes. Now, as for the schedule. The jury meets at 9:30. Our party should arrive at the East Corridor at 9:28.
Yeah, I got it.
The detail you've posted in the building can take over then.
Right.
Oh, you sound like you're planning a military campaign.
We can't take chances. Bott will make a move, Della.
I should say not. So, can you think of anything else, Tragg?
No, that should cover it.
Della? Think of anything we haven't covered?
No, I can't, Perry.
Okay, Tragg, you handle the details. We'll see you later.
So as Perry Mason and Homicide Lieutenant Tragg complete their final arrangements, lawyer Joseph Gerhardt Frederick Camp leads a tall, angular woman into Walter Bott's luxurious apartment. Now, they enter the vestibule.
You'll have to wait here for a moment, Dr. Schneider. I'll tell him we've arrived.
All right.
Ah, Joseph.
She's outside, Walter.
Dr. Schneider. Good. Bring her in.
All right. But, Walter.
Yes?
You won't like her. She's a cold fish.
Bring her in, Joseph.
All right, Dr. Schneider. He'll see you now. Walk right up to the desk, Doctor.
So, you're Marilyn Irma Schneider, Ph.D., I believe.
I don't know your name,
That's true.
but I assume that you're responsible for my freedom.
To be scientifically accurate, my money is responsible.
Even more accurately, about $25,000 of your money, if Mr. Camp is to be believed. To say nothing of what you paid Mr. Camp.
It all comes to a sizable amount, Doctor.
Well, I don't say thank you.
What?
I said I don't say thank you.
Well, of all...
Wait, Joseph. It really doesn't matter, Doctor, but now that you've made a point of it, why not?
You're no philanthropist.
Analyzing my character, Doctor.
Looking at facts. Psychologists deal in facts. And the fact is obvious that I'm expected to repay you.
Well, didn't Mr. Camp explain?
In a way. But I wanted you to know that I understand the arrangement perfectly. You effected my release. Therefore, I am in your debt. I'll work to discharge my obligation.
But you're telling me you have no feeling of gratitude.
I do not. You've bought my services. That's all.
You know what I want you to do, Doctor?
In a way. Camp said something about training a girl to serve as a double.
And doesn't that interest you?
It might, under certain conditions. Under certain conditions, it could be an interesting experiment. A very interesting experiment. But...
Dr. Schneider, I believe when you fully understand, you'll be very grateful.
Yes?
I doubt that Mr. Camp explained the extent of the task we're going to put before you.
Just the outline, Walter.
I see. Dr. Schneider, you're correct. Basically, ours is a business relationship. I repaid the rather sizable amount you embezzled. Mr. Camp had the charges against you dropped, and in return, we expect... You have a task to perform, but quite aside from the business aspect, I think you'll be very pleased with this job.
Oh? Why?
Because I'm offering you the greatest experiment of your career. An opportunity an experimental psychologist has never had before. There are no limitations. No limitations. I want you to remake a personality, to remake a life. Your task will be to rip away the existing patterns of reaction and thinking, to rebuild, to recreate a totally different human being. I'm offering you clay, Dr. Schneider. Living clay for you to mold. Now, are you interested?
Yes. Yes, I'm very interested. But...
What is it?
It could be dangerous.
Dangerous? To whom?
The clay.
Oh.
You're speaking of fundamentals. Structure of the psyche. It could be...
Dangerous to the clay?
If you meant what you said. You meant what you said.
Dr. Schneider, I always mean what I say.
It's understood that I'll have a free hand.
You will.
And the danger?
Danger? I don't care as long as the job gets done. Do you care about the danger to the clay?
No.
I thought not.
There's something else, too.
Yes.
I've changed my mind.
Oh?
You were right. Now that I do understand, I am grateful.
Of course, the clay Walter Bott and Dr. Schneider referred to is Elise Scott. The girl Walter Bott once molded and trained in the image of Helen Henderson. So it's obvious that Perry Mason's precautions for his witnesses' safety are vitally important. But will they be enough? You better listen to us on Monday.
With so many really good washing products being used, a woman has to be given a mighty good reason before she'll switch to a new one. Well, we think we can give you the best reason in the world for changing to Tide. Listen, Procter & Gamble's Tide will get your clothes cleaner than any soap, any other suds, any other washing product known. Tide leaves clothes free from dirt and more. Tide removes dingy soap film, too. Yet, with all this amazing cleaning power, Tide is truly safe for all your washable colors. In fact, Tide actually brightens soap-dull colors. And in hardest water, Tide gets white things whiter than any other washing product known. So try Tide. Watch those suds billow up. Notice how different they look and feel. And see your family wash at its cleanest best. No soap, no other suds, no other washing product known will get your clothes as clean as Tide.
Tide gets clothes cleaner than all of them. T-I-D-E, Tide.
Perry Mason, the famous character created by Earl Stanley Gardner, is brought to you by Tide, Procter & Gamble's amazing new discovery for your whole family wash. Try Tide yourself, and you too will agree you've never used anything like it. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System. Perry Mason, brought to you by Tide, T-I-D-E, Tide. Procter & Gamble's new Wash Day Miracle.
Perry Mason, the famous character created by Earl Stanley Gardner, dramatized by Irving Bendig. Perry Mason, defender of human rights, champion of all those who seek justice. T-I-D-E. Tide is Procter & Gamble's new Wash Day Miracle.
Tide is dirt. Our Tide gets clothes cleaner than any soap.
Hold on now, Franny. There's some pretty wonderful new soaps.
I know it.
And some absolutely sensational new sudsing products.
I know that too, Bob. But I also know that Tide gets clothes cleaner than all of them.
Yes, and I know it too, Franny. Tide gets clothes cleaner than any soap, any other suds, any other washing product known. That's because Procter & Gamble's Tide not only leaves clothes free from dirt, it removes dingy soap film, too. Yet, with all this extraordinary cleaning power, Tide is safe, truly safe for all your washable colors. What's more, Tide actually brightens soap-dulled colors. And in hardest water, Tide gets sheets, pillowcases, and towels whiter than any other washing product known. Keeps them white, too, week after week. Never turns them yellow. And all this goes for your whole family wash, too. So, when you choose a washing product, remember this. No soap, no other suds, no other washing product known will get your clothes as clean as Procter & Gamble's Tide.
Tide is dirt out T-I-D-E, Tide.
The weeks of combined efforts by Perry Mason, Helen Henderson, and the police are about to pay off. Right now, as Mason, Della, and Helen come out of the grand jury room, surrounded by a guard of husky policemen, Helen, for once, is all smiles. She nods a bright goodbye to Perry and Della as they detach themselves from the marching group. Now, as the lawyer and his secretary watch the group disappear around a turn in the corridor, Mason says,
You spoke to Tragg personally, Della?
Mm-hmm.
Told him that an indictment had been returned?
Uh-huh.
Well, what did he say?
Oh, boy.
Is that all?
If he said any more, I didn't hear it because the good lieutenant hung up.
Well, I guess he was in a hurry to get started.
Very much of a hurry. He should be at Waterbox in no more than 15 minutes, Chief. Well, you're right. It has started.
Mm-hmm.
Let's get back to the office.
All right. What's the matter, Della?
I don't know. Reaction, maybe.
Hmm?
Well, here we've been working like mad to get enough evidence against Waterbot. Working like mad to get started. And what do? Make a phone call to Tragg, and we are started. I guess that getting ready for something like this is always harder than the actual fight itself.
What's on your mind, Della?
Just told you.
No. Come on now. I know you better than that. What's on your mind?
Helen.
I thought so. She'll be safe.
Even after Bot knows she saw him kill Goldie.
Mr. Bott is going to jail.
I know, Chief.
And if it's humanly possible, I'm going to keep him in jail. Oh, in line with that.
Yes?
I wonder if it wouldn't be wise to phone the assistant district attorney.
Oh, look at the clock.
Hmm?
9:45. Noble won't be in his office until 10.
Oh. Well, all right. Get back to our office. We'll phone him from there.
Now, as Perry Mason and Dollar return to their office, and Helen Henderson, under heavy guard, returns to the house on Trainer Street where Mason is keeping her. As Homicide Lieutenant Tragg, armed with a murder warrant, approaches Walter Bott's apartment. Inside that apartment, we hear.
Walter.
Yes, Joseph.
I came as soon as I heard.
Oh. I know. The police are on their way with a warrant for my arrest.
On a murder charge.
So Huey informed me.
And you sit there
And play the piano? Joseph, now you're talking like Truck. I attended to several matters before I started to play. For example, these reports. Dr. Schneider.
Well, she hasn't started training that girl yet.
Well, not quite, but she's almost ready to start. Dr. Schneider is a methodical woman, Joseph. He believes in leaving as little chance as I believe in leaving. So, as these reports testify, before she starts making Miss Scott over in the image of Helen Henderson, she made a complete series of psychological tests. For example, this personality profile.
What?
Outline of Miss Scott's character. Here we have the highlights and the low spots. The strengths and weaknesses of Miss Scott's character.
Very interesting, I'm sure, Walter, but don't you think we should discuss what's going to happen?
While I'm gone? Truck has his instructions.
Yes, I know, but Truck isn't qualified.
Truck has taken care of things for a few hours before.
A few hours?
I said I don't believe in leaving things to chance.
I thought certainly you knew.
Knew I couldn't get bail.
Not just you, Walter. But anyone indicted for first-degree murder is denied bail.
I'll get bail. I'll get bail just because I'm me.
What are you getting at, Walter?
Joseph, my arrest is going to surprise a lot of people. Some who thought I was too powerful to be touched are going to be shocked.
It's true.
After this shock will come a thought. Can't you guess what it'll be?
Why, I don't know, Walter. That is...
You mean you don't like to say?
Well...
You don't like to say because some of my men are going to begin thinking and wondering if Walter Bott is finished. They'll wonder when I'm arrested. And if I'm kept in jail like a common criminal, refused bail, the thinking could become more definite. Dangerous ideas, Joseph.
Well...
This is no time for my organization to be weakened by lack of faith in me. So I'll demonstrate that Walter Bott is just as powerful as he was before he was charged with murder.
I'll get bail.
But
I
Walter,
will because I must.
I can see the necessity, Walter. But
You don't see how I'll arrange it?
frankly, I don't.
It's all a matter of being methodical, not leaving anything to chance.
Excuse me.
Yes? Oh, send him in.
Who is it, Walter?
Dr. Leslie Bruce.
Who?
Heart specialist. Must have heard of him.
The Hearts? Oh, of course, but, what's he doing here?
He wants to do me a favor.
Bruce? Do you a favor?
Is it so incredible, Joseph?
Well, no, Walter, but Bruce is a big man. That's Bruce, all right.
Well, Mr. Bott?
Oh,
Doctor, this is my lawyer, Joseph Camp.
it's a pleasure, sir. I thought I was to see you in private, Mr. Bott.
Oh, don't be concerned about Camp, Doctor.
I really...
Mr. Camp is my trusted associate.
This is a confidential matter.
It will remain confidential.
And as I said, I wanted to see you alone.
You don't understand, Bruce. I trust Mr. Camp. In fact, I was just telling Mr. Camp why you're helping me.
No, you can't.
No, Doctor. Can't I tell him about the investigation I had quashed for you, so many years ago? That slight irregularity in your narcotics inventory?
You shouldn't have repeated that, Mr. Bott.
Let's get down to business. Have you the preparation? Bruce!
Yes, I brought it.
What is this, Walter? You'll see.
I have it in my bag. In this small green vial. Here.
All right.
There are 2 tablets in the vial, Mr. Bott. They're tasteless, odorless. Take them with water. You know their effect.
Yes.
What are they, Walter?
Why, an amatol derivative, I
It doesn't matter what they are, Mr. Camp. Suffice it to say, they will accomplish the desire.
As long as I take them with water.
Well, I suppose that's all.
Almost.
I'll be leaving. What did you say?
I want you available when I call. See that you are available.
But, Mr. Bott, couldn't you get someone else? That is,
No, Bruce, I'm counting on your eminent reputation to smooth the way.
Well,
just remain in your office.
I will.
Oh, and Bruce, I hope you didn't do anything foolish, such as providing a dangerous overdose.
No, Mr. Bott. I would have if I dared. But I don't dare.
That's all. You may go.
Well, goodbye, Dr. Bruce.
Well, that should take care of everything, Joseph.
Walter, I think I know what you're up to with those tablets. And I think it can work. As long as no hitch develops when you're booked.
Isn't Sergeant Davis in charge of the desk at Central Station?
Davis, well, yes, but...
Oh, I know Davis is honest, but he's friendly to us. And... Yes? I see. Oh, no. No, don't try to stop. Yes, I want to see them. We'll soon learn how my scheme works, Joseph.
Then it's...
Yes, they're outside now with the warrant. Joseph, it's started.
Fight between Perry Mason and Walter Bott started long, long ago. Walter Bott is correct. The final battle has now begun. And as we know, this is a battle to the finish.
Perry Mason, the famous character created by Earl Stanley Gardner, is brought to you by Tide, Procter & Gamble's amazing new discovery for your whole family wash. Try Tide yourself, and you too will agree you've never used anything like it. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Murder by Experts. The Mutual Broadcasting System presents Murder by Experts, with your host and narrator, Mr. John Dixon Carr, world-famous mystery novelist and author of the recently published bestseller, The Life of Sir Arthur Conan Doyle.
This is John Dixon Carr. Each week at this time, Murder by Experts brings you a story of crime and mystery, which has been chosen for your approval by one of the world's leading detective writers. Those experts who are themselves masters of the art of murder and can hold tensity at its highest. This time, our guest expert is the noted mystery writer, Mr. Bruno Fisher, who has selected a fast-moving, realistic study of a killer at large, written by Joseph Ruskell and Paul Monash. And now we present Kenneth Lynch in Prescription for Murder. On a Midwestern highway, a car bearing two men moves at a good speed through a dark and stormy night. The driver of the car has just turned on the car radio.
Now for the local and state news. A giant manhunt is on tonight for escaped convict Curly Elkins, who shot his way out of the state prison at Harmon a few hours ago, killing two guards in the getaway. Roads in the vicinity of Harmon have been blocked, and search parties are combing the woods for the escaped desperado. All citizens are asked to be on the alert for Elkins, who is armed and dangerous. Elkins is 6'2", blue eyes, brown curly hair, pale complexion, with a horizontal scar on the left cheek. He was last seen wearing...
Why did you turn it off, Doc?
Well, that is, the fog's bad enough without news like that distracting me.
Hey, what's that wheel, Doc? Your hand's shaking. Why are you so nervous?
Nervous? Well, it's just this fog. I can't see an inch ahead of me. It gives me the jitters.
Oh, yeah. Say, thanks for stopping to give me a lift.
Oh, that's perfectly all right.
Didn't think I'd ever get a lift tonight. No one likes to take on a hitchhiker.
You from these parts?
In a way.
You said you were going into town?
Yeah.
Which town?
Oh, same one you're headed for.
Somerset?
Yeah, Somerset, that's it. No, it's funny how you get chummy on the road and tell your life's history, huh? See, you're Dr. Richard Bennett. You're going to Somerset to take over some ailing old MD's practice. His daughter, too, huh? What's her name again? Marcia?
Yes. What town did I pick you up at, friend?
Harmon. So you've never seen Marcia or her old man, huh?
Why, no. No, I haven't.
Just exchanged letters with her from overseas Japan. Now here you are, coming to a strange town to take over. Life history. It's funny the way guys open up on the road, ain't it? Now you take me. You know all about me, too, huh?
No, I don't.
You sure?
You didn't say a word. Didn't open your mouth till now, just now, and...
But what? When you turned the radio off and stared at me?
I stared at you?
Yeah. Hey, watch the road, Doc. What was so interesting?
Nothing. Nothing at all.
No, come on, tell me, Doc. Why did you look at me like that? Why the sudden once-over?
The once-over? What gave you that idea?
Never mind my ideas, Doc. I'm wondering about yours.
But listen,
You suddenly got a bright idea, didn't you, Doc? You saw the light, huh? Maybe you can see this, too, this gun.
Now, wait a second.
Okay, Doc, just pull over to the side of the road. Come on, Doc, be smart. Pull over.
Oh, no. No, I'm not going to pull over. I'm going faster. It's 55 now, 60. You can't shoot me, Elkins, not now. Not while I keep it going this fast.
You got this figured all wrong, Doc. I can let you have it. After all, what have I got to lose? If I get caught, it's the chair. If we go off the road, so I get killed, so what? But you get killed too, Doc. And you've got a lot to lose. Now, look. I'm going to count to 5, Doc. If you don't stop by then, I'm going to give it to you. 1. Listen, Doc, stop the car now and you'll be okay. 2, maybe I'll take your car, but what have I got to gain by killing you? 3, Doc. 3.
I'm not stopping.
Out here in the country, you'll be stranded for the night, but I don't have to shoot you, Doc. I'll get my head start. 4. I said 4, Doc. Getting kind of close.
How do I know you won't shoot me?
It's your only chance. If you don't stop now, I'm surely going to let you have it. The other way, you got a chance. That's better, Doc. Now you're playing it smart. Okay, Doc, get out, but don't try anything.
Now, look, Elkins. You have nothing to gain by...
I know, Doc. I said that myself. Now start walking into those woods. But don't argue with me. Get going. You still got a chance, Doc. Just trust your luck. Been pretty good so far. Got you to be a sawbones. Got your girl. This'll do, Doc. Stop here. Now he can't be seen from the road.
Elkins, I was only trying to be a decent guy, giving you a ride.
Sure, Doc. You're a good guy. You're a big guy, too. Just about my size. Take off your coat, Doc. We're going to change clothes.
Sure.
Come on. Your shirt, too.
Here's my coat.
With a shirt.
All right.
Silk shirt, huh? Nice. The pants. Come on, hurry, hurry.
All right.
Yeah, it's fine. Don't bother to put my stuff on. You won't catch cold. You don't have to be modest because... Blue garters. What do you know? Too soon to close in the car. What a break. They're allowed to get going. Spark plugs must be wet. Come on, baby. Start. Hey, somebody coming. Motorcycle cop.
All right, yo. What's the idea?
Oh, what's the matter?
Your tail light's out. Want somebody to come along and smash into you?
Gosh, it was on last time I noticed. Headlights are okay. Let me start my motor, see if that makes any difference.
All right. Maybe it went on then. All right, just a second. I'll have a look. No, switch on your brights. See if it works that way.
Okay, just a second. Yeah, copper, just a second while I shift into reverse like this. Dumb copper. What's that? Roadblock. Might have known they wouldn't waste any time.
Hey, you want to get killed? Didn't you see this roadblock?
I know. Sorry, officer. The fog, you know.
Well, let's see your license. Jameson, you come on to the side. Okay,
What's the matter, officer? Something wrong?
Yeah, plenty. Some guy escaped from the state prison. Now, let's see your license.
My license?
You got one, ain't you?
Yeah, it's right here. My wallet someplace. Yeah, here it is.
Let's see now. 6'2", 190, brown hair. Bennett. Dr. Richard Bennett?
Huh?
Oh, so you're the new doc coming to Somerset.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, I heard old Doc Milburn's been expecting you.
Doc Milburn's expecting him. The whole town's expecting him. Well, excuse us for stopping you like this, Doc.
Yes, sir. This is a heck of a reception. Practically being me mistook for an escaped convict.
Well, look, Red, I got an idea. Why don't we greet Doc Bennett here in style? You're going off duty in a few minutes anyway. Give him a motorcycle escort to Marsh's place.
Hey, that's a swell
Now,
idea.
wait a minute.
Won't
I don't
take
want
no
you...
for an answer. No, sir.
Boy, would I like to see Marsh's face when you pull up with that siren going.
Now, look, fellas, I appreciate all
Skip
this.
it, Doc. I'm already on the motorcycle. Come on. Let's go.
Go ahead, Doc. If my relief shows up in time, I'll bring up the rear.
Yeah. Here we are, Doc. Here's the house.
Well, Thanks a lot, officer. I'll see you later.
Sure, but let me get Marcia first.
No, that's all right. You just run along.
I don't mind at all. Hey, Marcia! Marcia!
Hello, Red. Is something wrong?
Wrong? Everything's fine. Look who I got with me.
Who?
Him. Don't you know him?
Well, Red, I never saw that man before in my life.
Hey, what goes? Look, didn't you say you was Dr. Richard Bennett?
Why, yes.
Dr. Richard Bennett. Oh, Dick, can you ever forgive me?
Say, what is this?
I thought you'd recognize me at first sight, Marcia, after all our letters.
Oh, Dick, do come in, please. Don't stand out here.
Now, look, Marcia, what
it's all right, Red, and thanks for showing him the way. You see, Red, we'd never really met. Well, anyway, it's all right.
Leave it to a woman to foul things up, eh, Doc? Had me thinking you were that escaped convict or something for a minute.
Oh, Red.
Well, be seeing you.
Goodbye, Red. Well, Dick, do come in, please. Oh, I'm so glad you're here. Oh, don't stand out there. Come on. You know, we'd just about given you up. It's so late, and Dad and I thought that with the fog and all over the road, well, look, I'll call Dad.
You know, I hoped you'd look like this, but I never thought. But I would have known you.
Oh, I think I'd have known you too, Dick, if you'd given me 1 second more. Tall, serious looking. But you didn't write me that you were wounded.
Wounded?
Well, that scar on your cheek.
Oh, that. Well,
Who's that? Just came in, Marcia.
Dad, he's here.
Oh.
Dr. Bennett.
Dr. Bennett, well, at last. Hello, Dick. Don't mind my calling you that, though we've never met.
Good to see you, Dr. Milburn.
You must be tired and hungry.
Well, I am a little.
Of course you are. I'll show you up to your room, and Marcia warm up something for Dick.
All right, Dad.
Hurry, or I'll tell Dick all about Scotty, the motorcycle cop you used to keep company with.
Oh, Dad.
Until your male romance started, of course. Well, we can all have a nice long chat. You two can talk about those soulful letters, but save me a moment with him, Marcia, to discuss his new patient.
All right, Dad.
And I'd like him to see some X-ray plates I've just developed. Right this way, Dick.
Okay.
Over here. Here they are, Dick. X-ray shots. Get to know your future patients inside out.
Yeah.
I know it's late, but here's one I'd like your diagnosis on.
My diagnosis?
We'll see if it checks with mine. Here, take it. Now hold it up to the light. Now, what do you make of it?
What do I make of it? Well, I'd say...
What? Dick.
Huh?
You will have your little joke, eh?
What do you mean?
Oh, you know well enough what I mean. You're holding that X-ray upside down.
Boy, I'm hungry. Never been hungrier in my life.
Do you want any more, Dick?
No, you just take it easy.
Dick, you seem so jumpy. Is there anything wrong?
Wrong? No, I'm just tired. And, well, you know how it is. Coming into a strange town, taking over a new practice, patients I don't even know. Got me sort of phased.
But that's what I always like about you. Your attitude.
Attitude?
When things go wrong. Out of the night that covers me, black as the pit from pole to pole. You finish it, Dick.
Finish it?
I'd like to hear you say it.
Say what?
With the rest of the poem.
Poem? I don't know it.
Oh, stop kidding, Dick. It's Invictus.
Yeah? Well, I still don't know it.
Oh, that's strange.
Why? Some people like one poem, others, well, they don't. What's strange?
Because that was your favorite poem, Dick. You quoted it to me in one of your letters. Remember?
How are you feeling now, Dick?
Oh, okay, I guess.
I'll better get a good night's rest. Then you can start right in tomorrow.
Tomorrow? You mean start treating patients tomorrow?
Oh, yes. Sooner you take over, the better.
Oh, but I'm all fagged out, Doc. I need a rest.
Oh, by tomorrow, you'll be as fresh as daisy.
No. Look, I need a couple of days. That's all. A couple of days, and then I'll be all set.
Well, Dick...
Let me get accustomed to things, and then...
I'll see who it is,
All right,
Dad.
yeah.
Excuse me, Dick.
Is your dad in, Marcia?
Yes, Red? Oh, good Lord, what's happened?
There's been an accident.
Why, it's Scotty.
Yep. He must have got run over. We found him lying on the road near his motorcycle. Unconscious.
Dad! Come here, quick!
What's happened?
It's Scotty. He was run over.
Oh, great heavens. Bring him into my office. Easy now. Easy.
All right, Doc.
Take it easy. Yeah. Put him down there.
Here?
Yeah, on the couch.
Okay.
Scotty? Oh, Scotty.
Looks like hit and run, Doc.
Yeah.
I'm going down to headquarters and report it.
Yes, Red, you do that.
Call me at headquarters when you're finished.
Marcia, this is a...
Here, Dad.
Got to cut away his uniform.
Scotty, this is Marcia. Listen, Scotty. What happened?
No nasal or oral hemorrhage. Good.
Some guy. Car parked at the side of the road.
Easy now. I want to listen to your heart.
How is he, Father?
He'll be all right.
Oh, thank goodness.
Multiple contusions and abrasions.
Will you have to move him to the hospital, Dad?
Not now. First aid right now.
He ran over me on purpose. Meant to kill me.
What?
I think it was escaped killer. Curly Elkins.
Curly Elkins?
Did you get a good look at him?
Scotty, describe him, and we'll notify headquarters.
Well, his height was about...
Dr. Milburn, I'll take over this
Oh,
patient.
Dick.
But, Dr. Bennett, I don't... Well, I thought you wanted to wait a few days.
I know, but you were right. I got to begin sometime. It may as well be now.
That voice.
What is it, Scotty?
That voice. Just now.
Lost consciousness again. What did he say?
I don't know. Something about a voice.
Just leave him to me. I'll handle it.
Well, let me explain the case.
I know. It's an accident case.
How did you know?
Well, I'm a mind reader. Pretty obvious, isn't it?
Well, my diagnosis...
I'll make my own diagnosis.
Well, all right, but I'll just stay around and help.
No help.
What?
No one's going to help me when you're gone, so I want to handle my very first case in this town alone.
Very well.
But, Dick, can't I? I always help Father in cases like...
No, Marcia. You go, too. Now, don't worry. I know he means a lot to you both. Rest easy. I'll take good care of him. Very good care of him.
All right. Let's go, Marcia.
How do you feel, Scotty?
Who are you?
Don't you know? Honest? How did you get run over? Did you get a good look at the driver?
No.
You sure?
I want to see old Doc Milburn.
Why? What do you want to tell him? You sure you can't identify that driver?
No.
I don't believe you. You're lying. You said that voice. What voice? What did you mean?
I want to talk to Marcia and the doc. Let me see him.
I'm taking care of you, Scotty. I'm going to fix you up good right now. This scalpel ought to do the trick.
No, look.
Take it easy, Scotty. Lie still. Just a little insurance, see? To make sure you'll be all right.
I wish he'd hurry with Scotty. Dad, there's something funny about him, isn't there?
You think so, too?
Yes, I do. I recited a poem to him, one he had sent me, and, well, he didn't remember it.
Oh. That's nothing to condemn a man for, but I don't know. Maybe we'd better check up while he's busy with Scotty.
Yes, I can call his club in Los Angeles. Get a description of him.
Maybe you'd better.
All right. Hello? Hello, operator? Operator?
Put down that phone. I said put down that phone. That's better. We don't want the police now, do we?
What have you done to Scotty?
Get a box for him after I'm gone.
Oh, Dr. Bennett. You're not Dr. Bennett.
That's right. My name is Elkins, Curly Elkins. Your Dr. Bennett is lying out in the woods with a bullet in his head. I got a bullet for each of you, too, if you make one false
You're
move.
not going to get away with this, Elkins.
Dad, don't.
Why, you old...
Dad.
That was dumb of you, Doc. Never rush a guy with a gun. Now listen to me, both of you. In case the cops return to check on Scotty's condition, you won't let him in the door. Scotty was fixed up, see, and went away for arrest. If either of you say one word out of turn, you're going to get it.
What do you want from us? Why don't you leave?
I'm staying right here, sister, right in this house until the heat's off. Remember this. I'd just as soon kill you as look at you. I'm staying put. You're going to cover for me. Because if you don't, if you or your old man try anything or give me away, it's curtains for both of you. Now, how does that sound? Convincing? Well, that wasn't such a bad night now, was it? Cozy, just the three of us? Lot better than the pen, huh?
You can't keep this up forever, Elkins. Someone's sure to find out. And then...
Then it's flowers for you. Yeah, and for your Marcia, too. Get up, Doc. I don't like to see you always laying around, see?
He can't get up. You hurt his back when you hit him with your gun. But we'll get even with you, Elkins. You can't keep us prisoners forever. One of us will find a way. You can't always stay up chain smoking. You've got to go to sleep sometime.
Yeah, sure I do, sis. But when I do, I'll take your old man into the room with me and tie him up. Then I'll lock the door and sleep with a gun under my pillow. If anyone tries to get into that room...
You've got it all figured out, haven't you, Elkins? But what are you going to do in a couple of hours when my patients come in?
I thought of that too, Doc. You'll tell them all you got kind of crippled falling down the stairs, see, and you'll send them away. But you won't let out one peep because all the time I'll be upstairs with Marcia. She'll stay alive as long as you play ball, Doc. That's just how long, no more. What's taking us so long? Hurry up with that coffee.
It's not boiled yet, Elkins.
What's taking you so long? You growing it? Gotta have a swallow of Java, you hear?
Marcia's bringing it. What's the matter? Why so jumpy? Why your eyes so bloodshot?
Shut up.
Look at your hands, trembling. What is it? Conscience? I doubt it.
Shut up, Doc. Clam up, you hear?
Nerves? What are you afraid of? You've got the gun in your hand.
Clam up, I say, or I'll... Let's see who's jumpy. As soon as I've had my coffee, just wait. Gonna be glad to get rid of me, hey, Doc? Half an hour, it'll be dark, and I'm scrambling out of here. You feel good about that, eh, Sawbones?
I can't say I'll be sorry.
You hear that, Marcia? He thinks I'm going off and leave you two here to blow the whistle on me. He thinks I'm fool enough to do that. What's he take me for, a dope?
Elkins, no. Good heavens, man, surely you won't. Elkins, do anything you want to me, but Marcia...
She's deaf and dumb. She can't talk to the cops.
I promise we won't breathe a word. Not a word. I beg you.
Ask me, Doc. Ask me right. Who knows? Come on with that Java.
Coming. You like it hot, don't you?
Give it here. Yeah, maybe I will, maybe I won't, Doc. Maybe I'll kiss you both goodbye. Or maybe 2 bullets will do it. Can't be sure, can it? Gives you kind of a funny feeling, huh?
Drink your coffee.
Who's nervous now, huh? Don't know if you're alive or dead in a few minutes from now. Ain't that something?
Drink your coffee, Elkins.
Why?
Why what?
Why are you so anxious for me to drink this cup of coffee?
You wanted it, didn't you?
Is it good?
I hope so.
You hope so, huh? You hope maybe a few drops of poison will do the trick and get rid of me,
What
huh?
are you talking about?
You wouldn't try a little thing like that now, would you, to save your own neck? Here, you drink it.
Me?
Yeah, you drink it. Drink it, I say. Take a few swallows.
Very well. Why not? For the silly things. Give it here. There. Are you satisfied now?
Okay. Wasn't taking any chances. Give me that coffee now.
Dad. BCD.
C2SO4, quick.
What's all that? What was that double talk?
Double talk, Elkins?
Come on, spill it. What was it all about? Where's she run off to?
She's gone to the next room, to the dispensary.
What for?
To get a drink.
Drink? Of what?
Of a certain liquid.
What for? What is this? Tell me, you scheming old devil, or I'll kill you right now. What did she ask you? What did you answer? What?
My daughter just asked me the antidote for poison. I gave it to her.
Antidote? Poison?
That was poison coffee you both just drank, Elkins. It will take exactly 60 seconds to kill you.
60 seconds? Now! Marcia!
Yes, Elkins? May I help you? Do you want something in this laboratory?
Antidote to swallow.
Oh, yes, I took some myself. I'm quite well now, thank you.
Give it to me. Where is it?
No, isn't it a pity? I'd forget.
Where is it? What bottle? All these bottles. Which one? Doc, tell me. Tell me which one. My inside's burning. Which one?
C2SO4.
What's that?
The antidote.
See what?
But the full name's on the bottle.
What's it mean? What's the name?
You're a doctor, aren't you?
Doc.
Surely you weren't merely posing.
Give me a break.
Any doctor would know, Dr. Bennett.
Get it for me. It hurts. Get it.
I'd be glad to, Dr. Bennett, if you hadn't crippled me. But I can't move. I must lie on this couch, perhaps for life. Or else I'd get the bottle for you and save you.
I'll kill you.
No, Dr. Bennett. There is no antidote to death.
And so the curtain falls on Prescription for Murder, which was chosen by guest expert Bruno Fisher, whose latest thriller, The Restless Hands, will soon be published. Next week at this time, Murder by Experts brings you the story of an invisible menace which terrorizes a whole city. Selected for your approval by the noted mystery writer, Mr. Lawrence Blockman. Until then, this is your host, John Dixon Carr, hoping you'll be with us again next week at this time.
Prescription for Murder was written by Joseph Ruskell and Paul Monash. In the cast were Kenny Lynch, Kathy McGregor, Roger DeKoven, Bernie Grant, and Jack Curtis. Music is under the direction of Emerson Buckley, composed by Richard DuPage. Murder by Experts is produced and directed by Robert A. Arthur and David Cogan. All characters in our story were fictitious. Any resemblance to the names of actual persons was purely coincidental. This is Phil Tompkins speaking. This is the Mutual Broadcasting System.
Night Beat.
Hi, this is Randy Stone. I cover the night beat for the Chicago Star. You know, stories start many different ways, but this one began modestly enough with a 0 on a typewriter. That's right, cipher, naught, nothing. But to one man of Chicago's 4 million, that 0 meant death.
At this point, may I take just a moment, which might normally be utilized for an opening sales message, to say a word concerning the show you're about to hear. This year, more than ever before, the mystery program is a good radio buy. Low in cost, high in appeal, mysteries are doing standout jobs for a growing list of enthusiastic advertisers. As Variety sums it up, the crime sagas enjoy a per-point rating payoff calculated to make the sponsors do handsprings. And that goes double for Night Beat. Even if you're not the type for handsprings, you will be interested in what this new mystery can do for you. Spearheaded by the hard-hitting dialogue of its star, Frank Lovejoy, Night Beat provides rugged realism tailored to today's radio tastes. It has all the spine-tingling qualities which attract large audiences. Contact your NBC sales representative for complete information on this fast-moving program designed to make yours a fast-moving product.
Mine is a funny kind of a job. When that evening sun goes down, I start walking through the dark city, peering into bleak alleys, wandering through the bright neon, listening to the sounds of a city at night, the whisper of footsteps, the shattering roar of an L train, the sob of an ambulance siren. I wander up the boulevards, down the back streets, searching for something in the dark city. And what exactly is it that I seek? Brother, it's something more elusive than the farthest star. I seek the city's heart. Tonight I must have walked for miles. The cold wind off Lake Michigan, ad-living with my ribs, and the hot breath of my deadline biting into my neck. Then ahead of me I saw that friendly oasis in the darkness, Benny's all-night beanery, otherwise known as Tomaine Junction. Throwing caution to the winds, I started through the door for a cup of coffee.
Operator, answer me.
Nobody around but Benny polishing the counter,
Operator, I've
and
been
this little
disconnected from the
blonde
party.
yapping excitedly into the wall phone near the door.
Please hurry.
Such devotion, somebody should get that excited over me.
Hello, Mrs. Warren. Yes, we were disconnected. Has he come home yet, Mrs. Warren?
How are you, Benny? How's the bicarbonate king?
Oh, hiya, Randy. You always say that, but you keep coming back.
Glutton for punishment.
Oh, you've got to find him. You've just got to.
Get her.
What's with her, Benny?
No, 25 calls she makes like that. 25 times she gets the same answer. 25 times she comes over to get more nickels.
Business is good, huh?
A hole in the head. What's in it for me making change all night?
Change. Please, Nichols.
Lady, sooner or later I gotta run out. This is it.
I gotta have some.
I don't make 'em here, lady. Now, will you
then
please...
any change. Quarters, dimes.
Let me take a look, see if I have any.
Oh, yes, please do. But hurry. Please hurry. I gotta reach him.
Randy, make with the catch. She's passing out.
Oh, easy, lady, easy.
Out cold.
Coffee, Benny, quick. It's one thing I'll say. If Gabriel's trumpet doesn't succeed in waking the dead, all they've got to do is send for some of Benny's coffee. After I got a couple of sips down the girl's throat, she started coming out of it. Tears rolling down her face, her whole body trembling with sobs. Oh, come on now. Now stop it, honey. Stop it.
What happened to me?
You passed out, but good.
What time is it?
Oh, it's 9:45.
I've got to find him. I've just got to.
Oh, now take it easy. You're still shaking. Now, come on. Have a few more sips of this so-called coffee.
Oh, no.
Well, if you think Benny's coffee is bad, you ought to try his hamburgers.
I've just got to find him.
Who have you got to find?
The man.
What man?
The man I killed.
Ask a foolish question, you get a foolish answer. Only before I could ask any more questions, a little lady was on her way out of the place. I looked at Benny just to make sure he'd heard the same thing I had. He'd heard. His mouth was hanging open like somebody had taken out the hinges. I left the beanery and started after the girl. At first, I thought I'd lost her. Then I saw her sagging against the side of a building under the elevator tracks on Dearborn Street. She saw me coming.
Why did you follow me? What do you want?
Oh, I'm just an old busybody.
I don't know what to do. I'm going crazy. I should call Mrs. Warren again. Maybe he came home.
Who?
That man.
The man you killed, huh? Well, that makes sense. Now listen,
Oh,
lady.
you don't understand. You just don't understand.
This you can be sure of.
I've got to find him. I've just got to.
You've killed him, but you've got to find him. Yeah.
I must go. Please let me go.
I'm not holding you, kid.
I don't know where to turn.
You don't want to go anyplace, do you? You want help? All right, here it is.
I don't know you.
My name is Stone. Now that we're formally introduced.
The newspaper columnist?
Well, man's got to eat.
Maybe you can help. Maybe you can, Mr. Stone.
Yeah, but first I've got to know why you keep calling the home of the man you killed to see if he's gotten in yet. This is slightly confusing.
All right, I'll tell you. My name is Ruth Baker. I'm receptionist and secretary for Dr. Stanley Loring.
The specialist?
Yes.
Go ahead.
There was a man, Philip Warren. A week ago, he saw Dr. Loring for an examination. Today, this afternoon, he came back for the report. I was in the outer office when Mr. Warren left the consultation room. He looked strange. Strange and frightened.
Will you give me a cigarette, Miss Baker?
Oh, certainly, Mr. Warren. Here. There's a lighter on the table.
Never mind. I don't want a cigarette.
Is there anything wrong?
Hey, what time have you got?
3:15.
You're a minute slow.
All that?
But a minute is important. Very important.
If you're going to catch a train.
No, it's always important.
Yes, I suppose it is.
Oh, yes. You know, I've lived all my life that way. Paying attention to time. Being punctual. My wife considers it a nuisance. Do you?
Oh, I'm afraid I hadn't thought
You
of
should. Everyone should. Time. Have you thought how many different ways one tells time? It can whisper in an hourglass, or tinkle in the tiny little clock, or it can roar, or...
Yes?
All my life it's been important to me. Now he won't tell me when. All he says is sometime. That's not fair, Miss Baker. It's not right.
Oh, look, Mr. Warren, perhaps you'd better lie down.
Oh, no. I've got several things to do. Many things, in fact.
I see.
You don't. But that doesn't matter at all. You know, in my office I can hear the chimes of the clock in the tower above me. I've always listened to them. I like them because time is important. But I never heard them chime midnight.
Midnight?
I guess midnight is a special time. It's either tomorrow or today. It's in between. Tells a man that the day is over. Another one's going to begin. It's like standing on the edge. Goodbye, Miss Baker. Goodbye, Miss Baker.
Yes, Doctor.
Miss Baker, will you come in, please?
Right away.
Warren gone, Miss Baker?
Yes, he just left, Dr. Loring.
Yeah, that was certainly unexpected. I was almost certain it wasn't that serious. Well, put his examination report back, will you?
Yes, sir.
The closed file, Miss Baker.
The closed?
Yes.
Oh, I'm sorry. What was it?
An inoperable condition?
Oh, now I see.
See what, Miss Baker?
Why he acted so strangely.
Oh, don't worry. He'll go home, think about it. When the first shock wears off, he'll accept it. What else can he do? What else can anyone?
After that, I went back to my desk, Mr. Stone. I was checking my files and
Come on, Ruth, what?
I made a mistake. A horrible mistake.
What was it?
Well, when a patient comes in for examination, only Dr. Loring knows his name. The technical laboratory has only a number on a card. Mr. Warren's was 5129. I typed it wrong. I typed 5120.
The card number of another patient.
It was a mistake. I put Mr. Warren's name under the wrong laboratory number. The number of a man who is going to die.
Certainly Dr. Loring will be able to tell if Warren...
Well, just a routine checkup would indicate symptoms. It took actual laboratory work to make certain.
Oh, I see.
He'll kill himself. He's that kind of a man. And if he does, I've killed him, murdered him. And if... I don't want to live. I'll kill myself, too.
Oh, now, come on. Now, there's no time for that. Does Dr. Loring know?
I told him right away.
And he tried to reach Warren?
Oh, we've been trying since this afternoon.
At his home?
Everywhere. He must have gone home first because he left his wife a note.
Suicide note?
Yes.
Ruthie, come on, let's go.
Where?
Warren's home. And if he's not there, well, Chicago's a big city. It'll be tough finding one man among 4 million people. But we can try.
I found the note when I got home, Mr. Stone. I knew Philip went to see Dr. Loring, but I didn't know...
Just the note and nothing else, Mrs. Warren?
No, nothing.
You called the police right away?
Well, of course I did.
And you haven't left this apartment?
Not for a second.
Well, didn't he phone, try to get in touch with you at all?
No, Miss Baker, he did not. And if my husband isn't found before he kills himself, I'll see to it that
I've been telling you it was a mistake. Anyone could make a mistake like that.
Mistake? To make a man believe he's going to die in horrible pain? No, that's no mistake. That's murder. The cruelest kind of murder.
Don't, please.
Get out of here and leave me alone. Get out.
Wait a minute, Mrs. Warren. Why crucify this kid because she made a mistake that could happen only once in a million years?
To my husband.
To anyone.
Oh, leave me alone.
You want to find him, don't you?
Well, now, what kind of a question is that?
A nice, reasonable question. You want to find him. All right, help us.
But what can we do? By midnight, He'll be dead. The note he left said so.
Someone's at the door.
It might be him.
I'll get it.
Irma.
Mr. Warren?
Warren? Why, no.
Paul.
Yes.
Paul, what did you find out?
Oh, nothing. I checked every precinct station between here and the Oak Street beach.
Paul, this is Mr. Stone. And the girl who...
I see.
Paul is a friend of Philip's.
Yeah, there's nothing you said?
No one's seen him.
And no suicide report?
Not his.
It's 10 now. We've got 2 hours to find him.
You know, that bothers me. Why should he choose exactly 12 o'clock to die?
If you knew my husband, you'd understand why. The ticking of the clock was the most important thing in his life. You could set your watch by his schedule. Up at 7:30 in the morning. Never 7:28. Never 7:31, 7:30. Breakfast at 10 minutes to 8.
Irma, we haven't time to worry about Philip's idiosyncrasies right now. We've got to find him. As the young lady said, we've only got 2 hours.
I'm sorry.
Try to think the way he would. What does he do for those 2 hours? Where does he go? What does he want to see?
He's lived all his life doing things exactly the same way. That's all.
Well, that's something.
What are you getting at, Stone?
Well, I was just thinking. Nobody ever lets go of life without holding on to something else. Nobody knows whether you can take a memory with you or not. Maybe it's just a face, a melody, a favorite place. Nobody knows, but we like to think so.
Philip.
Go ahead. What were you going to say?
Well, that Philip would want to die exactly as he'd lived, knowing exactly when and where.
That's what I mean, Mrs. Warren.
What?
I want a list of every place your husband might go.
But...
Tell him, Irma.
Well, there are so many places.
100, 1,000. What's the difference? Write them down.
I'll go with you, Stone.
No, you stay here with Mrs. Warren. Somebody's got to be here if he shows up. And step on it with that list, Mrs. Warren. We've got a lot of places to cover by midnight. If we haven't found him, then we can cut our list down to one place. The county morgue.
Night Beat stars Frank Lovejoy as Randy Stone.
Find one man out of 4 million people. Find one place out of 1,000 square miles of city and do it in 2 hours, 120 minutes. A long chance? Compared to our job, a buck on the Irish sweepstakes was money in the bank. We had 2 things in our favor. One, Mrs. Warren had called the police. 1,000 cops had Warren's description. 2, Warren himself. The way he lived was a clue to the way he might die. On time, punctual. But where? The first place on this list was a little restaurant where he sometimes ate. They knew him there, all right.
Mr. Warren? Yes, I know him.
Has he been in here tonight?
Tonight?
Yes, tonight.
I see you don't know Mr. Warren very well. Mr. Warren comes here on Tuesday evenings only. This is Monday.
Cross off one place. Go to the next. Yes, they knew Mr. Warren. No, he hasn't been in tonight. This is Monday. He comes here only on Fridays. Grab a cab and hurry on. Watching the minutes go by. Watching Ruthie die a minute at a time. Telling her no matter how bad we were doing, the cops would find him for sure. The cigar store, where he stopped for cigarettes, missed him by an hour. The newsreel theater. Sure, an old customer, but he comes on Wednesday for the new weekly show. Ruthie wanting to call Mrs. Warren again to see if the police had found him yet, but no time. 40 minutes gone, an hour lost, going down the list.
Hey, Ben, late edition, get your paper.
Hey, kid.
Oh, paper, mister?
No, not right now. Listen to me. Every night a man stops by here. His name is Warren.
Oh, I know him. What about him?
Well, has he been here tonight?
Oh, sure. Hey, what gives with that guy?
What do you mean?
Well, any other night he's by here 6 o'clock sharp. Tonight he comes past after 10. Buys a paper, a late edition. Never done that before. In fact, I never seen him after 6.
Which way did he go? Did he say anything to you?
Nothing. All he does is buy the paper, walk away, and then he throws the paper away like he don't want it in the first place.
Which way did he go?
Straight up Michigan. That way. You got to admit it's unusual.
Yes, I admit it. I admit it. Thank you. Come on, cabby, move. So we went straight up Michigan Avenue that way. All we accomplished was to lose another 5 minutes of our time. And, brother, when it came to time, we were really scraping bottom. Those ever-loving cops were becoming more important by the second. One by one, we kept scratching names off the list. The cafeteria, where he sometimes stopped for coffee, but not tonight. The drugstore, where he stopped for stamps, but not tonight. Then the last place on the list, the very last. A little cocktail lounge on Michigan Avenue. One of those she joints where the lights are so soft and low you can't watch the bartender watering the booze. Our 2 hours were just about all used up.
You, sir?
Oh, pal, if you can. Nobody else can.
I beg your pardon?
I'm looking for a man named Philip Warren. Do you know him?
Oh, yeah, quite well. I consider Mr. Warren one of my special customers.
Was he here tonight?
Well, why do you ask?
We don't have time for anything but yes or no answers. Please, yes or no.
No, I really don't feel I'm at liberty to discuss with complete
Oh,
strangers.
Randy, it's not going to work. We're not going to find him.
Something wrong with Mr. Warren?
Well, to put it mildly, yes. Now, come on.
Well, if you'll tell me why you
Now,
want
listen,
you
please.
see, it's not really proper to tell just anyone who happens to inquire.
Pal,
man.
unless we find him in the next 15 minutes, Warren is going to die.
You're joking.
Look at this girl here. If Warren dies, she'll... Never mind. Look at her face and tell me I'm joking.
Oh. All right. I didn't know. Mr. Warren's a good customer, you know. Two strangers asking.
Was he in here, and how long ago?
Well, he came in a little while ago. I thought it was strange, you know, because he's late. It always comes in promptly at 5:35.
Never mind the details. How long ago?
About 10 minutes ago. He sat at the usual place, but then he didn't drink his sherry.
Do you know where he went?
No, I don't.
Did you see him go?
Oh, yeah, I saw him leave.
All right, now think. Has he ever said anything about going anywhere from here?
No. He was always very quiet. Oh, but I think his office is near here.
What makes you think that?
Well, he mentioned once he always leaves it at 5:30,
I
and he
see,
always...
thank you. Where's the phone?
Near the entrance.
Come on, Ruth. Thank you.
What is it, Mr. Stone? What did you think of?
You got his home phone number?
Oh, yeah. Written down
Good.
here.
Thank you.
Why are you calling there?
I want to know where his office is.
But why?
All his life, punctual, methodical. Everything to him was a habit. Maybe it's a crazy hunch, but I could be right. He could have gone to his office.
Yes, you could be right.
Come on. Answer.
They've got to be there. They said they'd stay.
But they don't answer. Ruth, do you remember where his office is? Must be on your records.
I don't remember it. Oh, but we can go and get it.
Well, there's no time.
Try it again.
They're not there. I told them to stay there, the fools.
What?
The phone directory. Might have a business listing for him. Warren. Paul. Philip Warren.
Is it?
No, only his home phone, the number I just called.
Mr. Stone.
What?
If Mrs. Warren isn't home, she might have gone to the police. Maybe they found him.
That could be it. Keep your fingers crossed that they found him alive.
Well, Randy Stone, snooping around this precinct for stories?
I've got one, Mac.
So?
Listen, I'm in a hurry. You've got to tell me something.
Why, sure, Randy. What?
There's a general call-out for a man named Philip Warren. Have you got anything on it?
I'll take a look. Warren? Philip Warren?
That's right. Oh, Mac, come on.
Oh, nothing here on that name, Randy.
Nothing. Mac, you're crazy. The call went out this afternoon. Every precinct has got it.
Well, this is one of them, but there ain't a thing here. Take a look for yourself. Here's the sheet.
No, I'll take your word for it, Mac. Listen, put out a call right away. He's got to be picked up.
Yeah. He killed somebody?
He'll kill himself. You hear that, Mac? He'll kill himself if he's not found before midnight.
Before midnight? But that's just 15 minutes.
Yes, I know.
What did they say?
They didn't have a call for him.
Well, that's crazy. They must have. Mrs. Warren, call the police.
Yeah.
Well,
Just a minute, Cabby. Look, Ruth. Let's figure it. That last cocktail lounge, the bartender said Warren came in every evening at 5:35, that he left his office at 5:30. That makes his office a 5-minute walk from the cocktail lounge.
And what he said to me, remember?
What?
He said he liked to sit in his office and listen to the chimes from the tower above his office.
Tower. 5 minutes from that cocktail lounge on Michigan Avenue.
Look up the avenue.
The Wrigley Building. They're blocking the Campanile Tower. Ruth, that's got to be it. We've got 10 minutes to get there and find the office. Cabby, Wrigley Building, fast. The red on the traffic lights didn't mean a thing, but it still took us 3 minutes to get to the Wrigley Building. When we got there, the hands of the clock in the Campanile Tower pointed to 7 of 12. And as we looked up, the larger hand crossed out another minute of Warren's life. One more went by before the night watchman heard me pounding at the doors. And then he opened them.
Hey, what's all the fuss?
Look, my name is Stone. Chicago Star.
Yeah, will that give you the right to pound on doors?
No, please, just listen.
Huh?
Does a man named Philip Warren have an office in this building?
No, he ain't got no office.
Oh, no.
Are you sure?
Sure, of course I'm sure. Man named Warren works here.
Philip Warren?
Sure, works for Western Research.
Did he come in tonight?
Why?
Stop asking questions, please. We've got to find him or he'll be dead.
But he was all right when he walked in.
All right, take us up to him.
Hey, you got to sign the in and out sheet just like everybody else.
All right. We'll sign it. Just take us up.
Yeah, okay. Got to use the freight elevator, though. Regular ones don't run at night, not this shop.
I don't care which one we use. Just get us up to Warren. I stopped looking at my watch while that freight elevator droned its deadly way up to the floor where Warren had his office. And then at last, we were there.
Western Research Office is right down that way. I'll just...
You'll call the police. Huh? Call the police. Tell them you're calling for me to get here as soon as they can.
Oh, sure, okay.
Thank you. Come on, Ruth.
There it is.
There's no light inside. It's open.
There's no one here.
Find the light switch.
I can't.
All right, never mind. I'll light a match. What's the matter?
I thought I saw someone at the desk when you lighted that match.
All right. Follow me.
Look.
Mrs. Warren.
What are you doing here?
Well, I thought of the same thing you did, and I...
Herman, you still here?
Yes, Paul. Mr. Stone is here, too.
Stone?
Yes. Turn on the light, Paul.
Why wasn't the light on in the first place?
Well, we thought if Philip came here and saw a light, he wouldn't come in.
That's right, Stone. We called the police. They had nothing yet, so we came here. We thought that...
You called the police?
We just couldn't stay home and do nothing.
The police didn't tell you anything, huh?
No, everyone's looking for Philip.
I'll ask you nice, Paul. Where is he?
I don't understand.
Let's stop playing patty cake. Where is he?
I tell you, we don't know.
Sure you do. Well, you're one of his best friends. Where is he? Come on, give.
Well, we don't know where he is. We came here for the same reason
You
you
never
did.
called the police about your husband like you said. You didn't want them to find him.
You're insane, both of you.
Come on, Paul boy. Tell me where he is.
I tell you, I don't know.
Now, let's try it again. Come on.
Stone, you're a...
Never mind me. Let's stick to the subject of the moment. Where is he?
I told you.
Where is he? All very neat and clean, wasn't it? Let the old boy kill himself. Just don't do a thing about it.
Stop it, Stone, stop it.
You tell me when, Paul. How much insurance was he going to leave to your lady friend? You sure it isn't one of those non-cancelable policies, Paul? You know some of them don't pay off on suicide. Tell me where he is. Tell me.
Stop it. He's on the tower.
He's on the top of the building. I saw him. He's going to jump.
Here's your boyfriend, Mrs. Warren. Catch! The tower, Ruth. Come on.
The elevator.
No time. Tower's only 2 flights up. Come on, I'll need you. It was 1 minute of 12 when we took the first step of the 2 flights. The run-up was like one of those dreams in which you stand aside and watch yourself. There was a queer, impersonal detachment about it that made the horror even more real. And then we were out on the roof.
Do you see him?
No, not yet.
What the...
Where?
Look! On the tower!
Warren! Wait! Warren!
Yes, I'll wait. Guess it's not quite time. I've got to finish up today.
You've got to listen to me. You're not going to die. Do you hear me?
He said I was, but he wouldn't say when. He wouldn't tell me when. But I know, I can tell you. It's not quite 12, but when it is.
Warren, look here. Ruth, make him listen to you.
Mr. Warren! Look at me! You know who I am?
Yes, I know. I know everybody in the world. And I can see everybody from here.
Please! The report was a mistake. You're not going to die, do you hear? It was a mistake. Please, listen to me.
You're lying. You're all lying. Everybody lied to me all my life. You want me to suffer. I can't. I tell you I can't. And I know when I'm going to die.
But you're not. It was a mistake. My mistake, not the doctor's. I swear. We're not lying to you. I swear it.
Randy, why? Oh, mother in heaven.
Get your boys ready, Mac.
They're all set. But him? What about him?
Keep talking, Ruth. He's watching you. Keep talking.
Mr. Warren, you're all right. Do you hear? You're not going to die.
He said I was. He told me.
It was a mistake.
Please don't lie to me, please.
It's the truth, Mr. Warren. You're not going to die. Do you believe it?
Thank heaven. Thank heaven.
You can get him now, Mac. He'll hold on until your boys reach him. So here I sit, trying to write my story for tonight. But I keep hitting that one key. 0. 0, cipher, naught, nothing. Ah. Oh, dear. Someday, a nice, peaceful story is going to be written, about a flock of happy little birds leisurely circling a burned-out world, wondering whatever happened to all those crazy two-legged characters who spent their lives knocking each other's brains out. What a nice thing to read that'd be. Yeah, but wait a second. Who'd write it? All right, you broken down two-bit philosopher. The makeup editor's got to go home, too. So let's get going. Hello? Give me a rewrite.
Night Beat, a new dramatic series, stars Frank Lovejoy as Randy Stone. Tonight's story was written by Russell Hughes. Night Beat is edited by Larry Marcus and directed by Warren Lewis. Music by Frank Worth. Others in tonight's cast were Peter Leeds, Gene Bates, Larry Dobkin, Joan Banks, Stacey Harris, Wilms Herbert, and Junius Matthews. Frank Lovejoy will next be seen in Milton Sperling's production Rock Bottom, released by Warner Brothers. Listen next week at this same time and every week as Randy Stone searches through the city for the strange stories waiting for him in the darkness. The stories that come out of the shadows to find their way into Night Beat.
I deal in crime.
The American Broadcasting Company presents I Deal in Crime, starring William Gargan as Ross Dolan.
My name is Ross Dolan, and in case you're inclined to say so what, pull up a chair and listen to this. I've been a private investigator for 10 years, except for a short hitch in Uncle Sugar's Navy. I've been a seaman on an LST, a gunner on a PT boat, and even made a parachute jump. That last I don't care to discuss. And just yesterday, they decided to get along without me, so I found myself on my way back to my old hangout, my office in the Melrose building. It was 8 o'clock at night, raining cats, dogs, and several other forms of livestock. I shrugged my way through the main door. Nothing had changed. The foyer still had those silly gilt figurines chasing each other around the molding. The tile floor hadn't split any wider, and the paint was just as cracked as before. Even the elevator man hadn't changed. He just added another dozen wrinkles to that piece of saddle leather he called a face. I called 4th floor. Okay. His light blue eyes lit up with a friendly gleam you find in a pair of 2-cent marbles. The floor slid past as we went up. Finally, the rickety old contraption slid to a stop. I got out and walked down the hall. I stopped at 404. On the door, I read Ross Dolan, printed in gilt letters, and below it, private investigation. I was home again. The cab driver tried to gyp me out of a buck. My shoes had sprung a leak in a puddle, and that granite puss of an elevator man didn't even say hello. Yeah, I sure was home again. I slammed the door and felt along the wall for the light switch. For just a moment, I looked out the window and got a panoramic gander at the town I knew so much about. Underneath all that neon and stucco, it still looked cheap and vulgar, or rich and beautiful, depending on your viewpoint. Right now, it looked cheap and vulgar. I lit the lights. The office was clean, thanks to a note I'd shot the building super a week before. I went through my mail, a couple of personal things, a bill from the Chronicle for my new ad. That's about all. I was about to take off my wet shoes when I heard the elevator grunt to a halt on my floor. Light footsteps came toward me. The door opened. She was the kind of a dame you see only in a dream. Tall, dark, and eyes that look as deep as a quarry pond on a quiet afternoon. This baby was class from head to foot, and from elbow to elbow. She seemed surprised to see me and turned to go. Wait. What's your hurry? Sit down. Take it easy. Riding up and down that elevator is quite an emotional experience.
I came up here to see Ross Dolan.
Well, that's fine. You came to the right place.
But you're not Ross Dolan. You're a sailor.
Oh, you're wrong, beautiful. I am Ross Dolan, and I'm not a sailor. Uncle decided he could get along without me after today.
Uncle?
Yeah, Uncle Sugar. Uncle Sam. otherwise known as the United States.
Oh, that.
That.
Mr. Dolan, if you're just out of the service, you probably are in need of a job. Would you like to make some money?
I'm afraid I would. Money and I have been strangers lately.
And should I employ you, can you furnish references?
Oh, get out your pencil, lady, and start writing them down. Or would you rather take a fast peek at my file cabinet there? Well, there's the National Life, the American Bank, Johnny Briggs down at Homicide, and, well, shall I go on? There's 10 years of references in that gadget.
What are your charges?
$25 a day plus expenses.
I see.
Just what is this job? And, not to be too pressing, just who are you?
I'm Laura Shields, Mr. Dolan. And I want you to be my bodyguard.
Oh, now look, if it's just one of those tail around with me and see the big bad man doesn't hurt mama gags, you could do with a cheaper man. Get some character who's short on brains and long on muscle.
You're talking yourself out of a job, Mr. Dolan. Do you want it or don't you?
Definitely, I do.
That's better. My husband and I are living in our house at Laguna Beach. He's John Shields, a promoter.
Oh, I've heard of him.
Could you come down tomorrow?
I guess so. Give me the morning to walk up 2 flights and save 10, and I'll be all set. Ought to be there around 3 or 4.
Fine, I'll expect you. Here's a check for 2 weeks as a retainer.
You were pretty sure of me, weren't you, Mrs. Shields?
Not at all. You'll notice that I've left the top line vacant.
Oh, yeah, so you have. Well, I'll see you tomorrow, Mrs. Shields. And by the way, just what am I supposed to guard you against?
Myself.
Guard you against yourself? Oh, suppose we drop the double talk and get down to straight language.
You want it straight, here it is. I'm afraid I'm going to kill my husband.
You don't need a private eye, lady. You need a doctor. Or the cops. Why don't you go to them?
I couldn't go to the police. You see, I love my husband. But he's been playing around with someone else.
So, it's like that, huh?
And I haven't been sleeping well. Recently I've had dreams. I dream I'm killing him. Now I'm afraid.
Don't worry about dreams, Mrs. Shields. They can't hang you for dreaming.
But they've been getting worse. Do you want the job or not?
Well, it's okay by me. If there's any killing, it's not my funeral.
A very misplaced sense of humor.
Yeah, sorry.
When you get to Laguna Beach tomorrow, register at the Seahorse Inn. There'll be a room waiting for you.
Hey, that's a classy foxhole.
And, Mr. Dolan, I hope I can trust your discretion. If word of what I was doing got out, people might think there was something wrong with me.
If people knew what I was doing, they'd think there was something wrong with me, too. I got to Saguna about 3 the next afternoon. It was a typical coast town. Filling stations, drugstores, hamburger stands, and some kids shivering in their shorts. I asked a question. Where can I find John Shields?
His home is on the West Highway. But if you want to see him in person, try Jarvis's Bluebird Inn across the street.
Thanks. There was a trio there trying to play like Paul Whiteman. It looked like a pretty fair crib. I walked to a table and sat down. You couldn't miss Shields if you were wearing dark glasses on a foggy night. He was 6'3", wore dungarees and a sweatshirt, and tried to look like a combination of Randolph Scott and Clark Gable. He didn't even come close. But there was something worth looking at. The babe he was gabbing with. She looked the way most Hollywood blondes would give their peroxide to look like. And the guy who bought her waitress uniform certainly had a surveyor's eye. I sat there. I waited. I waited some more. Finally, I got tired of that. Hey, miss.
Yes, sir?
I'll have a beer, please.
Yes, sir.
I watched her walk away, and it was better than watching Army's backfield. She came back.
That'll be 15 cents, please.
You from L.A.? Doing anything tonight?
That'll be 15 cents, please.
Okay, honey. I'm not only set back on my heels, but my pass has been intercepted and run back for a touchdown.
Thank you, sir.
This was the babe that Shields was nuts about. He hadn't taken his eyes off her during the whole sequence. I drank my beer, and then I went away from there. I went down the West Highway to look up Mrs. Shields.
Dolan. Oh, I'm so sorry I wasn't home when you called before. But I had some errands to run and... Come in.
Thanks.
And here, the living room. And sit down. Have something? Drink? Sandwich? Cigar?
No, thanks.
It's almost 7 and John will be home directly. When he comes, please pretend that you're an old friend of mine. You met me in... San Francisco.
Okay by me.
And I'll call you Ross, and you must call me Laura. That will ease things up a bit, and, you won't mind being an old friend?
Lady, please.
What have you been doing the past 4 hours?
Oh, nothing much. Looking over Saguna Beach, watching your husband.
John? Is he down with that...
If you mean was he down at the Bluebird with the blonde, you can pick up your dots.
There are times when I...
Laura, hey, Laura, where are you?
That's John. Shh. And remember the time we had all those dances on the roof?
Well, what's this? Old home week?
Oh, darling, this is an old friend from San Francisco, Ross Dolan. Ross, this is my husband, John.
Hiya, Ross.
Hello.
You better get going with the canapes and the drinks, Laura. We're having a party.
Oh, darling, again?
Yes, again. Invited Sims, the writer, Judd, the golf pro, my dear friend, Bill Jarvis.
Jarvis?
Yeah, you sort of met him this afternoon. He runs the Bluebird.
Oh, yeah.
And old Phineas will be here, too.
Oh, John, please, not Phineas.
Yeah, Phineas.
Phineas, Ross, is the old man who lives in our beach shack down below us. John gives him a little money once in a while, but, he's so dirty. John always teases the poor old thing.
Yes, sir, old Phineas. Sure is my meat.
Dear, please, not with Ross here.
Who cares about him? Your friend, not mine. Let him in, Laura. And break out the drinks.
Oh, Mr. Jarvis, come in.
Hello, Mr. Shields.
And Phineas, how nice to see you.
Glad to see you. You sure look tipped up, Mr. Shields. Never saw you looking better.
Yep. Look as fit as a fiddler crab.
Ross, this is Phineas Baxter. And this is Bill Jarvis.
Glad to know you.
Howdy.
This is Ross Dolan.
Seems to me I've seen you... Oh, yeah, sure. You were in my place today.
Well, Phineas, tell me, how's the beachcombing today, huh? Scraping much away from that old devil sea?
I do all right, Mr. Shields.
Mr. Shields? What kind of talk is that? You know, Dolan, Phineas here is something of a local celebrity. He's an author.
Jonathan, please.
Yes, sir, he's got something other folks in Saguna haven't got. There's then, who wants it?
You're quite a comic, aren't you, Mr. Shields? Ever thought of going on the stage?
No, Mr. Dolan. Mr. Shields just having a little mite of fun at my expense. I don't mind.
Yeah, that's right. John always read old Phineas.
Forget that, you fellas. What did you mean by that crack, Dolan?
Oh, nothing.
Backing down, huh? How'd you like a good punch in the nose?
John, he's our guest.
He's your guest, not mine. I watched him make passes in the cafe this afternoon. Now I find him in the house making passes with my wife. You sure get around, don't you, Dolan?
Put your hands down, Shields. You're making a chump of yourself.
Is that so? Well, take a look at this.
Well, if you want it that way.
John, are you hurt?
I reckon he got on the wrong side of you, mister.
Yeah, reckon he did. Should have known that my wrong side is my right side.
You'd better trot down to the local barber shop with me, Dolan. That eye of yours is breaking out in more colors than the Sunday supplement.
Oh.
Call me later, Ross. Say in about half an hour.
Jarvis and I went down to the local barber. He turned out to be a pretty good Joe. In about an hour or so, my eye looked almost human. When the barber got through, I walked into the phone booth and got Mrs. Shields on the phone.
Everything is under control, Ross.
How's Mr. Shields feeling?
A little groggy, I guess. He took the car and went for a ride along the shore.
Want me to come up?
No, I'm all right. Besides, there might be complications. I'll see you tomorrow.
Right. Good night.
Good night, Ross. You better go to bed.
Yeah? Who's there?
Police! Open up!
All right. 1 o'clock in the morning. What a time to entertain a flatfoot.
You Dolan?
That's what it says down on the register.
Get dressed.
What for, mister? I just got undressed.
Or reverse it, chum. We want you down at the station.
Well, that's a novelty. Whatever for, officer?
We want to talk to you about a fellow named Shields. Know him?
Yep.
See him tonight?
Yep.
He give you the black eye?
Yep.
Okay, that's all. Come on.
What for?
I want to talk to you about John Shields. We found him sitting in his car out at Dana Point.
Why, the old rascal. Did he have a cubby little blonde with him?
We didn't see her. He was sitting there alone, with a bullet hole in his temple.
I guess I read too many dime detective stories while I was in the Navy, because I got the idea that all small-town coppers had red faces and big feet. Tommy works at Nita. He was an ex-homicide man from the big-town police crew. He kept me in his office all night, and believe me, he knew all the questions.
So, you're a friend of the family, is that Dolan?
Yeah, you might say that.
Yeah, I might say it, but what I want to know is what you might say.
What do you want me to do, Works? Break out my Evershop and tell you about my lifetime?
Don't get smart with me, Dolan, because we know all about you.
I'm blushing in shame.
Well, if you are, it doesn't show. We know that you never met the Shields anyplace before. Not until the other day when Mrs. Shields went up to the city and hired you.
And, what happened in the second chapter?
We wonder why she hired you.
Now, Polly, you got me. I was hired to come down here and get a shiner from her husband. See it?
He's a good workman. Ever see this before?
32 automatic. Mind if I pick? This is the baby that did it, huh?
That's it.
Never saw it before. I carry a 38 myself.
I know. We found it when we went through your things.
You boys don't miss a trick in Saguna, do you?
We can't afford to, Dolan. Here, you can take your gun back. I presume you've got a permit to carry it.
Didn't you find that, too, when you went through my stuff?
Here's something for your book, Sonny. The only fingerprints on the death gun were John Shields. There are powder burns on his temple.
That would make it suicide.
Maybe. Except I remember that appearances aren't always what they seem to be.
Ah, Works, old boy. You've been cribbing from the copybooks again.
Okay, smart guy, here's another thing. Don't leave town.
Why, I wouldn't dream of it. I love the quiet air here in Saguna Beach.
Never mind Weisenheimer. Beat it for now and tell Mrs. Shields I won't need her anymore either. She's waiting outside.
Oh, is she your guest, too?
You might call it that. And Dolan.
Yeah?
Keep your nose clean.
Oh, I do, pal. That's why I carry this box of Kleenex.
Ross, is everything all right?
Come on, Mrs. Shields. Let's get out of here.
Mr. Works, doesn't he?
He doesn't, beautiful. Out.
Oh. Does he think it's murder, Ross?
Works? He's not sure.
Ross, what do you think?
Did your husband have a lot of enemies?
More than he had friends. Sometimes I think everybody hated him. I've seen old Phineas so angry that he looked positively murderous.
I can imagine. What about the blonde at the saloon?
John definitely promised me he was through with her. But still, I'm so confused. Maybe it was suicide after all.
Yeah, maybe it was. See you later, beautiful.
Ross, where are you going?
Where polite ladies wouldn't dream of going. To Jarvis's Bluebird.
The Bluebird? What for?
Have to see a man. About a woman. Hiya, Jarvis.
Well, if it isn't my black-eyed friend, Mr. Dolan. How's the glimmer this morning, Dolan?
How does it look to you?
It looks like it needs a drink. Have one?
Thanks.
Luck.
And to you.
Too bad about Shields, isn't it?
Yeah. Mr. Shields is all broken up.
He was such a husky guy. Never thought he'd bump himself off.
No. Well, he and that blonde were pretty close.
Yeah. Very close.
I wonder how she feels.
Pretty bad, I imagine. No fun, losing your boyfriend.
Had it that bad, huh?
Looked like Mrs. Shields was on the way out. And, she was in.
Oh, what's her name?
The blonde?
Yeah.
Betty Warner.
Uh-huh. Where is she now?
I, fired her.
Uh-huh. Where's she live?
I'm, not sure. She moved recently. Why?
Oh, nothing. Just thought she might be looking for a new playmate.
You work fast, don't you?
Why not?
Now listen, Dolan. Play off that Warner dame. She's smart. Also, she's, tough.
Jarvis was right. The Warner babe was smart. It took me half the morning to get her address. I finally located her in a motel out of town a ways. I took a cab and pulled up and started to look around.
What do you want, mister?
I'm looking for Betty Warner. What's her number?
Nobody Warner living here, mister.
Well, maybe she's using another name. She's a gal about so tall with blonde hair and she walks like this.
On you, it don't look good.
Oh.
There's a girl who might be your friend down in cabin 8.
Thanks, pal.
What might your name be?
It might be Smith.
Yeah, that's what they all say.
I walked past cabin 8 and around the back. There was a rear entrance, a door with a window. I could look through and see the Warner babe packing like she had 1 minute to make the train. I opened the door and walked in.
What do you want?
Me? Oh, I just want to make with a few words.
If that's what you want, go down to the library, get a dictionary. You can make with all the words you like.
But, I want to talk to you.
Look, Mr. Dolan, I don't like you. I haven't liked you since you walked in that beer joint and cracked wise. Now get out of here, I'm busy.
Leaving town?
No, I'm just packing because I like the feel of leather.
Did you know that John Shields is dead? He was found in his car at Dana Point with a bullet hole in his head.
No, it couldn't. That couldn't happen to him.
I told her the whole story, and she sat there chewing her lips like she was wearing chocolate instead of lipstick. In spite of the fear and trembling show she put on, she looked as guilty as... Well, she calmed down after a while, and we talked. We had a drink. We topped that one off with several more. And finally, she promised to hang around town if I promised to keep my mouth shut about where she was. It was a good trade. And pretty soon, I went down to old Phineas Baxter's shack on the beach. It was dark, and he lit things up for me.
Yeah. Sure, I hated him, Sonny. I guess I hated him more than anybody in town.
You're chatting your way right into the gas chamber.
You think I did it, eh? Well, supposing I did. Supposing you just prove that little item.
Skip it, Phineas. Why did you hate him?
You know why. You saw the way he treated me last night. Well, Sonny, that ain't nothing compared to what really happened.
No?
You never knew I backed him when he first got to be one of them promoters, did you? Never knew it was old Phineas who put up the money, did you? You never knew they never paid me back a single cent.
Shields was quite a guy.
He was a thieving rat, that's what he was. And when I went busted and asked him for my money, he stood there laughing at me. And gave me this old shack to live in and $10 a month for polishing his car.
Never paid off, huh?
John Shields never paid off anybody. And there's something I know about his marriage, too. Hey, what's the matter with the lights?
Where are your fuses?
Right outside the door.
Well, let's see whether one of them blew out or not. Boy, it's as dark as Hades out. Oh!
Mr. Dolan? Mr. Dolan, where are you? Hey, what's going on around here? Turn off that flashlight. No, I won't tell. Honest, I won't.
The noise boomed around in my head, and I was sure I was back on the beach at Okinawa with the guns going full blast. Then I opened one eye and sat up in a hurry. I looked for old Phineas and found him lying on the sand next to me. Somebody had used an iron bar on him. He wasn't so nice to look at. I tried to remember what had happened just before the lights went out and remembered only one thing. Phineas saying,
"There's something I know about his marriage."
My gun was gone, but I still had my flashlight. I looked over Phineas's place very carefully. Oh, very carefully. And found what I was looking for. Also, the old man's gun, which was something else I wanted. I staggered back downtown and made a long-distance phone call. Then I went on an errand.
Ross Dolan.
What's wrong, baby? You seem surprised to see me.
It's rather late for a visit. Besides, I'm in seclusion.
Yeah. I'm beginning to get the drift of the whole thing. Where is he?
There's no one here. Oh, you're drunk. Look at your head. It's all bloody. I'm going to call the police.
You're not going anyplace. Where is he?
Let go of me!
Let's drop the injured and grieving wife pose, huh, baby? Where's Jarvis?
How do I know where Jarvis is? What are you talking
It's
about?
a little late, Mrs. Shields. When I looked around Phineas's shack, I found out all about it. I found the old man's scrapbook. Or didn't you know he kept one?
Ross, listen. Let me tell you all about it.
Baby. Let me tell you. You wanted to get rid of John Shields the worst way, and you hoped to set me up as a fall guy. Or the dame down at Darvish's joint. She could be a fall guy.
You're crazy. I could have divorced him.
It doesn't gel, beautiful. You forget the scrapbook. There's a little item in there. It tells about a woman who was paroled from a mental hospital into the custody of a man who married her. A man who wouldn't divorce her because he was in love with her. Oh, yeah, Shields was a louse, all right, but he was in love with you. That's why he was making a big play for the Warner babe, trying to make you jealous. But you were nuts about Jarvis, who was an ex-con.
I could kill you.
Like you knocked off Shields? When he went for that ride, you were in the back seat. You fed him a Mickey in his last drink. Then you took his gun, held it in your handkerchief, and shot him through the temple.
Ross, listen, I didn't do it. It was Jarvis. He did the whole thing. He planned it all by himself. He forced me to help him.
Okay, Laura. I might have known you'd pull that. Reach, Dolan.
I was afraid you weren't going to make it, Jarvis. Or were you in the kitchen all the time?
You're a pretty smart handy-andy, aren't you, Dolan? Just stand where you are.
You were the one who knocked off the old man. You followed me, didn't you?
You're talking, Dolan.
And you killed old Phineas when you saw he was going to spill.
I think I'm going to let you have it.
No, you fool. Someone will hear the shot.
So what? I've got Dolan's gun. I'll hold it in a handkerchief like you did to your old man. Then you'll find the body.
Just like that, huh?
Yeah. Just like that. Well, Dolan, it's been nice knowing you. Like they say in Spanish, hasta mañana.
Yeah. Hasta mañana. I was watching that trigger finger, and when it started to whiten, I hit the floor, heaved sidewise, and gave it to him with the old man's gun. His bullet splashed into the carpet at my feet. I shot him through the heart. Hasta mañana always means until tomorrow, except there'll be no tomorrow for Jarvis. His light was out for keeps. Well, after I turned Laura, screaming and kicking, over the works down at the station and got myself cleared of any possible charges, I got a little sick of Saguna Beach and thought I'd powder back up to the city, stopping along the way for one or two, and listen to a little music, even if it did come from a jukebox. Well, it was more fun listening to those corny pop tunes than you'd imagine, because I picked up the blonde Betty Warner and took her along. And you know something? She wasn't nearly as tough as you'd imagine. Good night, folks.
Don't forget to listen again next week, same time, when you will hear William Gargan say,
I deal in crime.
I Deal in Crime, starring William Gargan as Ross Dolan, is a special presentation of the American Broadcasting Company. Written by Ted Hediger, directed by Leonard Reig, with original music composed and conducted by Skitch Henderson. Dresser Dahlstead speaking. I Deal in Crime came to you from Hollywood.
We are back for more crime shows. I hope you're enjoying yourself so far. If you are, I hope you'll give the video a like, leave a comment. I really appreciate it. First up in the next segment, we begin with Case of the Purloined Corpse from Michael Shayne, Private Detective. This show began as a series of paperback novels by Davis Dresser, then became several films with Lloyd Nolan playing Shayne between 40 and 42. Then the first radio series ran on the West Coast Mutual Network starring Wally Mayer, and then as The New Adventures of Michael Shayne starring Jeff Chandler. This episode is from that second series airing on October 9th, 1948. Next one, I've never done it before on this channel. It's called Night Editor. This is relatively unknown today by OTR fans, but it actually ran for a very long time, from 1934 to 1948, starring Hal Burdick, a one-man show where they actually took requests for stories from listeners and read them on the air. Burdick was extremely talented, voicing all of the roles by himself, except for the announcer. It was made into a film in 1946 starring William Gargan. Only 26 episodes survive today, including this one, Adrian Sets a Trap, exact broadcast date unknown. Next, The Queen's Men, which was a Canadian show produced in London with mostly Canadian actors, all about the Royal Canadian Mounted Police. It was billed as using true stories, but I'm not 100% convinced that that's true. But it only ran in 1954. Here is The Stolen Furs case from February 28, 1954. And then another lesser-known show today, Manhunt, which only aired for a few months in 1945. This crime drama focused exclusively on murders, and obviously the hunt for the murderers, told from the perspective of the police and the witnesses, if any. Here is Clue of the Masked Murderer from September 5th of 45. Again, I think this is an underappreciated show. Next, Crime Does Not Pay, which was based on the MGM short film series that started in 1935. It ran from 49 to 52 and included actors like Bela Lugosi, Ed Begley, Everett Sloan, and other famous ones. I think it's a really great crime show. Here is Death on the Doorstep from February 20th, 1950. I do apologize for the less than perfect audio quality in this one, but I did clean it up as best as I could. I think it's a good story. And then we must do one from The Black Museum starring Orson Welles, which of course did dramatizations of actual crime case files from the London Metropolitan Police, focusing on one particular item from the archives every week. This one being The Champagne Glass, broadcast on March 4th, 1952. Enjoy the shows.
I spun around, and it was Death with a long stick that whipped me across the face. Again and again, it crashed on my head, on my eyes, across my mouth. The strength leaked out of me, and I tripped headlong into a merry-go-round of huge black horses. And then I heard the door of the tomb slowly swinging shut.
The New Adventures of Michael Shayne, Private Detective. Michael Shayne, reckless, red-headed Irishman, is back again in his old haunts in New Orleans. This is your director, Bill Russo, inviting you to listen to another transcribed episode, which we call The Case of the Purloined Corpse.
You're Mr. Shayne, aren't you? The private detective?
I guess you must have had that all figured out when you walked in here. Why the gun?
He told me I'd need one. He told me with a man like you, it was the only way.
Why, whatever gave him that idea?
He said that was the only way I could persuade you to come with me.
He must be quite a boy. Which head was he talking out of?
I don't like your humor, Mr. Shayne. I didn't come here to be entertained.
Sure. Shall we go?
You mean you'll come with me? Just like that?
Uh-huh. Wherever you go, Dollface. Only I hate to be hurried.
Don't.
There. Yeah, I don't like a little thing like a gun to stand between us. Now we can be cozy.
You're very quick, aren't you?
Yeah, the girls call me Swifty. Now let's play all over again. Where are we going? Who's he? And what does he want?
Josiah DeLacy, and he wants you.
Josiah? You mean that mummy with $50 million?
Mr. DeLacy and I are not that friendly. I only take care of him, not his bank balance.
Hey, you can have your gun back. Josiah was right. You'll have to persuade me. Seems to me I remember hearing Josiah DeLacy hasn't got $1 without a blood stain on it.
He's in desperate trouble, Mr. Shayne.
Well, take a message back to him, Dollface. Tell him I'll make my usual contribution to his home for homeless girls, and then tell him I dropped dead.
You don't understand. He's a very lonely and unhappy man. He needs your help. That's why he sent me.
Every morning, the population in New Orleans turns breathlessly to the obituary column, hoping to find Josiah DeLacy's name there. What makes you think I'm different?
Because your reputation says you can be bought. Mr. DeLacy will double your asking price.
Yeah, you convince good, Miss,
West. Catherine West.
Katie, huh?
If you want it like that.
Well, maybe later, Katie. Every minute I waste now costs me double time. What's on your boss's mind?
Mr. DeLacy's son, Ezekiel, has been missing since yesterday.
Why doesn't Josiah go to the Bureau of Missing Persons? They work for free.
Because Ezekiel is dead.
Huh?
Not only that, Mr. Shayne. Ezekiel has been buried for a week.
In a moment, we'll return to the new adventures of Michael Shayne and the case of the Purloined corpse.
I was scraping time off my hands with a fingernail file when Katie West walked into my office. She was wearing an emerald green dress and a bright nickel revolver. On her, it looked like she'd just broken out of a sultan's dream. She told me Ezekiel DeLacy, son of Josiah DeLacy, had been kidnapped. But something silly had been added. Ezekiel had been dead for a week. And in the cab on our way to the DeLacy mansion on Royal Street, she didn't quit surprising me.
Why are you looking at me like that?
I got a feeling about you, Katie, and it doesn't quite gel. Where do you fit in? How'd you latch on to DeLacy?
Oh, didn't I tell you? Mr. DeLacy hired me a week ago. He had an idea he needed a nurse.
How old does a man have to be to stop getting ideas?
Look, I'm no Florence Nightingale, Mr. Shayne. I'm a common laborer just like you. I breathe better when I'm around $50 million.
Yeah, I can inhale it from here.
You can stop right here, driver.
Here you are, son. Go buy yourself an annuity. The DeLacy mansion was one big shadow, not quite a mile wide. It could have housed an assembly line where they turned pixies into ghosts. We rode up to the solarium on one of those staircase elevators. The top floor, we faced a wall of transparent glass. Through it, I could see a dried-up, tiny little man with a head like an ivory mask. Only it was carved with so many lines and wrinkles, it could have been an ivory prune. His body was wrapped in a heavy towel-like robe, and around his throat there were more towels. Through the glass roof and glass walls, a false light crashed in. The whole apartment was swimming in it. The figure of Josiah DeLacy sat in the middle like a grotesque plant swaying in an undersea world. Katie pushed a button, and the heavy glass door whished open, and I went in.
Shut the door! Shut the door!
What'd you expect me to do, seep in through the glass?
The slightest drop in temperature, the merest fraction of a drop, lessens my lifespan by a year.
Why don't you light up a furnace and live in that?
I thrive on heat. It's my food and drink. Every particle of heat is like a fountain of youth to me. I soak it up. Soak it up. You're Shayne, aren't you?
Yeah, Miss West said you needed me.
I do. You disgust me, Mr. Shayne.
What?
You might as well know that now, but I need your help.
Well, let's everybody stop yelling help and tell me what this is all about.
The body of my son Ezekiel was stolen from the family tomb in Cypress Grove Cemetery. You wouldn't understand what a desecration that is of our name, of our pride.
And of your son.
He must be returned. He must be.
Well, now, don't shout, Joe. I haven't got him. Why would anyone want him anyhow? Was Ezekiel buried with the family loot?
Fool. If that was so, would they send me this ransom note?
Yeah, let's see it. $50,000. Bring the ransom money to the cemetery at 2:30 in the morning on... Well, it's this morning. Look, my advice is...
No one asked for your advice. Here's $20,000. Take it to the tomb and pretend to leave. But you will watch and apprehend the criminals and bring them to me.
How do you know you can trust me with all this money?
I don't. But if you should be so stupid as to run off with it,
I assure you there's always room for one more in Cypress Grove Cemetery.
I do believe you have a point there, Joe. Just as a matter of curiosity, how old was your son?
He was 70.
And you outlived him. Maybe he didn't understand about this heat thing. Well, I'll see what I can do to bring him back. It's a matter of pride. Phew. Boy.
How'd you make out?
Oh, keen. Just keen. I wheedled $20,000 out of Joe. Cover charge for my date with a zombie at Cypress Grove Cemetery.
20,000? Oh, Mike, you'll be careful, won't you?
I'll try to be, Katie. I'll try. In this business, you got other people's troubles. You can never tell whose side you're on when you get your troubles secondhand. At 1:30, I had enough of the all-night movie, so I walked over to Canal Street and hopped a streetcar marked cemeteries. I went to the back of the car, took the packet of money DeLacy had given me, and removed a sizable portion of it. I marked the bills with a pencil and put them back in my coat pocket.
Cypress Grove. Cypress Grove.
I got off the car and entered the cemetery. Just to the right, in back of the Chinese mausoleum, I found what I was looking for. The door to the tomb was open. I went in. The coffin stood gaping and empty and disappointed. I kneeled to put the ransom money on the marble floor, and then I heard it. The sound of a cane or a thin club whooshing through the air. I spun around. It was Death with a long stick that whipped me full across the face. Again and again, it crashed on my head, on my eyes, across my mouth. The strength leaked out of me, and I tripped headlong into a merry-go-round of huge black horses. And then I heard the door of the tomb slowly swinging shut.
Michael. Come on, try, Michael. Try.
How'd you get here?
I followed you. I frightened them away when they heard me coming.
Did you see who they were?
Oh, it was too dark.
You're a dowser. Yeah. Now the ransom's gone. All right, get me out of here before you really have to bury me. She was strong, that girl. Strong enough to get me up and out of there and back to my apartment. She kissed me goodnight with a smile, and then she went away. It was 1,000,000 years later when the noise got inside of me and kept growing and growing until I was one big noise all over. Yeah.
Mr. Shayne?
I don't know. Some days it's very hard to tell. Very hard.
This is Miss Cleo Dauphine of the Josiah DeLacy Sanctuary for Homeless Girls. Can you come down here right away?
You want a testimonial? I think homeless girls are the best because they're...
Mr. Shayne, this concerns murder. Murder and Ezekiel DeLacy.
When I got to the Josiah DeLacy Sanctuary for Girls, I was amazed at the frivolity of the building. It was like a charming and graceful old French lady doing a discreet version of a can-can. From somewhere within the house, a music box was playing an old tune. I crossed a courtyard and entered the building. 60 or 70 years ago, a ladylike girl had a dream of what her home would look like. This was it. Standing in the middle of the room was a distinguished-looking woman dressed in black and carrying a cane.
Mr. Shayne?
I bow.
I'm Cleo Dauphine.
It's an honor, Miss Cleo.
Oh.
Lovely place you have here.
Well, thank you. We think so.
It's so quiet. Are the guests at work or at play?
Guests? Oh, would you care to meet them?
Well, if it's not too much trouble.
Oh, not at all. Penelope? Penelope?
Yes, Cleo?
Mr. Shayne is here. He'd like to meet you.
Oh, I do want to see that young man.
Penelope, this is Michael Shayne.
Oh, how nice.
How do you do, ma'am?
Mr. Shayne wanted to meet the inmates of the Josiah DeLacy Sanctuary for Girls. This is my sister Penelope, Mr. Shayne.
We are the girls.
You mean just the two of you?
Just the two of us. Oh, I'm sorry to disappoint you.
I'm not disappointed, Miss Dauphine. I couldn't be more delighted.
Oh, you may leave now, Penelope.
Must I, Cleo?
Yes.
Oh, you have all the fun. Please come again, Mr. Shayne. It's rare that we have gentlemen calling on us.
Well, that's their misfortune.
Oh, Cleo, he makes me feel all fluttery, as if there were a little bird beating its wings against my heart.
Really, Penelope?
Goodbye, Mr. Shayne.
Bye. Yeah, if I were 40 years older, I think I could feel the little bird, too.
Many young gentlemen did.
Mr. Fiend, on the phone you said something about a murder in Ezekiel DeLacy. May we talk about that?
Mr. Shayne, Ezekiel DeLacy is not dead.
Shall I go out and come back in again? The smell of all roses does something to my hearing.
No, you heard me correctly. The body that was laid to rest in the DeLacy mausoleum was not Ezekiel's.
Then whose was it?
Would you care to see? Please follow me. You'll find this most interesting.
She led me upstairs and into a darkened chapel-like room. There was a pungent odor of incense. Huge Spanish candelabra stood in the four corners and cast a ghostly, wavering light over a body that lay on a raised platform. It was the body of a man who had accepted death much against his will. You didn't have to be a detective to see the reason why. Right in the middle of his forehead was a neat little hole. Neat, like in bullet.
In a moment, we'll return to the new adventures of Michael Shayne and the case of the Purloined corpse.
The whole thing was just about as easy to hang on to as a handful of smoke. There was a girl in it named Katie who could light candles in your brain. There was also Josiah DeLacy, an old man who might have told me some big lies. His son Ezekiel had been dead for a week. I was hired to find out what made the body lively enough to disappear from Cypress Grove Cemetery. And then there was Miss Cleo Dauphine and her sister Penelope of the Josiah DeLacy Sanctuary for Homeless Girls. And scattered somewhere in between meeting all these gay people was a beating I took in Ezekiel's tomb. And finally, looking very unhappy about the whole thing, was a dead man with a bullet hole in his forehead.
Mr. Shayne, I insist that this is the man who was buried in Cypress Grove.
And you also say he's not Ezekiel DeLacy?
Precisely.
Well, the way I heard it, Miss Cleo, is that Josiah buried his son and seems willing to part with a hunk of cash just to see that Ezekiel enjoys a cool and untroubled rest.
I detest quibbling, Mr. Shayne. I knew Ezekiel very well as anybody did.
Yeah. Well, now, don't surprise me too much, Miss Cleo, but tell me gently. Is Ezekiel alive?
I saw him at the funeral.
Well, and who do you think this body belonged to when it was breathing?
I'd be very glad to tell you, Mr. Shayne. The murdered man you see lying there is...
Here, Shayne. Drink this.
Where am I? Oh.
You're at police headquarters, Shayne, and the offer of this drink lasts 5 seconds. After that, it gets donated back to the police department, namely me.
You're so good to me, Lefevre.
You're not hurt, Shayne. Just a scratch.
Yeah, can't fool you, can we? Did you find the body?
We found Cleo Dauphine.
Yeah, I figured you would. Why else would you be an inspector? Only I'm talking about the murdered body.
Cleo Dauphine was dead, shot 4 times. No weapon in evidence. We may not be as smart as you, Shayne, but we call that a murdered body. What do you call it?
I'm talking about the one that was stolen from the tomb.
Look, maybe you're hurt worse than I thought. The department don't expect us to know more than first aid. But my brother-in-law is a nifty psychiatrist.
Oh, forget it. What about Penelope?
Which Penelope?
Cleo's sister, wasn't she there?
What were you doing down there anyway? What possible interest could you have in the DeLacy Sanctuary for Homeless Girls, huh?
Just social work. I feel everyone should do his bit.
Well, you're a real cute Irishman, aren't you, Shayne? Don't you want to keep your license nice and green? Could dry up and blow away if you keep breathing hot lies on it.
Now, don't crowd me, Lefevre. I got an idea I can hand this thing to you all prettied up with a ribbon around it.
But try real hard, huh? If you don't, it'll break my heart. Maybe yours, too.
When I got out of there, the fog had rolled in from the Gulf, gathered up some fresh water mist out of Lake Pontchartrain, then clumped down Market Street as heavy and definite as an elephant's foot. All of which made it a lovely evening for a walk. Now, maybe walking had helped me add up a few answers I'd missed. But then one answer drove up in a pretty blue convertible.
Mike? Hey, Mike.
Well, a bright ray of sunshine in an otherwise drab day.
Get in, Mike.
Sure. Honest Joe DeLacy fix you up with this hot rod?
Mike, what's happened to you? You just vanished. I've been looking every place for you.
Glad you were, doll child. I want to check a few things with you. Now, look, when you came to my office, you told me Ezekiel DeLacy had been dead for a week. You sure of that?
Of course I'm sure. Ezekiel DeLacy died a day before his father hired me as a private nurse.
But you don't really know if he was dead or not.
I saw Ezekiel buried, Mike. I attended the funeral with his father, Josiah.
Well, how many other people saw him?
Mr. DeLacy and I were the only ones at the funeral. You know how much people hate that family.
Well, then you never saw Ezekiel except as a corpse.
Well, no, how could I?
Don't let it worry you, Katie.
But I do worry, Mike.
Oh.
I do. About you, Mike.
Why, Katie, you're talking about the man I love. Hey, why are we stopping?
We're out of gas. Come here.
What can I do? Why, Katie, you wouldn't want me to walk home, would you? After a while, after the fog went back to where it came from, Katie drove me to my apartment. I gave her back the same kind of look she gave me, whatever kind that was. Bid her a fond and painful farewell. Walking down the hall to my room, I couldn't quite make out whether the after-image of her perfume still stuck with me or whether one of the other tenants was going on a binge of old roses. It didn't really start worrying me until I saw a light slanting through the bottom of the door.
Oh, Mr. Shayne.
Miss Penelope, how'd you get in here?
Oh, just like they do in the movies, Mr. Shayne. I told the clerk I was your sister. It seems to work every time.
Oh, I'm delighted.
Oh, this is so exciting. Cleo will be furious when she finds out I've been talking to you alone.
Cleo, but...
But I'm sure there are some things you'd like to know. Just ask me.
Yeah. Tell me about yourself, Miss Penelope, and about your sister, Miss Cleo.
Oh, there's nothing to tell about me. But Cleo now, her story is so exciting and romantic and sad, like a novel.
Well, tell me about it.
Promise you won't tell Cleo?
I promise.
Well, 50 years ago, Cleo was hired by Josiah DeLacy as a nurse companion. Then one day he found her in the garden with his son, Ezekiel. Oh, there, I've said it.
I blush.
Yes, Josiah found her in the garden with his son Ezekiel, alone. You see, it was Josiah and Cleo who were in love.
Well, what did Josiah do?
As punishment, he built the home and called it a sanctuary for homeless girls, and he forced Cleo and me to live there.
Did you know Josiah?
Oh, yes, I often visited him and Cleo.
How long has it been since you've seen him?
I haven't set eyes on him from the day he put us in the house until...
Until the funeral.
Until the funeral. We found a hiding place and we watched. Oh, Mr. Shayne, what have you made me say? Oh, Cleo will be very angry when she finds out what I've told you.
She won't find out, Miss Penelope.
I'd better be leaving now, Mr. Shayne. I don't want Cleo to find me alone with a gentleman in his room. But it was courtly of you to understand. And, Mr. Shayne...
Yes?
Do be careful. I'm afraid for you, Mr. Shayne.
There was only one place left to go after that, so I went. Katie answered my knock and let me in. She looked swooningly at me, but I wasn't in the mood. I told her to wait for me outside in the car. As I approached the glass wall of the solarium, I could see Josiah sitting there exactly as he'd sat the first time I saw him. I took a last gasp of air, opened the door... Josiah screamed.
You blundering, stupid idiot! Get out of here!
I'm taking a poll, Mr. DeLacy. Where do you think your son Ezekiel is?
I hired you to find out.
But I failed. I failed miserably.
Exactly. Now get out of here.
But I couldn't live with myself without knowing.
Poison is always a good way out, Shayne. Or you could jump right from here. I could enjoy that.
And your homeless girl, Cleo Dauphine, she's been murdered. Did you know that?
Serves her right. She always liked to meddle.
Yeah, and whoever killed her tried to murder me. That's twice on the same case. I'm Irish and superstitious and scared. The third time might take. Now, where is your son Ezekiel, Mr. DeLacy?
What makes you think I know?
That gun you just took out of your pocket helps me know. Could be the same one that killed Cleo before she could tell me whose body was in her house.
It is the same gun, Shayne.
Who'd you get to pull the trigger for you, nurse?
I told you, he gives me strength. It's quite warm in here now.
Yeah, even I can feel it.
I loathe your glib tongue. I loathe everything about you.
Now, don't exert yourself, Pappy.
Believe me, it will take no exertion to kill you. Do you want to know where Ezekiel is? I tell you.
No, I'll tell you. You're Ezekiel, aren't you? You killed your old man. And it was Cleo who sent you that ransom note.
Yes, Cleo or Penelope. They were the only ones who could have possibly known that it was my father who was buried, and not I.
Only you figured that out too late, after you hired me. So you shot Cleo while I was talking to her.
I'll outlive all of you.
Oh, 1,000 wouldn't even get you one on that, Zeke.
Yes, I killed Cleo. And now I'll kill you, Shayne.
Now, take it easy. This won't look good on your record.
Take it.
In a moment, we'll be back with a thrilling climax to tonight's Michael Shayne adventure.
The bullets that pierced the glass punched 2 holes in the old man's body. They did another thing. They set up a vibration that collapsed the wall of the solarium. Standing outside with a very gentle smile and a very harsh revolver was Penelope Dauphine. I got her out of there fast, down to Katie's car. When I told Katie what had happened, she sat there and stared, her vision of $50 million ripped apart by all those jagged edges.
Are you sure Ezekiel's dead, Mike?
Yeah, I'm sure, Dollface. Quite dead.
I followed you here. I told you it would be better if you had someone to take care of you.
The hot blood of youth, Miss Penelope. I apologize.
And I'm glad you found out that he was really Ezekiel. I was listening. I couldn't have told you that, Mr. Shayne. I gave Cleo my word of honor I wouldn't tell anybody that.
Then maybe you wouldn't mind telling me why Ezekiel killed his father.
Because he hated him. He thought Josiah would never die. Ezekiel wanted his inheritance. He was getting very impatient, I imagine, and you know what?
What?
I wrote the ransom note. Oh, it was so exciting. Cleo doesn't know about that. But I didn't want the money. I only did it to hurt Ezekiel.
You don't look the type, Miss Penelope.
Oh, Cleo was still in love with Josiah. That's why we brought his body to our nice house, and I put him in our own vault. That's why those policemen couldn't find him.
Maybe we better tell them now.
Yes, if you say so. And now I'd like to go home, Mr. Shayne.
Sure, wherever you say.
But why does Miss West look so unhappy? She can get another job.
Yeah, she probably will. Don't take it so hard, Katie.
I can't believe it. All that money just waiting to be plucked. I thought this would be the one time...
Why, whatever is she talking about?
This nurse companion racket might pay off another time, Dollface.
Do I hear an offer?
How about dinner at Galatoire's private dining room, huh? That is, if you lend me $20, your late boss forgot to pay me.
Oh, I'd be glad to lend it to you, Mr. Shayne.
I guess it can be arranged. Here you are, Mike.
Thanks. Now, let's turn on the dash light for a second. Oh, Katie, you foolish girl.
What's the matter?
Yes, is something wrong, Mr. Shayne?
Never try to pass a marked bill, Katie, especially to the fellow who marked it.
You marked it?
Mm-hmm. Right before you tried to blame me in the cemetery. Now you'll have to have dinner at police headquarters with no marguerite sauce.
Why, you dirty,
and after all
double-crossing...
the trouble I had getting reservations at Galatoire's. Will you join me, Miss Penelope?
Of all the low-down, contemptible...
Why, I'd be delighted, Mr. Shayne.
This is your director, Bill Russo, again. Our story is based on characters created by Brett Halliday. The New Adventures of Michael Shayne is a Don W. Sharp production, transcribed in Hollywood and distributed exclusively by the Broadcasters Guild.
Edwards, the coffee with the extra flavor left, brings you Night Editor. Once again, the presses roll to bring us another of Hal Burdick's famous Night Editor stories. And tonight, one that brings that beloved character, Adrian P. Covington, the Jennifer County detective, back to us in a new adventure titled Adrian Sets a Trap.
They were there at midnight. Adrian, the sheriff, the district attorney, and 2 deputies, following Adrian in silent wonderment as he led the way up a side path to the cottage. He cautioned them to make no noise. Then he was moving with surprising agility for his size across an open space to the kitchen window.
Friends, Hal's just given you a brief preview of tonight's story. And now here's a brief preview of the enjoyment you'll discover when you try Edwards coffee. First, you will enjoy a deep, fragrant aroma. Then when you lift that friendly cup of fresh, bracing Edwards coffee to your lips, you'll discover an extra flavor lift that spells real satisfaction. Yes, Edwards coffee is extra rich coffee because every pound is specially blended according to Mr. Dwight Edwards' own personal formula to bring you a rich, full-strength, full-flavored coffee second to none. You'll like Edwards coffee or your money refunded. Try a pound. Treat your family to Edwards Extra Flavor Lift. Edwards coffee is featured at all Safeway stores. Well, it's that hour of the night when Hal and Bobby usually get away from the typewriters and the telephone bells and other clatter of the newsroom for a few minutes relaxation over a cup of coffee. In a far corner booth down in the nearby lunchroom, they have just been served, and Hal says...
Sugar, Bobby? If you mind the sugar, I'll reach for my own, thanks. Listen, coming out of the building, you said you had an Adrian P. Covington story for me. Now, you give out with that. Oh, yeah. Yeah, well, I don't know why I've never told you this yarn before now, Bobby. It's one of my favorite Adrian incidents. I guess it was your saying we should have an Adrian to solve this present murder mystery that has the town by the ears that brought it to my mind. Look, now, boss, never mind the whys and wherefores. You tell me the story. An impatient young fellow, aren't you? Why not? The story about Adrian P. Covington, the one-man detective, that man mountain in Jennifer County. That's an event. All right. I'm going to tell it to you. Well, for Pete's sake, start telling. Well, I guess a good place to begin is with what happened that important afternoon in the living room of the little cottage 8 miles out in the country from the town of Granville. It was a strange scene and one charged with the tingling expectancy of watching the sputtering end of a fuse burn closer to a stick of dynamite. In a big chair sat Adrian, the smoke from his cigar curling lazily up around his moon-like face, a face that betrayed no interest or emotion. Opposite him, a squat, barrel-chested man somewhere along in his middle 50s, hands folded in his lap, his face a mask of calmness and repose. And back of him, where he couldn't see them, the district attorney, the sheriff, and 2 deputies, tense, alert, motionless, their unblinking eyes fixed on Adrian. In one deputy's hand, a heavy-caliber revolver. Adrian puffed on his cigar a few times, took it from his mouth. The tension in the room sharpened. The bodies of the watchers tightened as they waited. Adrian's hand raised toward his chin, touched it, and at the signal, the quiet in the room was shattered by a cry of, "Look out!" followed by the smashing roar of a gun that tore at their eardrums. Then, silence again. A faint shadow of disappointment flicked across Adrian's face. He shifted his bulk in the chair while the man opposite watched, impassive. Then, all right, Joe, take him outside and away from the house for a few minutes. We'll call you when we want him brought back. A deputy touched the stubby man on the shoulder, motioned him to follow. Together they left the room. When the outer door closed behind them... never flicked an eyelash. Though that gun would have made any of us jump if, like him, we weren't expecting it to go off. I'm beginning to believe maybe he is stone deaf. The sheriff sighed gustily. Well, what do we do now? Well, I can tell you what I'm going to do. The district attorney clipped off the words with grim precision. Night before last, the most brutal murder ever recorded in Jennifer County was committed right in this room. For 2 days, we've gotten no further toward finding the killer than playing tricks on this fellow Martin Ruddock to prove he can hear. We'd be taking a long step toward solving the mystery if we show him up for a liar, D.A. Well, I suggest we go back to the beginnings. Now then, this much we know for fact. 18 months ago, one Charles Frank came to this part of the county, bought this cottage, paying cash, moved in. No one knew anything about him, and he offered no explanations. His contacts with people were kept to a minimum, and gradually stories grew up around him. He was the unwanted relative of some wealthy family who were paying him to keep out of sight. He was a criminal who had embezzled a lot of money, and this was his hideout. He was this, he was that, all nothing but the imaginings of curious people. The others nodded agreement to the statement, and the DA went on, 3 months ago, this Martin Ruddock shows up and moves in with Frank. He explains Ruddock is an old friend who was in a mine accident that cost him his hearing. Ruddock is broke, down on his luck. Frank has taken him in. But people notice 2 things. A change has come over Charles Frank. He's nervous, jumpy, has the look of a man afraid. And Ruddock is always with him, keeping an eye on him. Now the common belief is that Ruddock has something on Frank and is trying to force a payoff for his silence. Then, night before last, Leif Winston and his wife are walking home from a Grange meeting. They see lights in the cottage up the hill, hear angry voices. Finally, what sounds to them like a cry of terror. Leif's wife won't let him come here and investigate, but early yesterday morning, Leif does come over here. When he can't rouse anyone by knocking, he looks in a window. Frank is lying over in that corner of the room, apparently strangled, then beaten to death with a poker after a struggle.
Leif can't make Ruddock hear him, so he telephones us. Ruddock is up when we get here, and horrified by what's happened. We wear out a dozen pencils writing questions for him to read and answer. He sticks to his story that he went to the little room Frank had fixed up for him just off the kitchen shortly after dinner and was asleep by 8 o'clock. Not being able to hear, anything could have happened without his knowing it. Now, we suspect him of killing Frank for the money Frank must have had hidden here in the house, but there isn't one clue, fingerprints or anything else to prove it.
Now, lest we make a liar out of him about being stone deaf.
Which we haven't been able to do. Adrian hoisted his elephantine figure from the chair.
Well, for my money, Ruddock did it. And whilst you fellas work on some new theories, I'll do some more moseying around the house. Been my experience, there's always some fool little clue, if you can find it, which same I aim to do if I can.
A half hour later, he was back in the room, and the sheriff caught the gleam of satisfaction in his eyes. Well, did you find something, Adrian?
Oh, maybe. Just an idea so far. Howsomever, here's what I want you to do. Take Ruddock back to town for a couple hours while I do some tinkering. When you let him go, give him to understand I've found a clue that points definitely to somebody else, and he's free of all suspicion. And put his mind at ease.
And just what is this tinkering you plan to do?
Set a trap for Ruddock to be baited later tonight.
Baited with what? Adrian's folds of triple chin quivered with impish delight as he answered,
Human nature, D.A. And if you want to know more, meet me at the crossroads down the hill at midnight tonight. You might see me catch a rat.
They were there at midnight, all of them, following Adrian in silent wonderment as he led the way up a path to a screening of bushes at the side of the cottage. He cautioned them to make no noise. Then he was moving with surprising cat-like agility for his size across an open space to the kitchen window. His silhouetted figure stopped there, and he seemed to be fussing with something just over the sill. A moment later, he was joining them again.
Ruddock's asleep in the little room off the kitchen. I can hear his breathing. Maybe kind of a long wait. You better squat down, make yourselves comfortable.
What the dickens is going on, Adrian?
I just baited my trap. If Ruddock is faking about not being able to hear, we may see something interesting before daylight.
Daylight?
Hard to say how long it's going to take. Maybe it won't work at all. Now, let's not talk. That could spoil everything.
15 minutes that seemed like 15 hours went by. The waiting men squirmed uncomfortably. Another 15 minutes. Oh, look, Adrian, what sort of foolishness is this?
Well, kind that may send Ruddock to a length of hangman's rope if it works.
If what works?
My trap to prove Ruddock is lying. Now, let's be quiet again.
More dreary minutes of silence in the thick darkness. More squirming. A sharp command from Adrian as one of the deputies started to light a cigarette. Eyes growing heavily tired with watching the black outline of a house within which a man slept unaware of their presence. A house that still kept its secret of death within its walls. An hour passed. The district attorney stood up. Well, I've had enough. Rest of you can sit here all night if you want to, but I'm going... Hey, look there! By jing! They were all on their feet now, looking toward the house from which suddenly a single eye of light from the room back of the kitchen burned in the darkness. It worked! Get ready, boys. Now there'll be a light come on in the kitchen in just a second. When it does, follow me and move fast. I want you all to be witnesses to what happens. Another moment of waiting. Faint sounds of someone moving about in the house. Then the kitchen light flaring to brightness, and the others stumbling after Adrian as he darted swiftly across the open space toward the figure outlined against the window.
All right, Ruddock, game's up. We caught you smack dab in your own lie about not being able to hear.
A start from the man beyond the window, his staring eyes trying to see them in the outer darkness.
Stand right where you are, and don't you try to go for that gun in your bedroom, or we'll wing you where you stand. You keep 'em covered, Joe, whilst we bust in that back door.
The door gave before the rush of Adrian's big shoulder, and the others poured into the room behind him, circling Ruddock, who now stood watching them in bewildered amazement. But Adrian was saying,
You go on pretending you didn't hear us if you want to, Ruddock. Won't do you no good. Got all these witnesses to what you just did. And when we tell the story of it to a jury, your faking days will be over.
Now the bewilderment was gone, and in its place was cold hatred. You think you're pretty smart, don't you big... Ready Hand stopped his lunge toward Adrian, and above the confusion came the district attorney's voice. Adrian! He can hear!
Oh, of course he can hear. I was sure of it all along. Just took a little figuring to set right kind of a trap for him. But, well, I still don't get it. All we saw was the lights come on and then Ruddock standing there by the window. Come clean, Adrian. What was your trap? Adrian's grin seemed to flood the room. Well, my trap was fixing that kitchen window so as I could reach in quietly when we came here tonight. Yeah? And the bait? Human nature, D.A. Human nature. Ruddock had trained himself to keep steady against sounds that had startled a normal person, but there was one he couldn't resist. One I set for him when I sneaked up to the house and reached in the window to the kitchen sink, which is within arm's reach. The human being don't live who can keep from getting up in the night to shut off a leaky faucet that's going drip, drip, drip. Now, ain't that a fool little way to trap a man?
Ordinarily, folks, I'm not what you'd call a betting man, but there are two bets I'll make you right here and now. One is that Hal will have another swell night editor story for you this time next week. And the second bet is that you will like Edwards coffee. That's a pretty safe bet, because Edwards coffee is especially blended according to Mr. Dwight Edwards' own personal formula to bring you an extra flavor lift, an extra richness that makes Edwards extra good coffee. Edwards is a special blend of Latin America's choicest coffees, blended by flavor, not by weight, and roasted by the controlled heated air thermal process to bring out all their natural goodness, then vacuum packed to assure absolute freshness. Try Edwards coffee, won't you? Your money refunded if you don't thoroughly enjoy its extra flavor lift. Edwards coffee is featured at all Safeway stores. Oh, well, it was good to hear from our old friend Adrian again, Hal. No word about next week's story.
Well, your night editor is going to bring you the type of a yarn you rarely hear from him. It's a love story out of today's wonderment about what happens when the uniform is put away on the closet shelf and the civilian steps out of the cocoon of military life. I call it Reflection. And I hope you'll all join us in the newsroom next week when I tell it. Good night.
Be with us next week when the Roar of the Presses brings us another original short story written and told by your night editor, Hal Burdick. This is Bill Baldwin saying good night for Edwards Coffee. This is the National Broadcasting Company.
For the first time, authentic stories of the world-famous Royal Canadian Mounted Police. Tales of men who, for almost 100 years, have helped to keep the peace in Canada. The Queen's Men.
Oh, why, those two men, Bainton and Ronica, they were the toughest customers I've ever had to deal with in my 25 years on the force.
You've had some tough ones, I guess, Commissioner.
You bet I have. But those two, well, they seemed superhuman the way they gave us the runaround.
How did they operate?
Well, I remember the way they first came to our attention. I was on an inspection visit to Detachment C in Edmonton, and unfortunately, I wasn't able to stay on the case. So I'm not right up on all the details. I turned it over to Sergeant Gardner, and he carried on from there. But it was while I was in his office one afternoon, talking about this and that.
That new man you sent us, Commissioner, Corporal Hunter. Say, he's a real asset. I'm glad to have him.
Yes, he seems to me to have outstanding ability. A real knack for investigation.
Yes, indeed. He seems to be able to get information out of people without them suspecting what he's up to. He was a tremendous help in cracking that last robbery case.
Yes, that's just what I want to talk to you about, Sergeant. Let's have a look at your theft records. How's the situation been recently?
Oh, petty thefts mostly. There's been quite a series of them, as a matter of fact. I'm putting in as many men as I can to try and crack down on them. There are too many thieves pulling jobs and heading for the border.
I don't suppose the United States thinks us for them.
Well, myself, I'd like to see stiffer border patrols. The border officials are doing a good job of control on smuggling, but it's still too easy for a man to get across.
Well, what's the situation on narcotics?
Well, that stays pretty steady. As soon as we put one out of business, another outfit springs up. My main concern is... Oh, excuse me, sir, will you?
Certainly.
Sergeant Gardner speaking.
Hunter here, Sergeant. Reports just come in from Carrington Furriers. You know them?
Why, yes, that big outfit over on Hooker Street.
Yeah. Well, they're pretty excited over there. Just went into the store storeroom for something and found the place was robbed during the night.
Another robbery, eh?
Not like the ones we've been having, though, Sergeant. Nothing petty about this job. It looks plenty big.
How big?
They haven't counted it up yet, but they want to know if we can send someone over.
I'd better go. Thanks, Hunter.
Shall I come along, Sergeant?
Yes, call a car and wait for me out front, will you?
Right.
Well, is this something big, Sergeant?
Seems to be. Too bad we didn't get the report earlier in the morning. The trail may be considerably cooled by now. It's a fur theft, Commissioner. I'd better get straight over and investigate. Would you care to come along?
No, I don't think so. Quite a few things I want to check here. Let me know how you make out, though.
I'll do that, sir. I sure wish this hadn't happened while you were on inspection, Commissioner. We'd like to have been on our best behavior.
Well, perhaps you'll apprehend the offenders today, Sergeant, right before my eyes. Make a real impression.
Oh, this is terrible, Sergeant. We've never had a theft like this before.
Have you estimated the extent of the loss, Mr. Carrington?
Oh, yes, we have. It's over $3,000. $3,000 worth of valuable, irreplaceable furs.
What's that?
Oh, it's our burglar alarm. I have the boys testing it to see if it's out of order. But as you can see, it's working fine. That's what I don't understand. How could they get past that burglar alarm?
Come along, Hunter. Let's have a look around.
Excuse me, Sergeant, but I've been taking a look around this room. What do you think about that skylight up there?
Quite a drop.
Yes, but this is a clever job. There's no way around a burglar alarm, and they must have known it. They could have rigged something to get them through the skylight and down into the storeroom.
You're right. It's possible. Let's inspect the alarm at the various doors, and then we'll take a look on the roof.
Oh, Sergeant, you are going to catch them, aren't you?
I hope so, Mr. Carrington. Certainly we'll do everything we can. We don't like this sort of thing any more than you do.
Well, they were able to establish that entry had been made through the skylight. But beyond that, the trail was cold. There was not a single clue. And after a few days, I had to return to headquarters in the east. Sergeant Gardner kept in touch with me through the following months, during which he and Corporal Hunter conducted an intensive search, but with no results. That is, until a report came in 3 months later from detachment headquarters in Calgary.
Here's something interesting, Sergeant.
Yes, Hunter? What is it?
A detailed report from Inspector Warren in Calgary. Retail furriers there have started complaining that some furs are being sold from a local hotel. They've demanded to know whether a license has been granted.
And has it been?
The inspector says he investigated it and found it hasn't.
Oh, selling furs without a license, eh?
We've sent Calgary all the dope on this Carrington fur robbery, and I guess they're wondering if there's any connection.
Yes, just what I was wondering.
I figured whoever pulled that job would try to start to unload those furs any time now.
Does the inspector say if he's investigated these people?
No, he's giving us first crack.
Well, then, let's take it. Pack your bag, Hunter, and head for Calgary and that hotel. I wish I could go with you, but I may be needed here. So you're on your own, and good luck.
Now, and I won't keep you a moment, sir. Some people are so insistent. Hello? Yes? Yes, I have checked. No, I'm very sorry, sir. I haven't a double room available for the 14th. Convention week, you know. Yes. Oh, we're booked up solid. Sorry, we can't help. Goodbye. Now, sir, may I help you? I hope you don't want a room.
No, just some information. I believe one of your rooms is being used as a showroom for furs.
Oh, yes, indeed.
May I have the room number, please?
Oh, certainly. 1016. Very nice young pair of salesmen, too. Fine fellows. You like them, I'm sure.
I'm sure I will.
Good afternoon.
How do you do? I'm told you're offering some fine furs for sale.
Fine is the word for them. Come on in. Come in.
Thanks.
Well, we've just about anything you could ask for. Coats, neck pieces, stoles.
What was that last one?
Stoles.
Uh-huh, of course. As in steel.
Now, that's right. Now, here on this rack are our coats. Take a look at this one.
Very nice.
And a very special price we're offering, too. Oh, Sam. This is Sam, my associate. Sam, this gentleman's just dropped in to have a look at our fur.
How do you do, sir? What is it you're most interested in?
I'm interested in where you men got all these fine furs.
Where we got them?
Well, that's not an issue the buying public is usually interested in.
Oh, this is the first time
However, I'm perfectly willing to tell you how we got them. We got them with the sweat of our brow. Trapped them, every one of them.
You don't say.
Yes, last year in Western Canada. Sam here and I, we made a 4-month expedition. then had the furs made up for the sale.
I see.
Now that we've told you, maybe you'll tell us something.
Why, certainly.
How come you're so interested?
Part of my job. Just a routine check. I'm Corporal Hunter of the Royal Canadian Mounted Police.
A Mountie? Well, you're a crafty one, Corporal, coming in here posing as a fur buyer.
I didn't say I wanted to buy anything. I said I was told you were selling furs, and that's quite true. I was told by our detachment here in Calgary.
Okay, Mountie. What's the pitch?
I'm sure there's nothing to be alarmed about, provided you can prove you trapped the furs yourself. Mainly, it's a little matter of a license.
License? Hey, I'm sorry about that, Corporal. Do we need a license to sell from a hotel room?
You didn't know that?
Why, no. We thought it was only if we opened a store.
I see. Well, there's no harm done. How about you both coming along to headquarters with me now, and we'll see about getting a license.
Well, we can't manage it right now, Corporal. We got an important client coming along in a few minutes.
Oh, that's all right. I'll wait. Very pleasant room to wait in. I don't mind a bit.
Why don't we do this? We'll take care of that license first thing in the morning.
Oh, you mean you can put me up for the night?
And you really mean it when you say you're going to stick with us?
That's right. I really mean it. I think that's enough stalling now. You leave a note in the door for that client of yours, and let's get going.
Okay, Corporal, you win. We better do what he says, Harry.
Yes, so I'll just get my coat from the next room.
I'll come with you.
I'll wait here.
No, Sam, I think you'll come with us, too. Let's just stick together, and that way we'll all stay friends. Veronica and Bainton, you say your names are?
That's right.
If you're not giving me the right names, we'll find it out, you know. It won't look good for you.
Those are our names, Corporal. No need for us to give you false names.
I hope not. Well, here we are.
This is your headquarters?
Yes, that gray building there.
Quite a mob around the front door.
Yeah, that automobile wreck that's just been hauled up, I guess. We bring them in sometimes for inspection. Gather quite a bunch of spectators. Now, I don't want to have to slap the handcuffs on you men. Just stay comfortable and don't cause me any trouble.
Why, sure, Corporal.
If you just walk in quietly with me, you won't attract any attention. Better for you that way.
That suits us.
Right? All out, then.
After you, Corporal.
Go ahead.
Okay, sure.
Now, then, we'll just...
Okay, Corporal, don't move. This is a gun in your back.
What?
Stand perfectly still, not a peep out of here, or this crowd will really have something to look at.
Why, you... Get back, all of you. Both constables. Constable.
Hey, what's happening down there?
Stand back, I say.
All right.
All right. Just knocked out. Give him air. Now then, Rodiker. Why, where is he? Where's he gone?
Honest, stand back there, Warner. Let me get through here.
What?
Why, it's you, Corporal Hunter. What's happened?
Get this man revived and inside. The other one got away.
Who?
Roniker. He's escaped in the crowd. He can't be far away. I'm going after him.
Stand back.
Well, it was a clever stunt that the two men, Bainton and Roniker, had pulled. And it worked. Of course, the gun that Harry Bainton threatened Corporal Hunter with was a fake. And Hunter soon realized it and swung on him. But by that time, Sam Roniker disappeared into the crowd. Hunter quickly collected several men and went after him. But the man had vanished. There seemed no trace of him. Hunter went back late that night where they'd been questioning the other one.
No luck, eh, Corporal? Jackson, I could kick myself falling for that fake gun stunt.
Lots of us have fallen for that one, Corporal. But they didn't take you in for long.
Long enough. Roniker's probably 100 miles from here by now. Well, what about Bainton?
Oh, he's locked up. We didn't get much information from him, but we checked on their names and found they're legit. If they did pull that job at Edmonton, well, we should be able to pin it on them.
I think they've already pinned it on themselves with today's action. Have you contacted Sergeant Gardner at Edmonton?
Yes, I have. He's been trying to reach you by phone. I expect there'll be another call for him any minute.
Well, the first thing we have to do is get that Furrier Carrington down here to identify those furs. That's our main piece of evidence. At the same time, we've got to get Roniker.
Just a sec, Corporal. Maybe that's your call. Yeah? Yes, this is Jackson. What's that, Bill? When? Is someone going over there? Right. Yes, I'll tell him. Well, Corporal, Roniker may not be 100 miles away. Not yet, anyway.
What do you mean?
That was Bill. A report just came in from a local dry goods store. Half an hour ago, someone broke in and stole a suit of clothes and a traveling bag and various other articles for traveling.
You think it may be Roniker?
Well, it's just come to my mind. Who else do we know who'd be likely to make a trip?
You're right. It could be.
Well, someone's gone down to investigate.
Look, Jackson, get in touch with CPR police immediately. Put a check on all trains going out of Calgary and surrounding stations tonight and tomorrow.
Right. Excuse me. Yeah? Yeah, it is. Yes, he's right here. Yeah, just a minute. This is for you, Corporal Hunter. Sergeant Gardner, calling from Eddington.
Thanks. Get going on that CPR police, will you, Jackson?
Yes, I sure will.
Hello, Sergeant?
Well, Corporal, you've been having some excitement.
Yeah, I suppose you heard one got away.
Yes, that's too bad. Looks as though they've got something to be guilty about, though.
Sure does. We're using all possible means to catch up with him. Hope we'll have good news for you by tomorrow morning.
I hope so, too. I've just been in touch with Carrington to ask him to get up to Calgary right away to identify those furs.
Good.
The trouble is he's not sure he can get away immediately.
What? Why not?
Well, he's been ill and the doctor won't let him out of bed.
But, Sergeant, if he doesn't come up here, if we don't have positive identification on those furs by the 14th, we've got no evidence against Bainton.
I realize that.
Bainton can secure his release on a writ of habeas corpus.
I realize that, too, Hunter. I'm going straight over to see Carrington and the doctor myself.
Look, Sergeant, isn't there any way we could take the furs to Carrington, ship them off to Edmonton tonight?
You know we can't do that. Can't seize them until we have proof of ownership. We'll just have to hope for the best, I'm afraid.
Well, as I heard about the events later, there were two big disappointments in store for Corporal Hunter. He was a good man and had a lot of successes behind him in his short career. But any career is filled with disappointments, and it was on this case that the corporal realized it. He was filled with fury at himself over the escape of Sam Ronica, and therefore delighted when the following report came in early the next morning.
Oh, Corporal Hunter, good news.
What is it, Jackson? Not Ronica.
Ronica himself. Your hunch was right. He was heading by train for the border and was spotted 5:30 a.m. by the CPR police at Dead River. They've taken him into custody.
Good. That's great news. Well, it looks finally as if we might be going to crack this case.
That sure does. Now, they want to know what to do with him, whether they should hold him or bring him back here.
Tell them to hold him. I'm not taking any chances. I'll go for him myself.
Right. I'll contact him right away. Oh, Bill, Jackson here. Get me the CPR police. Constable Hicks at Dead River. Right. Yeah, I'll wait. Well, Corporal Hunter, what's the next step?
The next step is to get Carrington here from Edmonton to identify these furs. From there on, it's smooth sailing.
Oh, just a minute. Hang on. Hello, Constable Hicks? Yes, Jackson. Royal Canadian Mounted Police Headquarters. Corporal Hunter says for you to... What? But how could he... Yes.
Jackson, what's happened?
Oh, he did, huh? Yeah, that's bad news. Very bad news. Yeah, but I'll tell him. Yeah. Okay. Bye. Sorry, Corporal Hunter.
Tell me, for Pete's sake.
Hicks says he's sorry, but Ronica has escaped.
Yes, it was certainly a blow to Hunter. And as bad news often follows bad, it turned out that Carrington the furrier was delayed a week in getting to Calgary to identify the furs. In view of the delay, Hunter had to release his other prisoner, Harry Bainton, on a writ of habeas corpus. His fine case had collapsed before his eyes, and it was a disconsolate corporal who returned to his detachment in Edmonton.
Cheer up, Hunter. It isn't the end of the line yet. Not by a long shot.
Well, it sure is one heck of a detour, Sergeant.
That's true. Our business is full of detours. But they always lead back to the main trail. You'll see. After all, we have one big piece of evidence. Carrington did positively identify those furs as the ones stolen from his store.
Yeah, it's true that we now know Bainton and Ronica are our men, now that we no longer have them. Well, you're right. The thing to do is to go after them again.
That's right. We've been doing some investigating here while you were in Calgary, and we found that both men became quite friendly with the young social set while they were living here.
Oh, is that so?
Once we knew their names, we even managed to dig up a few snapshots. Here, have a look.
Thanks. Very good likeness.
With your details of their descriptions, we have enough to prepare a circular. We'll send copies to all sheriffs and chiefs of police throughout the northern and middle states.
Then you figure the way I do, that they've headed for the border.
It seems the most likely. we found that Ronica has a brother who's a successful insurance broker in Atlantic City. I think we should start our investigation there. Reports to Commissioner Cummings, RCMP Headquarters, Ottawa, from Sergeant Gardner, Detachment C, Edmonton. The two fugitives, Bainton and Ronica, have been traced and are in the vicinity of Atlantic City, New Jersey. Report from local officials reveals they have been stealing and selling high-priced cars. Bainton was captured by Atlantic City police, but escaped on his way to police headquarters. During escape, Officer Murphy of City Police was shot and killed. I'm sending Corporal Hunter, by request, to immediately join in search on behalf of RCMP.
And this is Officer Pierce of our city force. Pierce, this is Corporal Hunter from Canada, the Royal Canadian Mounted Police.
I'm glad to meet you, Corporal. We have a great respect for your force down here.
Well, thanks, officer. We were sorry to hear about the loss of one of your men, shot by a Canadian.
Not your fault, Corporal.
I feel partly responsible, nevertheless. I had the man in custody, and he escaped.
He seems to make a career of escaping.
We'll get him this time, Sergeant Chapman.
Well, let's hope it won't take too long. Well, men, let's get down to business.
Yeah. Is there any leads since the shooting yesterday?
One just came in a few minutes ago from a doctor about 20 miles out of the city. Dr. Jeffries. He seems to have something urgent to tell us. He doesn't want to talk over the rural phone.
Then let's go, men.
I'm glad you officers got here so fast. I don't mind telling you I'm a little nervous.
Why, Doctor?
Well, Sergeant, is it all right to talk to this man? His uniform is different from yours.
Yes, it's perfectly all right. This is Corporal Hunter of the Royal Canadian Mounted Police.
Oh, a Mountie? I'm glad to know you, sir.
What is it you're nervous about, Doctor?
Well, about reporting to the police. If this man ever found out, you see, he didn't seem very pleasant.
What man?
The man who came in yesterday with a wound in his knee and asked me to dress it. You see, it was a bullet wound.
A bullet wound? What did he look like?
Oh, he was quite young, about 25, I'd say. Fair, pretty tall.
Perhaps I can save you some trouble. Yeah, have a look at this snapshot, Doctor.
Oh, thanks.
Is that the man?
Why, yes. The very same.
It's Harry Bainton, Sergeant. Sergeant Gardner, can you hear me?
Sure, I can hear you. Stop shouting.
It's Hunter.
I know it is, and I know you're phoning from Atlantic City. Now calm down and tell me your news, if you have any.
I sure have. We got him, Sergeant.
Bainton and Ronica?
Red-handed.
But you've only been down there a day.
Our luck has finally turned. We tracked them through a doctor just outside the city. Fortunately, he got the license number, and from that we discovered where they were hiding out. Just walked in and took them.
Was there any shooting?
Plenty. No one hit this time, though, thank goodness. I'm leaving tonight, bringing them home.
Now, wait. You're not bringing them alone.
You bet I'm not. No more heroics for me. We've got a convoy that'll knock your eye out. These boys have pulled their last escape.
Hunter did the right thing in putting a good guard on Bainton and Ronica, for they made 3 attempts to escape on their way back to Edmonton. There they were instantly locked up to await trial. Bainton for murder, and Ronica for robbery and implication in murder. But the story wasn't ended, as everybody thought. About a week before that trial came up, the warden was showing a visitor through the jail. It's a common practice to show this courtesy to interested citizens. And as he approached the adjoining cells inhabited by Bainton and Ronica...
This is number 3 cell block. It's for those waiting trial without bail.
Oh, I see. How many cells here?
Just 2 occupied in this block at the moment. We usually have more in here, but we got a couple of dangerous customers up the way here in cells 5 and 6.
Oh.
They've been causing a bit of an uproar, so we moved the other prisoner out of this cell block.
Well, that's very interesting. 5 and 6, you said, huh?
Yes, these next 2. Take my advice and don't say anything to them as we go past.
Why, sure. Anything you say, Warden. Oh, Warden.
Yes?
Put up your hands and don't make a sound.
Why?
Get them up. That's better. Now then, where are the keys?
I got any keys on me?
Yes, he has, Charlie. They're in his back left pocket.
Thanks. Hiya, Sam. Harry?
We thought you were never coming.
Come on. Get out and keep this guy covered while I open Harry's cell.
With pleasure. Keep him up, Warden.
You men won't get away with this. Nothing personal, Warden. It's just that we don't like the food. Now, get in there. In the cell?
Where else? Go on, get in.
Now, we still have to get out of here. You got everything set up, Charles?
Sure, nothing to it. I'm wearing 2 trustees' uniforms under my suit.
I thought you'd put on weight.
Wait till I get them off. You two will put them on, and we'll simply walk out. Nothing to it.
Well, there was more to it than they thought, as it turned out. They did get out as far as the gate, but there they were recognized by the guard who set up a cry. The men bolted, but they were soon surrounded, and they decided to shoot it out.
Well, what happened then, Commissioner?
Veronica was killed. Bainton lived to stand trial for murder of the Atlantic City police officer, and, of course, was found guilty and sentenced to death.
Any more escapes?
No more escapes. They were a clever pair, but in the end, they couldn't escape justice and the Royal Canadian Mounted Police.
Manhunt. The clue of the masked murderer, whose deadly work led to manhunt. No crime has been committed yet. No murder has been done yet. No manhunt has begun yet.
But I don't understand. Why are you here? Who are you? Why are you wearing that mask?
Because I am taking no chances this time, Donald Lee. 15 years ago, you were on the jury which sentenced me to be hanged. My sentence was commuted through no fault of yours. Now it's my turn to make you pay.
But why me? Why?
The others will come later, one by one. Now, feel my fingers around your neck.
Choking me.
I almost felt the rope there. My fingers are softer, I promise you, but just as deadly. There.
A human being lies lifeless on the floor, his murderer safe from recognition behind his mask. Who will tear off that mask and reveal the killer's countenance? Who will start the manhunt? Manhunt and the clue of the masked murderer.
Hey, Ronnie, Bruce Stevens got here yet? No, sir, but I'm on my way down to the ground floor. I'll watch for him, Sergeant Morton.
Watch for him, he says. Go get him. He won't stay in the police laboratory where he belongs. When I sent for him, he's missing.
Oh, no, he's not, Bill. Here he is, in person.
In person, he says. What do you think I expect, a movie? Listen, Drew, we got a call at homicide early this afternoon. It said a dead body, to be found in apartment 8G at this address sometime tonight.
Well, why don't we open the door and see if it's there?
I looked 10 minutes ago. There's nothing there. I got cops all over the building, on every floor, at the elevator, on the stairways, everywhere. And nobody has come near here with anything that looks like a dead body.
All right, so I didn't miss anything. This is the apartment right here, huh?
Yeah, but nobody could have put anything in it since we've been here.
Mind if I look?
Mind if I look, he says. Go ahead, the door isn't locked. I'll wait here.
Okay, I just want to see the room. Hey, it's dark in here, Bill. Well, where's the light switch?
Fine detective. Can't even find the light. Right next to the door.
Oh, yeah, I got it. So this is the empty room you were talking about, huh, Bill? What makes you so sure it's empty?
All right, so tell the joke. What's in it? With you around, it could be almost anything. Except nobody could have brought a corpse in.
Got that wrong, Bill. Come here. With you around, somebody did bring a corpse in.
Huh?
Yeah. What else is that on the floor but a dead body?
A dead body? What? Hey, Murphy, Flanagan, Kelly, this way. Murphy, find out who's got the apartment next to this.
Yes, sir.
Kelly, take the other side. Flanagan, check the cop on the stairway leading to the roof and see if anybody passed him. Then check the roof. Get going.
Right.
Now, look, Bill. That building across the court. There's a window facing this room.
Hey, Taylor, find out who's in the apartment in the next building that faces this window. Up to it.
Yes, sir.
I wonder who the dead guy is.
Never mind that. How did he get in here? That's what gets me. I'll send for the medical examiner and the photographers, and we'll try and identify him. I want this room just as it is when they get here. So you come on out in the hall, Drew.
Okay, I wouldn't have touched anything anyway, but let's go.
What do you think of this case, Drew? It's ridiculous. On account of it, couldn't have happened.
Well, it looks that way, Bill. There's no fire escape at the window, so even though the window was open, that doesn't mean a thing.
Doesn't mean a thing, he says. Tell me something that does mean something. I tell you, nobody could have been put in that room. It's impossible.
Sergeant Morton, there's nobody home in the apartment on this side of the room. Use my skeleton key.
First down, 10 yards to go.
And nobody home in the apartment on the left either, sir. We checked it, not a soul in sight. Nobody passed Casey on the stairs, Sergeant Morton. Not only that, but nobody on the roof either.
Well, all that has to happen is that there's nobody in the apartment across the court, and I'll agree that the thing's impossible.
Excuse me, sir, but I just came from that apartment. There's somebody home there, but they're okay people.
Listen, I'm the guy who judges whether people are okay or not you. Somebody's home there, huh? Well, we're booking whoever it is. I'm going to do it myself.
Okay, Sergeant Morton, but don't say I didn't tell you. You see, the apartment across the court is occupied by the police commissioner himself.
Who cares? We'll run him in, too. What's that? The commissioner.
I think I'm going to have another look at apartment 8G, Bill. Okay?
Go ahead.
Thanks.
Thanks, he says. What a mess. All I know is nobody could have brought a body into that room.
Hey, Bill.
Now what? Don't tell me there isn't a dead body in there.
There isn't a dead body in here, Bill. Here, take a look for yourself. There's 2 dead bodies.
Who's that? Who's raising that skylight? Answer me or I'll fire. Who's there? Okay, whoever you are, I warned you. Pat, is that you?
Of course it's me.
Are you hurt?
Did I hit you?
Oh, I don't think so. No, I'm all right.
Why didn't you say who you were when I called? And what in the world are you doing here on this roof?
Your voice sounded strange, Drew, and I was scared. And where else should a good secretary be but with her boss?
What do you know about what good secretaries do, Cherub?
Well, Bill Morton said you were up on the roof of the building next to the one in which those 2 bodies were found. So I came up. Tell me about this case, Drew.
Nothing to tell, Pat. We don't know a thing except that a couple of invisible corpses must have walked through an army of police and took shape when they laid down in apartment 8G. Hey, I just looked at it.
Oh, it's kind of dark up here. Glad I brought this flashlight along. Say, what's that over there?
Oh, over in the corner? Well, that's just kind of a children's playground. Seesaws, swings, slides, and assorted stuff.
Oh, let's go over. I haven't been on a swing since I was 10.
What a memory. All right, let's go over and sit on that double swing. I can think out loud, and maybe you can find a missing part in this puzzle.
Okay, let's.
You see, Pat, we identified the 2 bodies we found. One of the men was a millionaire, and the other a Bowery bum. Apparently no connection between the 2, but there must be some connection.
Are they about the same age?
15 years difference. And from what we know of their lives, one of them always had money, and the other, well, he worked odd jobs till he hit the Bowery a couple of years ago. No link at all. Come on, sit here.
This is fun, sitting up here in the dark on a swing with you, Drew.
I'm not thinking of fun, Pat. I'm thinking of an absolutely ridiculous situation. One that couldn't happen, but did. In addition to how the bodies finally turned up in 8G, I want to know why 2 men who couldn't possibly have known each other were killed by the same murderer.
Well, maybe the bodies were thrown from this roof across the court through the window.
Pat, don't be impossible. How can a body be thrown 8 feet across the court and down 1 story and through a window?
All right. Then in answer to your second problem, a murderer doesn't have to have any connection between 2 people just because he kills them both. He can kill anybody he likes. This is a free country. Good joke?
Don't make me answer that, Pat, my pet. But that free country idea gives me a thought. I know where 2 men who never saw each other before can be bosom companions for days.
Yeah, where's that?
In the jury room, that's where. Pat, I'm going down to the municipal building. We've got the names of the 2 murdered men. If by any chance they served on the same jury at some time, that jury may be all we need to track down the killer. Hello, Drew Stevens speaking.
Drew, this is Bill Morton. Pat told me you were down in the municipal files checking records. Hey, Drew, what do you think happened?
Well, as a guess, I think a fellow by the name of Richard Martin was just murdered.
How could you possibly know that, Drew? We just found the body. Did you kill him?
No, Bill. But he figured to get it. You see, 15 years ago, a jury of 3 men and 9 women convicted a man named Paul Brooks of a killing. Well, 2 of the men on that jury are the ones we found dead in apartment 8G. The third man was Richard Martin. Too bad I didn't know this sooner. I might have saved his life.
If you know that much, where can we find this Paul Brooks?
I know that too, Bill, but this is my case. I've got his name and address from the parole board. He was released on Monday. I'm going to pick him up myself. You'll hear from me as soon as I do.
Okay. But remember, we got 3 dead bodies already, Drew. The killer might get an idea this is a bridge game and invite you to make a 4th.
Here's my parole record.
You're going straight all right, Brooks. Straight to the chair. Pretty stupid of you, thinking we wouldn't trace that jury that sent you up 15 years ago.
Strange coincidence, isn't it, that 3 of them are dead now,
Some coincidence, Brooks. Come on, we're going downtown.
Don't be a sap copper.
Huh?
You can't prove I knocked off those 3 guys any more than you can figure out how those bodies were able to walk through an army of cops and lay down on the floor for you to find.
I don't know how you got them past the police, but I know you did, Brooks. And I know you did the killing. Yes, I know who killed 3 men and why they were killed, but I don't know how you got those bodies past the police. I know who and why.
What you don't know is, and how.
Here we are, trapped outside apartment 8G again. And when I looked in a minute ago, it was empty again. What are we doing here?
Drew said to meet him here in the hall, Bill, outside 8G. He had a reason.
Hey, Bill.
That's Drew's voice.
Yeah.
Where did it come from?
I don't know. In the apartment?
In the apartment, she says. Don't be foolish. He couldn't have gotten in there. Hey, Cassidy! Is Drew Stevens with you?
Nobody come up the stairs in the elevator, Sergeant.
Here we go again.
Hey, Bill.
That came from the apartment.
We got cops all over the building just like yesterday, Pat. It's impossible. Nobody could get in that apartment.
I don't know. If a couple of dead bodies could get in, I guess a live one could slip past the cops. I'm going to look. For Drew.
Hello, kids.
Hello, kids, he says. How did you get in here, Drew?
Take it easy, Bill. Yeah, come on over to the window with me. Hey, Casey.
Did you make it all right, Mr. Stevens?
Okay, Casey. Take this thing back and hook it back on the roof where it belongs.
Hey, what is that thing?
I know what it is. It's the slide from the children's playground on the roof across the court.
That's right. But right now, it's hooked onto the railing of the roof across the way. And the bottom of the slide rests on this window ledge. Yeah, see?
Yeah, but...
Well, Casey's on the roof now, pulling the slide back and attaching it to its place up in the playground. Well, I did what the murderer did. Unhooked it first and put it on the railing.
Yes, but he put the dead bodies on it and slid them across the court and down through this open window.
Exactly. And I slid down under my own power. So darn simple to figure out. I don't know why I didn't get it before. Well, after the murderer slid the bodies in here, he replaced the slide and nobody knew how it was done.
Did you get the guy who did it?
That I did, Bill. That I did. And I got a beautiful convicting fingerprint on that slide, too.
How do you like that? Just because you took a ride on a slide, a killer is going to take a walk to the chair.
Crime does not pay.
Sure, I like you a lot, Happy. I like the way you laugh all the time, too.
Yeah? I like to laugh. I have fun. Lots of it.
I don't think your kind of fun is nice fun, though, Happy.
What gave you that idea, baby?
It's your eyes, Happy. You don't laugh in your eyes.
You'll get used to me, baby. You'll have to. On account of you saw me in Cottonmouth with the rifle, see?
But you said it was for hunting.
Sure it was for hunting, sugar. You don't think that jerk across the street just dropped dead, do you? From lead poisoning, maybe?
In the interest of good citizenship and law enforcement, we present Crime Does Not Pay, based on the famous Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer series of short subjects. In just a moment, you will hear Death on the Doorstep, starring Donald Curtis. Now, Crime Does Not Pay, starring Donald Curtis as Happy Dick Davis in Death on the Doorstep. The workings of organized crime are far more complicated than most people realize. Not only is the nation divided into districts, each with its own administration, but the large cities are split up that way as well. And any boss in any district may request help at a price, of course, from any other boss, to settle his present difficulties. That's how it happened that Happy Dick Davis, specialist in executions, went south for the winter. Happy took the train he felt flying was too risky for himself. And in due course, he was met at the station and driven to the local headquarters.
Here he is, boss. Happy Dick Davis himself. In person.
As ordered, boss. As ordered.
Glad to see you, Happy. Sit down. Smoke?
Don't mind if I do.
Start talking, Happy. How do you operate?
Depends.
On what?
Situation. If I can get in close, I like to use a piece of sash cord. For distance, I like a rifle with a telescopic sight.
Kind of noisy, a rifle.
Not with a silencer, it ain't.
I told you, boss. What a man.
Thanks.
What's your plan for here?
Who's the character you want?
Name Cedar Stone. A stoolie.
Stoolies die slow up north.
No, we got no time. This bum is talking our best men into a 10-year rap. Federal, too. He's got to go. And quick.
Who's the finger man?
Cotton here. Give it.
Okay. Your pal C.D. handy?
Cotton?
I know where to find him.
Okay. Let's ride. One thing, though.
Yep.
Why'd you send for me?
Not that it's any of your business, but we wanted somebody from out of town. All my trigger boys are shacked up with perfect alibis this minute. They're staying that way until the job is done.
Telephone them, boss. Tell them they can come out of the woodwork tonight. Not much of a town you got here, Cottonmouth.
We do all right. 40,000 folks. 13 schools, 4 movies, 2 libraries, and 87 churches.
What for, all them churches?
Nothing else to do Sundays is all.
What do you do for fun?
We'll show you when the job's done.
It ain't gonna get done walking the streets like this.
CD hangs down a couple of these pool rooms. He'll be out along soon.
Oh. Why they call you Cottonmouth?
The cottonmouth is the snake with the most poison in the swamps around here. Take it for yourself.
I get it. Look, if I'm supposed to do this job alone, are you going to tag along after we find this jerk?
Yep.
What for?
Boss's orders.
Why?
He says you laugh too much.
You guys don't trust nobody, do you?
Nope.
Uh-huh. What about your alibi?
Airtight. She'll swear on a stack I was with her. She'll wish it was true.
Tomorrow night. That's a promise.
Thanks, pal. You know, one of these days I'm going to marry that dame. Hey, look at that.
Huh?
CD.
Which one?
In the cap. Case in the movie.
I see. Kind of scrawny. Shouldn't be no trouble.
Oh, he's going inside. Next, he's going to the movies.
Come on.
Hey, you going after him in there?
Yeah, I want to blow this dump. All them churches must have funeral parlors attached.
But the joint will be packed. They got a western.
All the better. I'll get him with the rope, and we'll get out before anybody knows nothing. After they find him, it'll be a mob scene. Nobody will remember nothing.
Brother, you sure know your business.
Yep, that's why the price is high.
How many did you wish, please?
2, baby. You for me, and a friend of yours for a friend of mine.
How many tickets, big boy?
So did I, till I caught the looks in your lamps, kid.
Say, you must be from out of town.
How'd you guess?
Hey, if we're going in, Happy, we better get
My friend here's afraid he missed the shooting.
Here you are. 70 cents, please. Thank you, sir.
Don't mention it. 70 cents for 2. Cheap down here. Come on, Cotton. Did you see your pal, Seedy? Looking at the cheesecake and the pictures in the lobby here? He just went in this minute. Come on. 2 tickets, right here.
There he is. Turn down the aisle. Hey, that's me. He's sitting on the aisle in the last row.
Is it? How can I reach him with the rope? Why do they build these walls back at the last row?
Keeps out drafts, I guess. What do we do, Happy? Wait till he comes out?
No, I want to get this job over with. Hey, that ought to do it.
What ought to do it?
A fire axe. There on the wall. Hold everything.
Hey, Happy, don't try.
Nice heft to this. One clunk and boom.
Happy, if you miss.
I ain't gonna miss. Now watch this. This is gonna be a cinch.
Hap, look out. He's getting up.
Oh, for the love of Mike.
The dope must have seen another seat down front.
Yeah, of course. All my life I wanted to do a job with a fire axe, and now the jerk has to be a movie house seat jumper.
Oh, you didn't get him. This time.
Right. First time I ever had anything like that happen to me. This job must be a hoodoo.
Could happen to anybody, Hap. You work out of this world. You don't miss a trick.
But I'll miss my train if I keep shooting the breeze.
Train? What train, my friend?
Next train, north. Sorry, boss.
I paid good money for this job.
You'll get a refund. My outfit guarantees delivery or your money back.
I told you I wanted this thing taken care of now. CD's got to be put away.
Not by me.
By you.
Any ideas on how?
I have. Now, never mind your newfangled ideas. Cottonmouth will get you a car. You can park in front of CD's rooming house and let him have it first thing in the morning. If you haven't got a piece, I'll give you one.
No cowboy jobs for me. Too many things can happen.
Cowboy jobs?
Yeah. Fire away, car in gear, take the corner on 2 wheels. Hi-oh, silver. Not me. No cowboy jobs. That's out.
You got a better idea, son?
Sure I have. What's across the street from CD's place?
Another rooming house? What else?
Good enough. If we can't get a front room, we'll use the roof. You see, pals, my favorite piece of luggage for a trip like this is the sweetest Springfield 3030 you ever saw, complete with telescopic sight and silencer.
Hello, Mr. Davis.
Hiya, kid.
My name's Selma. I told you that, Mr. Davis.
Yeah, and mine's Happy. I told you that.
I know.
Then why don't you use it, baby? Stop being so formal.
My mom always told me to call a man friend mister. It's more polite.
Didn't your mother ever tell you about coming into a fellow's room by yourself and closing the door?
Ma tells me about that every day. But you're not just a roomer, Happy. You're from New York.
Come here, baby. How old are you, Selma, baby?
21. Why?
Well, because, kid, it's a rule up where I come from that you always ask the landlady's daughter her age before you kiss her. Like this.
Oh, Happy. I'm so happy.
That's me, kid. Yeah, happy makes 'em happy, coast to coast. You know, kid, this is about the best layout I ever volunteered for.
Volunteered for?
Didn't I tell you? The firm I work for always gives us salesmen a chance to volunteer for a tough territory to show how good we are. We make good, we get a bonus. I usually volunteer, and sister, you ought to see my bank account.
Well, if you're a salesman, why do you stay here all day and play with that rifle?
Just waiting for my customers. And, thought maybe I'd get a little hunting in.
Oh, it's late for the season now.
I like to case the, explore territory, that is. Give us another kiss, baby.
Ma says I should always watch my step.
Oh, she does, huh?
What's that funny thing on the end of your rifle?
Oh, that's a recoil absorber, like they had on the tank guns during the war. Saves my shoulder from the recoil.
That must be a mighty powerful rifle, Happy. Tell me about rabbits, maybe a deer.
Oh, beg your pardon, miss.
Oh, that's perfectly all right.
How are you, Mr. Jackson? Happy to see you so soon. Selma, this is the customer I was telling you about.
Oh, well, excuse me. Ma'll be wondering anyhow. Happy to know you, Mr. Jackson.
Same here, miss. Who's the dame?
Landlady's daughter. Well, what's cooking?
He'll be out in a minute. Was up on his landing. Heard him tell his wife he needed cigarettes, so I came right over.
Great. Now, the windowsill makes a perfect rest for the rifle.
Where do you want me, Happy?
On my left and behind. Where you can see, but you won't get in my way.
Okay, here?
Okay. Perfect. The telescope puts that doorway right in this room. Is that him?
No, not yet.
Oh.
That's him, Happy.
That's his last cigarette he's lighting. Like the top sergeant says, squeeze the trigger.
Out of this world, Happy. Beautiful. Boy, ain't a silence or something?
Yep, clean. Right between the eyes. Come on, Cottonmouth. Let's blow. The back way. This neighborhood ain't gonna be healthy for us in about 10 minutes.
In just a moment, Crime Does Not Pay will continue with Death on the Doorstep. Now we continue with Crime Does Not Pay, starring Donald Curtis as Happy Davis in Death on the Doorstep. A man quietly and silently dead in a doorway attracts much less attention than one would believe. Happy Davis knew this and took full advantage of it. Thus Happy and Cottonmouth were safely and gaily celebrating their achievement in the big shot's quarters by the time the first sirens announced the arrival of the police at the scene of the crime. And it was almost 3/4 of an hour after Seady's death that Sergeant Taylor of the local homicide squad straightened up from bending over the body and said,
Come on, get back.
All right, Hall. Guess we've done about everything we can at this point. Looks like it, Sergeant. Simpson?
Yes, sir.
Got good, clean prints from the body?
Yes, sir, but there's no doubt of it. He's Seady's stone, all right. Another stool he caught up with.
There are plenty more where Seedy came from, but we can't let him get away with this. They'll feel too free with the others, so we got work to do.
No weapons around here. I got the boys checking sewer gratings up and down the street.
Sure a neat job. One hole right between the eyes.
I wonder now. From the way he fell, he was facing the street.
Usual finger job. He came out of the house, stopped on the doorstep. He was pointed out. They let him have it. Off they go. Any stolen cars been reported since yesterday?
Anybody around here notice a car or hear a shot?
Checked. Not even a backfire.
Now look at the position of the wound. Above the bridge of the nose.
Yeah.
Now, how'd they get him there? If they fired from street level, while he was standing here, 4 steps up.
Maybe from the side.
No, not a chance. Directly from in front.
So, they walk up to him first.
No. Give me a hand here. Lift him up.
Okay.
Yeah, that's it. Now face him out toward the street.
This way?
Yeah. Now, you see what I mean? The angle was down. He was shot from above.
Airplanes now?
Kate, put him down. Let the meat wagon have it. I think we're going visiting. Across the street. See what I mean, Hall? Vacancy. Somebody's moved out.
Yes, sir.
Your sign says vacancy.
Yes, sir.
You the landlady?
No, sir, my mother is. She's out.
Can we see the room?
Well, it's just a double.
Only 2 of us here. Yes, my friend Simpson here has a place to stay.
All right, you can come in. It's the 3rd floor front.
3rd floor front.
This room been vacant long?
No, sir, just about an hour. Not even cleaned up yet.
Hey, what a break.
Oh, that won't bother us. You notice the excitement across the street, miss?
No, I didn't. I got so mad the fellas had the room. They left a week's rent on the bureau and beat it. Didn't even say goodbye. Anything happened?
Yeah, somebody got shot right across the street.
Of all things. Person's life isn't safe anywhere these days.
Oh, this person knew he was taking chances.
This is the room.
Thank you, ma'am. Want to look it over, fellas?
Okay.
Yeah, thank you.
Not a bad view. Front room and everything. You see, miss?
What?
They're taking the body away now.
It's too bad the room was left. They'd have seen everything.
Yes, wouldn't they? And very neat, were they? Cigarette butts on the floor and all.
Sergeant, found this right near the window.
Looks like we picked the right place.
What? That's a bullet.
No, it's a shell, miss.
Well, Happy had a rifle here with a funny thing on the end. He said it was a shock absorber or something.
Silence.
Yeah, must have been.
You don't want to rent this room. You're cops.
Yes, miss. Sergeant Taylor, homicide. It's Detective Hall, Detective Simpson.
How do you do, miss?
Apparently, the man who was killed across the street was shot from up here.
Oh, no.
Did you know this, Happy well?
Well enough.
Local fella?
Well, his friend, Mr. Jackson, sounded like he came around here, but Happy, he came from New York. He told me.
Well, look, miss, I have an idea. You don't have to play along if you don't want to. I have a hunch you'd be interested.
You couldn't know how neat it was. Seedy stops on the stoop. That's a cigarette. That's all. Right between the eyes.
Sure you got away clean?
Clean as a whistle.
Good. Back perfect. I got a little something for you, Happy. Sort of a bonus.
Oh.
A G-note for yourself.
Hey, that's all right. Some jobs are worth volunteering for.
You gonna take the night train, Happy?
Well, you might as well. I'll let your boss know what a great job you did.
Oh, I don't know. Maybe I'll stick around a few days.
Hey, it's the dame, boss.
What dame?
The landlady's daughter.
That sort of thing ain't safe, Happy. Dames is poison south or north.
That babe don't know from nothing. Except that a fellow from New York is different. Well, he talks different anyhow.
Well, so can she.
Don't worry, boss. Say, can I use the phone?
Well, you're on your own now. Go on, help yourself.
Thanks. You know, can't get used to dialing only 4 numbers. New York, we got 7.
Hello?
Hi, Selma.
Oh, it's you.
Surprise, baby.
You walked out awful quick, Happy.
I come into some money awful quick. How's about helping me get rid of it tonight?
You mean dancing, maybe?
Nothing else but. Pick you up, say, 8 o'clock?
8? All right, honey, I'll be ready and waiting. Bye.
See you later, kid. See what I mean, fellas? Talk different, and a dame is a lead pipe cinch.
This sure is a smooth car, Happy. So big. I saw one like it in a movie.
Yeah, Hollywood's full of them.
Why are you stopping, Happy?
I got to park. According to the rule, when you're out with a freak like you got to park.
Oh, Happy, you're so funny sometimes.
Only sometimes.
Most of the time.
Sure is quiet out here. Not like the big town. Want to go to New York, Selma?
Me? New York? Who wouldn't?
Want to go with me?
So you can walk out on me like you did this morning?
I came back for you, didn't I?
Uh-huh. But next time, maybe you wouldn't come back.
What's the matter, baby? Don't you like me?
Oh, sure. Sure, I like you a lot, Happy. I like the way you laugh all the time, too.
So I like to laugh. I have fun. Lots of it.
I don't think your kind of fun is nice fun, Happy.
What gave you that idea, babe?
It's your eyes, Happy. You don't laugh in your eyes.
You'll get used to me, baby. Sure you will. You'll have to. On account of you saw me in Cottonmouth with a rifle, see?
But you said it was for hunting.
Sure it was for hunting, sugar. You don't think that jerk across the street just dropped dead, do you? From lead poisoning, maybe?
But I don't understand, Happy. Honest, I don't.
I'll draw you a diagram, kid. You got 2 choices, see? You can come with me and have fun, or you can stay here, permanent.
Could I maybe have just a little time?
Sure. Take all the time you want until tomorrow night. I'm going north on the night train, so you figure all you want and have your bag packed when I come for you.
But Happy,
That's the picture, kid. And it don't need no frame around it.
Just a minute. Happy, you did come back.
Told you I would, baby. Ready for the big town, sugar?
Well, I'll come on in the parlor, will you, Happy?
Okay, kid. Well, I make it snappy. We got 40 minutes to the train. Now, you ought to be darn glad you're getting away from the rubber plants and the doilies, sister.
Happy, I just don't know. That is, I'm not going with you.
You nuts or something?
I'm staying here.
That's the way you want it, huh?
Well, I can't leave my mother alone. Happy!
What's the matter, baby? It's only a piece of sash cord.
I know.
You want to stay here? Okay, you stay. This burg's dead as a doornail anyway. You might as well stay here dead as alive.
That goes for you too, Happy. Take him, man.
What is it? Hey, take your hands off me. You ain't got nothing on me. Stand still.
Shut up. You heard him, Davis. You'll hear plenty before we're through.
I want a mouthpiece. You can't hold me.
Oh, can't we? I think we can.
What charge, Flatfoot? What charge?
Keep a civil tongue in your head. You're charged with plenty. Murder of Cedar Stone, the attempted murder of this girl here.
You can't prove a thing.
We can prove the works, Davis. Cottonmouth is singing his head off. We traced the $1,000 bill you changed at the hotel this morning straight to the boss, and he's locked up, too. We got your prints and Cottonmouth's from the room upstairs. We picked up your luggage from the check room at the station, your rifle included, complete with fingerprints. We got the shell you fired and the bullet. Can't prove anything, Davis? We got enough to fry you twice. But once will be quite enough. It usually is, in my experience.
Crime Does Not Pay. Donald Curtis, who was starred as Happy Dick Davis in Death on the Doorstep, will be back with you in just a moment. Now, here in person is Donald Curtis.
It's apparent to my thinking, and as we have demonstrated, even cool calculating killers like Happy Davis are weak on the long run. But that run doesn't have to be long. It can be cut very short by courage and clear thinking of everyday citizens. Once they realize that organized crime feeds only on the indolence and carelessness of people like you and me. Think that through, and you'll understand that in our hands rests proof that crime does not pay.
Crime Does Not Pay is written by Ira Marion and directed by Marks B. Loeb, with music composed and conducted by John Gart. Technical advisor is Burton B. Turkis. The events, characters, and names used in the story you've just heard are fictitious. Any similarity is purely coincidental.
This is Orson Welles, speaking from London.
The Black Museum, a repository of death. Yes, here in the grim stone structure on the Thames, which houses Scotland Yard, is a warehouse of homicide, where everyday objects, a man's necktie, a woman's glove, a boy's school cap, all are touched by murder. Now here's a champagne glass. That's a familiar object, long stem, delicate curve, shining crystal. This fragile object belongs to New Year's Eve, to weddings and anniversaries.
Funny about things like this, Sergeant.
Funny, sir? I'd say that one was loaded.
I meant funny in a philosophical sense, Sergeant. Funny how human beings can take an article meant for happiness and use it for tragedy.
Well, anyway, that champagne glass can be found today in the Black Museum.
From the annals of the Criminal Investigation Department of the London Police, we bring you the dramatic stories of the crimes recorded by the objects in Scotland Yard's Gallery of Death, the Black Museum.
Well, here we are, the Black Museum. Scotland Yard's Museum of Murder. This place echoes with violent death. Voices are hollow here, whether the hollowness is caused by the high-vaulted ceilings or by the reaction of the human mind to the atmosphere of this room. The effect is the same. Everybody who comes here learns a sense of fear. It's natural, because here lies death. Death, cruel, unnecessary, vengeful, or greedy. Still a kind of death brought by one man or one woman on another. This is a record to be studied not merely by criminologists, but by every student of man's inhumanity to man. Here's an iron skillet. It's heavy in your hand, the kind of kitchen utensil your grandmother used. Well balanced, quite suitable for frying eggs or veal chops, or for bashing a skull, perhaps. There's little doubt as to the use which brought this particular skillet here. Yes? And here's the champagne glass. Well designed. Graceful. You could place it with a companion on a silver tray, as Colonel Harry Reid did. You could pop a cork and then fill the glasses, as Colonel Harry Reid did. And you might say, as the dapper colonel did,
To you, my dear Elizabeth, to your return and your complete recovery.
I wish I could drink to that wholeheartedly, Harry. Really, I do.
Well, why not, my dear? You've been released. You're,
That's it exactly. I've been released. Not merely sent home from a hospital, so to speak. After all, the hospital I was in had bars in the windows.
Oh, I insist, my dear, that you touch glasses with me and drink at once. That's no way to talk.
But, Harry,
Ah, then no buts, Elizabeth. Many people have had nerve breakdowns, and the vast majority of them have recovered.
Very well, Harry, dear. But not to me, to you. The most patient of husbands in the world.
So they drank the champagne, and all was well. It's very pleasant, very relaxing, reassuring. But the world is always too much with us, and the Colonel finally had to say.
You rest until dinner, Elizabeth. Have a beef upon my... I won't be long.
And the Colonel kissed his wife, and the Colonel went off to his appointment.
It's 6 months now, Reed. One way or the other, the matter ought to be settled.
I assure you, Davis, there's nothing to worry about. These things take time.
There's been plenty of time. Look, Reed, if you don't want to complete the deal, return the £500.
But it's not up to me. My client...
Your client indicated willingly to dispose of the property. My client paid the deposit in good faith. We consider it a binder on the contract. We've waited 6 months.
Your £500 is quite safe, Davis. You can reassure your client. And on my side, we'll go through with the deal as soon as everything is clear.
Well, I certainly hope so. My people want to take possession.
And they shall. They shall indeed. And soon. Meanwhile, there's no reason for misunderstanding between us, is there? After all, we live in the same small town. We see each other constantly. You know, John, I've often wondered why we don't see more of each other. Socially, that is.
Rather a changeable fellow, the Colonel, isn't he? There were other changes ahead, more serious ones. They first came to somewhat public notice the night our Colonel called Dr. Ashley to his home.
Dr. Ashley. Good of you to come so quickly.
You made it sound rather urgent, Colonel. Is it really serious?
Yes, I'm afraid, Doctor. Really afraid. It's my wife.
Has she broken down again?
No. She complains of terrible pain in her abdomen.
I'd better see her at once.
Yeah, this way, please. If you can, Doctor.
Yes?
She seems to me to be as much frightened as she is in pain.
Oh? What exactly do you mean by that?
Frightened that, that her pain is in her imagination.
I see. Oh, very well. I'll bear that in mind, Colonel.
In here.
If you'll wait outside, Colonel, please.
Oh, must I, Doctor?
I prefer it.
Very well.
Now then, Mrs. Reed. Can you hear me, Mrs. Reed?
The good Colonel waited outside the door. Up and down, back and forth, he paced, almost as if he were once again on guard duty. Grim-faced, tense, he waited. At long last.
You'd better come in, Colonel. Quick.
Doctor, is she?
I'm afraid so. I've done everything I can.
A few moments later, Elizabeth Reed was at rest. At last. Tears streamed down the Colonel's cheeks. But he was silent. There seemed nothing to say. The doctor led him away and told him gently.
It was acute gastritis. And her heart. You want the minister, I assume, and the mortician. I'll send the certificate over. Natural causes.
There was a well-attended funeral. The flowers were piled high in tribute to the Colonel's position in the town as well as to the memory of his wife. And then the Colonel resumed his life. Somewhat more lonely, but still active. Bearing himself in military fashion as he went about his small real estate business, and time drifted by. 1 month, 2, and then one day on the main street.
Good morning, Colonel.
Davis, good to see you.
I've hesitated discussing this, your recent bereavement and so on, but don't you think we need to close our deal, Reed?
Oh, yes, yes, of course. That is, I'm rather by myself these days. Would you care to join me for tea or with something stronger one afternoon?
You say when, Reed. I'll be glad to.
Excellent. Then, shall we say tomorrow, 5-ish?
Why not? Your place or mine?
Oh, mine, of course. Delighted to have you. Have a scone, old man. Really excellent. My housekeeper has quite the touch.
Thank you. I will.
Almost as if we were a pair of elderly ladies. Tea and scone.
Two gentlemen somewhat past middle age, enjoying tea and scones and making ready to discuss business. In fact, they did discuss business. A £500 deposit and the pending deal. And John Davis went home quite satisfied. John Davis went home and a little later called Dr. Ashley.
I don't understand it, Doctor. My stomach's like cast iron. Always has been. Now, suddenly, this. None of us are quite as young as we used to be. Even cast iron can wear thin with use. Eat anything out of the ordinary, John? Today? Yesterday? No, nothing. Had some scones for tea. The butter may have been a bit rancid, but tasted perfectly fresh. Over Colonel Reed's. Eh? Reed? Yes, that's why. We had a little business to discuss. He asked me over. He seems quite lonely since his wife passed on, so I went, mostly to keep him company. Nice of you. Well, just take the prescription I'm leaving you. Rest a day or two. You'll be all right.
What's wrong, Doctor?
Oh, nothing. Just a quirk of memory.
Oh? How so?
Your symptoms and Mrs. Reed's rather the same. Nothing serious about it, just odd that we should have two similar cases in such close juxtaposition. A town like this, a doctor gets to know most of the illness.
As the doctor said, nothing serious. Just an interesting coincidence. And in a day or so, John Davis was up and about. Aside from a slight tenderness in his abdomen, he felt no after effects. All was well. All was quiet. Everyone was his courteous self, including Colonel Reed.
Well, now, candy. And from the Colonel. How decent of him. Here it is, Doctor. The same wrappings it came in.
Nice looking box. Don't you care for candy, John? You haven't eaten much.
As a matter of fact, I don't. I did offer a piece to the charwoman at the office. You see, one's missing.
The charwoman, eh? Is that the way you treat a gift? With the hope you are sufficiently recovered to enjoy this, Harry Reed. Rather decent of him.
That's what I thought. Until the charwoman was taken with pains and reaching an hour after she ate the candy.
Are you suggesting anything, John?
That would be slanderous at this stage, wouldn't it?
There's nothing to it, John. There couldn't be. The Colonel...
Well, I inquired at the probate office. He did rather well following his wife's death and her will, you know. He never had any money of his own to speak of. Former military men rarely do.
Yes, it might be interesting. I've done practically no laboratory work of my own for some time. But I have a little equipment. Shall I try my hand at a bit of chemical analysis, John? I'm curious about the contents of that box of candy. You seem to be as well as I.
The doctor was methodical, to say the least. He took his time setting up his equipment, preparing reagents, making ready for his private little tests. Meanwhile, John Davis ran into his friend the Colonel on the street.
John, good to see you.
How are you, Harry? You're looking fit.
Well, I try to keep that way. Care to join me for another attack of indigestion, old man?
Well, today, the champagne glass we've been talking about can be seen, as you might expect, among the other exhibits in the Black Museum. The Colonel and John Davis parted quite amicably on the street. Davis watched the smart military walk the ramrod straight back as the Colonel paraded into his office under his head. Somehow it didn't seem quite plausible that this man might be something quite different than what he seemed. The next afternoon, the telephone rang in John Davis's office.
Yes?
Oh, that you, John? This is Harry here.
Harry? Oh, yes, of course. How are you?
Very well. And you?
Quite well.
No more stomachache?
No trace.
Well, and how about this evening?
Oh, sorry, old man, I can't this evening. But perhaps in a day or so.
Oh, too bad. Oh, I'll be speaking to you. Goodbye.
Bye.
That evening, Davis had a previous appointment with Dr. Ashley in his makeshift laboratory.
This little operation here is the marsh test.
Oh?
For arsenic.
Interesting.
Yes, isn't it? Particularly since I found that every piece of candy in your gift box had arsenic in it.
Good Lord!
Arsenic, you see, is a cumulative poison. Person may have a tolerance for quite a large amount of it. It usually fails to pass through the human system. It accumulates, and bit by bit the fatal dose is built up until one day the victim dies. Dr. Ashley explained all this to John Davis. Finally, John grasped the significance of the facts.
Each piece of candy would never bother the ordinary stomach, or the cast iron type, such as you boasted you have. Most people could eat a piece or two, indeed. You'd eaten most of the candy yourself. Well, you follow me, I gather?
Follow you? Doctor, I'm a step ahead of you. But exactly what that step is, I'm not sure. I think we need expert help.
The local constabulary?
I said expert help.
Where from?
The CID, Scotland Yard.
It was a clear, cogent letter reciting the situation as Dr. Ashley and John Davis knew it. It was addressed to the Home Secretary, the gentleman in the British government responsible for the police force in general. In due course, the letter reached the desk of Inspector Charles in Scotland Yard. Following the set routine, Inspector Charles showed the communication to his immediate assistant, Detective Sergeant Hatch.
Well, nothing else for it. You and I will have to take a small trip to the country. Frankly, I won't mind. I can use a touch of country air.
They came into the quiet town unobtrusively. 2 men on a walking tour, vacationists. They put up at the inn. Toward sundown, they strolled about the town, quite casually. They turned in at the gate with its little sign announcing that Dr. Ashley had his dispensary there. Once, however, within the doctor's office.
Now then, Doctor, perhaps you'd let Sergeant Hatch and I have it from the beginning.
Well, my entrance into the situation came shortly after Mrs. Reed returned from the sanitarium.
She'd been ill?
Mentally ill.
Nervous breakdown?
Rather more than that. She'd been certified insane. She was discharged as being quite stable once again.
And you were called in?
In my professional capacity. I found her past help. Acute gastritis, or so it seemed at the time.
But it doesn't seem so now?
You understand, Inspector, I have no facts. At least not on that side. I merely analyzed the box of candy received by John Davis shortly after he'd been taken ill.
Doctor, would this Colonel Reed benefit from Mr. Davis's death?
There'd been something about a real estate and a deposit paid. Quite a large sum, I believe. Mr. Davis can give you the details.
One final question, sir. Who had Mrs. Reed committed to the institution in the first instance?
Why, I believe the husband did. But the records will be available to you, of course.
Of course. Oh, thank you, Doctor. If we need you...
By the time they left the doctor's office, Inspector Charles and Sergeant Hatch felt they had heard an interesting, if circumstantial, story. Their next stop, naturally, was John Davis's home.
You've no idea, gentlemen, what a relief it is to have police officers of your caliber on the job. Thank you. About the candy and the card in the box, do you have any definite reason to believe the Colonel wants you, well, out of the way? There's the matter of £500 he either will not or cannot explain. And, Dr. Ashley mentioned Mrs. Reed's will. Yes, curious about that. There was one will made out entirely in favor of her children by her first marriage. The will which was accepted and executed was in the Colonel's handwriting, but signed by Mrs. Reed, and produced subsequent to her death. You find that interesting, I take it, Sergeant?
I expect you do as well, sir.
Quite. Mr. Davis, do you think it might be possible to exhume Mrs. Reed's body without the matter becoming common knowledge in the whole town?
The men from Scotland Yard accomplished the almost impossible. Armed with the proper papers, plus tools and dark lanterns, they supervised the removal of the body at night, with no one the wiser except the necessary officials. This feat completed, they waited quite patiently. The government analyst was called in. The report was brief. Inspector Charles read it to Dr. Ashley.
The examination reveals the presence of 4 grains of arsenic, more than a fatal dose, and the largest amount of the poison I have ever found in human remains. Well, that's it, Doctor.
And I didn't recognize the symptoms. Acute gastritis, I called it.
Why should you have recognized them, sir? I dare say murder of any kind is hardly a common occurrence in your practice. Well, Sergeant, since our warrant is all in order, it begins to appear that a search of Colonel Reed's premises may be next on the agenda.
Now the pretense of the walking tour was completely discarded. It was Saturday, and the sleepy little village was just about bestirring itself. The inspector and the sergeant walked a short distance from the inn to Colonel Reed's place of business, almost directly opposite Davis's office. The sergeant tried the door.
Not locked, sir.
A locked door in these parts would arouse more suspicion than not. Let's go in, shall we?
One file cabinet, one desk, telephone, chair for visitors. Can't do much of a business.
I dare say not. Let's get to it.
The search was quite thorough. The desk was emptied of its contents. These were replaced in an orderly fashion.
Oh, nothing extraordinary here, sir. Oh? What do you make of this, sir?
Champagne glass. Rear of the file cabinet. It's odd.
Shall I hold it aside, sir?
Yes, may as well. Interesting, the trace of sediment. Apparently it was never washed. Not that it was used the last time. Anything else in there, Sergeant?
Oh, what's going on in here?
Colonel Reed?
Yes. More to the point for you to identify yourselves and your business here, if any.
Inspector Charles, CID. My identity card. This is Sergeant Hatch.
I see.
I assume you have a warrant for this search?
We do. Right here, Colonel.
Very well. Go on with your work.
May I ask why you were keeping the champagne glass in the file cabinet?
A memento to my poor wife. We drank from it. Oh, that is, she did about a week before she passed away.
A nice gesture, if I may say so. And still with a trace of the sediment at the bottom. Careful, sir. It'd be a pity to have the glass break after all this time.
Oh, sorry. Awkward of me to brush against it like that.
Yes, wasn't it? All right, Sergeant, you can open the desk drawer the Colonel just closed and see what he put in it.
But you said you'd finish.
Your pardon, Colonel.
I've had quite enough of this.
These paper packets weren't in here a few minutes ago, Inspector.
How many?
Look here, I wouldn't have
20 of them, sir.
I'll take one. Thank you. White powder.
Well?
This wouldn't be arsenic, would it, Colonel?
It not only would be, it is.
Really?
Well, as you can see, I'm wearing my gardening coat. Ordinarily, I do not come into the office on Saturday, but something came up. I've been planning an experiment in my garden, hence the arsenic.
A gardening experiment? With 20 packets of arsenic?
Yes. My lawn is plagued with dandelions, roughly 24 of them. I plan to drill a small hole at the root of each weed, pour in the arsenic in each of those packets, and kill each dandelion individually, rather than take the chance of ruining the whole lawn.
Sorry, Colonel, it's a good story, but rather far-fetched. Particularly since you tried to rid yourself of the packets before we searched your person. And particularly since the charge pending is willful murder of your wife by arsenical poisoning.
But this is ridiculous. Someone is...
Sergeant! Keep that champagne glass safe before Colonel Reed succeeds in smashing it.
Yes, sir.
Colonel Reed, you are under arrest. The charge is murder. I must warn you that anything you may say...
I will not stand. Hold it, Sergeant. I'll be acquitted. You'll see, and then I'll have to leave here. A trial?
That will be quite enough, Colonel. You have made several mistakes, not the least of which was your attempt on John Davis, and your preservation of this glass. A sentimental gesture, but rather silly. My bet is the sediment in it will turn out to be arsenic. You must have been very sure of yourself, Colonel, to leave this glass unwashed. Very sure of yourself indeed. Bring him along, Sergeant. I think he'll come quietly now.
And today, that champagne glass can be seen in the Black Museum.
Orson Welles will be back with you in just a moment.
There was no doubt about one facet of Colonel Reed's character. He was a man of great pride. His behavior at the trial was exemplary. His bearing, military. He repeated his story of the separate packets of arsenic for separate dandelions, and he sounded as if he'd made a good case of it. At least for himself. But not, as it turned out, for the jury. Colonel Reed accepted his sentence as if it were an order from a superior officer. And one morning, at the traditional time of 8 o'clock, Colonel Reed marched to the scaffold as if he were on parade. And as for the champagne glass, well, it remains in its customary place, as I told you, in Scotland Yard. Now, until we meet next time, in the same place, and I tell you another story about the Black Museum, I remain, as always, obediently yours.
I'm so glad you're here. I hope you've been enjoying the selection so far in this Crime-O-Rama collection. I'll remind you again to hit the thumbs up if you do, and if you aren't subscribed, I hope you will do so, and be sure to turn your notifications on for my channel. I put out 3 to 4 videos every week. Alright, first up in the next segment of crime shows, one from Mr. District Attorney, a very long-running show from 1939 to 1952, about an extremely intrepid crusader against crime, the DA, played by various actors over the years, and his secretary, Miss Miller, played by Vicky Vola. Walter Kinsella played his chief investigator. Great show. Here is Case of the Murderous Junkman from March 8th, 1953. Then that very popular show Big Town, another long-running one from 37 to 52, produced by the famous William M. Robeson, and starring Edward G. Robinson as the crime-fighting editor of the Illustrated Press, Steve Wilson. Here's The Shiny Gun from March 15th to 49. And then Danger Dr. Danfield, one of the rare OTR shows where all episodes actually survive today. This one has a very polarized listenership nowadays, with some either hating it and claiming it has horrible acting and writing, and others really liking it. I myself kind of fall in between, I think. Danfield was an obnoxious detective / criminal psychologist with a very large ego, played by Steve Dunn, and the real star, in my humble opinion, was his young secretary, Rusty Fairfax, played by Joanne Johnson, to whom he spent the last third of every episode pompously explaining the solution to the case. Regardless, it's fun to listen to. Let me know in the comments if you're either a lover or a hater of this show. Here is Henry Comes Home from October 13th, 1946. Then one of my favorite crime shows, The Crime Club, which only ran from 46 to 47 for 47 episodes for some reason. The librarian introduced each story, some of which had been published already by Doubleday Books' Crime Club, where this gets its name from, and then the dramatization begins. Here's Death Deals a Diamond from July 17th, 1947. Let me know if you like this show also, or am I the only one? Next, a very cool and unique true crime show, Nightwatch, which was the first of its kind, featuring real-life police officers on the job performing their duties in Culver City, California, between 1954 and 1955. No music, no narrator, no actors, just real-life recordings of cops out on patrol. Here's the May 3rd, 1954 broadcast. And then let's finish off this segment with a detective show, Richard Diamond, Private Detective, starring that singer-turned-hard-boiled detective actor, Dick Powell, as the sarcastic private eye, who's always getting hit on the head. He usually sings a song at the end to Helen Asher, his girlfriend, played by Virginia Gregg, and Frances Robinson. Sorry, as usual, I did cut the musical number due to copyright reasons. Here is The Jewel Thief from February 19th, 1950. Bet you can't guess what it's about. I hope you enjoy the shows.
Mr. District Attorney, starring David Bryan. Mr. District Attorney, champion of the people, defender of truth, guardian of our fundamental rights to life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness.
And it shall be my duty as District Attorney not only to prosecute to the limit of the law all persons accused of crimes perpetrated within this county, but to defend with equal vigor the rights and privileges of all its citizens. This is David Bryan. In a moment, we'll bring you another case from the files of Mr. District Attorney. But first, a word from our sponsor.
And now, here is our star, David Bryan, as Paul Garrett, Mr. District Attorney.
A district attorney knows that crime has its roots in emotion, and of these, the most deadly is greed. This case started in a large, badly kept junkyard on the outskirts of town near the city dump. The junk dealer and his wife are seated at the dinner table in the ramshackle house, but the man isn't eating. He's reading a newspaper.
Will you stop reading that thing and eat your supper, Nick?
I ain't hungry.
You've had your nose buried in them new car ads ever since you got the check from the salvage company. Fat lot of good it's doing you. We can't buy one.
Oh, we could. I didn't have to pay that Mexican for helping me.
Well, you do have to pay him, so stop daydreaming. New car. You ain't never going to do enough work on your own to get anything new, let alone a new car.
You know what's good for your men, you'll stop picking on me.
You could have taken the pipe and stuff out of those condemned buildings by yourself if you wasn't so lazy.
Are you going to shut up? Or are you looking for a punch in the mouth?
I didn't mean nothing.
All right. Shut your trap and keep it shut. $1,800 for that pipe, and I got to give half of it away.
Well, there ain't nothing you can do about it, Nick. He knows you got the check. He was supposed to be paid as soon as the stuff was weighed out. You can't stall him much longer. He'll be coming over again tonight to ask for it. That'll be him now, Nick.
Yeah. Coming right up to the front porch. Looks like he owned the place. Get busy with your dishes. I'll handle him. Well, Morales, what do you want?
Oh, Mr. Howard, I come for my money for the work I do.
I told you I'd bring it to you when it come. I ain't got it yet. I can't give you what I ain't got.
Please, Mr. Howard, I don't like to bother you, but my wife, she's sick. We're going to have another baby.
Now, look, I got troubles of my own, Morales.
Well, I know you got the money, Mr. Howard. I call the salvage company. They say everything is paid.
Oh. So you're checking up on me, are you? Now, look, Morales. I'm going to tell you what I'll do. Here. It's better than you deserve. Here. Here's $50.
For 3 months' work?
Go on, take it, and we'll just call it square. And if you don't like it, you and your family can get out of that shack of mine by morning.
Oh, no, Mr. Hubbard, you don't cheat me. I want my money. All my money, $900.
You better take this 50 while you can, Morales. Because it's all you're going to get.
Mr. Hubbard, if you don't pay me now, I go tomorrow to the law.
The law? Why, you no good.
Mr. Hubbard, please.
You'll take that 50. You'll sign that paper right now, or I'm going to beat the life out of you.
Nick, what's going on?
Stay out of this, men. Morales and I just made a deal.
In the second drawer on the...
No, don't sign no paper, Mr. Hubbard.
Come back here, Morales. Come here.
I go to the law.
You ain't going far.
Nick! Nick, no, not the shotgun!
Yeah, let go of me with you.
Oh! Nick, you're crazy!
Morales! Come back here!
No!
All right, then. But you ain't never gonna reach that fence.
Nick, what did you do?
Shut up. Shut up, dear. Shut up.
Nick? He's dead, Nick. What are you going to do?
Will you shut up? Shut up now and let me think. I gotta think. And then we gotta move him someplace away from here. Come on. Help me lift him up. We gotta move him. Come on.
Oh, I can't, Nick. I can't touch him.
Come on. Help me, I said. And keep your mouth shut. Forever. From now on, forever, you keep it shut. Or I'll shut it just like I shut his. All right, now, come on. Come on, grab his feet.
Well, there he is, Chief. Department of Sanitation boys found him. They were bulldozing some of those ash heaps to level them out.
It's a good thing they saw him, Harrington. If he ever ran the bulldozer across here, he'd been buried for good.
Yeah. Doc says he's been dead about 40 hours.
You say the Missing Persons Bureau has a report on a man of this description?
Uh-huh. Report was filed yesterday by a Mrs. Morales. Said her husband didn't come home the night before last.
Well, that fits in with the length of time the doc says he's been dead. Now, let's get a better look. Shotgun killing, huh?
Yeah. He got it behind the head and through the back. Heavy charge. Gun was probably 12 gauge.
You know where Morales lived?
Yeah, one of those shacks on the edge of the dump someplace. None of them have any address. But when Mrs. Morales made the missing person report, she said the shack belonged to a junk dealer named Hubbard. Although it beats me how Hubbard owns anything that's standing on city property.
Where is Hubbard's junkyard?
Well, it's way down at the end of the dump. About a mile and a half, that high board fence. Hey, see it?
Yeah.
You'll have to drive around past the gas works to get to it. There's no direct way from here, unless you want to ruin your car.
Yeah, I'll go around. Hubbard may be able to give us some information about Morales. I'll meet you in town when I'm finished.
Okay, Chief.
Yeah, we heard about it maybe an hour ago. Somebody called to tell my husband. Let me turn this washing machine off, will you? So old you can't hear nothing when it's going. Everything we've got is old. Junk my husband picked up someplace.
Well, where is your husband now, Mrs. Hubbard?
Oh, he drove over to the shacks to tell Mrs. Morales and see if maybe there wasn't something he could do for her and the kids. Morales sometimes worked for my husband.
So I understand. Did Morales ever come here? Here to your home, I mean.
Only when he had some business with Nick, my husband.
When was the last time?
Why, I can't say for sure, Mr. Garrett. Like I said, he'd come to see Nick on business.
You'd probably be around when he came, though. When was the last time you saw him?
Well, I can't say for sure. I'm too upset to think. Well, that's Nick's truck coming now. Nick'll know. He'll tell you. Nick, this here man is Mr. Garrett, the district attorney.
Oh. Well, sure glad to know you, Mr. Garrett. Seem like an old friend. I've voted for you so often.
Thank you, Mr. Hubbard.
Hey, is your car?
Mm-hmm.
Boy, sure is slick looking. I must ride like a dream.
Nick, Mr. Garrett wants to know something about Morales.
I know. I just left his widow. Yeah, this thing's hit her kind of hard. Sure feel awful sorry for her and them kids.
Just a few things I want to know, Hubbard. When did you see Morales last? Your wife couldn't remember.
Well, you sure are upset, men. Now, you ought to remember Morales stopped by here night before last.
Well, I wasn't sure that...
Night before last. What time?
Well, it was just after we finished supper. 8 o'clock, maybe.
Same night he was killed.
Huh? You mean he's been dead that long?
Well, that's what the coroner thinks. You have any reason to think differently?
Well, I mean, he was only found this morning.
He's been missing since the night before last, though. His wife reported that to the police yesterday. You knew that, didn't you?
Well, sure, I knew it, but... Well, I figured he was off celebrating with that roll of money he had.
What roll of money?
Money I paid him for the job we did together.
You mean you paid him when he stopped by here the night before last?
Sure, I handed him $900. Wait a minute.
What, Hubbard?
Something Mrs. Morales told me. Just a while ago when I was over there. Somebody dropped in on Morales the night he disappeared.
Who?
One of the shantytown bums, a guy named Shorty. Morales wasn't there when he came. The Shorty waited around for a while, she said, and then he said he'd walk across the dump toward my place, see if he couldn't meet Morales on the way. You know, you asked me, this Shorty may be the man you're after.
Sounds like a strong possibility, Hubbard. I'm going to see Mrs. Morales and get more information about Shorty, whoever he is. Want to tell me how to get there?
Well, I'll do better than that, Mr. Garrett. I'll drive over with you.
Oh, fine. Let's go. Goodbye, Mrs. Hubbard.
Bye, men. I'll be back later.
Goodbye.
Oh, okay if we take your car, Mr. Garrett?
Sure.
You know, you jounce around too much in my old truck. It's ought to be a pleasure for me to ride in a new job like yours, eh?
Hop in.
Yeah. Boy. Sure is smooth. I'm going to get me a new car soon. Sure does hum, don't you?
Yeah. Now, which way do I go?
Oh, through the gate and turn left. Sure is a shame about Morales. Bet I guess you ain't going to have much trouble finding your killer once Mrs. Morales tells you where to look for that fella Shorty, huh?
Seems like he had a motive, all right.
Sounds like the killer to me. I hope you get him, Mr. Garrett. Morales was a mighty fine worker, mighty fine. Hate to see anybody get away with killing him. Oh, man. Yeah, this is a fine car, ain't it? Hey, just listen to her purr.
This is David Bryan. Before we continue with Mr. District Attorney in the case of the murderous Junkman.
And now back to David Bryan, starring as Paul Garrett, Mr. District Attorney.
The body of Juan Morales, a Junkman's helper, had been found in the city dump. The dead man's employer directed me to a threadbare but cleanly scrubbed shack where the widow lived with two wide-eyed kids who clung to their mother's skirt. There was heartbreak in her eyes, but she kept it smothered for the sake of the children, until she sent them out so we could talk.
Go. Lay in the bag. Pipito, help Rosa find her doll. I try not to cry when they are near me.
Take it easy, Mrs. Morales.
Easy? What is easy? Life is hard for me, for them. And now they have no father to turn to.
Now, everything's going to be all right. I told you can stay on here, rent-free.
We didn't want to stay here. We were going to move away to the apartment house for the new baby that is going to come. As soon as you gave Juan his money, why did you make him wait so long?
Oh, well,
For 3 days. Every day he asks you for his share. And you keep saying that you don't get the check yet.
What is this, Hubbard?
Well, I didn't want to give Juan the money. I wanted to give it to Mrs. Morales here. I asked him to bring her down to the house to collect it.
Why?
To make sure it went to her and the kids, that's all.
Mrs. Morales, Hubbard says you told him about somebody coming here to borrow money from your husband the night he didn't come home.
See, the man who works with Juan at the brickyard one time, 2 years ago. They call him Shorty. His name is Shorty Davis.
Did you tell him that your husband had gone over to Hubbard's?
See? Yet he said he would not wait anymore. He would walk across the dump and try to meet Juan. And then he went away.
Where does Shorty live?
I don't know. The shacks up that way.
I'll have my men check them all. They'll get him. I'll see that somebody comes to give you some help, Mrs. Morales. Goodbye for now.
Goodbye.
Come on, Hubbard. I'll drive you home.
Here's the ballistics report on the Morales killing, Mr. Garrett.
Well, thanks, Miss Miller. Any report on Shorty Davis yet?
I don't know, but Harrington's on his way in.
All right. Anything worthwhile in this?
A few things, I think. The shotgun pellets followed a downward trajectory, indicating that the gun was fired from above and behind the victim.
Hi, Chief.
Oh, hello, Harrington. Just got the ballistics report.
Yeah, I know. Morgan handed me a copy when I passed the lab. I read it in the elevator on the way up.
And what about Shorty Davis?
Yeah, we're too late, Chief. Looks like he's making a run.
Why?
I we located his shack. A few of the dumped tramps said he took off a couple of hours ago with his clothes in a bundle.
You put out an all-points bulletin?
Yeah, gave it to the radio division a half hour ago. He won't run too far if they spot him.
Well, how come?
He's got a bad leg. Broke it in a transit accident on the subway 3 months ago. Got a civil suit pending against the transit company. Supposed to come up in court tomorrow, but he won't be there.
I want that courtroom covered just the same.
Yeah, it will be. But he's the kind that...
I'll get it. District Attorney's office. That's right, Lieutenant. Good, I'll tell him. He'll probably be over right away. Lieutenant Levis from the 9th Precinct. One of his prowl cars just picked up Shorty Davis. They're holding him.
Good. Come on, Harrington. Let's go. Leave us say where they picked him up?
Yes, sir, the railroad yards. He was trying to get into an empty boxcar on a southbound freight. Not that he had to take a freight train.
What do you mean by that?
Levis says he had a couple $100 in his pocket.
Come on.
All right, Shorty. Just sit down right there, across the table.
Yeah. Hey, look, won't somebody tell me why them cops picked me up? I ain't done nothing.
If you haven't, you've got nothing to worry about. Where are you heading for?
Florida. I got a bad leg. I want to get where it's warm.
Why the rush? You've been around here a couple of months with that bad
Well,
leg.
I couldn't go before. They're rough on tramps down there. I was waiting to get some money.
Well, apparently you got it all right. And we want to know where you got it.
Well, I got it from the subway company. I busted my leg in the subway.
Your suit doesn't come up before the judge until tomorrow morning.
Yeah, well, we settled it out of court yesterday. They give me $300.
It won't take long to find out if you're telling the truth. Who's your lawyer?
Robert Hoxie over on Center Street.
Call him, Harrington.
Right.
Listen, mister, tell me something, will you?
Sergeant.
What do you think I got the money?
You'll find out later, Shorty. Do you have the whole $300 you claim you settled for?
Yeah. Well, all except a couple of bucks I spent for eating.
What time did you leave your shack this morning?
Oh, left it early. As soon as I knew the bank was open, I could get my money. They give me a check.
And you didn't know that Juan Morales was found dead this morning?
Dead? Morales?
Murdered. He was murdered the night you stopped by his shack to see him.
Oh, I never got to see him that night.
But you did stop by the shack.
Yeah, but he wasn't home. His wife could tell you that. Asked her, huh?
His story about the money is legitimate, Chief.
I know it is. I'm telling you the truth.
And just keep on telling it. Mrs. Morales told you where her husband went that night, didn't she?
Well, just that he was over to Hubbard's junkyard.
Didn't you say you were going down there to meet him?
Yeah, that's right. Well, look, I wanted to borrow a couple of bucks, see, because one knew me. We worked together once, and we used to borrow, from each other, and I always paid him back.
We're not checking you for a credit rating, Shorty. What we want to know is what happened after you met Morales.
I didn't ever meet him, I told you. I must have waited, half hour maybe. Then I seen the Hubbards come walking through the gate.
Walking?
And you didn't let them know you were there. Why?
I'll tell you why, mister. I didn't want Hubbard asking me what I was doing on his property at night when he was out.
Yeah? What were you afraid of?
A shotgun, if you want to know. A shotgun. He's a mean guy. You'd ask anybody in Shantytown. He thinks everybody's crooked. He's afraid they'll cart some of that junk off and sell it off to another junkie.
He has a shotgun, huh?
Ooh, you bet he does. He near blasted one of the guys once.
The Hubbards could have been walking back from the dumps, Harrington.
You mean they might have packed Morales' body out there? Why would they kill him?
Hubbard's been stalling Morales on some money he owed him. And his excuse was full of holes. I'm going to call Miss Miller. Shorty can repeat what he told us and sign it.
District Attorney's Office.
Garrett, Miss Miller, I want you to take a cab over here to the 9th Precinct. Take a statement from Shorty Davis. Have him sign it.
Was it a confession?
No, he's not the man.
Whoever the man is, I hope you get him soon.
Why? What's the matter?
Mrs. Morales collapsed at the morgue after she identified her husband's body. They had to take her to General Hospital.
How bad is it?
She lost the baby she was carrying, Mr. Garrett.
I'll see you later.
What are you so mad about, Chief?
I don't want to talk about it right now. Listen, Shorty.
Yeah?
How did you get into Hubbard's yard? If you were so afraid of him, you didn't use the gate.
No. There's a couple of loose boards in the fence. You know, a part that runs right alongside the dump?
Thanks. We're going to have a look at that place, Harrington, without being seen.
What's she watering with that hose, Chief? No plants or anything growing there, not even grass.
I know. She's been at it for some time, too.
What's she want a mud puddle in the middle of the yard for? The rest of the place looks like it never got water.
Come on.
You gonna let her see us?
I want to find out why she's doing that. Hubbard isn't around. His truck is gone. Good evening, Mrs. Hubbard.
Oh, hello. You frightened me. Excuse me while I turn this off.
I'll get it.
The ground seems kind of dry.
It's wet enough now. At least this one spot is. Wet enough to cover any blood stains that might have seeped into the ground.
Well, don't understand what you mean.
Don't you? Let's have a good look around here, Harrington.
What are you looking for? Maybe I can help you.
If we find what we want, we won't need your help.
If there was anything, Chief, it's washed away for good. Mud's an inch thick all the way over to that old car cushion on the ground. It's
a car cushion. Look at it, Harrington.
I don't see... Hey, it's riddled with small holes.
The same kind of holes that shotgun pellets might make. The full charge didn't hit Morales. Some of it went past him.
Nick didn't kill Morales. He didn't.
He committed 2 murders if the truth is known, Mrs. Hubbard, because Mrs. Morales just lost the new baby she was expecting.
Oh, no.
Where's the shotgun?
In the house, I'll show you. He started water in there after you brought him back from Morales' shack. And he told me to do it. Just keep wetting it down good till it was all soaked. Gun is behind that bureau, hanging on nails. He put it there.
Yeah, 12 gauge, all right, Chief.
Maybe I ain't a good wife. Maybe I shouldn't have told you. But I feel better about it now. Some night, maybe I'll sleep again if I live to be old enough.
Where's your husband now, Mrs. Hubbard?
I don't know. He just walked out this afternoon whistling. Whistling like he owned the world.
Chief, there's a car just turned into that gate.
That don't sound like Nick's truck.
It isn't a truck, Mrs. Hubbard. It's a car. A brand new car. Get away from the window, Harrington.
Men! Hey, men! Come out and give your eyes a treat.
Don't answer him.
Men! Hey, men, why didn't you... Oh, Hello, Mr. Garrett. I forgot
Don't
something.
move, mister. You know this shotgun is loaded. It's yours.
I told him, Nick. What? I told him everything. How you tried to cheat Morales, how you shot him in the back.
Shut your crazy mouth!
No, you don't. Don't try that again. Now get up.
You finally got a new car, didn't you, Nick? You know where you're going to drive it, don't you? You know where?
Come on, Nick. This time we'll use your car. This is David Bryan again. I hope you've enjoyed this case from the file of Mr. District Attorney. I'll be back in just a moment after this message from our sponsor.
Now, here's the star of Mr. District Attorney, David Bryan, with a word about the program you have just heard.
It took a jury less than 15 minutes to return with a verdict of murder in the first degree against Nick Hubbard. He was subsequently executed. Mrs. Hubbard, an unwilling accessory, was sentenced to prison for a term of 5 years. With the help of civil authorities, Mrs. Morales was able to find and maintain a more suitable home for her minor children. And now, this is David Bryan inviting you to join us when we present our next case based on the facts of crime from the file of Mr. District Attorney.
Mr. District Attorney was originated by Phillips H. Lord.
Extra, extra! Teenager shoots pal! Hear big town story of the shiny gun! Extra, big town, extra!
Oh, Billy! Sonny, I didn't mean to shoot you. I didn't mean it.
No, Mr. Wilson. Not my son. Not my son.
The gun-crazy little fool. I told him to leave my gun alone. You're the fool, Brown. You're the irresponsible parent. And if that boy dies, you're the one who should go to prison.
Yes, listen to this powerful story of parent delinquency on Big Town, brought to you by Lever Brothers Company, makers of Lifebuoy Health Soap. The story of fighting editor Steve Wilson of the Illustrated Press, whose creed stands for freedom and justice against the forces of intolerance and evil.
The power and the freedom of the press is a flaming sword, that it may be a faithful servant to all the people. Use it justly, hold it high, guard it well.
Now to Big Town and tonight's gripping story of the shiny gun. Of all man's symbols of power and security, the greatest and perhaps the worst is the gun. And this symbol of man's alter ego is the background of tonight's story, in which, reduced to its simplest terms, began on an old coal dock on the waterfront of Big Town as two young boys met for what was to be a tragic rendezvous.
Hey, Billy. Billy the Kid, where are you?
Right here, Sonny.
Did you get it?
Yes, honey. I told you my old man had a gun hidden in his room.
Oh, I'll bet it ain't a real gun.
It is so a real gun, and it'll shoot real bullets.
Let me see it.
Sure. Look at it. You can see from the street light at the end of the dock. It's all bright and shiny like the cowboys and bad men use in the movies. Look at how it shines, even out here in the dark.
Yeah, and that makes it no good.
What do you mean it's no good? It's a six-shooter.
'Cause you oughtn't be able to see a gun in the dark.
Who says so?
I know for a fact that a gun ought to be black and dull, so it don't reflect no light. Nobody knows you got the drop on 'em till it's too late for 'em to pull their own gun.
Oh, that's a lot of malarkey.
It ain't.
It don't matter if you're quick on the draw.
You can be just as quick with a black gun. Besides, nobody carries shiny guns anymore except sissies and women.
You're just jealous 'cause your old man ain't got a gun.
My old man says only cops ought to have guns. And if nobody else had 'em, the cops wouldn't need theirs.
Yeah, but a lot of tough guys have got guns, and there ain't enough cops. And my old man says a person's got a right to protect himself.
Yeah, get himself killed 'cause he don't know how to draw quick and shoot straighter than the other guy.
You're just talking that way 'cause you ain't got a gun.
And a smart guy could take that gun away from you before you could pull the trigger or bat an eye.
Oh, yeah? Let me see you try it.
Okay, I'll show you how it's done.
Yeah? Come on, let's see you do it.
Now, first I get hold of your gun hand.
Yeah, I stick the gun in your stomach.
But I keep you from pulling the trigger.
Oh, yeah?
Billy!
Sonny, I didn't know it was loaded. Where'd it hit you?
In the stomach. Let me down, are you hurt?
I'm sorry, Sonny. I didn't mean it. You're my best pal next to Harmony. Does it hurt bad?
Awful bad. I guess I'm gonna die.
You can't.
You beat it. Phone the cops for a doctor. Then hang up quick and hide.
No, Sonny. I oughtn't leave you here alone.
Go on, Billy. You didn't mean it, but they'll burn you if I die.
I don't care. I gotta do something. Let me see, maybe I can stop the bleeding.
No. It's inside. You die when it's inside. Run, Billy. I hear somebody coming. You heard that shot. Run. Get Harmony to hide you out. He won't talk. I won't talk. Go on. Run, Billy. Run. Run.
Hey, who's out there on the end of the dock? What's happened?
It's Willie the Weep, the old moosher out of the shanty boat.
Run, Billy, run. You'll get a dock. You run and hide. Run and hide.
No, Sonny, I don't want to leave you alone.
Go on. I'm ordering you, Billy. We kids gotta stick together.
Okay, Sonny. So long.
Hey, who's out there on the dock? What's happened?
I gotta stop. Give Billy a chance to get away.
Who's that? Who got shot? Who?
Willie the Weep.
Who are you, boy?
Honey Mill.
What happened? Who just run past me in the dark?
Nobody. I was out here alone, fooling with an old gun. I found it. It went off. It hit me in the stomach.
I'll bet anything that ain't so, but it don't matter now. You lay still, Sonny. I'll go and get help as quick as I can.
Steve, when did you get in the office?
A few minutes ago, Lorelei, via the press room. What's up?
I don't know, but Willie the Weep, our Winchell of the waterfront, tried to get you on your private wire and then called Mamie on switchboard.
There must be something important. Willie never has nickels to spare.
He wouldn't tell Mamie what it was, but he said he'd call you again in a few minutes.
That might be, Willie. Steve Wilson, Illustrated Press.
Mr. Wilson, it's me, Willie the Weep.
Oh, what's up along the waterfront, Willie? I hear you've been calling me.
Yeah, Mr. Wilson, for almost an hour, and this is my last nickel. I had to mooch that.
Oh, sorry, Willie. I'll make it up to you. What happened?
My boy got himself shot out on the old coal dock near my shanty boat.
Good grief. How did it happen?
He said he shot himself in the stomach with an old gun he found in a ash can, but I don't believe it.
Why not, Willie?
Because another kid run past me in the dark when I come out of my shanty boat just what had happened.
Well, who is the boy who was shot, and where is he?
His name is Sonny Mill, and I called the cops, and an ambulance is taking him to the general hospital.
Well, what did the ambulance doctor say about his chances, Willie?
The doc said his chances ain't very good.
Well, what did Sonny say about the other boy?
Well, Sonny said I was seeing things. There wasn't anybody with him.
What about the gun, Willie?
Sonny said it fell in the river when it went off.
That could happen. Are you sure there was another boy?
Yeah, Mr. Wilson, and I got a notion. It was either a blind boy called Harmony, on account he's always playing a harmonica, or another pal of Sonny's called Billy the Kid.
Billy the Kid.
Yeah, on account of he likes cowboy moving pictures.
Did you tell the police about the other boys, Willie?
No, sir. Sonny begged me not to. He said it would only make trouble for his pals and his folks. And besides, he said I was only seeing things.
I wonder.
I thought there might be something you could do, Mr. Wilson.
There is, Willie. Where does Billy the Kid live, and what's his last name?
His name's Billy Brown, and he lives with his folks at number 10 South Street.
Brown, 10 South Street. What about Harmony, Willie?
Oh, dagnabbit, Mr. Wilson, there goes my last nickel, and we're going to be cut off.
Never mind, Willie. Meet us in front of 10 South Street in 20 minutes.
Thus, Steve and Lorelei move in to investigate a tragedy that may well take more than one life before a shiny gun plays out its deadly role. And for the tense and dramatic developments, we'll return to Big Town in a moment. Lifebuoy gets skin cleaner.
Lifebuoy gets skin cleaner.
And the cleaner you get your skin, the surer you are of being fresh and attractive. So remember, Lifebuoy, with its purifying ingredient, gets skin cleaner. Stops BO as no other leading soap can. Here's what the doctors proved in 820 scientific tests.
People took daily baths with different soaps.
Doctors found that Lifebuoy does more than just remove the grime and perspiration you can see. Lifebuoy's purifying ingredient makes it more effective than any other leading soap against the invisible dirt that brings on BO.
Lifebuoy's milder, too. Safe, even for baby's tender skin.
And you'll like the way Lifebuoy, made with costly coconut oil, bursts into quick white lather, even in hard water.
Lifebuoy gets skin cleaner.
Lifebuoy gets skin cleaner, keeps you fresh and attractive, protects you as no other leading soap can. Bathe with Lifebuoy every day. Get the big new bath size. Buy Lifebuoy right away. Now back to Big Town and Steve Wilson's timely story of the shiny gun. Suspecting that a seriously wounded boy is mistakenly shielding his playmates, Steve and Lorelei are on the way to the home of one of the other boys in the cab of Harry the Hack.
Say, boss, Miss Kilburn, is there anything I can do to help in this kid and gun situation?
I don't know, Harry. We're meeting Willie the Weep in front of number 10 South, the home of one of Sonny's playmates.
But that'll be the next block. I'll hang around in case you need me to hack anywhere else.
We may have to find another boy called Harmony.
Hey, I know that kid. He's blind, but he plays harmonica like nobody's business. Blues, classics, anything. He's so good he ought to be on a stage or on the radio.
Oh, he's the one, Harry. There's Willie.
Hello, Mr. Wilson, Miss Kilburn.
Hi, Willie.
Hello, Willie. Have you seen Billy Brown?
No, Miss Kilburn, and none of the other kids in the block have seen him since he went down to the dock early this evening.
Have you talked to his parents, Willie?
No, but just a little while ago his ma came out of the basement flat where they live, and I heard her asking the neighbors if they'd seen Billy on account it was getting late for him to be out.
Well, it may be much later before he comes home, if what I suspect has happened.
Oh, Steve. You don't suppose he could have shot his friend Sonny?
Let's hope not, Lorelei, but something like that may have happened accidentally.
That Sonny's about the bravest kid I ever seen, Mr. Wilson. He didn't cry once all the time we was waiting for the ambulance, and even when the doc gave him something to help the pain.
Yes, Willie, but it may be a mistaken courage and loyalty that can bring more tragedy to the friend or friends he's trying to protect.
Oh, gee, I wonder how they got hold of that loaded gun.
That may be the real tragedy in this affair, Lorelei. Come on. Let's go talk to Billy's parents and see what they have to say.
It's down those steps, Mr. Wilson. Brown's the superintendent of the building.
Thanks, Willie. Wait here with Harry and see if you can find out where Harmony lives.
We'll ask around, boss.
Oh, there's no need to ring, Steve. Somebody's opening the door. Billy, is that... Oh.
Good evening. I'm sorry. I know you're expecting your son, Billy.
Yes, has something happened?
Yes, one of your son's playmates has been shot.
Shot? Oh, which one? A boy by the name of Sonny Mills.
Oh, Sonny. Oh, no. Is he dead?
No, it's seriously wounded.
Well, how did it happen? Where's Billy?
We don't know, and Sonny claims he found a gun in an ash can and shot himself accidentally.
Oh, Billy. Poor Sonny. Where's my boy, Billy? They're always together, and Billy went out to meet Sonny.
And Billy hasn't been home?
No, and it's long past his bedtime to school tomorrow. He's never done this before. Who are you? Are you from the police?
No, I'm Steve Wilson of the Illustrated Press, Mrs. Brown, and this is Miss Kilburn, one of my best reporters.
Reporters? Then it must be serious.
It may be very serious, Mrs. Brown. And we need your help to find your son.
Son? Will he be arrested?
Well, not if Sonny Mills sticks to his story that he accidentally shot himself with a gun he found in a trash can, but that isn't important right now.
What is important? What do you mean?
Mrs. Brown, we know there was another boy with Sonny at the time of the shooting. Probably your son, or a blind boy called Harmony.
Yes, they're usually together. What do you think's happened?
I'm very much afraid your son, or Harmony, may be hiding somewhere in this neighborhood.
Well, why should they hide? If it was an accident, they're all friends, good friends.
Because they may not trust the grown-up justice of the world in which they live, Mrs.
But
Brown.
they'll be found, and it'll look as if they're guilty if they hide.
Yes, Mrs. Brown, that's why we must find them tonight. And I'm afraid there's another reason.
What other reason could there be?
We know Johnny lied about being alone on the dock to protect a friend. He may have lied also about the gun falling in the river.
The gun. Billy may have the gun.
Daddy,
oh, no.
what gun are you talking about? Who are these folks?
They're newspaper people, John.
Well, what do they want, and what's this about a gun? I'm looking for mine.
You're looking for your gun?
Yeah. What business is it of yours?
One of your son's playmates has been shot.
Shot? Why, that little fool.
John, what are you saying?
That's what happened. That's why Billy isn't home. He took that gun after I told him never to touch it again.
You had a gun in this house?
Yes, and a permit for it if you're thinking of making trouble for me.
Trouble for you?
Yes.
You had a loaded gun where your small son could get hold of it.
Yes, and I licked him good the last time I caught him monkeying with it, the gun-crazy little fool.
John, he isn't any more than any other boy.
You're the gun-crazy fool. The irresponsible adult who puts a natural temptation within reach of a child.
I'll beat the daylights out of him when he comes home.
No, John, no, you're wrong. I begged you to get rid of that gun, to hide it, to lock it up.
What if I needed it in a hurry? I'm the super of this building. I'm responsible.
You're irresponsible. Guilty of the worst kind of criminal negligence. If your son shot Sonny Mills and he dies, you're the one who ought to go to prison.
Get out of here, you. Get out of here or I'll throw you out.
No, John, no. They're trying to help find Billy.
I don't want to see that kid again.
Well, you'll never see me again. And I'm going with you, Mr. Wilson. I'm going to help you find Billy if I can. And I want to go to Sonny's mother.
All right, Mrs. Brown. Go with Miss Cooper.
Come along.
Now get out, Wilson. Get out of here or so help me.
I'm going, and you're so right. So help you. If your gun has killed Sonny Mills. Because it also may kill your son.
Get out. Get out! Get out!
Oh, the poor devil. So help him now.
Boss?
Yes, what is it, Harry?
I got a lead in the harmony kid.
Yes, where is he?
Another kid says he heard him playing his harmonica.
Where?
Down where the street trains pour into the river.
Good grief. Those big drains might make a good hideout.
Yeah, kid could crawl for miles if we didn't get a rain and he got caught and drowned.
Okay, let's go question Harmony, Harry.
Well, what about Mrs. Brown?
I'm afraid of what we may find, Harry. I don't want her along. I'll get Lorelei and take her to the hospital to see Sonny Mills.
Harmony. What's the matter, Billy? Stay in that hole in the ground where I hid you. You're safe. Hid in the earth.
It's dark in them drain pipes, Harmony.
Don't you be afraid of the dark, Billy. You get used to it after a while. It's always dark where I is, and I ain't afraid anymore. Much.
But, Harmony, what if Sonny dies? I shot him. It's my fault, even if I didn't mean to.
Don't take such a load on yourself, Billy. Let the Lord carry some. He knows what happened.
But if Sonny dies, nobody else will. The cops will find out it was my old man's gun that killed him, and he'll tell them I stole it.
You was kind of unlucky when it was passing our papas, Billy. But you was awful lucky when it comes to mamas. So it sort of cancels out.
This is gonna kill my ma.
That's how come you oughtn't had to run away and hide.
They'll put me in a reformatory no matter what happens.
Ain't necessarily so, Billy.
Then why are you helping hide me?
To give you time to think.
What's there to think about if Sonny dies, Harmony? The cops will grab me and an old judge will put me away. They won't believe how it happened. They don't know how I feel.
Don't you be so hard on grown-ups, Billy. Most times they does the best they can when they hands out justice.
Justice? It ain't right.
Don't you be so rough on justice, Billy. Most folks would yell for justice, yells loudest when they get it. What most of us want is understanding, and that's hard for grown-ups to give young ones like us, 'cause they're a long way up from where we is. But don't be too hard on them, Billy. 'Cause before long, we're going to be grown-ups too, you know.
But, Harmony, what am I going to do if Sonny dies?
If the Lord lets that happen, He's got a reason, Billy. Then you got to quit hiding in the ground. Only the dead stay in the ground, and they ain't hiding, just resting their weary bones and waiting for the judgment day.
What am I going to do with this gun, Harmony? It got me in all this trouble.
Things like gun don't get us in trouble, Billy. No more than the fire that put out my eyes. It's us, Billy, 'cause we do bad things with guns.
How can you know so much, Harmony? Sound like a grown-up.
Time kind of collapses itself in the dark, Billy. You got more time to think about things.
Harmony, there's a car stopping over there. Maybe the cops.
You get back in the drains.
You won't tell? You won't give me away?
I won't give you away. You get back in the dark and think. I won't give you away.
Hello,
Harmony?
Oh, mister. What do you want down here by the river?
I'm looking for something that's lost.
The river's full of lots of things, mister. Who are you? The law?
No, Harmony, a newspaper man. Steve Wilson.
Mr. Wilson, the racket buster? I've heard of you, and it ain't bad.
Oh, thanks, Harmony. I've heard of you. And it's all good. Mind if I sit down?
Sure.
Go on playing.
You didn't come here to hear me play my harmonica, mister.
No, Harmony. And I didn't come here to ask you to betray a friend.
That's good. That's awful good.
I'm sure you heard about what happened to your friends tonight. Sonny Mills was shot with a gun, and his friend Billy Brown has disappeared. You've heard all this, of course.
Sure, Mr. Wilson. I don't say anything, but hardly anything happens along the waterfront I don't hear about. I got plenty of time for hearing, listening, so you just keep on talking.
All right, Harmony. Now, this is the way I see it. Two friends of yours are in trouble because of the stupidity of someone else. Someone older, supposedly wiser, belonging to that grown-up world that makes the rules and laws of right and wrong by which your generation must live until you're old enough to change them, or grow to understand the reason for their seeming injustice.
Keep on talking, Mr. Wilson. A little louder.
What was that splashing sound, Harmony?
Just water. Splashing against something stuck in the drains. Don't pay no attention to it. Just keep on talking.
I'm not really talking to you, Harmony. I know you're not directly involved in this tragedy.
Don't matter. Keep on talking. The night's got a lot of ears. Darkness does a lot of listening.
All right, Harmony. And I wish your friend Billy the Kid could hear me, would listen to me. Man to man or boy to boy, whichever is the easiest way for us to try to bridge the years between us.
What would you say to him if he was here, Mr. Wilson?
I don't know, Harmony. What would you say?
I'd say, quit hiding. Come out of the ground and give up that shiny gun. I'd say, come out. Come out wherever you are.
Harmony. You told him, Harmony. You might as well have told him I was hiding in there.
You could have run through the drains, Billy. You didn't have to come out. But you come out all on your own.
'Cause I've been in there in the dark, thinking like you said. I know I can't keep on running away.
So take the second step on the road back, Billy.
What's that, mister?
Give me that cause of all your trouble. That shiny gun.
No. I won't give it to you.
All right, then. Throw it away, Billy. Throw that shiny gun into the river.
No, I won't.
Why not, Billy?
'Cause I ain't made up my mind what I gotta do with this gun. If Sonny dies.
Thus, Steve Wilson is faced with a situation he can solve only by crossing the bridge of years. In a moment, we'll return for the climax of tonight's timely big town story. Lifebuoy gets skin cleaner.
Lifebuoy gets skin cleaner.
And the cleaner you get your skin, the surer you are of being fresh and attractive. So remember, Lifebuoy, with its purifying ingredient, gets skin cleaner. Stops BO as no other leading soap can. Here's what the doctors proved in 820 scientific tests.
People took daily baths with different soaps. Doctors found that Lifebuoy does more than just remove the grime and perspiration you can see. Lifebuoy's purifying ingredient makes it more effective than any other leading soap against the invisible dirt that brings on BO.
Lifebuoy's milder, too. Safe even for baby's tender skin.
And you'll like the way Lifebuoy, made with costly coconut oil, bursts into quick white lather, even in hard water.
Lifebuoy gets skin cleaner.
Lifebuoy Get Skin Cleaner keeps you fresh and attractive, protects you as no other leading soap can. Bathe with Lifebuoy every day. Get the big new bath size. Buy Lifebuoy right away. Now back to Big Town and to Steve Wilson as he faces a heartbroken young boy who has accidentally shot his best friend in tonight's timely story of the shiny gun.
Don't you come near me, Mr. Wilson. Don't you try to get this gun away from me, or I'll run back into the drains and nobody will ever see me alive again.
I'm sorry, Billy.
What are you sorry about?
I shouldn't have asked for that gun. I don't want it. I hate guns and all they stand for.
But you want to turn me over to the cops for what I did to Sonny Mills?
No, Billy, there's no charge against you. No officers are hunting you because no one has accused you of any crime. Even Sonny, the boy you shot with that shiny gun.
How is Sonny? Is he gonna die?
The doctors at the hospital are doing everything they can to save him, Billy. And he's fighting for his life. And yours by sticking to a white lie through all his suffering. Can't you match his courage by facing whatever is to come?
I want to, Mr. Wilson, but I'm afraid of what'll happen.
We're all afraid, Billy. That's why some of us lean on guns, like crutches, to hold us up. Only to find that they drag us down. Isn't that true, Harmony?
Yeah, Mr. Wilson. My pappy was killed, shooting it out with another man. They both died, and it didn't settle nothing. Nothing at all.
Harmony, you never told me about that. You never said why you hated guns when I wanted us to play cowboys and Indians or cops and robbers.
Sometimes, some things is too much to talk about, Billy.
Mr. Wilson. Mr. Wilson.
Yes, Billy.
Would you take this gun, please?
Are you sure, Billy? Are you sure you want to give up that shiny gun?
Yes, Mr. Wilson. Please take it. Please.
Good boy, Billy. You've won your battle with that gun. Now let's go to the hospital and help Sonny win his fight for life. Friends, the results of tonight's story of the shiny gun were both happy and tragic. Happy in that young Sonny Mills lived and Billy was paroled in the custody of his mother. But tragic because in many of our states there are no laws to punish the irresponsible parent who possesses and leaves a deadly weapon within easy reach of a child. But law or no law, hundreds are killed each year by carelessly handled guns. Needlessly. Criminally. Don't let it happen to you. Or yours.
How about next week, Steve?
Well, next Tuesday, we'll bring you a really different kind of story, headlined, The Deadly Summons. But right now, here's our narrator, Dwight Weiss, with an important reminder.
Remember, doctors have proved it. Lifebuoy, with its purifying ingredient, gets skin cleaner in your daily bath. Stops BO as no other leading soap can.
Say, Dwight.
Yes, Steve?
Dwight, I'd like to emphasize that purifying ingredient of Lifebuoy. The doctor's report shows what remarkable properties it has. It's the reason Lifebuoy does all these wonderful things.
Yes, and it makes Lifebuoy health soap milder, too. The purifying ingredient. That's one more reason why Lifebuoy is used in the homes of 40 million Americans. Get Lifebuoy right away. Tonight's dramatization, all names, times, and places are fictional. Big Town features Edward Pauley as Steve Wilson, Fran Collin as Lorelei, and is written and directed by Jerry McGill.
Lever Brothers Company have amazing news. New 1950 Rinso with Solium. It's here a year ahead of time. New 1950 Rinso has 3 times the whiter washing action of any other soap. The sensational new washing action of 1950 Rinso gets white clothes whiter than new, washable colors brighter than new, and keeps them whiter, brighter than any other soap. Rinso is so safe for clothes, so kind to hands. Get new 1950 Rinso at your dealers now.
Be sure and be with us again next Tuesday at the same time when Lever Brothers Company will again present Big Town.
This is NBC, the national broadcasting company.
Danger, Dr. Danfield.
Anita, why didn't you tell me?
Tell you? You what?
You killed him, Anita. Not a chance of proving you didn't.
Fred, stop it. I'll go to the electric chair or I'll...
On a quiet side street in the suburban town of Crestview, the occupant of a comfortable-looking home is startled by the sudden ringing of the telephone.
Yeah? Hello?
Fred, is that you?
Oh, it's you, Anita. Say, look, where the devil have you been? I've been...
Oh, thank heavens he hasn't gotten there yet.
Who hasn't gotten here yet? What are you talking about?
Fred, listen to me. I just saw Henry.
Who?
Henry. Your twin brother, Henry.
You're crazy.
No, I'm not. I saw him. He's wearing his uniform and he's on his way out to the house. I know he is.
You're out of your mind. Henry's dead. He's killed in the South Pacific. Everybody knows that.
Fred, stop being so stubborn. I know it was Henry. Who else would know better than I? Don't you realize what this means?
Yeah, I know what it means. Henry know you saw him?
No. He was getting into a cab. I heard him give our address. Fred, he must know about it. He must.
Why must he?
Well, don't you see? He went to Hampton first and found me gone and the house sold. He probably tried to find you then and put two and two together.
Yeah, maybe he did it that. Somehow he found out, huh?
Yes. Fred, what are we going to do?
I don't know, baby. It depends. Where you calling from?
I'm in a drugstore downtown.
And that means that Henry... Wait a minute, baby. Wait a minute.
Fred, where are you? What happened?
It's Henry, baby. He's at the door. You'd better get out here as soon as you can.
Come out there? Fred, should I?
Yes, you should. You gotta face this thing sooner or later. Come on out, baby.
All right, Fred. I'll be out.
Make it fast, baby. So long. Yeah, what's on your... Henry. Can't be.
Hello, Fred. Surprised to see me?
I'll say I am, Henry. Come on in. I thought you were...
Dead? What made you think that, Fred?
Why, the reports we got.
Who's we, Fred?
Why, Anita and I.
Oh, Anita and you. Nice place you've got here, Fred. Mind if I sit down?
Of course not.
What did the report say, Fred?
Why, they said that you were...
Did they say that I was dead, Fred?
Well, no, not exactly. You see...
That's all I wanted to know. Brother.
Just what do you mean by that?
You know what I mean, Fred. I don't have to explain anything. It's you who's got to do the explaining.
I don't get it.
Where's Anita, Fred?
Anita? How should I know?
She's living here with you, isn't she?
Now, wait a minute. Take it easy.
When that report came in, I'd been taken prisoner by the Japs. You sold her the idea that she'd never hear from me again, didn't you?
Now, wait a minute, Henry. Wait a minute.
You wanted her so badly that you couldn't wait until I was officially declared dead, could you?
No,
You talked her into selling my place at Hampton and changing her name and coming here to live with you, didn't you?
You're off the beam, I tell you, Henry. Anita and I are legally married.
Married? Married.
Yes, I've got the certificate. I've got it right here in the
Married. Look, now let me get this straight. You both changed your names and got married, pretending to be someone else. Oh, Fred, you killed me.
Well, we thought it would be better that way. Under the circumstances?
Under the circumstances. Now, that's certainly a beaut. Yes, sir, that's about the funniest thing I've ever heard. Now, what makes it funnier, you look as though you actually believe you can get away with it.
We can get away with it.
Really, Fred? How? By shooting me with that gun you've got in your pocket?
Why,
What's
you...
this, Fred? See? There's a gun in my hand. And it got there quickly, didn't it? You didn't even see where it came from, did you?
Henry, you're not...
The thing is, Fred, you've become too sure of yourself. You forgot that I'd be apt to know more about guns than you. I've known nothing except guns for 4 long years, Fred. I know how to handle. And I know how to shoot.
Henry, you wouldn't shoot me in cold blood.
No, Fred. No, I wouldn't. I'm sick of killing. Sick of guns, fighting, and physical suffering. I'm through with it for good.
Glad you feel that way, Henry.
Yes. Yes, I can see you are. Ah, you fool. You think you've won, don't you? You think you've accomplished your purpose.
Henry, wait. What are you going to do?
Just what you think, Fred. Stay where you are.
No. If I let you go, you...
Keep away from me, you fool! And you got this...
Go ahead. That'd be better than going up the ground.
Well, it's not going to be that now! Here we go! You bastard! We'll see you!
In a moment, we return for the second act of Danger, Dr. Danfield, but first... And now for the second act of... Danger, Dr. Danfield.
Henry.
Hi, Anita.
What is... Isn't Henry? Fred. Fred, you're wearing Henry's uniform.
That's it, baby. Fooled you, didn't I? Thought at first I was my twin brother, Henry.
Fred, where's Henry?
Henry? Well, he's right over there.
Henry! Henry! He's dead. He's wearing your clothes. Oh, his face is all... Fred, what have you done?
The answer to that is simple, baby. Found out about us. Tried to kill me. I defended myself, that's all.
Murdered him. Murdered your own brother.
Now, wait a minute, baby. Take it easy. We're in this together.
Together?
Why, sure. You wouldn't have wanted Henry to go to the police and tell him about your changing your name and marrying me when you already had a husband, would you?
He wouldn't. He wouldn't have done that.
No? You wouldn't want the cops to know about you selling the house and the securities and turning the dough over to me, would you?
Fred, this is awful.
This is so awful, baby. Just quit being excited. Tell you how we're going to work it out.
Work it out?
Sure. Look. If we just left Henry here in his uniform and scrammed, we wouldn't have a chance, see? The way I got it figured, we're going to have plenty of a chance.
How?
It's easy. I'm Henry, see? I just got home. You're my wife. We got papers to prove it.
But how about Henry?
Who'd recognize Henry with his face smashed up like that and wearing those clothes? Why, Henry's just some guy we found dead on the living room floor when we got home after you met me at the station. We don't know anything about who he is.
It won't work. There'll be an investigation. They'll find out.
Sure, there'll be an investigation, baby, but not till we're in the clear. Look, I'm a returned veteran who just got out of the hospital a while ago. Tonight I have to report back to my boat. Henry had all the papers in his pocket to prove it. He had a good record. They can call anybody to check.
And you think they'll let us go?
Sure they will. Why not? Just don't leave town, they'll say. Keep in touch with us for a few days. Get it? Few days. So we'll meet, baby.
Oh, we'll never get away with it.
We gotta get away with it, baby. We got to. No other way.
I suppose you're right.
Sure I am. Now let's get ready. Pick up that gun and place it near Henry's body. I'll call the police.
And neither of you touched anything after you found the murdered body. Is that correct, Commander?
Yes. I phoned you immediately. Is this Dr. Danfield, the crime psychologist?
Yes, and Mr. Rusty Fairfax.
How do you do?
How do you do?
Well, Doc, it looks to me as though this were a puzzle we'd have to work out by ourselves, unless you have some questions that you want to ask the Commander.
How long did you plan to remain here at home, Commander Evans?
Unfortunately, I'm supposed to report back to my boat tonight. I have my orders here. Imagine I'll be free in a day or two.
Uh-huh. Let's see. It's now 2 o'clock. Do you mind if I ask you 1 or 2 questions?
Not at all. Glad to do anything I can to help.
Fine. Now, as I understand it, you and Mrs. Evans were living in the town of Hampton when you entered the service.
Yes, that's right. Mrs. Evans had a chance to sell our property at a very decent profit. She did so, after first writing me about it, of course, and bought the place here in Crestview.
I see. According to the papers we found in the dead man's pocket, his name is Robinson. Did you ever know a man named Robinson, Commander?
Well, there are probably a lot of Robinsons in the Navy. I must have known some of them.
But none intimately?
No.
Well, thank you for answering my question. Oh, by the way, most returning servicemen manage to salvage a gun or two. Do you have a gun, Commander?
Well, yes, there's one in my grip. It's a 45. Of course, if you care to look at it.
No, that won't be necessary at all. As a matter of fact,
Oh, here's Mrs. Evans. Feeling better, darling?
Yes. So are these the policemen?
Yes. Miss Fairfax, Dr. Danfield, Captain Otis, I want you to meet Mrs. Evans.
How do you do?
How do you do?
Mrs. Evans? This experience must be distressing to you, Mrs. Evans, after waiting 4 years to see your husband. Not a very pleasant homecoming for him.
It's terrible. Will it be necessary? I mean, how long...
I understand how you feel. We'll not bother you any longer than necessary. Doc, are you all through?
Yes. Oh, one more thing. It might be a good idea to take Mr. and Mrs. Evans' fingerprints, just as a matter of routine, you know.
Oh, fingerprints?
Now, don't get alarmed, darling. It's a customary procedure.
But I don't see...
That's all right. Least we can do is cooperate. Quicker we get these things over with, the sooner we'll be free to enjoy my homecoming.
Oh, that's very decent of you, Commander.
But you don't understand.
Something wrong, Mrs. Evans?
No,
Anita, what's the matter with you? Why are you stumbling over your words? If you have something to say, say it.
I don't blame her a bit. I'm sure if I came home and found a dead man lying on the floor of my living room, I'd stumble over my words, too. Thank you, Miss Fairfax. Don't worry, Mrs. Evans. Everything's going to be all right. These men are so used to this sort of thing that they're unfeeling about it.
You're right, Miss Fairfax. I'm sorry, darling. Here, let me pour you a glass of water.
I'm glad you came along, Rusty. The woman's viewpoint is always important. Well, Captain, suppose while you're down at headquarters picking up the fingerprint equipment, Rusty and I remain here and sort of browse around.
Why, sure, only...
I'm sure Commander and Mrs. Evans won't mind, and we might pick up a clue that will tell us something further.
Further? Oh, yes. I see what you mean, Doc. Oh, that's a good idea. Well, I'll start along. If you need any help, well, just give me a ring.
Out here behind the house, anyway. The murder took place inside.
So it did. Let's take a look in this rubbish barrel.
What do you expect to find in there?
Possibly something, possibly nothing.
Well, that's a bright answer.
Well, look here.
There's a blood-stained claw.
Several blood-stained claws. Blood is quite fresh, too. Yeah, take a look at this.
It's a lady's handkerchief.
Certainly is. The initials on it are A.E.
A.E.? Well, that could stand for Anita Evans.
Couldn't it, though? Think a minute now.
Ken, you don't believe it.
I'm beginning to believe a lot of things, Rusty. I wonder if Mrs. Evans was stumbling over her words when we were inside the house because she was upset or because she was afraid to have her fingerprints taken.
Ken, you don't really think Mrs. Evans committed the murder?
Don't I, Rusty? Now then, supposing that it was the murderer who tried to hide these blood-stained claws, Would he waste time going back to lock the door before taking flight? The answer to that one is obviously no.
I think so, too.
Well, I'm glad you agree, Rust. Now, let's go one step further. Suppose when Commander Evans landed in New York, he called his wife long distance, told her he was on his way to Crestview, and asked her to meet him at the station.
Well?
Well, suppose Mr. Robinson was, shall we say, calling on Mrs. Evans at the moment. Previously, he hadn't known that she had a husband. And furthermore...
Suppose you stopped letting your imagination run away. Mrs. Evans could shoot anyone.
Really? Rusty, I want you to do something rather important.
Sure, what is it?
We're going back into the house. I want you to carry on with your we women understand each other idea and insist that Mrs. Evans go to her bedroom and lie down.
All right, but why?
First, I'm going to call Captain Otis at headquarters. Then I want to have a talk with Commander Evans. I think if he's asked the proper questions, he'll unwittingly give me the information that will pin this murder on his wife.
In a moment, we return for the third act of Danger, Dr. Danfield, but first... And now back to our star, Michael Dunn, for the third act of... Danger, Dr. Danfield.
Frankly, Danfield, I don't like your implication. If you think that Anita had
I'm sorry, Commander. The last thing I want to do is arouse your animosity. The willingness to cooperate is much more important.
I'm willing to cooperate. But when you come to a man and imply that his wife is a murderess, it's a little bit too much to take.
But if your wife were a murderess, you'd want justice done, wouldn't you?
Would you, if it were your wife?
If she'd been unfaithful to me, I would.
Take that back, Danfield.
Sorry. See, I'm off on the wrong track. I'll begin over again. Common sense must tell you that the person who murdered Robinson must have had access to this house.
Yes, I suppose that's true.
And you must admit that this bloody handkerchief is rather incriminating evidence.
I imagine the police will call it incriminating.
Yes. Yes, they will. Now then, Mrs. Evans said she was away from the house 2 hours. Does it sound reasonable that she would leave 2 hours before train time when the station is only 10 minutes away?
Stop it, Danfield. I don't want to hear any more.
I'm only trying to prepare you for what might happen, Commander. You haven't seen your wife for 4 years.
I know. I've tried not to think about it. I just can't believe that Anita would do anything.
Pour yourself a shot of that bourbon.
Yeah, I can use a drink.
This job I have isn't easy or pleasant, Commander. It was you who accused your wife of stumbling over her words when the matter of the fingerprints came up. Remember?
That meant nothing. What do you get?
I think your wife was afraid to have her fingerprints.
No. Danfield, you're asking me to believe too much on too little evidence.
Oh, we have a lot more evidence than you think, Commander.
You have more evidence?
Yes. For example, I just talked to Captain Otis on the phone. He went to the trouble of checking and discovered that you didn't arrive at the railroad station until 12:15 this noon.
Well?
Your wife claims that she left the house at approximately 10:15. Now, suppose the police medical examiner discovers that Robinson was murdered before 10:15.
I don't get it.
Well, if Robinson were murdered before 10:15, that means your wife must have either murdered him or known the dead body was lying on the living room floor. You see, she also stated that up until 10:15, she was here in the house, alone.
I see what you mean. Danfield, you don't know what this means to me. I still can't believe it.
Would you like to see some more evidence?
More evidence?
Yes. Come into the living room, please, Commander. Now, look up there on the wall near the ceiling.
Where? It's a bullet hole.
Yes. You see, 2 shots were fired instead of 1.
2 shots?
Apparently there was quite a struggle, too. We checked the gun, which you said was in your grip, Commander.
The what?
Just a matter of routine. Captain Otis insists on being thorough, yet at the same time he has the faculty of not alarming anyone. That's why he checked the gun himself instead of asking you to show it to him.
I see. Just what did he gain by checking my gun?
Nothing. It was clean as a whistle, not even loaded. So you see, we've considered every angle. And furthermore... Well, that must be the captain now. I'll let him in. Well, Captain, I've been waiting for you.
Oh, hello, Doc. I'm sorry I'm late. There's a lot to do. Oh, hello, Commander.
Look here, Captain. Danfield's been telling me about But my wife... Well, it's hard for me to believe...
Yes, I understand. I asked Doc if he'd try to explain things to you. Such jobs are easier for him than they are for me. Oh, thanks, Doc, for the favor.
Not at all, Captain.
And now I'm afraid I've got some more bad news for you, Commander.
More bad?
Oh, hello, Miss Fairfax. Come in. And Mrs. Evans, too.
Hello, Captain. We heard the doorbell and Mrs. Evans wanted to come down. Darling, is everything all right?
Anita, I don't know what to say.
Don't know what to say. What do you mean?
Perhaps you'd better let me say it, Commander. Mrs. Evans, we checked the fingerprints on the gun and found that they were yours.
Found that they were mine. Oh, no.
Wait a minute, Captain. How could you do that when you hadn't taken Anita's fingerprints?
That's something else we did, Commander, without trying to alarm anyone. Captain Otis took the glass from which your wife had drunk some water when we first arrived here.
Let's see. Anita, why didn't you tell me?
Tell you? Tell you what?
I'm sorry, Anita. 4 years is a long time, but
Well,
I never...
stop it. You can't mean what you're saying.
Wish I didn't, Anita. I wish there weren't all this damning evidence.
Evidence? But, Fred, I mean,
Yes, Anita?
I'll go to the electric chair. Fred, you don't realize...
I'm sorry,
what
Mrs. Evans. I'm afraid there's very little you can say that will help you now.
There is. I mean, it was Fred who shot him, not I.
Anita!
You're wasting your time, Mrs. Evans. We've already checked and found Commander Evans was on the train when Robinson was killed.
No, he wasn't. He wasn't. He was here.
I wouldn't try to say any more, Mrs. Evans, until you've talked to your lawyer. You'll have plenty of opportunity to speak your piece then. Come along.
No, if you don't let me talk now, Fred...
Just a moment, please.
Yes, Doc?
I think she'll tell us the things we want to know now, Captain.
Yes. Very well, Mrs. Evans. Who murdered Robinson?
He did. Fred did. He said we could get away with it. He made me pick up the gun so my fingerprints were on it. He put my handkerchief in the rubbish barrel.
Know what'll happen to you?
Yes, I know. I'll go to jail for being a bigamist, but I won't go to the chair. You tried to frame me, Fred. I should have known I was a fool not to realize.
Shut up, or I'll...
Take it easy, Commander.
Well, Captain, looks as though our little scheme worked rather well, doesn't it?
Yes.
2 confessions without half trying.
What do you mean, 2 confessions? I'm confessing nothing.
It won't make any difference whether you do or not. Fred. Oh, why is it, by the way, that Anita keeps calling you Fred when your name is Henry?
Why, she...
Don't embarrass yourself by trying to explain, Evans. You see, we've known right from the start that you're not Commander Henry Evans. You're his brother, Fred Evans.
That's a lie. I've got the papers to prove it.
Come, Evans, why don't you give up trying to be a super criminal? Your type is so common it's amusing to watch your antics. Don't you know why we played along with you watching you try to pin this murder on Anita?
I didn't. You can't prove a thing.
Oh, yes, we can prove everything. But it was much easier to hear Anita tell it.
She's lying. She's trying to protect herself.
Naturally she is. Let me tell you what happened. After you murdered your brother, you knew your chances of getting away were slim, but you saw an out. You could pin the murder on Anita. You talked her into believing you both could get away with you posing as your brother. You threatened her. She had no alternative but to agree. As a matter of fact, you might have gotten away with it if you hadn't been so stupid.
We'll still get away with it. You can't prove I murdered Henry.
Can't we? Listen, Evans, there were 2 shots fired. You had a gun and Henry had a gun. Do you know from which gun the bullet came that killed Henry?
Didn't happen that way. Anita...
It was your gun, Evans. We dug a bullet out of the wall up there. We know which gun it came from.
Oh, you do? Well, now you're going to find out which gun this bullet is coming from.
Look out, Doc!
There isn't any need to look out, Captain. I emptied the bullet from his gun a long time ago. The fact is, Captain, this man is about the stupidest criminal I've ever come across.
In a moment, we'll return for the conclusion of Danger Dr. Danfield, but first... Now for the conclusion of... Danger Dr. Danfield.
You know, there's one thing I like about these cases.
What's that, Miss Fairfax?
Oh, it's coming back here to the studio, lighting up the fire, sitting around talking about
Well, then how about making a noise like a hostess and bring some of that mission orange drink, will you?
Oh, don't be so anxious. I'm getting it.
Great girl, your secretary, Doc.
I know it, Captain, but don't tell her I do.
Did I hear my name mentioned?
Probably. Captain and I like to gossip when you're out of earshot.
Very funny, Dr. Danfield. Here you are.
Thanks, Rusty.
Captain Otis?
Thank you, Miss Fairfax.
Now let's get down to business. How'd you know, Dan?
How'd I know what?
Listen to him. How'd you know what? How did you know that Commander Evans was a phony?
Oh, well, I was in the Marines. You know.
Stop bragging and tell us the answer.
Well, the answer is pretty obvious, Rusty. A sailor or a Marine, especially one just off his ship, doesn't speak of his ship as a boat.
Say, that's right. A sailor always refers to his ship as a ship. Boat is a landlubber's term.
Exactly, Captain. Also, a sailor refers to his luggage as gear. He doesn't call it a grip.
That's right, too. The alleged Commander Evans said he had a gun in his grip. All the sailors I know refer to their luggage as gear.
What was that, Rusty?
I said all the sailors I know refer...
That's what I thought you said. I didn't know you knew any sailors.
Didn't know I knew any... Why, Dan.
Well?
You're jealous. How wonderful.
Oh, is it? Captain Otis, would you mind if...
Yeah, I understand, Doc. I'll be shoving off in a minute.
Thank you. You know, Miss Fairfax seems to think that sailors have an edge on Marines. I intend to correct that impression.
Hello, I hope I haven't kept you waiting. Yes, this is the Crime Club. I'm the librarian. Death deals a diamond. Yes, we have that story for you. Come right over. You're here. Good. Take the easy chair by the window. Comfortable? The manuscript is on this shelf. Here it is. Death Deals a Diamond. The very exciting story of a brilliant play that was finessed by murder. Let's look at it under the reading lamp. Hal Hampton had been in the diamond business, taking without paying. And then one day he heard a judge say 5 years in the state prison. And Hal Hampton was no longer in the diamond business. Our story begins early one evening, 5 years and 3 weeks later. Hal was in his room at a midtown hotel, trying to forget the past and wondering what to do about the future, when there came a knocking at the door. Not expecting anyone, he opened it anyway.
Hello, Hal.
So what's the big idea?
Don't argue with me, sweetheart. I might get nervous and shoot.
What do you want?
Ask me in first. Oh, come on, be a gentleman.
Well, there's not much I can do about it, is there?
Would you mind if we left the door open just a little bit?
Company outside?
I like cross-ventilation.
Okay.
Behave yourself and it won't be in you.
What's your name?
Myra Keats. Don't look so hard. You've never met me before.
I wasn't exactly looking at your eyes, honey. Who sent you here?
I work for the Lawless Detective Agency.
You don't say.
No wisecracks. The boss's name happens to be Sam Lawless.
All right, Myra, what's this all about?
I want the diamonds you stole from Randy's jewelry store.
What?
$500,000 worth. And don't tell me you didn't take them.
Now, look, I just finished a 5-year stretch. I've just been out 3 weeks.
I know all about it. But I'm talking about yesterday when you walked out of Mr. Randy's office with a tray full of diamonds.
Who told you that?
Mr. Randy.
Yeah? Why didn't he yell for the police?
He couldn't at the time. No, he'd rather not. He wants his diamonds, and he's willing to pay $25,000 to get them.
Go on, Myra. You're beginning to fascinate me.
Mr. Randy doesn't want publicity, that's all. He's got a high-class trade.
So I see.
Well, Mr. Hampton?
It just occurred to me that I'm feeling fine. I've got nothing to worry about.
I'm glad to hear that, pal.
What? Oh. Is that the cross-ventilation?
Mm-hmm. Sam Lawless. The boss.
With a gun, no less. Well, 2 guns are better than 1.
Shut up, Hal. You're still an amateur, Myra. You should have had this guy hanging on the ropes by now.
You didn't give me a chance, Sam.
He's only a crook, and Mr. Randy's giving him a break. 25 grand instead of 20 years in jail. Shut up, or I'll give you the gun across the kisser.
Ah, you're a tough guy, huh?
Listen, you ex-con.
Sam.
Okay, baby. I got plenty of time to draw blood. Let's search the room. You take that chest of drawers, and I'll pull the bed apart.
Just a couple of amateurs, huh?
This is only the beginning, pal.
Okay, let me know when you're through, and I'll tell you where else to look.
Sam, come here.
You find them, baby?
Come over here and take a look at what was under a pile of handkerchiefs.
Yeah. So you don't hide things in a chest of drawers, do you, Hal?
Where'd that diamond come from?
Look at him, Myra. He's surprised.
You're framing me. You just planted that stone in there.
You tell us where you put the others, or we'll plant a stone over your head.
Now listen to me.
The others, Mr. Hampton, where are they?
Look around for yourself. You've got a knack for finding things.
Oh, he won't cooperate, Myra. Well, there's only one thing to do. Here, put these handcuffs on him.
With pleasure.
Now, wait a minute.
Hal, don't be a problem, child. I wouldn't like to spank the life out of you.
But you're going to anyway.
Not yet. First, we'll take a trip to my office. Mr. Randy is waiting for you with a lot of bad news.
No, Mr. Hampton. There's no need to be so upset.
Get these cuffs off me, Mr. Randy.
Sam, the man is very uncomfortable.
Maybe he'll talk faster.
Sorry, Mr. Hampton. I've done my best. Now, about those diamonds you stole from me.
Oh, nuts.
Please be more expressive. We know your reputation for slickness and charm, the most renowned diamond thief since the Great Raffle.
Thanks for the plug. Do I take a bow?
Unfortunately, I didn't know you yesterday when I let you into my store and into my office where I keep my greatest treasures.
Sure.
Please don't deny that you were there, Mr. Hampton.
I've already done that.
I showed you a tray full of diamonds, and you walked out with it while I was in the safe getting another. Very well. Myra, will you ask Mr. Brown to come in here?
Of course, Mr. Randy. Mr. Brown? He's not in this other room, Mr. Randy.
Look for him.
All right.
And now, Mr. Hampton, just in case you're wondering, Mr. Brown is one of my salesmen. He waited on you just before he turned you over to me.
Oh, you've got the whole team out, haven't you?
Except the police. And I'll call them if you refuse to do business with me.
$25,000 worth?
That was my offer.
Grab it, Hal. Don't be a sucker.
Oh, by the way, what does Sam get out of this deal?
Oh, a small service charge.
Plus a very handsome reward of $5,000.
Uh-huh. $30,000 just to get back your own merchandise? The insurance company ought to build you a monument, Randy.
Shall we talk about diamonds, Mr. Hampton?
You talk. I'm going.
Where to, Hal?
Oh. Sam, that gun's beginning to look like a double feature.
I hope it doesn't bore you, pal.
Oh, excuse me, gentlemen.
Come in, Brown.
I was walking up and down in the hallway. It's so much cooler than in the... Oh, my. Handcuffs.
Yeah, it seems to be the latest style, Brownie.
Brownie? Now, look here, young man. I don't like that. Why, Mr. Randy, this young man, he's the diamond thief.
Mr. Hampton denies that he was in my store, Brown.
He does. But that's ridiculous. I waited on you, Mr. Hampton. And I couldn't do a thing to please you.
Ah, go on. I bet you didn't even try, Brownie.
I was forced to ask Mr. Randy to take over. Then you and he went into his office. The next thing I knew, Mr. Randy was asking about you. He'd been robbed, and you had disappeared.
Does that settle it, Mr. Hampton?
Only from your angle, Randy, but you'll never get away with it.
You prefer to be stubborn. Very well, Sam, take over.
Right. I'll get the truth out of him.
I'm sure you will. Come along, Brown. We must get back to the store.
Yes, sir.
Myra, I want you and Sam to see that Mr. Hampton doesn't leave without my consent.
He won't, Mr. Randy. Will he, Sam?
I don't want to be disturbed, baby.
All right.
Now, Hal, it's just you and me. You want to talk while you've still got a mouth?
Look, why don't you give me a break? I've just done 5 years. Get these cuffs off me.
Don't be sore, pal. I'm only doing my duty. I promised Mr. Randy I'd get the truth out of you. And I've never welched on a promise to a client yet.
Well, Sam?
It's no go, Myra.
You won't open up?
Nope.
Why'd you quit?
Listen, you can't beat an unconscious guy. That guy in the next room is out cold.
Why don't you use some water on him? I've been told it works miracles.
You're a pretty cold baby, Myra.
I don't like crooks.
Yeah? Well, I'm not so sure Hal's the crook in this case.
What?
No guy can take the beating I just gave him and keep his mouth shut.
Not even for $500,000 in diamonds?
I almost killed him, Myra. You heard him yelling?
I didn't hear him yell diamonds, Sam.
I tell you, he's innocent.
That goes okay with hearts and flowers. But we've got $5,000 tied up in a confession from Hal.
What makes you so anxious to get that confession?
Well, I've been told a girl can get a pretty good mink coat for half of $5,000.
That's all?
Maybe if I shop around, I can get a mink coat and a pair of shoes.
That confession wouldn't be tied up with a double cross, would it, baby?
What do you mean?
You found that diamond in Hal's room, in the chest of drawers.
So?
A very peculiar place for a diamond that wasn't planted.
Hold your horses, Sam.
Hal Hampton was one of the smartest con men in the business before he went to jail, and he's still smart. He wouldn't keep stolen property where it could be found.
You get your ideas late in life, don't you?
I get them when they count, honey. You palmed that stone, didn't you?
You're crazy.
You had it on you all the time. And when you went to that chest of drawers, you just parked it under the handkerchiefs.
You're getting crazier by the word.
You've got the rest of that fortune, too, baby.
Do tell. And who gave it to me?
Randy, maybe? For safekeeping?
Yeah?
Yeah. While Hal Hampton was being set up for 20 years.
Oh, get yourself locked up where it's good and quiet. You're becoming a menace.
I've got a better idea. What you've got, we're going to keep. That'll teach Randy never to trust anybody.
Would you, double-cross a paying client?
50%, baby, of $500,000 in stones. Come on, take me to them. I'm dying for a split.
You, better close that door, Sam.
What for?
Mr. Hampton may not be as unconscious as you think.
Okay. Now. Hey, put down that gun, Myra.
Give me one good reason, Sam.
What are you going to do?
Nothing. I just want to see your apartment again. And you're going to take me there.
Huh? What for?
Diamonds, dear. You know what you said about me. Except this is with reverse English.
Oh.
Hal.
Watch me.
It's Myra. Come on. Sit up.
Let me get at that guy. Get these cuffs off me.
They are off, honey.
What?
I took them off.
Oh. Thanks $500,000. Was it before or after I died?
I don't blame you for being sore at me. I was all wrong about you, sweetheart. I mean it. You didn't steal those diamonds.
Oh, no.
Please believe me. I even convinced Sam you didn't.
Did it take much convincing?
A little.
And, you did it all for me.
Do you mind? You're so handsome.
No, I don't mind. Come here, baby.
See what I mean, Hal?
I see, not bad. Now, if you could only sound as good as you taste,
Hal.
this would be paradise.
You low-down heel. I should have let Sam kill you.
And rub out a possibility?
You're no good to me at all. I try to help you. I try to get you out of a hole.
That you got me into.
I didn't put that diamond under your handkerchief.
It wasn't on my laundry list, Blue Eyes.
I didn't put it there. Now, do you want to get out of this frame or don't you?
I do, Myra, but not with your help.
You're going to get it whether you like it or not. Now, listen. Mr. Randy and Sam Lawless had a meeting 3 days ago.
The first of a series, I suppose.
Sam didn't tell me what it was about. But I've got a hunch that you and diamonds were on the agenda.
Keep going, Myra.
Randy's business hasn't been all it's cracked up to be. A lot of stock and a few customers, and you know how a man sees red.
Uh-huh. You think he's shifting stock to collect insurance?
I'm not to be quoted, Hal.
I'll keep it a state secret. Now, the diamonds.
I'm not sure. But Randy's too smart to stow them where they might be found.
But, Sam isn't, huh?
Don't count your chickens before you can buy them. Sam Lawless is very smart. But he doesn't know I suspect him, and he might be just a wee bit careless.
Mm-hmm. And the logical place for that wee bit of carelessness?
I don't know.
Okay. We'll start with his apartment. You show me where.
I guess we're too late, Hal. Sam's gone.
Yeah. Well.
No use turning the doorknob, sweetie. Sam never leaves his door unlocked.
Never? Well, let's say hardly ever.
I don't like it, Hal. Something's wrong.
Ah. Living room looks all right.
Well, the lights are on.
Would that room over there be the bedroom?
Hal?
Okay. Just a point of information.
Let's go look. Then the next time you're asked, you'll know.
Thanks. You're so educational.
Well, let it. Holy smoke.
Sam.
Stay where you are, baby.
Sam on the floor. How is he, Hal?
He was shot through the head.
Oh? Is he dead?
Don't you know, Myra?
What?
What were you doing while I was sleeping off that beating in Sam's office?
I was... Hal, did I ever call you a heel?
I think you did.
Then you're a double heel if you think I killed him. In the first place, what for?
A sparkling motive, honey.
You're wrong. I don't know where the diamonds are, and I was only guessing about Sam. And in the second place, I haven't got wings.
Not the heavenly kind, anyway.
You were unconscious only about 10 minutes, and I brought you 2.
That leaves me out.
Could I get here to Sam's apartment, kill him, and then get back to Sam's office in 10 minutes?
You could if I was unconscious, say, half an hour.
But you...
Company. I'll take it, Myra. Hello?
What? Let me speak to Myra Keats, please.
Why not? For you, Myra. Sounds like Randy.
Oh? And he asked for me?
Maybe he knows what he's doing, huh?
Maybe. Hello?
Myra, was that Mr. Hampton who answered the phone?
Yes.
What's he doing in Sam's apartment?
I brought him here. Why?
I distinctly remember asking you to keep him in Sam's office.
And I distinctly remember changing my mind.
Perhaps you'll learn that I don't like to have my orders countermanded, Miss Keats.
Perhaps I will, Mr. Randy, but not tonight.
Oh, I see. Will you tell Mr. Lawless that if he wants to do business with me, he'll have to get rid of you? Do you understand? He gets rid of you, or I get rid of him.
You hear that, Hal?
I heard it.
You didn't even ask for Sam.
Maybe he didn't throw him the right cue.
What?
There's nothing like a prearranged argument to make the case more binding.
5 years in prison have done things to your mind, haven't they?
Doesn't trust anybody.
All right. Then I'll prove to you I had nothing to do with Sam's death or with Randy's phone call. Wait for me.
Here?
Here.
I wonder what you'd look like without a gun.
I'm going to see Randy with it. When I'm through with him, you'll be calling me lovey-dovey.
Long distance.
Don't kid yourself. And Hal, don't try to use that phone to tip off Randy. I'm going to pay him a visit.
Well, to tell you the truth...
It's been disconnected.
You're powerful, honey. But how are you going to keep me here without a key?
I have that, too. And don't ask me where I got it. Gentleman never does. Goodbye, darling.
Myra, don't be a fool. I believe you. Myra, I believe you. Now let me out. Baby, I don't want you to do anything I'll be sorry for. Yoo-hoo.
Listen, mister, are you trying to flirt with me?
Got any objections?
What'll the neighbors think?
Tell them it's just an across-the-courtship.
Oh, a comedian.
Oh, now, wait a minute. Don't pull that window down.
Why not? You got something better to offer?
What's your name?
Cookie. And I ain't even taken the trouble to ask you yours.
It's Hal Hampton, Cookie, and I'm in trouble.
Natch? A fella that yoo-hoos to nice girls across the court.
Cookie, wouldn't you like to help me out of a fix?
Oh, so now it comes to a proposition. I guess all you men are alike.
No, please. I really need help.
Yeah? Of the nature of what kind?
Now, look, I'm trapped in this apartment, see? Will you help me?
Oh, all right. What must I do that will not compromise me with my reputation?
Come to this apartment and bring a hairpin with you.
A hairpin? What for?
So you can pass it through the keyhole, and I'll use it to unlock the door.
Is that all you want me to do?
One thing at a time, baby. After I'm out, I promise to pay you a visit in person.
Oh. Well, why didn't you say that in the first place? Tall, handsome, and mysterious. I'll be right over. Imagine opening a door with a hairpin. Honest, Mr. Hampton, I'll never get over it.
Well, you keep thinking about it, Cookie, while I use your phone, huh?
I read about such things in books, but excuse me, mister. You got ideas about calling another girl?
Oh, no, I wouldn't do a thing like that to you, baby.
Well, then you're a gentleman. Because after all, if it wasn't for me and
Now,
my
hold
hairpin...
it, baby, will you?
Hello, Randy's jewelry store.
Who is this?
Mr. Brown, sir. Is there anything I can do?
This is Hal Hampton. Let me talk to Miss...
Mr. Hampton. Would you like to speak to Mr. Randy?
Yeah.
Well, he was here only a few minutes ago. He went out with Miss Keats.
Oh, where to?
He mentioned his apartment, sir.
Okay, meet me there right away.
But what should I do with the store?
I'll tell you some other time. Randy needs you at his apartment.
Really? He said nothing to me.
How could he, Brownie? He didn't know he was going to be set up for a murder. I'll get there as fast as you can.
Are you going, Mr. Hampton?
Yeah, I'm afraid I'll have to, Cookie. Do you mind?
Whoa, I was sort of building myself up. I thought you were gonna... You know.
Well, not quite, baby. But, I'll be back someday, and, Then you and I'll get together.
Yeah?
Uh-huh. And, you can draw me a nice big diagram.
Oh, Mr. Hampton.
Oh, Brownie, you got here in record time.
Your message was so full of foreboding. I had to rush.
All right. Take a minute to catch your breath.
Oh, no. If Mr. Randy's in danger, well, we must get to him immediately.
Well, you're strictly loyal, aren't you?
I've been associated with him for 20 years, and I've been very happy.
Is that why you lied about my having been at the store?
Mr. Hampton, you've tricked me. You said Mr. Randy's life was in danger.
So I did. Well, boss doesn't answer and the door's locked. How's your shoulder, Brownie?
And except for a little rheumatism now and then, I never complain.
Swell. You're going to help me break down this door.
Break it down? Oh, no, Mr. Hampton, I couldn't do that.
Well, don't tell me you've got scruples, old man. Come on now, here.
Oh, Mr. Randy will never forgive me.
Once more, Brownie.
Well, you've done it, Mr. Hampton. If Mr. Randy should ever speak to you about it...
I don't think he will, Brownie.
Oh, please don't mention that Mr. Randy. On the floor.
Uh-huh. With a bullseye in his chest.
Oh, good heavens. Is he...
Yes, Brownie, he is.
Please, Mr. Hampton, I'm afraid I'm going to faint.
Stop it, Brownie. Don't pass out now.
I've never seen a dead man before. One who'd been shot. Well, look, Mr. Hampton. He's still holding the gun. Do you think it was suicide?
Maybe. There's a note on the table. Let's see what it says.
I don't know why Mr. Randy should have committed suicide. He was leading such a full life.
Typewritten note, Brownie. Listen, it's addressed to the police. It'll be discovered that $500,000 in diamonds have disappeared from my store. This theft was arranged between Sam Lawless and myself for the purpose of defrauding the insurance company. I entrusted the diamonds to Mr. Lawless' keeping, but he deceived me. Now I'm left with nothing. There's no other course for me to take. What do you think, Brownie?
Well, I can't believe it, Mr. Hampton. He was my employer for 20 years.
The note's a phony, pal.
What?
Randy was murdered.
Oh, no.
The safety catch is on this gun.
Is on? But what does that mean?
A man can't kill himself and then put the safety catch on.
I don't quite understand.
Somebody's a child of habit, Brownie. Well, there's only one thing to do. How would you like to play detective? Sit down, Brownie, and I'll tell you exactly what to do and where to begin.
Hello? Myra Keats talking.
Oh, thank you. This is Mr. Brown.
Is that my fault?
Mr. Randy's assistant.
Oh, what do you want?
I think you and I should meet someplace for a very long talk, Miss Keats.
Why, Mr. Brown, have you been taking lessons?
I've just come from Mr. Randy's apartment.
Uh-huh.
I was very much surprised to find Mr. Randy's body there. And a suicide note.
What? What are you talking about?
I took the suicide note. You see, Miss Keats, I don't want the police to be misled by it. Mr. Randy did not commit suicide.
Now, wait a minute, Brown. I've got a little catching up to do.
You shot and killed my employer. And I'm prepared to tell the police why.
What is this, cutie? A holdup?
I happen to know that you and Mr. Randy planned the disappearance of those diamonds. And that Mr. Randy entrusted them to you for safekeeping.
Mm-hmm.
Until Mr. Hampton had been forced to confess and had been sent to prison.
Who gave you all this valuable information, Brown?
Mr. Randy had a weakness for keeping memoranda about his deals. The frailty of human nature, you know. He was not a very trusting soul.
What am I supposed to do?
Well, for a consideration of half the diamonds, I'll turn over the memorandum to you and replace the suicide note.
You name the place and the time, Mr. Brown.
Mr. Randy's office at 11:30 sharp. And bring my share of the diamonds.
All right, Angel. I'll try not to keep you waiting.
It's 12 o'clock, Mr. Hampton. Midnight.
Brownie, are you sure you told her everything?
Exactly as you laid it out for me. I did not rearrange one word.
Okay. All we can do is wait.
Well, suppose she doesn't come.
What? Shh. Is that the front door?
Yes.
She's here. Now remember, be tough.
I'll do the best I can, Mr. Hampton.
I'll be behind those drapes, listening to every word.
Oh, I hope my courage doesn't fail me. Oh, Miss Keats.
All right, Brown.
May I see the diamonds, please?
Wouldn't you rather look at this?
A gun.
Surprise?
You're going to kill me. Oh, I should have known that I couldn't trust a murderer.
Let me see that suicide note and that memorandum.
Why, I haven't got them with me.
Brownie, you did a lot of talking on the phone. I'm going to give you exactly 1 minute to prove what you said.
Those papers are at my home. Now, if you'll come with me...
Oh, you must have been a cute baby, Brown.
But not as cute as you were, I'll bet.
Huh?
Don't turn around, Myra. I'm loaded, too.
Why, you double-crossing little weasel.
Just put the gun on the table and don't call my friend any names. Thanks, honey. You know, this is the nicest present I've had since I met you.
Why, you didn't have a gun at all.
I have one now, baby.
You dirty double-crossing...
Don't be so beautiful. You just learned something. Hindsight isn't always better than foresight. Shall we talk now?
You're a heel. While I've been chasing all over town looking for you, you've been busy with a double cross.
Brownie tells me you've been chasing around with Randy.
What?
You came here to get him, didn't you?
Well, yes, but he never gave me the chance.
Is that so?
You went to Mr. Randy's apartment with him, Miss Keats. I saw you leave.
But you also saw Randy come back, didn't you, Brownie?
I did not.
Listen, Hal, this guy's lying. When Randy and I got outside, there was a cop in front of the store. Randy didn't say anything to him about my gun, but he ducked back into the store. And that was the last I saw of him.
Shall we believe it, Brownie?
Of course not. Well, she's as guilty as... Well, she's just too guilty for words.
You two make quite a team, don't you? 2 pitchers and 1 catcher.
Oh, why don't you be sensible, Miss Keats? We know you're guilty. You have the jewels, and you committed 2 murders to keep them. You can't possibly get away.
He's right, Mara. He's never been so right in his life. Yeah. Take a look at this suicide note. You'll see what I mean.
And you had it all the time.
Read it, honey.
Yeah. It will be discovered that... Hal, this note mentions Sam.
Mm-hmm. And now, Brownie, tell her that Randy never kept a memorandum about his crooked deals. And tell her why.
Well, that part of it, Mr. Hampton, was your suggestion.
Sure. Where else would it come from? Hal, if I only had that gun now for 1 second...
You'd commit murder, baby, and that'd be very foolish. Because then, Brownie wouldn't get lonesome in a death house.
What? What did you say, Mr. Hampton?
Let me break it down for you. You killed Sam Lawless and Mr. Randy.
Hal, you mean he... Him?
Yes, darling, he. And all he wanted was to keep the diamonds Randy let him hold for a while.
Now, look here, Mr. Hampton. Perhaps you don't realize what you're saying,
You were the
but...
trusted employee, the man who could take orders. Now, shall we go to your apartment and see if it sparkles?
Very well. If you must be convinced.
Get your hand out of your pocket, Mr. Brown.
Yes, with this...
Hal, you shot him.
Only in the gun hand, baby. From now on and until death do him part, his aim won't be so good.
So, Brownie had those diamonds after all, just as you said.
Were you doubtful, Myra?
Well, to tell you the truth, Hal, But why did he kill Sam?
To frame you.
Me? I thought you were it.
I was. Until Brownie heard Sam accuse you, remember? In Sam's office while I was in the other room, unconscious.
But how...
Now, don't argue with me. It's in his confession. Randy sent him back with a message. And he listened at the door.
Wow.
So did I.
What?
I wasn't quite as unconscious as you and Sam thought.
Oh. Then you heard Sam accuse me of palming that stone. The one I found in your chest of drawers.
And I believed him. But I know better now.
Yeah?
That's in Brownie's confession, too. He came while I was out.
He knew his way around, didn't he?
Yeah, but he didn't know when to stop talking. He should never have mentioned 2 murders.
But there were 2, Hal.
Mm-hmm. But he only knew about 1. That is, he should have known only about 1.
Well, didn't you tell him about Sam?
No. Did you?
Not a word. Hal. You were once a pretty famous diamond thief.
So?
Do you think you'll ever go back to it?
Oh, no, dear. Not after I spent 5 years in prison breaking stones.
Hal.
Yeah?
I'm so glad I met you tonight.
Oh. Prove it.
Prove
it. If, you know what I mean. And, I do hope you do.
And so closes tonight's story, Death Deals a Diamond. Stedman Coles wrote the radio script. Roger Bauer produced and directed. Larry Haynes played the part of Hal Hampton. Charlotte Lawrence was Myra Keats. Maurice Franklin was Brown. King Calder was heard as Sam Lawless. Reese Taylor played Randy. And Joan Tompkins was Cookie. Oh, I beg your pardon. Hello. I hope I haven't kept you waiting. Yes, this is the Crime Club. I'm the librarian. Yes. Come over a week from tonight. Good. We have a very unusual story of a circus lion that was trained for murder. It's called Serenade Macabre. In the meantime? Well, in the meantime, there's a new Crime Club book available this week, and every week at bookstores everywhere. Yes, it's available now. Fine. And we'll look for you next week.
Car 50 in service. Starting mileage 2497, 2497. Officers Perkins and Madlock. Turret duty 6 p.m. to 2 a.m. on the Nightwatch.
Check 50, 6:02 p.m. Starting Nightwatch.
This is Don Reed, and I'm the police recorder riding with this detective unit. The sounds you're listening to are authentic, and you're going to ride with us tonight and listen as the cases unfold. Now, I want you to remember one thing. The people you hear are not actors. This is real. This is what happens on the Nightwatch.
Nightwatch, the actual on-the-scene report of your police force in action. There are no actors. There is no script. Every voice, every sound is authentic. The investigations are recorded as they actually occur. Nightwatch, presented with the cooperation of the Police Department of Culver City, California. W.N. Hildebrand, Chief. We switch you now to Car 50 on patrol and your police recorder, Don Reed.
Well, it's 1:30 a.m. on the Nightwatch. We've been patrolling for over 7 hours, and things have been fairly quiet tonight. Just checking our log. At 8:21 p.m., assisted car 57 with a miscellaneous injury call. 9:30 until approximately 12:40 a.m., we staked out on a liquor store on a tip that it might be held up. 3 hours of waiting and no soap.
Well, you can't say we didn't try, Don.
That's right. You know, if people
All
really
units,
knew the...
All units in the vicinity on cars 50 and 52. At 2700 Burlingame, at the gas station, 459 there now.
That's us.
50, roger.
Rolling on that call. A 459 means there's a burglar there now. There's little traffic on the street, and we're actually in the vicinity at the present time. So, in just a matter of minutes, we'll be there. Rolling at a very good clip now, slowing down momentarily. We have a rather odd sensation here in the car. There's fog lying in patches across the street, and every few seconds we sort of burst in and then out again. And just for that split second, our visibility is zero. Here comes another one up. You probably can feel the car slow down just a bit as the sergeant instinctively hits that brake. There we're in second, and in the clear once again and rolling. Now, I'll try to fill you in on just a bit of this picture in this last few moments. The gas station that we're trying to get to. Hold on, we're making a turn. There we are, squared away. The gas station that we're going to, we've been there many times before, and if we can get there soon enough, we have a fighting chance of getting him, because the gas station is set in a large clearing, as I remember, and it's completely glassed in. So if he's in that vicinity, well, time will tell. Here we goes another turn. We're about 3 blocks from the station now. There goes off our headlights. We'll run in the dark the rest of the way. Try not to attract too much more attention than necessary. The street is almost empty as we're coming in for the opposite direction.
M6, go ahead.
There's calls coming over our speaker. Now, looking off in the distance, I can see the lights of another one of our cars coming in. That's a safe bet. It's another one of our units rolling in. And looking ahead, there's the gas station over on the right-hand side. As far as I can see, it's dark.
M6.
There's no sign of life. Now we're pulling in quietly. Lights are off. Car is stopped.
51 to 53, commence
Sergeant Perkins is out of the car and hurrying around to the front door. The other police unit is pulled around to the other side of the building. They're out of my view. Now, let's get right out with the officers. Out of the car. Up against the building. Moving along in the dark. There's glass breaking somewhere. Let's get around there. There he is. They got him. Popping him through the glass window. He was trying to make a break for it. The officers are putting him under arrest. So let's get right over there.
Back up against the wall there. Who else is around here?
Nobody.
Buddy?
No.
What are you doing at the gas station?
The window was busted and
What are you doing inside? Take a look at that hand here. How'd you cut your hand?
On the window?
Now put your hands around and back there. Don't mess around, fella. Put your hands around and back of you.
Please don't take me in, please.
I'm going in.
Please don't take me in, sir. Please. Please.
Get the flashlight. Put your hands around here now.
Please don't take me in.
Put your arm back. Hurry up.
Please, my mother will kill me.
Put your arm back here.
Don't take me in.
All right, now.
Oh, okay. Oh, please don't take me in.
You're going in, son. You want to break into a place like this.
Okay, I'm not going nowhere.
All right, you're not going anywhere. The only place you're going is to jail.
Oh, please don't take me in, sir. Please.
What are you doing in this building in here?
I was just walking by and saw the window broken.
So you climbed in.
So I climbed in.
Take him in, Bert.
Please don't take me in, sir. Please.
The officers have the suspect handcuffed and are escorting him to a police car. Meanwhile, one of the officers are going to take pictures of the point of entry to be used as evidence if necessary.
Let me get a picture, please. All right, go ahead. Get out of here. The informant is across the street here. Gave a telephone call. I'll go check with him. Pretty good observation. I'll check with him if you want. See how much blood I got on me. None. Lucky. I got news for you. You get some on you?
No, but I had it on my hands and I wiped it on my coat. I don't know where I got the blood from.
Should I get him on there too? That was a lucky break.
Boy.
And how?
Boy, that happened so fast. Phew. Let's move over to the police car where Officer DeVoe is holding the prisoner.
GTA, don't you know any better than from GTA to break into a place and try to burglarize? Please don't take me in. I'll get all kinds of messed up. Sure you'll get messed up. You should have thought of that before you started this. You never learn once, you never learn the second time. Oh, sir, God, I learned, honest, I learned. Please don't take me in. What are you going to be doing at 21 if you're doing it now? I won't do this again, sir, honest, I won't. Please don't take me in, please. Just let me go. Say I escaped or something, but let me go. No, we can't do that. Oh, sir, I'll never do it again, sir, honest, I swear it. Well, you should have thought of all that before you started. In here. Oh, sir, can't you let me out of here, please? Honest to God, I didn't do it. I just went in.
Well, what are you doing in the building? The building's locked up.
The window is broken.
How'd you cut your hand?
On the window, crawling in.
Well, what are you doing crawling in the window like that?
I wanted to see what was up. I didn't know what was happening.
You can look through the glass, can't you?
I couldn't see anything.
Well, then what'd you go in for? It's none of your business. That's what we get paid for. It's our job, not yours. You been in trouble before?
Yeah.
What for?
For GTA.
What else?
That's all.
That's all?
That's all.
You on probation now?
Yeah.
Let's get around the building now with the sergeant and Officer Hebrard and examine where the suspect broke in.
I'm going to get some fingerprints on this thing, because if we can tie his fingerprints in there, then we've got definite proof. You want a radio for him?
Looking inside of the broken glass where we captured the suspect just a few moments ago. Let's see, it's rather dark in the building here, and I can see where he's been attempting to work on the cash register. Fortunately, he didn't quite make it. I want to get too close to the building for the simple reason we don't want to leave any fingerprints. The men will be down here. Sergeant Perkins, this is the gentleman that...
Are you the one that made the call?
Yeah.
Could you recognize who it was?
No.
Can you tell me this? After you called the police, did you watch the place here?
Yeah.
Did you see anybody leave?
No.
How many did you see here at the station?
Just the one.
Just the one. And then after you called the police, why, you didn't see anybody else leave the station?
No.
Okay, fine. Well, we may want some more information from you later. We can get it from your organizer. Appreciate it very much. It's very alert on your part. Good night, folks.
How's it going for
4 blocks.
Well, you don't worry about your house now, son. You're in it for a felony. Your parents will be notified as soon as possible, but after the booking, not before.
It won't do me no good, though, now.
Well, it won't do you any good afterwards.
But I didn't do it.
Well, you just relax. Everything's going to be all right.
Oh, no, I'm going to get all messed up now.
There goes car 5-2, moving out now with the prisoner. Officer DeVoe driving. Officer Hebrard guarding the prisoner. Securely handcuffed. There they go. Now I see the sergeant waving. That's our cue to get back to our police car.
5-0 to Control 1. Have you notified Lieutenant Olson on the fingerprints down here?
5-1, I have not as yet. I am attempting to contact the owner.
5-0, Roger. We'll stand by until you get either Lieutenant Olson or the owner down here.
5-0, Roger.
And arriving now is the head of the Records and Identification Bureau, Lieutenant Olson.
Oh, me.
Hi, Lieutenant.
Fine, how are you?
Fine, thank you.
Watch it now. Of course, he does deny it, huh?
He was in the place when we saw him, but he said he went into the door, found the door open.
Mm-hmm.
So that's why we want to get the fingerprints inside if we could.
Don't disturb any of that glass there.
The rock is inside that apparently he used to break in.
The officers are going into the building, so let's go in with them. Here's a quick picture. The floor is littered with broken glass. The cash drawer is broken open and coins are scattered all over the floor. And spots of blood are here and there, indicating the suspect cut his hand getting in.
There's a penny there.
We're on the cash tray?
Yeah, cash tray. There's a lot of blood on the pennies
Yeah,
here.
there's blood on the pennies and the tray both.
The other money is still in the...
There's blood on the toolbox there, sir.
blood on the toolbox.
Yes, sir.
You want it for analysis?
Yeah, let me get an envelope out here. Yeah, drop them right in this envelope.
I'll get some pictures.
I think that's all you need. Here's some more in here. You don't... That's the kid. He's the cook Gosling.
You are listening to Nightwatch and following the activities of a detective unit on their tour of duty. The people you hear are not actors, and every voice and every sound is real. The investigations are recorded as they actually occur. We will give you the final results of tonight's case at the conclusion of The Nightwatch. And now we switch you back to police headquarters and police recorder Don Reed.
We're located now in the Detective Bureau.
Tell us what happened tonight?
Sergeant Perkins, along with the other arresting officers, Hebrard and DeVoe, are about to question the young suspect.
You go by yourself?
Just sitting here, two things impress me a great deal.
Walking home?
First, despite the fact that this suspect is a big fellow, he's just a boy, maybe 15 or 16. And the great difference in his composure. At the scene, he was nearly hysterical. And now? Well, you decide that for yourself.
I was just standing there thinking what I'll do next. So I went in.
What did you do after you got into the gas station?
I looked around for a while, and there's a container deal with some pennies or some junk on it. I don't know, I think I shoved it over. And I was in the middle picking the things up when you people came.
How much trouble have you been in before?
GTA. And, the GTA and the joyriding before that.
You have one joyriding and one Grand Theft Auto?
Uh-huh.
When you went to show tonight, did you have any intention of breaking into that gas station?
No, I didn't have any intention. I just started walking by. And I don't know what happened, but after that I just picked up a rock and I threw it through.
Did you try to get in the building at all before? Did you try to pry the window or pry the door?
No, I didn't try to pry it. I walked over and I looked in. I think I wanted to check my watch or something. I think there's a little clock in there somewhere. I don't know what it was, but I went by there and I looked in. And then I walked over and I picked up a stone, a rock, whatever you want to call it. Heaved it. I don't know why, I just did it.
Excuse me just a minute. Perkins. Okay. DeVoe. Green wants to see you. You know you're fairly lucky to have gotten out of that without being shot tonight?
Yeah, I've been told.
We're going to call your mother in a few minutes and tell her where you are. We can't release you now. You have to stay here, and then from here you go down to juvenile hall.
Mm-hmm.
Do you want to take him back up?
This is Sergeant Perkins. We have your son up here in jail. He broke into a gas station a little while ago. I don't know why he broke into it, but he broke into it. We caught him inside of the station. He doesn't know why he broke into it. Well, I don't either, ma'am. Well, I just wanted to notify you that he's here in jail and that he'll be here until tomorrow and transferred down to juvenile hall tomorrow afternoon. No, ma'am, we can't release him, but you can see him if you want to come down and see him. Okay.
It's about 30 minutes since that phone call. The mother, accompanied by the suspect's older brother, have just entered the office.
Gas station.
All right. Cry at home. What time did you pick him
Just
up?
looking at the mother.
What time was it?
Well, this scene is a little hard to take.
1:15. He was crouched behind the door inside when I got there. The window was broken, and a lot of the things on the station were all over the floor.
How many boys were there?
Just himself, just one. He told us that he came by the station and he didn't know why he did it, but picked up a rock and threw it through the window, down the side.
I think the kid's become a mental case.
Are you his brother?
Yeah, We live about 4 blocks from the station. I mean, you could have just as well continued on home. There's no excuse for it. How much did he gain by it?
He didn't gain anything.
Why don't you go sit outside, man?
You want to take us some water right outside there and talk to you?
Come on. Get him, man.
Let me sit here. I'll be all right.
You're so busy, you can't watch you all night.
I'll be all right.
Would you like a glass of water?
No, I'll be okay, thank you. You know, now they'll ship him up and they'll lose the book on him. I don't know what to say.
Well, we're going to have to find out what's causing him to do these things. Try to get it stopped before he gets himself into some trouble.
I took him to the movies, and I said when he calls me up, I'll pick him up. He never called. I've been laying and watching that bed. I figured any minute he's coming along. I see it's 2 o'clock. It's 2:30. I figured he stopped. He goes to Hamilton. There's a little place there, an inn or something, that he may have stopped there. I wasn't going to go out at night and drive around and look. I figured I'll wait. This is what I waited for. Now they'll just ship him right back, if not even worse. Well, this is it.
Would you like to see your son?
I'd like to see what he has to say.
Right. Would you like to see him?
May as well face the music. I don't know if he'll say anything.
Do you want to go down here?
Sure. If they can come down.
Bring him down here and then let them talk alone a few minutes. You live at home?
Yeah, I'm staying at my mother's house.
Have you noticed anything about your brother?
Nothing that would indicate anything like this. I mean, there's no actual reason for it.
Here he is, 15 years old, 6 feet tall, 190 pounds, accompanied by an officer.
What happened?
I don't know yourself, really. You don't know yourself. You just go throw a rock through the window?
Where did you go after the movies?
I started walking home.
How come you were so late from the movies?
Well, I was so late. It was about 12, but yeah,
The way you're acting, somebody think you're under narcotics. Are you groggy from something?
No.
I've been up almost 15 hours on the clock. I'm sitting there watching that bed of yours. I'm not groggy. I can account for every minute. What happened to you?
I don't know.
You know what this means to you and to me, don't you?
Yeah.
What does it mean to me?
He was going to get messed up again. Why didn't you think of that before you threw the rock? You had 4 blocks to go, you would have been home. You had to stop on the way.
You want to talk to him alone?
You mind if we do?
No, it's okay. Why don't you step right outside out there? Shut the door back door. Regular examination.
After having a few moments alone with the boy, he has been returned to his cell. And again, the mother and brother are talking with Sergeant Perkins.
A lengthy psychiatric examination. Try to find out what's back of it. We're primarily interested in the boy and getting him squared away, getting him straightened out. He's just lucky tonight that he wasn't shot. If he'd gotten away with this, why, maybe tomorrow night he'd try something else. Somewhere along the line, somebody was going to get hurt.
I don't know what to say.
The only thing we know about the boy is the last 3 hours.
I don't think we know much more.
We can't get deeper into him anymore. I stood out there and he didn't say one word. So, I don't know. Somewhere something is wrong.
You have been listening to an actual capture and interrogation of a young juvenile suspect charged with burglary. And now back to police headquarters and Chief W.N. Hildebrand.
Tonight's case of the juvenile burglar is very unique because it allowed you to follow the action from the very inception of the call. Although this case may be more or less routine as far as the records go, the important thing was the apprehension of this boy and the instigation of corrective measures. My department is cooperating in bringing you Nightwatch because we believe by bringing into the open such cases as you heard tonight, we may help to deter some youngsters throughout the country who are taking the same chances and have not yet been caught. If we succeed in just reaching a few of them, then our efforts will be well rewarded in bringing you Nightwatch.
Thank you, Chief Hildebrand. You have just heard on-the-scene reports of your police force in action. Every voice, every sound has been real. Nightwatch, brought to you through the cooperation of your police department of Culver City, California, is produced by Sterling Tracy and Jim Hadlock, with technical advice by Sergeant Ron Perkins, and described in the field by police recorder Don Reed.
It's 4:30 a.m., and we've just pulled into the police garage after taking the mother and brother of the suspect home. Well, I don't know how you feel about it, but, brother, I've had it.
I'm with you.
You know, Sergeant, I can't help but think of that boy tonight. His mother breaking into that gas station.
Yeah, but that isn't all he broke tonight. Let me have a cigarette, will you?
Yeah, sure. Here you are.
Control 1 to 50. Are you still in service?
50-1. We're just checking in now.
Roger, 50. 4:36 a.m. End of night watch.
The National Broadcasting Company presents Dick Powell as Richard Diamond, private detective.
Sorry you're coming along, Diamond.
Yeah, I'm beginning to be sorry myself.
You should be. We're heading for open sea.
Looks like it'll be a long ride.
You don't know how long, Diamond.
We're getting into open water.
You're about to go swimming, deep sea style.
How far is it to the shore?
About 5 miles now.
I can make it.
With a hole in you?
And here's another exciting half hour with Richard Diamond, private detective, starring Dick Powell.
Diamond Detective Agency, happy homicide.
You know, that's pretty bad, that is.
Oh, my goodness. Walt?
Yeah.
Well, what can I do for the shining light of the 5th Precinct?
You can get right down here. I want you to do me a favor.
I'm not going to help Sergeant Otis cross the street again. Tell him to get a governess.
This has nothing to do with my brainy sergeant. Now, will you come down?
Well, all right. Business is slower than a drunk turtle, so I'll be there in 10 minutes.
Thanks.
Forget it. You know what I always say, Walt.
No, what do you always say?
Bye. Well, sometimes that's the way things get started. The phone rings, and Lieutenant Walter Levinson, 5th Precinct Homicide, tells me to get down. One word from him, and I do as he pleases. So I buttoned my collar, pushed my tie back up into strangling position, and 10 minutes later walked into the squad room of the 5th Precinct, where, as always, the king of the jungle was on hand to greet me.
Well, good morning, Shamus.
Sergeant Otis. Oh, my goodness, you look terrible.
Oh, what's wrong?
Well, Well, it's pretty obvious. You've been sleeping in the wrong position.
What are you talking about?
Oh, Otis, stop trying to be a sport. Get rid of the bats in your house. They're used to hanging upside down.
Oh, for Pete's sake.
The lieutenant in?
He's expecting you. Go on in.
Thank you, Sergeant. Hello, Walt.
How are you, Rick? You been needling Otis again?
Oh, a little.
Now you got to stop that. When you come in, he begins to sulk. I got to work with him all day.
Be happy, Walt. Be happy. Think of the 16 hours you're not with him. All those other people, jumping off bridges, turning on the gas, beating each other with hot paper sacks.
Okay.
Now, what's with you?
Oh, well, this is a pretty ridiculous thing, and I'm in a tough spot.
Well, I'm pretty tough, and you look ridiculous, so let's have it.
Huh? Oh, well, we got a tip that a guy named Wells had a stash of stolen jewelry.
You said had a stash. You mean he hasn't got it anymore?
That's right, we have.
Well, what in the world are you mixed up in it for? It's not your department.
It wasn't, but when the robbery boys got over to this guy's house, they found him dead.
Oh.
Murder. Shot through the head with a small caliber automatic.
How about the jewelry?
In the water pipes underneath the sink. About $100,000 worth.
What do you want me for?
Wells, his wife, says the jewels are hers. We don't believe it.
What did you do about it?
We put out traces on the jewelry, went through all the regular channels to find the owner. Nobody identifies it. And if we don't get a claim soon, I've got to give them to her.
You mean you got to turn them over when you think they're stolen?
We know they're stolen. They got to be. These people don't have the fare for a fast meal at the automat, but we can't prove it.
What about the guy who gave you the tip on the jewels?
Said his name was Mario Cimino. Disappeared.
You got any lead on who knocked off Wells?
We're holding his wife, but we haven't really got a thing. No weapon, no motive, no nothing.
So you want me to see what I can do?
Yeah, whole department's in the spot. Can you imagine what the press is going to say when I turn these jewels over to the wife?
Yeah, could be rough. But what in the world can I do that your whole department can't?
We've got to solve this thing fast.
Or turn the jewels back.
Right. Got a murder to solve. We got a jewel theft to solve.
Oh, that's nothing. It's really nothing. Should be a cinch.
No, not for a cop. He wouldn't be able to put on the right kind of pressure.
What do you mean by pressure?
Well...
Mrs. Wells?
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Cimino's missing. We need him to tell us how he knew the jewels were stolen. If he's a stoolie, guys like that know you'll give them an even shake. Maybe he'll come out when he hears you're looking for him.
Okay. Now, what about the wife, this Mrs. Wells?
I was holding her till you got here. She's being questioned. You want to see her?
One thing, Walt, before I do. Am I going to like this job?
Knowing your taste, I say yes. When the boys brought her in, they walked her through the robbery detail. Everybody went right out and bought yo-yos.
Walt got up then, hid his yo-yo in the closet, led the way downstairs to a small room. It was dark, except for the single light burning near a desk. In the circle of light sat a young girl, late 20s, blonde and, well, you know. If the State Highway Commission built roads with that many curves, every driver in New York would need seasick pills. She was being questioned by one of the detectives.
What time? I've told you at least a dozen times. I got home 10 minutes before you got there, and I called you.
Your husband had been dead over an hour.
I can't help that. I came home, and I found him, and I called you.
Yeah, you called us. But I'm asking you about the jewels.
Oh, how many times do I have to tell you? He found them. He found them.
Why this routine, Walt? You think she had something to do with it?
Only suspect. We're giving it to her like this so you could take a look without her seeing you.
Where did your husband get the jewels?
He told me he found them. Oh, please, look. I don't know anything about the jewels or how my husband got killed.
What'd you do with the gun?
I told you that, too. I don't know anything about a gun. I didn't kill him, you understand?
Collins!
Yeah?
Come here. Give her another 5 minutes, then send her up to my office. You got to turn her loose.
Okay, Lieutenant.
Somebody bringing the rubber hose?
All right, Mrs. Wells. Now, when did your husband find these jewels?
Oh, please. How many times do I have to tell you? He found them 3 days
heard enough,
ago.
Rick?
Yeah, let's go.
Yes.
What do you think?
What do you want me to think? The girl doesn't seem too unhappy about the loss of a husband.
Well, he'd been away for about 4 years, up until a week ago, in the Army. Occupation forces in Germany.
No criminal record on him, huh?
No.
Well, let's see what I can find out.
Oh, here's the information on the girl. Address, phone number.
Thanks. Do some more checking on the husband, and I'll give you a call after I see the girl.
How are you going to get in to talk to her?
Walt, did I ever ask you how you got promoted to head of homicide?
No.
Well, you want to tell me?
Well, it's simple. Seniority, experience, hard work.
Well, just lose the hard work, and you've got a fair idea of how I'm going to get in to talk to Mrs. Wells. Well, I had to solve a murder, $100,000 jewel theft, and get the dear old police force out of hot water. All I knew was that a man named Wells had been shot, and another guy named Mario Cimino had called the law and told them about a hatful of jewels that didn't seem to have been stolen from anybody. To clean up a mess like that would take a lot of doing. So I went about it in Diamond's most routine fashion, as unorthodox as possible. I grabbed a cab, slipped the driver a $5 to romp over to Greenwich Village a little faster than usual, and before I could say, "Look out for that streetcar," I was standing in front of a door with a small tag over the bell that read, "Vladimir Sokolovsky, artist." Vladimir was an old friend of mine who hears all, sees all, and tells all for a small price.
Who is it?
Come on, Vladdy, open up.
Go away.
It's Diamond, Vladimir.
I trust no one. You might be working for my landlord.
Oh, I'm alone.
Scout's honor?
Cross my heart and hope to swallow my Emmys.
Товарищ, здравствуйте.
I haven't got much time, Vladimir.
Huh?
I want you to do me a favor.
Oh, for you a portrait costs only $50.
No, no pictures, Vladimir. Tell me, ever heard of a guy named Mario Cimino?
Oh, but of course... No.
Paid your rent?
Same answer.
I have a small $10 bill here.
Tavares, you would attempt a lowly bribe.
Well, what do you know? Here's another 10.
I would ask you to stay for lunch, but Greenbaum won't even let me look in his delicatessen window anymore. You understand.
25?
I only do it because Stalin and I do not agree. Mario Cimino. Peasant.
What does he do?
Keeps busy. An occasional stick-up bookmaking. Owes me $11.80. Marianne and the 8 at Hialeah by 8 lanes. Such a filly.
Vladimir. Mario Cimino?
Oh, yes, the lowlife. For him to find a friend would be like Rasputin running a Lonely Hearts Club.
Where can I find him?
I don't know.
Vladimir.
It's the truth.
Scout's honor?
But of course, if I knew where that peasant was, would I not collect my $11.80? Of course I would. Scout's honor, see?
You hold up 3 fingers, Vladimir.
Oh, a Cub Scout.
When was the last time you heard from him?
When he took my $2 that wins me $11.80. He was in the fish business.
Oh, fish business?
Yes, I know, because he brought me 2 halibut, which I promptly made into magnificent stew for my landlord. Was miserable.
The stew?
No, just the fish. Believe me, Tovarish, those 2 halibut were so old, they remember Jonah.
Was he selling fish?
Catching them. He had a boat. When I went down there to collect my $11.80, the bum wasn't there.
Where did he keep the boat, Vladimir?
A disgusting place called a schooner landing. Places like that should be in Siberia. Stinks.
Well, thanks, Vladimir.
Ничего, товарищ, до свидания. Oh, Chichonia, Greenbaum's delicatessen, will you be surprised? Greenbaum's delicatessen, Greenbaum's delicatessen, Greenbaum's delicatessen. Hello, Abe? Send up the works. Champagne, caviar, salami. I am a capitalist again.
Hello there. Hey, I said hello.
Hello.
You run this landing?
Yep.
Know a man named Cimino?
Mario Cimino?
Yep.
Yep.
Seen him lately?
Nope.
When was the last time you saw him?
You a cop?
Nope.
It's too bad.
Why do you say that?
Owes me a week's rent on my boat.
Skipped out?
Yep.
Understand he was fishing down here, is that right?
Yep.
How long ago did he rent the boat?
2 weeks ago.
How long ago did he skip out?
About a week.
Anything unusual about the things he did?
Well, he sure weren't no fisherman.
Why do you say that?
Didn't know the first thing about it. When he first rented my boat, he used to go out for 2 or 3 hours, come back with a couple of fish. Didn't have no rigging to speak of, no live bait, just a pole.
Didn't that bother you?
Nope. Wasn't none of my business. Had a license.
You mean a regular fishing license or a commercial?
Yep.
Commercial?
Yep.
Did he do anything unusual the last day he was down here?
Well, I don't know. He went out about 4 o'clock in the afternoon, was back here by 6:30. Only thing unusual about that, it's a funny time to go fishing.
What day was that?
We could go tomorrow, Tuesday.
Thanks, Pop.
Hey, sure you ain't a cop?
Yep.
G-man?
Nope.
Don't say no more than you have to, do you?
Nope.
Bye, sonny.
Well, I left the old boy sitting on the dock trying to figure it out and headed for the city hall. Mario Cimino was closer now. I knew a little about him. His whereabouts up until a week ago, and the fact that he'd taken out a commercial fishing license. The license I wanted, because it would have a picture of Cimino on it. The picture I could turn over to Walt, and then we could get out a description on him. I arrived at the city hall, went in, found the department that issues the licenses. They checked with Walt at the station, and 10 minutes later I was heading for Mrs. Wells' apartment with a fishing license and a pretty good photograph of Mario Cimino.
Yes?
Yes.
Well, hello. What can I do for you?
Well, that's a remark with a lot of answers. Right now, I want to talk.
Go ahead.
Oh, well, I get tongue-tied when I stand in the hall.
You want in?
That's it.
Why?
Ever see this picture before, Mrs. Wells?
What? Come in.
Seniority, experience.
What?
Oh, nothing.
That man in the picture. Who is he?
Don't you know him?
I've only seen him once. Oh, we can sit on the couch, Mr.
Diamond. Where did you see this man, Mrs. Wells?
He came up to see my husband. He was leaving just as I arrived.
Your husband say who he was?
No. He mentioned something about some business he had with this man.
Well, if it makes any difference to you, this man in the picture is Mario Cimino.
Oh. The one the police are after. The man they think killed my husband.
The man who called and told Lieutenant Levinson about the jewels your husband had hid in the water pipes.
Are you from the police?
Well, here we go again. No, honey, I'm a private detective.
Oh.
Your husband just got back from Germany a week ago, didn't he?
Mm-hmm.
By boat?
Mm-hmm.
What day did he arrive?
You've got big blue eyes, haven't you, Mr. Diamond?
Yeah.
Very pretty.
Honey, you better sit over there. You're scorching my collar.
All right.
Where was I?
I don't know where you were, Mr. Diamond, but I was thinking...
Oh, yeah. Well, what day did your husband arrive?
Last Tuesday.
When did he...
You must have a hard time combing your hair. Awfully curly, isn't it?
I'll stop back when I got more time. We'll straighten it out.
Please do.
Well, Mrs. Wells.
Yes?
The time your husband's boat got in?
In the afternoon, around 5.
Oh, well, thanks, Mrs. Wells.
Leaving?
Going home and have another talk with Father.
Please stop back. If he misses anything, I'll be glad to fill in.
Maybe I'll send Dad instead. It was a little hard getting out of there because my shoe leather had started to burn and my number 10s were beginning to turn up like skis. I rocked my way down to the cab, did a slalom around 2 lamp posts and a fire hydrant, slid into the back seat, and 20 minutes later I got out across the street from the 5th Precinct Police Station. I was just stepping off the curb when...
Hold it right here, Diamond.
What?
Don't move. Don't turn around.
Oh, well, I hope that's a pipe you got in your pocket.
If it is, it's the first one you'll ever see with a trigger in it. Keep smiling and walk back over to that alley.
Oh, okay. Have to poke a hole in me.
Better to have it poked than blown.
Hey, your dialogue's pretty bad.
It's fine enough. Now, your name is Diamond, isn't it?
Well, I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll tell you mine if you'll give me the gun and let me make you tell me yours.
Your dialogue's as bad as mine.
Yeah, I guess I deserve that.
Okay, I haven't got much time. Give me the picture.
Oh, I can't do that.
You better or I shoot you.
What will Mom say?
What's your mother got to do with it?
She took it. It's the only one of me on a bear rug, facing north.
The picture of Mario Cimino. I'll give you 3. 1.
Okay.
Thanks. Now stay put. Count 10 before you turn around. Believe me, Diamond, I mean it. I'll kill you if you move before 10.
You're being pretty silly, Mario. They'll pick you up sure.
I don't think so.
Oh, by the way, Vladimir says to thank you for the 1180.
Tell her it was nothing. Start counting.
1, 2, butt my shoe. 3, 4, close the door.
Oh, Rick, you find out something?
Well, I sure did. This is the lousiest precinct of the city.
Oh, yeah?
Oh, yeah. Now, 2 minutes ago, I got stuck up right at your front door.
What?
Yeah. And I had that picture of Mario Cimino on the fishing license.
He swiped that?
You just know it.
Well, don't yell at me. You haven't solved this mess, have you?
No, but I'm pretty close.
Well, that isn't close enough. I had to send the jewels over to the wife a few minutes ago.
Oh, dandy.
Well, I had to.
Well, what about the newspapers?
They haven't gotten wind of it yet. We still have a little time. Now, what about Chimino? How did he know you had the picture on the license?
Well, somebody gave him the tip. Gave him my description, but just relax. It wasn't Chimino who stuck me up.
It wasn't?
Not unless he paid Vladimir Sokolowski $11.80 in the last hour.
Oh, wait a minute. I don't understand.
Well, you're not alone. I'm a little mixed up, too.
Well, let's both get untangled, shall we? Tell me what you found out.
All right. Now, listen. Wells arrived last Tuesday by boat in the afternoon around 5.
This we know.
Mario Chimino was being a fisherman then.
Oh.
He'd rented a boat, taken out a fishing license.
Okay.
The day that Wells arrived, Chimino went out in the afternoon, stayed about 2 hours, came back and disappeared.
And then Wells shows up with a sink full of jewels.
Right. Probably had them on the boat. Avoided customs by dropping them overboard, and Chimino picked them up.
And Chimino killed him for the loot.
Why?
Why? $100,000 in jewels? Why not?
Wells was killed in his own apartment, wasn't he?
Yeah.
Well, if Chimino picked the jewels out of the water, why go and kill Wells? Why not just take off? Wells could never go to the police.
Oh.
Yeah, and another thing. The pickup was pretty carefully planned. Wells couldn't have done it. He was in Germany. Somebody here had to plan it. Knew Wells had the jewels.
The wife?
Could be.
But where did he get the jewels in the first place?
Oh, a lot of that stuff's still hidden in Germany. You check with military intelligence, and I'll bet it ties up.
Well, this guy who stuck you up and lifted the picture, you say you don't think it was Chimino. Maybe there's a third party.
Could be, but I doubt it. I got a hunch, Walt. Take me down to the morgue. I want to take a look at Wells.
Okay, let's go.
You owe me $25.
25? For what?
Oh, small bribe.
Oh, well, here.
What's this?
It's as good as money. Tickets. Policeman's benefit.
Oh, gee, Walt. You know something?
What?
You're a real sport.
Right over here. Well?
Bullet didn't help his face.
No.
Why don't you get the Army records on Wells?
Why? The wife identified him?
Good for her, but she missed one slight detail.
Yeah?
Yeah. This isn't Wells.
What?
That's right, Walt. This is Mario Chimino.
How do you know?
From the picture on the fishing license. This is the same guy.
Good grief.
And you had to go and give the jewels back to Mrs. Wells.
But...
if you still want to save those jewels along with your hide, you better grab orders and get over there.
But...
I'll see you when you get there. Now step on it.
But...
I left Walt in the middle of a butt and took off for Mrs. Wells' apartment in a hurry. On the way over, I went through the facts. Chimino was dead. The body in the morgue wasn't Wells. The jewels were undoubtedly the motive, and unless I was wrong, I'd have to move fast to stop them from leaving the state. I went out of the cab and up the steps to Mrs. Wells' apartment. I reached the door and tried it. No luck, so I went in anyway. The front room was empty. I went through the other rooms. Nothing. Clothes gone. Drawers empty. They'd taken off with $100,000 in jewels. But where to? They had to be smart enough to know they'd never get out of town by the usual means of transportation. So what would be better than to pay up the back rent on Chimino's boat and go fishing? I left Walt a note where I was headed and took off for Schooner Landing.
Sonny.
Pop, which boat was Mario Chimino renting?
That one just getting ready to go out, right over there.
Thanks.
Go get him, Sonny. I knew there was something fishy when they paid up on Chimino's back rent.
Oh! Well, good afternoon. I represent the sleep-type mortuary.
What is it?
We've got a passenger.
Good afternoon, Bob.
Diamond.
Everybody seems so surprised.
I'm sorry you're coming along. We're headed for open sea, Diamond.
Well, I might as well take off my shirt and get a tan.
Take the wheel, Lois. Leave your shirt on, Diamond. You can take it off when you go for a swim.
Oh?
And don't get any ideas. I don't want to shoot you until we clear the breakwater, but I will if I have to.
You're Wells, aren't you?
That's right. How did you figure it?
Partly guesswork.
The fishing license tipped you Chimino was dead, not me, huh?
That's right. You didn't know whether I was working with the law or not, but you had to get that picture to give yourself enough time to get out of the country. Your wife called you and gave you my description.
I knew the damage that picture could do if it got to the police, so I had to tag you.
Pretty smart.
Thanks.
We're getting into open water.
You can start taking your shirt off, Diamond.
I swim pretty well.
With a hole in you?
Why'd you kill Chimino?
He wanted 50% defensive stuff. I wouldn't buy that. Found him phoning the police and I had to kill him.
So you put your papers on him knowing your wife would identify him as you. Why didn't you just grab the jewels and take off?
You sound like you're stalling for something. But I'll tell you anyway. Those jewels are in the sink. I knew the law would be there in 10 minutes, so I had to take the chance they wouldn't find him.
Bob, there's a boat coming up pretty fast.
So what?
Well, I hate to spoil the party, but I think it's the Coast Guard.
You're nuts.
I think dear old Lieutenant Levinson got my little old note.
So that's what the star was
Bob!
about. Shut up and stay with that wheel.
Bob, that boat!
Shut up! All right, Diamond, down in that cabin.
I'll get seasick.
None of your funny cracks. Just get down there.
I think I'll take this life preserver just in case.
Drop it.
Sure. Give me that gun.
Bob, that boat's almost alongside. Bob! 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 Bob!
You heard what the man said, baby. Stop the boat.
Rick,
Yes, Helen?
phone for you. Walt.
Oh, thanks, dear. Hello?
Rick, I just got a report from Army Intelligence. The jewels were stolen from a collection the Germans had evidently hidden during the war.
What about Mrs. Wells?
She admits the whole thing. She saw her husband on a furlough a year ago, and he told her to expect word when he was ready to move. She contacted Mario Cimino for the fence. She'll probably get life.
Well, that's too bad. She was the type who really could have had a good time with life.
What are you doing?
Looking at my beautiful girlfriend, Helen?
Oh, thanks.
I say hello.
The lieutenant says hello, honey.
Hello, Walt.
Why don't you two get married?
Why don't you mind your own business?
Rick was just going to sing me a song, Walt.
Oh, yeah? Well, leave the phone up, Helen. I'll get Otis. Otis?
Yeah, Lieutenant.
Come here. I want you to hear something.
Go ahead, Rick.
All right. Oh, Otis, listening all?
Yeah, I'm listening.
Well, get your nose out of my ear.
Sorry, Lieutenant.
What song would you like to hear, Otis?
You going to sing something for me?
Sure, just for you. What's your favorite?
Well, now, let's see. Hey, do you know...
Otis. Otis, that's the song.
Sure. Washington at Valley Forge, cold as heck and up Oak George.
Otis.
Yeah.
How about get out of the wheat thresher, Mother? You're going against the grain.
Oh, I don't know.
It's an old spiritual. Look, I got a better idea. You just listen, huh?
Okay, but I still like...
Otis, you're fighting me. Well, did you like that, Otis?
Oh, Diamond, you're dreamy.
Rick, Otis just swooned.
Bye, Walt. Come here, Helen. Aren't they silly?
Yes, Rick. Oh, darling, you are dreamy.
Oh, Diamond, you devil, you.
You have just heard Richard Diamond, Private Detective, starring Dick Powell. Ed Begley played Lieutenant Walt Levinson. Also in the cast were Wilms Herbert, Francis Robinson, Jack Crucian, Yvonne Patey, and Charles Seal. Music was under the direction of Frank Worth. Tonight's show was written by Blake Edwards and directed by Russell Hughes. Dick Powell currently may be seen in the motion picture version of the best-selling novel, Mrs. Mike. Two other shows for Sunday on NBC that you'll want to hear tonight are the American Album of Familiar Music and Take It or Leave It. Together, they make up 1 hour of the very best in listening pleasure for you. Baritone Thomas L. Thomas brings you the songs you love best during the 30 minutes of restful reminiscence on the American Album. And immediately following this delightful musical show, Eddie Cantor comes romping into your radio with the $64 question on Take It or Leave It. There's a solid 30 minutes of question marks and laughs when it's time for Cantor, Sunday on NBC. Make it a point to hear both the American Album of Familiar Music and Eddie Cantor's Take It or Leave It tonight and every Sunday over most of these same NBC stations. There are 2 more of NBC's great lineup of Sunday shows. This is Eddie King inviting you to be with us next Sunday at this same time when we will again bring you Dick Powell as Richard Diamond, Private Detective. James Melton and Erna Berger star next on Harvest of Stars on NBC.
And we are back for the last 2 hours and 15 minutes of this Crime-O-Rama old-time radio collection, starting off with This Is Your FBI, that true crime story show loved and endorsed by J. Edgar Hoover himself. Here is The Intruder from December 28th of 1951. By the way, of the 409 shows that were produced, 383 survive today. Not too shabby. Next, that super popular show, Casey Crime Photographer, starring various actors as the main character, solving crimes with the help of his reporter friend Ann Williams, played also by various actors. They always wound up in the Blue Note Cafe, retelling their tales to Ethelbert the bartender, who was always played by John Gibson. It ran from 43 to 55, and it was occasionally without a sponsor, during which time the network sustained it. The network was CBS, by the way. Here is The Chivalrous Gunman from August 14, 1947. And then on to The Lineup, which was CBS's answer to NBC's popular show Dragnet. Hard-boiled police procedural, just like Dragnet, but it used fictional stories of police doing their jobs instead of true ones. It also wound up on TV eventually, just like Dragnet did. Here is The Charles Crocked Clobbering Case from July 29, 1952. Then on to another of my favorite shows, Molle Mystery Theater, or aka Mystery Theater, sponsored by Molle Brushless Shaving Cream for most of its run. It actually ran on 3 networks over its run from 43 to 54, NBC, ABC, and CBS. Here is The Double Cross from May 30th of 47. And then our final show tonight, The Shadow, featuring that great mysterious crime fighter who is the alter ego of Lamont Cranston, the wealthy vigilante who learned in the Orient how to hypnotize men's minds so that he appeared invisible. Only Margot Lane, his assistant, knew his true identity. Here is The Sandhog Murders, broadcast date unknown, although I think it was sometime in 1939. If you know the true broadcast date, let me know in the comments. Thank you so much for watching, listening, and enjoying. I'm Greg. Hopefully, I will see you on the next one.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society presents This is Your FBI. This is Your FBI. The official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Presented transcribed as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community.
A-H-O. A-H-O.
Those are 3 important letters in the lives of thousands of homeowners. They stand for the Assured Home Ownership Plan of the Equitable Life Assurance Society, a money-saving, home-saving plan designed to speed the day when you say,
Our mortgage is all paid off. We own our home free and clear.
Interested? Then please listen carefully in about 13 minutes for full information on the Equitable AHO plan. Tonight, the subject of our FBI file, Armed Robbery. Its title, The Intruder.
The files of your FBI contain many instances of well-meaning men and women who get into trouble with the law merely by associating with criminals. Usually, their intentions were harmless enough, perhaps even noble. Many people who would never dream of committing a crime themselves nevertheless seek excitement by consorting with those who do. Psychologists might say they are seeking vicarious substitute thrills. Others like to try their hand at reforming criminals. We of the FBI applaud their good motives, but deplore their lack of common sense. Rehabilitating criminals is a job for experts. Remember that even the experts are by no means always successful. Your FBI urges you strongly to leave criminals to those whose job it is to reform them or apprehend them. Tonight's case points out vividly the possible danger of not doing so. Tonight's FBI file opens at a winter resort located in an eastern state. In an isolated cottage off the main highway, a girl sits waxing a pair of skis. Another girl comes out of the bedroom.
Ruthie,
Yeah, honey?
mind if I wear your gold earrings?
No, go ahead.
Thanks. What time is it?
Just 8:30.
Good.
Turn around. Let's see how you look.
Well?
You look lovely.
Thanks.
In fact, you look so lovely, I hate to see it wasted.
What do you mean?
You know what I mean, Anne. Guy you're going out with.
Now, don't start that again. You don't even know Al.
I know his reputation.
Oh, Ruth.
I got the whole story on him the other night.
I know. He's a racketeer. He's no good. You told me all that.
Doesn't that matter?
Look, Ruth, I spend 50 weeks a year slaving in an office. My dates are usually a friend of my brother's or the boy next door.
So
this is a vacation. 2 short weeks away from that endless, dull routine, and I'm going to make the most of it.
With Al.
Yes, with Al. Ruthie, it's fun to be with him. It's exciting.
Sure.
We go the best places. Everybody knows him. We get the best table.
And listen to me a minute, will you?
Well?
I know how you feel. Believe me, I do. But just let me say something.
Go ahead.
When I was your age, a date with a guy like Al would have been exciting to me, too. But as you grow up, you learn things.
Mm-hmm.
You learn that fellas you pick up at a dance, at a resort, who act like big shots like Al don't run 1-2-6 with that friend of your brother's or the boy next door. End of sermon.
Ruthie, you're awfully sweet. But don't worry about me, will you? Oh, that must be Al now. Oh?
Is Al Benton here?
No.
You expect him, don't you?
Well, yes.
Then I'll come in and wait.
Well,
And who is that?
I don't know.
What?
Just the two of you here?
What do you want?
Al Benton.
I told you he isn't here.
I'll wait.
Well, now, just a minute.
I said I'd wait.
Meanwhile, in the teletype room at an FBI field office in a nearby city, Special Agent Jim Taylor watches the machines as Agent Bob Warren approaches.
Jim, how about some dinner?
Oh, no thanks, Bob. I've got to stick around.
Something special?
Yeah, I'm waiting for a report from Washington.
What about?
Some fingerprints I sent back there this morning by wire photo. They're on that central bank holdup.
What's the story?
Well, 2 men held up the cashier of the bank, took over $8,000. The car they used was found about 4 hours later across the state line.
How about the 2 men?
One of them was still in the car.
Good?
No, not so good. He was dead, shot through the heart.
Well, what about the money?
No sign of it.
Had there been any gunplay in the holdup?
No, I believe he was killed by his partner. That's the usual loyalty of one thief to another.
Any identification?
Dead man was named Johnson. At least that's one of his aliases. Habitual criminal. Long record.
How about the one that got away?
Well, I've got a fair description on him, but I'm hoping for more than that. I picked up some prints in the car in the back of the rearview mirror.
Johnson?
No, I've already checked that.
Are those the ones you sent to Washington?
Yeah, that's right.
Well, wish you luck, Jim.
Thanks.
Can I bring you back a sandwich?
Yeah, will you? Ham and cheese on rye. Tastes fine.
Coffee?
Yeah, black, please.
Anything else?
Oh, that's all.
Hey, where are you going?
Into the kitchen.
What for?
I want to make some coffee.
Stay where you are.
Then will you do us one favor? Will you put that gun away?
Not till after I use it.
Please, what's this all about?
I'm waiting for Al.
Why?
You'll see.
You're going to shoot him, aren't you?
That's right.
Oh, couldn't you pick someplace else?
No,
Why not?
because I know he's coming here. Hey, what time is it?
Almost 9:15.
He was due at 9?
Yes.
Well, remember what I told you. When he knocks, you answer the door. Ask him right in and don't rumble.
I can't do it.
You'd better, sweetheart, or all of you get it.
Would you mind telling us why you want to kill him?
My brother and Al were partners. They pulled a stick-up yesterday.
What?
After they'd done the job, Al knocked my brother off, beat it with the dough.
How do you know all this?
Grapevine. I even know he's planning to lamb out of town tonight. Take this dame here with him.
Anne, is that true?
Yes.
Oh.
But I didn't know anything about this other stuff. Honest, Ruth.
Oh, baby.
Hey, wait a minute. Don't answer that till I tell you what to do.
But
If that's Al, you tell him to come right over here. And don't give him no office that anything's wrong. You understand?
Yes.
Okay. Answer it.
Hello?
Is that you, Ann?
Yes, Al.
Honey, I got tied up here down at the inn. Let me send a cab for you, huh?
Well,
We can leave from here.
I'd rather not, Al.
Why not?
I'd rather you called for me.
Well, it'll be another hour.
That's all right.
Okay. See you later, honey. Bye.
Bye.
Is he coming?
Yes.
That's swell.
No two investigations are ever exactly alike, because no two crimes are ever perfect duplicates.
On some cases, an agent works for days, weeks, and sometimes even months before he finds a lead, before he begins to unravel the tangled web of evidence. And then there are those other cases. Cases where the first night's work produces an avalanche of results. Cases such as this one.
One combination on rye coming up.
Oh, thanks, Bob.
Here's your coffee.
Oh, great.
Anything break?
Yeah, plenty. Report on those fingerprints came in right after you left.
Were they identified?
Yeah. Belonged to a small-time racketeer named Al Benton.
Al Benton. That name's familiar.
Yeah. We had him in here for questioning on that liquor hijacking case last year, you remember?
Oh, yeah, sure.
Well, I dug out his picture. Williams took it over to the central bank. He just called. Clerks identified Benton as one of the two bandits.
Well, you have been moving.
That isn't all.
There's more?
Yeah. I started a quick check on Benton. I found out he'd been living in a hotel over on 12th Street, but he'd moved over a month ago.
They know where he's gone?
Well, he didn't leave a forwarding address, but the hotel porter remembered shipping his trunk to an inn out at Snake Hill.
That's a ski resort.
Yeah. Well, there are only two inns out there, and the first one I called told me that Mr. Al Benton was one of their guests.
And all this happened when I was out to dinner.
Well, that's the way it goes, Bob. You spend endless hours waiting, and then, wham, everything breaks at once.
I suppose now you're headed for Snake Hill.
Oh? We're heading for Snake Hill.
What?
Yeah, the SAC put you on the case, too, Bob. Let's go.
Hey, you. Sit down. Relax.
Are you kidding?
Sit down, I said.
Okay. Look, I can't stand this much longer.
Now, don't you start again.
I can't help it.
I don't want no crying going when he shows here. What time is it now?
10:15.
Should be here.
Listen, I believe what you told us about Al killing your brother to be true. But why do you try to settle the score? Turn him over to the police and let the law settle
I
it
do
for
this
you.
my way.
Yeah, but...
I don't want to hear no more about it.
Wait.
What's the matter?
There's the headlights of a car coming up the hill.
That's your private road, ain't it? No other cabins on it?
No.
Okay. This is it.
Oh, no.
Shut up! Now listen to me, both of you. When he knocks, Ann here answers the door.
He's almost here.
Invite the guy to come right in. I'll take care of the rest.
Car's out front. It stopped.
Did you hear what I told you?
Yes.
I'll have your girlfriend here with me. If you make the wrong move, it'll be just too bad for her.
Just a minute. There's no one here. Well, there's no one out there.
What is this?
I tell you, nobody's there.
You're lying.
No, she ain't, Chuck.
Huh?
Lucky I saw him through the window. That's why I come in from the back.
We will return in just a minute to tonight's exciting case from the official file, which shows how your FBI helps promote America's security. And now listen to three letters that spell security for many thousands of homeowners. A-H-O.
A is for assured.
H is for home.
O is for ownership.
Put these three words together, and you have the famous Assured Home Ownership Plan of the Equitable Society. It's known as America's finest plan of home ownership because it includes benefits not always found in other mortgage plans.
First benefit, an Equitable AHO plan gives you a way to pay off your mortgage years ahead of time.
In other words, one of the primary purposes of this plan is to hasten the day when you can sit back and tell yourself,
my mortgage is paid off in full. I own my house free and clear.
How does this happen? Well, it's very simple. Equitable AHO gives you a low-cost first mortgage teamed up with life insurance. One monthly payment takes care of both. Thanks to the insurance element, a constantly growing cash loan fund is created. Year by year, the mortgage grows smaller and the cash loan fund larger until it's actually big enough to pay off what's left of the mortgage. Imagine paying off a 20-year mortgage in about 14 years. That's what hundreds of AHO owners have actually done.
Second benefit of an Equitable Assured Home Ownership Plan. If the owner dies, his widow doesn't inherit a mortgage. She inherits the home free and clear.
Not only that, in addition to canceling the mortgage, the Equitable Society also returns to the widow every cent her husband has paid to reduce the principal.
Last but not least, an AHO mortgage draws interest at only 4%.
So, all in all, a man may count himself fortunate if his age, income, health, and the location of his home enable him to qualify for an Equitable Assured Home Ownership Plan. For full information, see your Equitable Society representative or write care of this station to the Equitable Life Assurance Society. Remember, the sooner you start an Equitable Assured Home Ownership Plan, the sooner you'll be able to say,
no mortgage on our home. We own it free and clear.
And now back to the FBI file, The Intruder.
A remark made by Agent Taylor tonight is worth repeating. He said, "I believe he was killed by his partner." That's the usual loyalty of one thief to another. If that comment seems hard-boiled, remember that your FBI agents know criminals. Not by reading about them in books, but from personal contact. FBI men know that the saying, "there's honor among thieves," just isn't true in the vast majority of cases. Criminals are out for themselves and themselves alone. Even the code against squealing, so strong among young hoodlums, is often violated when they're caught, when they're safe behind locked doors, when they want to save their own hides. Those who work behind the scenes in children's courts know this all too well. Your FBI is convinced there is no code a criminal will abide by, unless it's to his advantage to do so. Being romantic or sentimental about the underworld shows a complete ignorance of the facts. Your first approach to understanding crime in America is to become a realist. Stop sentimentalizing either crime or criminals. Tonight's FBI file continues back at the cabin. The two terrified girls stand staring at the body of the dead hoodlum.
He's dead.
That's right, baby.
Al. You killed him.
What else could I do? He was out to get me.
I'm calling the police.
Now, wait a minute.
We've been through enough here tonight.
Get away from that
Oh,
phone.
no. Operator.
Get away, I said.
Operator. Al.
Ain't no time to be calling cops.
Sheep hoodlum.
And make your girlfriend behave here, will you?
Get out of here, Al.
Huh?
I said get out.
Hey, what is this? We got a date, remember?
I found out all about you tonight. What you really are, and I don't want any part of it.
Now, wait, baby.
Keep away from me.
Oh, no. You're coming with me anyway.
She is not.
Look, you both know too many things about me now, so let's go out the car, huh?
No.
Come on. I'll make up my mind what to do with you along the way.
The time element is an important factor in every case, especially in a case like this, a case involving murder. In that respect, the criminal enjoys the early advantage. Enjoys it because he can move with almost reckless haste, move quickly and easily. The special agents of your FBI, though, move cautiously, for they must take one step at a time, hoping each step will bring them closer to the killer.
That looks like the door to the lobby down there at the end of the porch.
Yeah.
You know, I think the Snake Hill Inn has seen better days.
Definitely.
Here. I'll get it. Go ahead, Bob.
Thanks. Well, this is certainly a busy place.
Yeah, they like canaries.
Do you suppose they could tell us where the proprietor is?
There's a bell over in the desk. It might be a help. Come on.
Okay.
All that did is stop the concert. Well, try it again.
Coming. Oh, what can I do for you, gentlemen?
Are you in charge here?
I'm the proprietor, yes.
We're special agents of the FBI.
Oh.
Here are our credentials.
Well, why are you here?
We'd like to talk to one of your guests, a man named Al Benton.
Oh, you're too late.
What do you mean?
He checked out of here just about 10 minutes ago.
Oh, where'd he go?
I don't know, and to be frank with you, I don't care. I was very happy to see him leave.
Why?
He was a most unsavory person.
Tell me, sir, did he have a car?
Yeah.
Well, would anyone around here know where he was going?
No. Oh, wait a minute.
Well?
I recall something about a girl he was going to meet.
Yes, go on.
Yes, she lives in one of the cabins up the hill.
And do you know her name?
Huh?
Do you know which cabin?
No, I don't.
Then where did you get this information?
Well, he ordered a taxi to be sent up for her. Then he changed his mind and went himself.
Well, if he ordered the cab, he must have told the driver what cabin to go to.
Say, that's right. I'll check with my phone operator. She put the call in. Excuse me, please.
Certainly.
If he left here 10 minutes ago, that's not too much of a start.
No. No, we could still get lucky and nail him at the girl's cabin.
That is if we could find out which cabin it is.
Yeah, you're so right.
Well, Chetman, I believe I have the information you've been seeking.
Good.
The girl's name is Ann Madison. The cabin is less than a mile from here.
Can you tell us how to get there, please?
Yeah, follow the road out front as far as you can go.
Well, in which direction?
Oh, to the left.
Fine, thank you.
Cabin is on the hill. There's a driveway leading up there.
Fine, thank you, sir. Come on, Bob.
All right, stay right there by the car, both of you. I'm dumping this baby back here in the snowbank.
Ruthie,
Yeah, honey.
do you think we should try to run away?
Not now, not here. He's too quick with that gun.
But we'll never get away from him.
Yes, we will.
I hope you're right. Oh, Ruth, forgive me, please.
For what?
This terrible mess. It's all my fault.
Look, we'll get out of it some way.
I know, and it...
I want you both to sit in front with me here.
Okay.
And, look, let's get a few things straight before we take off. We'll be passing other cars, other people, maybe cops. Don't try to tip them off about our little party or you'll both be sorry. All right, now get in.
Go ahead, Ann.
Now, wait a minute.
Hmm?
That car down there at the foot of the hill just turned in your driveway.
Car coming up here?
Yeah. Listen, both of you, whoever it is, I want you to get rid of him fast. I'm going to hide here in my car, and if either one of you blows a whistle, this gun goes off.
Hello.
Hello.
We're looking for a Miss Ann Madison.
I'm Ann Madison.
Oh, well, we're special agents of the FBI.
Oh?
Yes, we were informed that a Mr. Al Benton was on his way up here to see you.
Al Benton?
Yes, that's right. You know him?
Well,
Sure, she knows him. He's here.
Ooh.
I don't care. We've been kicked around enough. Look, if you want Al Benton, he's right...
Look out!
Get on, over!
Anyone hurt?
No.
Is Benton in that car?
Yes.
Come on, Bob. We don't seem to be gaining on him.
I know.
If only this road would straighten out.
I think it does after this bend. He's turning left out to the peninsula.
Stay with him.
Can't even see him now.
Wait until we get over this hill.
If I remember right, there's a fork in the road up ahead.
Yep, there it is.
And no Benton.
Turn right. There are his tire tracks.
I still don't see him.
Just keep going.
Is that the municipal airport up ahead?
Yeah, that's it.
Look, there's his car now, turning into the airport gate.
I figured he'd head for here and try to get a plane out.
Uh-huh.
Give it everything you've got, Bob. We've got to stop him before he does board a plane. Bob.
Yeah.
We're going to have to be plenty careful on this one.
With guns, you mean?
Yeah, there's too many people around here.
Well...
Wait a minute.
You see him?
Yeah, there he is. Up there. See by gate 4. Come on. He's seen us, Bob.
Yeah.
He's running through the gate. Let's step on it.
You think we should alert the field?
We haven't got time. I don't see him.
No.
I suppose he headed for those hangars down there?
He couldn't get to him that fast. What'll we do, Jim? We can't lose him now.
Yeah, I know. Hey, wait a minute.
What?
Look out there. There he is, running across the field.
Yeah.
Bob, wait! Look at that fool. There's a plane taking off. He doesn't see it. He's running right across its path. Hey! Hey, look out! Look out! I'd say the file on Al Benton is closed.
The death of Al Benton saved the cost of trying him on a charge of murder and allowed your FBI to stamp the word closed across his file. In that respect, what Agent Taylor said was true. The Al Benton file was closed. In a larger sense, though, it still remains open and will continue to be open as long as there are men like Al Benton alive and free. Your FBI and other law enforcement agencies can try to apprehend those others, but only after they have committed their crimes, their vicious, desperate crimes. Your job lies in the field of crime prevention, in the wiping out of the Al Benton breed. In that task, you may have the advice and aid, the cooperation of police officers everywhere. But the real work must be done by you in whatever your role might be, parent, citizen, or just plain decent human being, interested in making your community a better place in which to live.
Now, a quick review of two advantages of the Equitable Assured Home Ownership Plan.
First, the mortgage bears interest at only 4%.
Second, the plan provides for a cash loan fund that may be used to pay off a 20-year mortgage in about 14 years. For further information about the Assured Home Ownership Plan, see your Equitable Society representative, or send a postcard care of this station to the Equitable Life Assurance Society.
Next week, we will dramatize another case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Its subject, armed robbery. Its title, The Toy Bandit.
The incidents used in tonight's Equitable Life Assurance Society's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of places or persons, living or dead, is accidental. Tonight, the music was composed and conducted by Frederick Steiner. The narrator was William Woodson, and Special Agent Taylor was played by Stacey Harris. Others in the cast were Richard Crenna, Lamont Johnson, Joyce McClusty, Paul Richards, John Sheehan, and Peggy Weber. This Is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production. This is Larry Keating speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community, and inviting you to tune in again next week at this same time when the Equitable Life Assurance Society will bring you another thrilling transcribed story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. The Toy Bandit on This Is Your FBI. Stay tuned for the adventures of Ozzie and Harriet. There's fun for the whole family when Ozzie and Harriet come your way next.
The Anchor Hocking Glass Corporation brings you Crime Photographer.
Did you have a good time at the UN yesterday, Tony?
Ah, sure did, Casey. Even attended a committee meeting.
But what did you say when they asked whom you represented?
Why, Anchor Hocking, the most famous name in glass. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. This is Tony Marvin. Every week at this time, the Anchor Hocking Glass Corporation of Lancaster, Ohio, and its more than 10,000 employees bring you another adventure of Casey, crime photographer, ace cameraman who covers the crime news of a great city. Written by Alonzo Dean Cole, our adventure for tonight, The Chivalrous Gunman. Penrose Square in the daytime is a busy place, but now at night, lights shine behind a few windows of its old-fashioned office and loft buildings. And a block away, a construction crew continues to drill and blast a new section of subway out of the city's rocky bed. In the darkened offices of the J.J. Titus Company, whose business is private loans, there are three men. One is busily engaged at the door of a massive safe. Another holds a flashlight. The third lightly grasps a gun.
How you coming, Gus?
Almost ready to blow, Red. Hold that flashlight steady, will you, Riker?
Sure, Gus.
Got the shakes pretty bad, haven't you, Riker?
No, I'm all right, Ed.
You're so scared I can hear your teeth rattle.
Oh, it's the guy's first job, Gus. Weren't you scared when you cracked your first safe? I was scared the first time I killed a guy.
I've never been scared.
How many men have you killed, Ed?
Oh, you've got a lot to learn about the rackets, Riker. You must never ask personal questions, and you must cultivate a bad memory.
I will.
I got the charge in and all wired. It's ready to shoot after I rig my padding. You still scared, Riker?
Well, sometimes people work in this building at night doing overtime. If the explosion is heard...
nuts. Nobody paying any attention to this blast. That subway work going on outside makes a perfect setup.
I hope we find all the dough in that safe you say will be in it, Riker.
There'll be at least $40,000 and maybe 50. I work in this office. I know what Titus keeps on hand.
It better be right. I don't like to waste my time.
I told you, fellas, how much money my boss kept here. I showed you how to beat the burglar alarm.
Sure, Riker. You've done your part.
Back with the wall, guys. I'll touch her off.
Right.
Here she goes.
The door's blown clean off.
Sure. I know how to crack these boxes. Now we'll see.
The thing is full of dough.
I told you.
Hey, give me that suitcase. Help me load it with this dough, you guys.
You and Riker loaded. I stay close to this hall door to watch and listen. I'm watching you guys, too, to see none of that dough sticks to your fingers. I want a full third of it.
You'll get it, Ed.
Sure I will.
Big bills and packages.
Hey, there's all of $50,000 here.
Yeah, we'll count it up when we get to the hotel and make our split.
Yeah, shake it up now.
We've got it all.
Hey, let's get out of here.
You carry the bag with my tools in, Riker. I'll take the money suitcases.
Oh, why can't I...
Gus tells you, Riker.
Sure, Ed, okay. But let's get away.
Quiet now, and I'll open the door. Come on, there's no one in the hall.
We'll go down the back stairs.
Yeah, then it's only a block to the car and our getaway.
Quiet.
Somebody opened the door.
It's down the hall there.
That girl.
Don't scream, babe. Don't.
I won't, but why do you point that gun at me? Mr. Riker.
She recognizes me, Ed. She's a stenographer who works in that office. She'll tell.
And if she told the cops on you, you tell about us. You gotta bump the scale, Ed.
No, I don't know what this is all about. Please.
Quiet. Let her have it, Ed.
This girl's coming with us.
Coming with us?
Where?
I know a spot out in the suburbs.
You're going to kill me?
Now, take it easy, baby. Come on, we're heading down the back stairs.
Ed, you take her where you want to. Gus and I'll go to the place we agreed
and
on.
Take that dough with you?
Yeah.
Oh, no, Riker. The dough and me are going to stick together. Yeah, this is a good spot, Gus. Stop the car.
Okay, Ed.
You're going to kill me.
Sorry, sister. You worked late in your office on the wrong nights. Let's get out.
No, I'll never tell anybody that I saw you, man. I swear I'll never tell. Mr. Riker, you know me. I swear.
That's just it, Miss Birch. You know me, and you could send me to prison.
You're the guy who runs the biggest risk from this girl, Riker. Suppose you bump her off.
Me?
Uh-huh.
Oh, no, I couldn't kill anybody.
Okay, yellow belly. How about you, Gus? You're strong for this bump off.
I've done my end of the job tonight. This is your part, Ed.
Yeah, that's so. Want to see me do it?
No. Take her back there among those trees.
Okay. Come on, sister.
No. Let go of my
husband.
Please.
Quiet.
Please don't leave me.
Come on. That's the girl. Just a few steps, babe, away from the road where the trees are thick. That's it. And away from those two yellow bellies. Oh, I'm not going to hurt you.
You're not...
Quiet. I've been sizing you up, and I figure you'd stand by a guy who stood by you.
I swear I'll never tell. I swear...
That don't convince me. I go by how I feel about things. Besides, I've never killed a woman.
You're going to let me go?
Uh-huh.
Oh,
Now, Janet, listen. If you follow this path for about a quarter mile, you'll come out on Weldon Spring Road, where you can flag a bus back to town. All right, get going.
Mister...
That's all. I'll fire a shot or two after you start for the benefit of those mugs back there. So long.
Thanks. I'll never forget you.
What I expect you to do is forget me. Get on your way.
Goodbye. You can depend on me.
That's swell double cross.
Hey, what,
Listen, I didn't trust you with that money. We followed you and heard everything you said to that girl.
Oh, you did, Riker?
We did.
And you have a gat in your mitt, huh, Gus?
Yeah.
Guns aren't your racket, pal. You're a safecracker.
I'll use a gat when I have to pay off a double crosser. That gal is never going to reach the bus line. And as for you...
What about me?
I'm giving you this.
No, you don't.
Oh.
I said guns weren't your racket, Gus. You're too slow on the trigger.
You killed him.
I think so, Riker. Let's see. Uh-huh. He's dead. You never saw a guy get it before, I guess.
Don't look at me like that, Ed.
Not
Don't
much guts, have you, Riker? You don't belong in the big leagues, and you wouldn't know what to do with big dough. So I'm taking all of what we got tonight.
No. Not even a killer like you was going to take it from me. Oh.
Shouldn't have reached for the gat. Poor Gus dropped, Riker. Guns aren't your racket either.
Our story will continue in just a moment. For more than 125 years, we've all enjoyed good, wholesome beer and ale in glass bottles. Why?
Because glass, and only glass, can bring you beer and ale as it comes from the brewery, unaffected by any foreign taste or flavor.
Yes, glass bottles, and only glass bottles, can bring you beer as it's meant to taste. Beer that's brewery bright.
And here at last is a new kind of bottle.
A glass bottle that's different.
It requires no deposit.
No return to the store.
When the bottle is empty, just throw it away.
It's light as a feather.
Sturdy and compact.
It saves space in the icebox.
It belongs on any table.
It's a natural for picnics.
And, brother, what flavor, that real brewery flavor.
Protected by glass.
As only glass can protect it.
Yes, the revolutionary new Anchor Glass one-way, no-deposit bottle is sweeping America. For flavor, demand beer in glass bottles. For convenience, demand your favorite brand in the new Anchor Glass one-way, no-deposit bottle. A product of Anchor Hocking. The most famous name in glass.
That's how it happened, Captain Logan. I tried to tell you everything. Now I...
That's the end, Captain.
Riker's dead, Doctor?
Yes, it's a miracle he lived as long as he did.
Well, Logan, you got a big break. He gave you a pretty complete story before he passed out.
Yeah, it was a swell break, Casey.
But Riker didn't identify the killer for you, Captain. He said he knew him only as Ed. And the description he gave you fits thousands of men.
Well, at least Riker gave me something to work on, Miss Williams. And there's this stenographer, Francis Birch, that the gunman turned loose.
Logan, do you go for that part of Riker's story? A professional trigger man so chivalrous he takes a chance on his own hide by letting a witness go free? That's hard for me to swallow.
Well, screwy as this thing sounds, I think she got away safely. She'll be able to give me a good description of this killer. Women remember men.
If the killer did let her go, and if she has any sense of gratitude, you're not going to get a thing out of her.
Now, when she learns that her chivalrous gunman killed 2 guys tonight, well, as a reputable citizen...
I'll bet she won't say a thing.
We'll see. I'm starting to look for Miss Birch right now.
Yes, Captain Logan, the man let me go. He said he couldn't kill a woman. I ran through the woods, caught a bus, and came home here.
He didn't follow you?
No, Captain Logan.
This is certainly a hot one, Annie.
I'll say. Now, I've told you all I know. I've had a terrible experience tonight. Please, leave me alone.
I'm sorry, Miss Birch, but you haven't yet given me a description of this man called Ed.
I can't describe him, Captain. It was dark all the time I was with him, and I was so frightened.
Well, you must have some idea.
I haven't. I don't remember a single detail of the man's appearance.
Because you're too grateful to remember?
I just don't remember.
Miss Birch, this man's a professional killer. He murdered 2 men tonight.
It was a cold-blooded murder, and it was a double cross.
Well, it's your duty to assist the police in putting him where he belongs.
Duty can't make me tell you something I don't know. I wouldn't recognize him if he walked into this room. I don't know him.
Okay. That's the way you want it. I'll have to hold you as a material and unwilling witness. Sergeant, take this young lady to headquarters.
You mean I'll be a prisoner?
You will be held for further questioning. Does the prospect improve your memory?
No, Captain. I'm ready to go, Sergeant.
Well, guess you win your bet, Casey.
Sorry, pal. I hoped I'd lose.
Mr. Ebersole, to everyone who's come into this bar, I've been predicting that this here baseball season is going to end with a big surprise.
Hello, Ethelbert.
Hi, pal.
Casey, Miss Williams. Excuse me, Mr. Ebersole. Where you been all day?
Hanging around police headquarters. Who's that guy?
We're going back there in a few minutes.
Yeah, we've only got time for a small bottle of beer apiece, so give us some action, Ethelbert. Come
Coming
on.
right up. You sticking close to headquarters, waiting for a break in that Chivalrous Gunman case?
Yeah.
Yeah, the thing's swell newspaper copy. The women especially are eating it up.
Well, I'll say they are, Miss Williams. Every other femme who comes in here is talking about the killer who wouldn't hurt a lady. I think most of them are jealous of that Birch gal. They'd like to have met such a romantical character themselves.
Oh, romantical character nuts, Ethelbert. Those cookies don't do anything romantic or chivalrous unless they got a very cold, hard-boiled reason for it.
But she still ain't described or identified the killer, has she?
Well, no.
Which seems to prove, Mr. Casey, that he didn't take very big chances. He was simply an excellent judge of character.
Maybe. The thing still has a phony smell to me.
I don't see why, Casey. He sized up the gal and figured she wouldn't rat on anyone who done her a big favor. That's all there is to it.
That's the way it looks, all right. Admit.
I suppose the cops have investigated the Birch gal pretty thorough, huh?
Very thoroughly. And she's just what she seems to be, a plain-looking, capable stenographer. And her reputation is A1.
But, Annie, nobody knows her really well. She has no close gal friends. She never went out much with guys. The cops didn't find anybody she'd ever been confidential with.
Well, so what? Girls in a wolf town like this are smart to keep to themselves.
Yeah.
Well, she worked overtime on the night of the robbery at her own request, Annie.
And her boss says that she's done that many times before.
Yeah, I know.
You got suspicions of Miss Birch, Casey?
Well, I had, pal, but there seems to be no grounds for them.
Casey had an elaborate theory that the appearance of Miss Birch after the Titus safe was robbed was timed.
Time?
To make two of the robbers, Riker and Gus, agree to a change in plans.
See, they'd intended to split the dough in a downtown hotel. Well, Francis Birch provided an excuse for this gunman Ed to get them and the stolen money out to a lonely spot in the woods where he could bump them off and take the entire haul.
You figured Miss Birch and that Ed were working together, huh?
Well, it was a theory.
You mean a hunch?
Yeah, only Logan can't find any connection between the Birch gal and any crooks.
I don't think it was a very hot theory, anyways. I guess Captain Logan's been rounding up a lot of suspects, huh?
Every guy known to have associated with a safecracker, Gus, has been brought in for questioning. The cops are still looking for more. Oh, well. Annie, come on, let's get back to headquarters. If anything breaks in this case, we want to be around,
And
you know.
we'd better be, or city desk will have our scalps.
You know what I predict about this case, pal?
What?
It'll either be solved,
Yeah?
or it'll always remain a mystery.
You and Miss Williams got here just in time, Casey. My boys have brought in another suspect.
That's so. Who is he?
A rod from Minneapolis named George Neal. Been booked for several trigger jobs in the Middle West, but always got out from under. He's been seen several times with Gus Lesser during the past couple of weeks, and he just might be Ed.
Is the name Ed one of George Neal's aliases, Captain?
No, not that we know of, Miss Williams, but that's a minor detail. An experienced crook wouldn't let an amateur like Riker know his real name or one of his usual aliases. Bring him in, Sergeant.
Yes, sir.
In a minute or two, I'll have Miss Birch in to give him the once-over.
Oh, she won't identify anyone for you.
I watch that gal very closely when she meets a suspect, Miss Williams. When she sees the right one, she may tell me more than she intends to.
Oh, you think she'll give herself and him away?
Could be. Now, you and Casey keep your eyes open. Let me handle this.
Okay.
Here's Neil, Captain.
Oh, come in, Neil.
Oh, thanks.
Have a chair.
You're too good to me. Well, what's this pickup all about, Captain?
When'd you leave Minneapolis, Neil?
Ooh, about 6 months ago.
Been operating in this town ever since?
I don't know what you mean by operating.
You did quite a little gun work out in the Middle West?
Oh, I wouldn't say that. I fell up against a couple of phony raps that weren't followed by convictions.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You pulled some jobs in this town, Neil.
Have I?
Mm-hmm.
Prove it.
I'm going to try. Bring in our witness, Sergeant.
Yes, sir. You have a witness?
Yeah.
Here she is, Captain.
What do you want of me now, Captain?
Now, take a look at that man, Miss Birch.
Well?
Have you ever seen him before?
No.
You're certain?
Certain.
That's all. Take her back to her quarters, Sergeant.
Yes, sir. Your witness didn't know me, Captain.
I noticed that, Neil.
Am I at liberty to go now?
You're being held for questioning. Take charge of him, Martin.
Come on, Neil. Okay. These cops certainly waste an awful lot of time having a thing on me.
Miss Williams, Casey, did you notice a change in that gal when she saw Neil?
Yes, Captain. Her voice was calm enough, but did you see how she clenched her hands?
Did you get it too, Casey?
I wasn't watching the gal, Logan.
Weren't watching?
Casey!
I had my eyes on Neil. He wasn't at all afraid of Miss Birch.
You mean you think he's not our guy?
I'm sure he is our guy.
I don't get it.
No, neither do I.
All right, now, Neil was pretty tense at first. Because you just might have had the goods on him for any one of a dozen jobs. Well, that tension disappeared when he saw Francis Birch. All he showed then was relief.
But, Casey, if he's Ed, he'd have had the opposite reaction.
Of course, Ed met this gal only once. He couldn't be sure she wouldn't send him to the hot seat.
Right. He couldn't be sure if he'd met her only once.
You going back to your cockeyed theory of collusion between that respectable woman and a professional rodman?
Neil's a good-looking guy. He could have made a play for her after he learned about the big dough in Titus's safe. And she could have gone so overboard on him, Logan, that she'd play along with the scheme, even a scheme that involved robbery and murder. Well, that's just a hunch, pal.
Well, there's no way to prove a hunch of that kind, Casey. She'll just keep on refusing to identify Ed.
I think there's a way to prove it.
Oh.
Women are jealous, Logan. And when they go all out for a guy, they demand a lot in return.
Yeah.
How do you know so much about women, Casey?
I've read about 'em, Annie, in books.
Say, we'll try the old green-eyed monster gag, Casey.
Now, what on earth?
Now, you'll find out, because you're going to help work it, Miss Williams. Now, here's what we'll do. Beginning tomorrow, George Neal will receive special privileges in jail. He'll be allowed to have visitors privately. And after we're sure he's enjoying his privileges, Miss Birch's quarters in the women's wing will be changed so that she'll have a fine view of the private visiting room. And then, Miss Williams, you come in.
Come in, Miss Williams. Nice of you to visit me.
Well, it seems the least I can do, Miss Birch. You must be terribly unhappy here.
That's an understatement. I'm not in a barred cell, but I'm in a jail. I'm a prisoner. How much longer are they going to hold me as a witness against a man they haven't arrested and whom I can't identify if they do?
Well, I don't know, Miss Birch. But they're making things more comfortable for you. They've given you nicer quarters than you had before.
Yes. They moved me in here today.
Huh? Oh, this would be quite a pleasant room if it weren't inside a jail.
Yes, but it is.
Oh, that's interesting view from this window.
Interesting? Barred windows and stone walls?
No, haven't you noticed the visiting rooms? They're a few floors below, across the court. You can see the real prisoners with their relatives and friends.
That'll be fun.
That fellow Neil is in one of the rooms now.
Neil?
He's a good-looking guy. One of the men that you couldn't identify, remember?
Oh, no. I've been asked to identify so many men.
Look, he's got a nice-looking girl visiting him.
Yes, I see.
She looks a little too blonde to be the real thing.
He's definitely peroxide.
Oh, I don't know what there is about blondes, real or phony, but they sure appeal to men.
Who do you suppose that woman is?
I don't know.
She's probably a newspaper reporter like you, interviewing him.
No, I know all the news gals in town, and she's not one of us.
Oh.
Oh, the guards come in to break up their visit. Oh, Neil must be a close friend. She's kissing him goodbye.
Yes, so I see.
Look at that. Oh, the guards shoot him out. Show's over.
Miss Williams. Mm-hmm. I wonder if you'd find out for me.
What, Miss Birch?
Nothing. Never mind. Oh, hello, Miss Williams.
Hi there. I meant to come back sooner, but I've been so busy.
Well, it's good to see you. It's good to see anyone who isn't a matron or a policeman.
You don't look very well. Have you been sick?
I haven't been sleeping.
Well, I don't wonder. You're not really a prisoner, but just...
I'm in a prison. I'm in a prison.
Well, I wish I could do something for you.
You can. Miss Williams.
Yes?
Nothing. You know, I've had some amusement watching people in that visitor's room you pointed out to me. That man, Neil, I think you said his name was.
Oh, yes.
Well, do you know that same blonde woman's visited him every day? She must be a relative, don't you think?
She's a relative, all right. I was curious enough to ask about her. She's his wife.
His wife?
Yeah. She flew on here from Minneapolis.
His wife?
Miss Birch, what's the matter?
He's married. He was married when he met me. Married when he made me do the things I did for him. All right, two can play his rotten game. Get Captain Logan. I'll tell him what he wants to know. George Neal is Ed. He's that chivalrous gunman. He's the murderer I love. He's the man who promised to marry me.
I guess you've heard everything you need to, Captain Logan.
Yeah, we heard, Miss Williams. And Casey wins another bet.
This one, Logan, I didn't want to lose.
We'll join the crowd at the Blue Note in just a moment. It's a funny thing, but nobody ever seems to have enough glasses. Attractive glasses, big, generous-sized glasses, particularly on these hot summer days and nights when you serve so much iced tea and lemonade. So why not put this note right on the top of your weekend shopping list? 6 oversized sunburst crystal glasses for long drinks of all kinds. These new sunburst crystal glasses cost only 10 cents apiece at your favorite 5 and 10 cent store or any other store selling household glass. They're crystal, yes, genuine crystal, with a beauty that can be compared only to rare and costly hand-cut crystal, the kind that mothers hand down to their daughters. Yet these sunburst crystal glasses cost only 10 cents apiece, only 60 cents for a half dozen, slightly more in distant cities. Now, you'll recognize them immediately by the distinctive sunburst design. But be sure to ask for Sunburst Crystal by name. Sunburst Crystal, product of Anchor Hocking. The most famous name in glass.
The blonde tomato Miss Birch saw with Neil was just a police stooge. Huh, Miss Williams?
Mm-hmm. That's right, Ethelbert.
Yeah, great job she has there. After a couple of visits, their little get-together was worth watching.
Those visits will put the chivalrous gunman into the hot seat.
Yes. Frances Birch has given the DA a detailed account of her association with Neil before the robbery and how they put on that act in the woods.
I still can't understand why he needed her as an excuse to get his partners in crime out in them woods.
Well, Ethelbert, Neil has a screwy quirk of character, pal. Unlike most professional gunmen, he couldn't shoot a guy unless he had some pretense of self-defense. So he planned things so both Gus and Riker tried to get him before he got them.
Pure vanity, Ethelbert. A manifestation of the protective ego with which all males cover their shortcomings.
Say, Annie, how do you know so much about men?
Not from reading books, Mr. Casey.
Huh?
Crime Photographer, starring Stotts Cotsworth as Casey, is brought to you each Thursday by the Anchor Hocking Glass Corporation, makers of Fire King Oven Glass. Anchor glass containers, Anchor caps and closures. All products of Anchor Hocking, the most famous name in glass. Crime Photographer is directed by John Dietz. The original music is by Archie Blyer, and the program features Miss Jan Miner as Anne and John Gibson as Ethelbert. Herman Chittison is the Blue Note pianist. This is Tony Marvin saying goodnight for the Anchor Hocking Glass Corporation of Lancaster, Ohio, with offices in all principal cities of the United States and Canada.
Wrigley's Spearmint Chewing Gum, the refreshing, delicious treat that gives you chewing enjoyment, presents for your listening enjoyment, The Lineup.
Ladies and gentlemen, in just a moment we will take you by transcription behind the scenes of a police headquarters in a great American city, where under the cold, glaring lights will pass before us the innocent, the vagrant, the thief, the murderer. This is The Lineup.
Wrigley's Spearmint Chewing Gum refreshes you. Wrigley's Spearmint Chewing Gum gives you real chewing enjoyment. Yes, for chewing enjoyment plus refreshment, it's Wrigley's Spearmint Chewing Gum. The lively, delicious flavor of Wrigley's Spearmint cools your mouth, helps keep your throat moist, and gives you a nice little lift. The good, smooth chewing of Wrigley's Spearmint helps keep you feeling fresh and alert, adds enjoyment to whatever you're doing. So for chewing enjoyment plus refreshment, treat yourself often to Wrigley's Spearmint Chewing Gum. Healthful, refreshing, delicious.
Hi, Ben.
Hello, Quinn. Hey, you look tired.
I am tired. I was on a 24 that worked into a 48. I don't think I've had 6 hours sleep since Wednesday.
The Biolotti Steakhouse?
Yeah. And this weather.
Sure hot.
Yeah. You have some witnesses?
No, just looking around. Dull upstairs.
I'm glad we can use a lull.
May I have your attention, please?
I'll see you later.
Yeah.
You people out there on the other side of the wire in the audience room, may I have your attention, please? Thank you. My name is Cogger, Sergeant Pete Cogger. I'll explain the lineup to you. Each of the suspects you will see will be numbered. I'll call off a number, their name, and charge. If you have any questions or identifications, please remember the number assigned to the prisoner as I call his name. If you're sure or not too sure of the suspect, have him held. The questions I ask these suspects are merely to get a natural tone of voice, so do not pay too much attention to their answers, as they often lie. Okay, bring on the line. All right, keep it moving. Right over here to the end of the stage. Now turn and face front, hands at your sides. Now when I call out your number, step out and face the screen. Keep your head up so everyone can get a good look at you, and talk up so everyone can hear you. Okay, number 1, Leonard Strickland, robbery. Where do you live, Leonard?
7765 Orange Road.
What's your business?
What do I do?
Yeah, what do you do? What kind of work?
Well, I'm not employed. I used to be a carpenter.
When was the last time you worked as a carpenter?
The last time? Well, I guess that was about 5, 6 years ago. Oh, yes, at least.
What kind of jobs have you had since then?
Oh, well, I've done lots of odd things. I was a window washer for a while. I worked at gas stations and labor gangs for the city. Oh, I've done a lot of things.
Who were you with when you were picked up?
Oh, a guy, Stanley Halloran. He was picked up, too.
Is he in the line?
Sure.
Point him out.
Him. First one.
Number 2, Stanley Halloran.
You want I should step out?
No.
Call my number.
Stay there.
When?
When what?
Do I step out?
I'll tell you.
He was just pointing you out to the people out front, Stanley.
Oh.
You're next.
Okay.
I'll take care of it, Leonard.
He ain't so bright.
Oh, wait.
You ain't.
Okay, knock it off.
Yeah, I'm sorry. You just don't understand things.
Hold on.
You don't.
Now shut up. Just answer my questions. That's enough.
Sorry.
He talks.
Shut up.
All right.
Now, when you were arrested, Leonard,
Yeah?
did you have any weapons on you?
Weapons?
Guns, knives.
You had the biggest shotgun you ever saw.
Now listen. I told you not to talk unless you were asked.
Stupid. He's just plain stupid.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Leonard,
Yes?
did I ask you how stupid he was?
No.
Then tell me about the shotgun.
It was a shotgun, an old one.
Double barrel, pump, what?
A pump. I bought it.
What was the caliber?
16 gauge.
Okay, Leonard, step back. Number 2, Stanley Halloran, robbery. Well, come on.
Now?
Yeah, step out.
See? Stupid.
Get him off the stage. Take him down to the tank. Okay. Now, where do you live, Stan?
Alone.
I said where? Where do you live?
I live down by Jefferson.
You live down by Jefferson?
Yeah, Jefferson, big long street.
What's the address?
2365 East Wilton. It's up from Lincoln. I guess it's really not down so much, kind of in between.
This is turning out to be my lucky night.
That's nice.
Did you have any weapons on you, Stan?
No, I wouldn't even carry the shotgun.
Were you driving a car?
No, I wouldn't drive it. I didn't even want to do the job much. I didn't feel good.
Was Leonard driving the car?
Yeah, that's when he wanted me to hold the shotgun, but I told him, not on your life. And he had to put it in the back seat.
What kind of a car was Leonard driving, Stan?
I don't know.
Was it a sedan, a coupe?
It had a back seat. I suppose it was a sedan.
What color was it?
The back seat?
The car.
Oh, I don't know.
All right, step back.
Did I talk loud enough?
Yeah, you did just fine. Now step back. No, the other end of the line.
Did I get my same place?
The other end, Stan.
Okay.
Number 3, Arthur Willoughby, robbery. Where do you live, Arthur?
99 North, 109. I got a cold.
What do you do, Arthur?
I'm a painter.
What kind of a painter?
House painter.
Where do you work?
I'm not working now. I work for Ajax.
Yeah. Oh,
Were you arrested with anybody?
Can I see you? No, I was alone.
Any weapons?
No.
You have a car?
Yeah, 37 Ford Coupe.
Pete really had himself a couple tonight.
Yeah?
Oh, what's up?
Just got a call from Small over on Adams.
Oh, what is it?
Homicide. Officer on the beat found a dead man in an alley.
Okay, let's go.
There's Small.
Yeah, I see him.
Hi. It's down here. Come on, let us through, please. Let us through. Thank you. The officer on the beat, Miller's a new boy, found him.
Uh-huh. Hello, Doc.
Hello, Ben.
Crocked and I have been over the alley. We couldn't find anything.
How long has he been dead?
Well, let's see, about an hour, not anymore.
How'd he die?
Beaten to death. Tell you more as soon as I get him downtown. All right, boys, clean it up. Got a cigarette?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Sure hope it cools off. Didn't sleep 5 minutes last night. Thanks.
All right.
When do you want my report, Ben?
Soon.
10 o'clock?
Okay.
See you.
Night, Doc.
Thanks for the cigarette.
Sure. Any identification, Small?
Well, there's a wallet. Here it is. That's all he had on him. The name's Farmer.
Mm-hmm. Stanley Farmer. 79 East Weston.
It's not too far.
Well, let's look around.
I'd say the fight took place in this part of the alley. You see the big can?
Uh-huh. Yeah, caved in.
Looks like one of them fell over it. There's blood on the pavement near it.
Hey, shine the light on the wall. Now, over to the right.
What are these buildings on either side?
Warehouse and the department store.
A fight like this, someone must have heard something. Warehouse or a department store would have a night watchman.
Well, if he heard anything, he'd have taken a look, but well, we'll check anyway. Let's walk down the alley.
Right.
Cover the wall on this side and this part of the alley with your lights, will you? How about the other end of the alley? Where does it lead?
It's a dead end.
Wonder what the other guy looked like. The dead one was really worked over.
Might have been more than one guy working him over. Now, hold it a minute. They were even fighting here. More blood.
Scuff marks. Rubber-heeled shoes. They're fresh marks.
Well, biggest part of the struggle looks like it took place back there. Well, shine it down here.
What's that?
What? Where?
Shine your light down there. Down there, Small. No, over by those cans. There.
Oh. Feathers.
Feathers?
Yeah. Looks like part of a woman's hat or something.
It's a pretty funny-looking hat. The cans are dumped over here.
Oh, this might be something.
A lot of junk in this alley.
Well, we'll go through every bit of it. Any other time it would be just junk. We'll check it all. Keep the alley blocked off. I'll call in and have them send some boys down to keep it clear until morning.
Okay.
Well, let's go, Dave. If you find anything, we'll be over at Farmer's house, then back to the station. I'll call from Farmer's and give a phone number.
All right.
It's pretty late. Maybe he doesn't live with anybody. Boy, it's hot.
Ring it again. Oh, wait a minute. There's a light.
What's going on?
We're police officers. All right if we come in?
What do you want?
Does Stanley Farmer live here?
Yeah, he ain't home.
We know he isn't.
Who are you?
Frank Farmer. I'm his brother. Come on, what is it? What's wrong? Stan get into trouble or something?
I'm sorry I can't tell you this any other way. Your brother's dead.
Huh?
I'm sorry.
We'd like to talk to you about it. Maybe you can help us.
If you don't feel like it now, we
No,
can...
no, it's okay. I guess maybe I should break up or something, but I don't feel anything. I guess I should feel awful, but I don't.
Or maybe if you had a drink.
I don't drink. Stan's dead?
He was found in an alley.
Look. Come on in the other room and sit down. I can't think too straight. Better sleep. Gosh, fellas, this is... miserable. I'd just make yourselves comfortable.
Thanks.
Gosh, thing to wake up to you. Sleeping your head off and stinking doorbell. It's funny, I was dreaming a bad one. The doorbell just jarred me. It rang a couple of times.
We didn't know if your brother lived with
I
anybody.
I swear that this is the darndest thing. I got along with my brother great. I guess I loved him as much as anybody, loving a family. Just can't feel much. Sort of numb.
We want to find out who killed him.
Yeah.
Do you have any enemies?
No. If he did, I didn't know about any. He's a nice guy. Early, so I had to get in the sack early.
You work?
Yes. Stan and me would work together. We got a service. I'm sorry, fellas. It's gotten me.
Well, we can talk about it.
No. Let's get it over with. Got a job, and I'd like to help. Stan was a good kid. I'm older. That's the way I kind of always talked about him. He really isn't... really isn't anything, is he now?
Look, Mr. Farmer,
No, just took me a little while getting around to it. I haven't cried in a long time. I felt like I should. Go ahead. I'm okay.
What time did Stan go out?
Before I went to bed. Early. Around 7, maybe. He had a date.
A date?
Yeah, he's seeing a girl. Her name is, June. June, he told me.
Do you know where she lives?
No, he told me June. June Colton, something like, June Coleman. Yeah.
June Coleman?
Yeah. He's only been seeing her for about a week. I've never met her.
And you don't know where she lives?
No.
Where we might be able to find her?
He met her in a bar. It's Stillman's. It's only about 3 blocks from here over on Madison. I don't know the address exactly.
We'll find it.
You think maybe she had something to do with it?
Your brother say much about her?
He liked her. Her name, he told me at once, maybe twice, and he liked her. That's all he told me.
And you can't think of anyone who might have it in for your brother?
No. Look, I'd tell you if I knew. I guess there was people who didn't like him who likes everybody, but I don't know anybody who'd want to kill him.
Well, we may want to talk some more.
Sure.
Yep. And we'll check on the girl.
Sure. Look, I guess I ought to see him. Huh?
He's pretty badly beaten up.
Is it somebody?
Yeah. You'll have to identify him sooner or later, but if you don't mind a suggestion, wait till tomorrow evening or tomorrow afternoon late.
Sure.
Well, good night, Mr. Farmer. And thanks.
Sure.
Come on, Dave.
Think it'll ever cool off?
I don't know.
Friends, wherever you are, whatever you're doing, you'll enjoy chewing Wrigley's Spearmint Gum. Chew Wrigley's Spearmint while you're working. The lively, full-bodied flavor of Wrigley's Spearmint gives you a refreshing little lift. The smooth, pleasant chewing of Wrigley's Spearmint Gum helps keep you feeling relaxed and satisfied. Makes your job seem easier. Chew Wrigley's Spearmint Gum in your home, when you're out walking or driving, when you're enjoying outdoor sports and other activities. Wrigley's Spearmint Gum tastes good anytime, and the natural chewing aids digestion and helps keep your teeth bright and attractive. Yes, wherever you are, whatever you're doing, you'll enjoy chewing Wrigley's Spearmint Chewing Gum. Healthful, refreshing, delicious. Now, back to the lineup.
What'll you have?
We'd like to talk to you. We're police officers.
Okay. Watch for me, Sid. Be right back. We can talk in the kitchen.
Well, that'll be fine.
Okay.
You know Stanley Farmer?
Stanley Farmer? Yeah, I know.
A regular customer?
Pretty regular. Been coming in for about a year, I guess.
Know his brother?
Yeah.
A girl named June Coleman?
June Coleman?
Yeah.
Blonde?
We don't know.
Friend of Stan's. Good-looking blonde.
Well, she's a friend of Stan's. He had a date with her tonight.
Yeah, I know her. Real good-looking doll. Blonde, like I said. She came in with Stan tonight.
You know where we can find her?
No. Mind if I ask what this is all about?
Stan's been killed.
Stan?
You say he was in here tonight with the girl?
Yeah, that's right.
What was she wearing?
Huh?
Do you remember what she had on? What kind of a dress, hat?
I don't pay much attention to those things. Stan's dead? She was a pretty nice kid. That's too bad. How'd it happen?
That's what we're trying to find out.
Did the girl have on anything with feathers on it?
Feathers?
Yeah, like these.
Oh. Hey, yeah, she did. Funniest looking hat I ever seen. Feathers like that on top.
What time does Stan come in with the girl?
Came in about 9 or so. Left around, well, I guess I was here for a half hour or so. About 9:30 I left, I guess.
And you don't know where she lives?
No.
How long has she been coming in here?
Oh, about 5-6 weeks.
She come in alone?
No. First time she came in with Charlie.
Charlie?
Charlie Phillips. Been a customer for a long time.
Was Charlie with her the night Stan met her?
No. She'd been coming in for 2 or 3 days without Charlie. I figured they had a fight or something.
And where does Charlie live?
I don't know for sure, but he's a fisherman. Commercial fisherman. He's out sometimes on the boat for 2-3 weeks at a time. When I saw the blonde come in alone, I figured Charlie was out with the boat.
He have his own boat?
No, I know for a fact he don't. He always talks about getting his own boat when he's in here lush to the eyeball. Always he's going to get his own boat someday and make a lot of money. I always tell him as long as they make booze, he ain't going to save enough to buy nothing. He just laughs and just keeps on getting more and more tank. He catches fish and he drinks like him.
Who does he work for?
Fellow named Cassidy. Nice old guy. Brogue and everything. I don't know what the name of his outfit is. Probably Cassidy, something or other. He's proud of his name, and he probably uses it every time he gets a chance. If his business is named anything, you'd bet it's Cassidy something or other.
Well, look, if Cassidy or Phillips or the blonde come in, I want you to call the 16th precinct.
The 16th precinct?
Yeah, ask for Guthrie, and if I'm not there, ask for Quine.
Guthrie or Quine?
That's right.
16th precinct, Guthrie or Quine. I got it.
Thanks for your help.
Sure. Drop in again.
Yeah, we'll probably do that.
Glad it gets cool in the morning.
Wait till the sun comes up.
If I could stop it, I would. What time's it been?
It's close to 5. Ah, Cassidy. You got a pretty big place.
And a pretty big sign. Bartender knew what he was talking about.
Hey!
Yeah?
Know where we can find Cassidy?
You found him. What can I do for you?
We're police officers, Mr. Cassidy. I'm Lieutenant Guthrie. This is Sergeant Asher.
Oh, how are you?
And we'd like to talk to you.
Well, don't have too much time. Just going out. Yes, sir, taking the Cassidy fleet out.
You have a man working for you named Phillips?
I have, Charlie Phillips.
That's right.
Yeah, but if he don't show up in the next 5 minutes, he ain't going to be. What do you want him for?
Well, we just want to talk to him.
Well, he ain't showing up yet. Should have been here about 2 hours ago.
You know where he lives?
Sure. I got his address in the office. I'll get it for you, but then I got to get in the boat on the way, you know. Yeah. Come on over and I'll unlock. Oh, hold it. Here he comes.
Phillips?
Yeah. Well, come on. Look at him. Been in a fight already. Where you been? You're 2 hours late.
Okay, I'm late. I'll make it up.
You bet you will. These guys want to talk to you.
Yeah?
Police officers.
Police?
Probably about the fight you got into last night.
Who says I got in a fight?
Oh, I suppose you got the shiners.
I didn't get in no fight.
We'd like to talk to you, Charlie.
I gotta get on the boat.
Have to wait.
Well, I can't. If you're not down in 10 minutes, we'll sail without you.
All right. Well, come on, then. Let's get it over with.
Yeah. I'll see you later.
Thanks, Mr. Cassidy.
Oh, don't mention it.
Okay. What is it?
You know a man named Farmer?
No.
Stan Farmer?
No, I said no. I never heard of him.
How about June Coleman?
Yeah. So what? I know her.
How long have you known her?
Look, you guys, if I don't get on that boat, I lose my job.
I'm sorry, but we need some answers. You'll get on the boat as fast as you give them to us.
Okay. I've known June for a couple of months, I guess.
Where does she live?
What's this all about?
Where does she live?
Over on River, 245 South River.
Where were you last night?
Look, I'm going to miss that.
Did you see June last night?
Yeah. Now, look, you guys, I'm getting a little tired of this. If I lose my job, you guys are going to be sorry.
Where were you last night?
I was out.
Out where?
Out with June.
June Coleman?
Yeah, I was out with her until real late. Then I went home, asked her.
I will.
What time did you get home?
About 3 this morning.
What time did you take her out?
About 7.
And you were with her all evening?
Yeah. Hey, there go the boats. Come on, get out of my way. I'm going to lose my job. Come on, move it.
Don't get rough, Charlie.
Listen, you stupid flatfoot. You just
Now,
make...
relax
Well,
yourself.
you
Relax. Hold it.
Okay. You don't have to pull a gun. I won't give you no trouble.
Let's go, Charlie.
Okay. Where are we going?
I think we'll go over and talk to your girl.
My girl?
Yes, June. The one you were out with last night.
What do you want to talk to her for?
Where did you get the black eye?
I got in the beef.
Last night?
No, the night before.
Tell us about it.
Well, there ain't much to tell. Some guy got nasty, and one thing led to another. You know how those things are.
No, Charlie. Tell us how they are.
We got in the beef, that's all.
You come out on top, Charlie?
Oh, I don't know. I hit him a couple of times. I guess who wins a fight? That's why you guys want me? For getting in a fight?
That's right.
Well, it wasn't anything. The other guy was all right.
Who was the other guy?
I don't know, just some guy. You know how those things start. We were drinking, having a couple.
Where were you drinking?
Where? In a bar.
What bar, Charlie?
Well, I don't know. I was in a lot of bars. I don't remember which one I got in the fight.
Well, maybe June will remember.
I wasn't out with June.
You said you were.
I said I was out with her last night. I got in a fight the night before.
Oh, yeah.
You go to a bar last night?
Yeah, we went to a bar.
Which one?
Oh, we went to a couple.
Name them.
Well, Stillman's.
Over on Madison?
Yeah.
Get in, Charlie.
You're going over to see June?
That's right.
She ain't gonna like being waked up this early.
We'll apologize.
It's down further, 309. Oh, she's gonna raise the roof. Oh, hold it, this is it. Look,
Knock on it, Dave.
Guys are sure making a lot out of a lousy little fight.
The fight we're interested in wasn't a lousy little fight.
But I'm telling you...
Okay, you told us.
All right, relax. I'm coming. For Pete's sake, what... Charlie.
These are cops.
We can handle it, Charlie.
Cops?
Can we come in, please?
I just got out of bed.
I told him I was out
You
with
don't
Julie.
talk, Charlie.
What is all this?
Can we come in? Or do you want to come down to the station with us?
Oh, I just got up. Come on in. Charlie, what's going on?
I told you to knock it off, Charlie.
If you wasn't a cop...
Wait a minute. I want to know what's going on. Gee, you drag a girl out of bed.
Charlie
You got-
tells us you were with him until about 4 this morning.
Yeah, that's right, I was.
He picked you up about 7?
Yeah.
See? Do you know Stan Farmer?
Dan Farmer? Yeah, I know him.
Been out with him?
Yeah.
He was killed last night.
He was. Oh. Gosh, that's terrible. I didn't know him too good. He killed?
And you were in Stillman's bar with him last night.
She was with me.
Yeah, I was.
You were in the bar from about 9 o'clock to 9:30 with Stan Farmer.
Charlie?
And you were wearing a hat with feathers on it. These feathers.
I told you
And we
she...
found those feathers in the alley where we found Stan Farmer's dead body.
I don't know anything about it.
Where did Charlie get the black eye?
I got it.
You shut up.
Look, you...
Charlie, for Pete's sake, tell him.
Shut up.
No. No, tell him. I don't want to get in no trouble.
Shut up. Keep your mouth shut.
He killed him. He got us out together and he...
Dirty little...
Oh, my gosh. Oh, my gosh.
Oh, thanks, Ben. It's a big boy.
All right, Miss Coleman. Tell us about it.
Well, he caught us out. I've been seeing Stan.
He killed Stan?
Yeah. He caught us and dragged Stan in the alley. Stan didn't even see it coming. I ran, and then he came here later and told me he'd killed him, and if I ever went out with another guy, I'd do the same to him. He's had me scared out of my wits. If I'd known what he was like, I'd never have started to go with him. Honest, I didn't have nothing to do with it. Ask him. He'll tell you I ran and I didn't have nothing to do with it. Come on. Charlie, wake up and tell him I didn't have nothing to do with it. Charlie.
You better get into some clothes and come on down to the station.
But I swear I didn't...
We just want a statement.
A statement?
Charlie will be out for a while.
Big ape. Stan was a nice boy. He treated me nice. Big ape.
You better get something on.
Okay. He made me ruin the best hat I got. Big ape.
Remember, friends, Wrigley's Spearmint Chewing Gum refreshes you. Wrigley's Spearmint Chewing Gum gives you real chewing enjoyment. The lively, full-bodied flavor of Wrigley's Spearmint cools your mouth, freshens your taste, sweetens your breath. The smooth, pleasant chewing of Wrigley's Spearmint helps keep you feeling relaxed and satisfied, makes whatever you're doing more enjoyable. Yes, for refreshment plus chewing enjoyment, treat yourself often to Wrigley's Spearmint Chewing Gum. Millions enjoy it daily. Get a few packages and always keep some handy. That's Wrigley's Spearmint Chewing Gum. Healthful, refreshing, delicious.
The lineup, starring Bill Johnstone as Lieutenant Ben Guthrie, with Jack Moyles as Sergeant Pete Carger, was written by Blake Edwards with music by Eddie Dunstetter. Featured in tonight's cast were Hy Everback, Howard McNear, Hal March, Bob Sweeney, Peter Leeds, Dick Ryan, Jim Nusser, and Virginia Gregg. The lineup was transcribed in Hollywood by Jaime Del Valle. This is the CBS Radio Network.
And now, the Molle Mystery Theater, presented by M-O-L-L-E. Molle, the heavier brushless shaving cream for tough whiskers or a tender skin.
Good evening. This is Jeffrey Barnes, welcoming you to the Molle Mystery Theater, the program that presents the best in mystery and detective fiction. Our guest player tonight is Richard Widmark, up-and-coming young star of stage, screen, and radio. And our play, Double Cross, by Sanford Schlesinger. This is the story of Carl Cummings, whose plan for murder is complicated by his inability to decide on his victim. He only knows that someone must be double-crossed. But who? Well, perhaps you'd like to match wits with our author, Mr. Schlesinger, and see if you can come up with the answer to that question before the final curtain falls.
Well, mystery fans, there's a challenge that should turn out to be fun. But say, men, if you're up against the challenge of shaving tough whiskers or a tender skin, that's apt to be a different story. So to make it fun, shave with Molle. Yes, sir, it's smooth. So smooth. It's slick. So slick. It's a smooth, slick shave you get with M-O-L-L-E. Molle, the heavier brushless shaving cream for tough whiskers or a tender skin. Try it. Molle. And now for tonight's Molle mystery, Double Cross, starring Richard Widmark.
The whole idea was nuts right from the beginning. I should have taken a walk around the park the second I thought of it, gone home and forgotten everything. But I didn't. I just walked through the door of Twin Oaks, sat down at a table, and winked at trouble through the smoke. Then waited for it to slink over. Hiya, sweetheart. Glad you got my invitation.
How could I miss it?
Pull up a chair, but don't put your pretty elbows on the table. You get them dirty.
What do you want?
Nothing on the menu.
Oh. Good night.
No, don't go.
No? What's to keep me?
I don't know. I guess I'm just in the dumps.
Look, mister, I don't want to hear the next chapter, understand? You're in the dumps, so what? I'm in the dumps. So what? Everybody in this hole's in the dumps. And so what, and so what, and so what?
Why'd you jump at a wink?
'Cause I want a good time. Not more trouble. What's it going to be, mister?
Neither tonight.
I don't like you.
Oh, that's too bad. I like you. I'll pick you up tomorrow night.
Say,
Here's $100. Get yourself dolled up. I want you to look like a lady.
Why,
You don't want the doll?
Give it here.
Tomorrow night at 8.
How do you know I'll show?
You have an honest face. See you tomorrow night.
Hey, don't... Oh, what's the big idea of ruining the whole bottle by tossing your cigarette in it? Someone else could have finished it.
Oh, I forgot to tell you. That's a lousy habit I've always had. When I'm through with something, nobody else wants it. That's the kind of guy I am, sister. Her name was Paula Stewart. Nice figure, coal black hair, and brown eyes that sparkled out the words danger ahead, the way those highway signs do at night when your headlights hit them as you come around a curve. Yeah, she had the curves, too. Paula was waiting for me the next night. She waited for me every night. I waited, too. I had something on my mind. In about 2 weeks, I knew it was safe to tell Paula just what that something was.
How come the long drive out in the country? Running short on dough?
Would that make any difference?
Sure.
Thanks. This spot looks okay.
It's okay for what?
I've got something to tell you.
This ought to be good.
No, I've got to be on the level with you.
Don't do me no favors. It'll take more than a double cross to break my heart.
Paula, I'm married.
For the love of Pete, is that what you dragged me 40 miles out in this no man's land for? Who cares?
Paula, you're terrific. Come here.
You're pretty terrific yourself for a grown-up kid.
You know, you and we're a lot alike.
We are?
Yeah. We both like money.
I was wondering where the payoff came in. I guess it's right here.
Right here, baby.
Okay. Deal.
It's an insurance deal.
I don't think I like the cards.
It's a good deal, Paula.
How good?
$50,000 worth of chips in the kitty.
50,000. Oh, what's the gimmick?
Murder.
Hey, that's some gimmick you got there.
It's my wife, Paula. She's the one who's insured.
50,000. Classy clothes, a swell apartment, ritzy nightclub.
Paula, will you help me? Paula, will you please?
Does that answer your question?
I spent months looking for you, sweetheart. Months. When I spotted you at Twin Oaks, I said to myself, there she is. Nobody else will fill the bill. Especially a bill for $50,000. The next morning, there was an ad in the paper. Wanted, young woman to do light housework. Call in person. Mrs. Carl Cummings, 908 Webster Street.
Call. This is our new maid, Miss...
Stewart. Just call me Paula.
Well, we're glad to have you with us, Amy.
Oh, you'll never know how glad, Paula. Taking care of the house has been a big job. I'm sure it'll be easy with you here.
Yeah, I'm sure it will.
Is dinner ready? I'm
It's
hungry.
all ready. Paula, will you bring in the soup, please?
It's a pleasure, Mrs. Cummings.
Well, what do you think, honey?
I think she's perfect.
Looks a lot like you, don't you think?
Same figure, same height, same color hair. But her face, darling. Her face.
When the time comes, I'll fix that so nobody could recognize it. I'll never forget that meal as long as I live. Amy. Lovely, sweet little Amy sitting there across the table from me trying to pretend that everything was as usual. Paula serving dinner. Dishes in her hands, money and murder in her head. Her eyes met mine. They dared me to double-cross her. I wondered then if she knew that I would. About 10 o'clock, Amy and I went to our room.
Not again, Carl. I know the plan backwards.
Yes, Amy, again. You see the way she looked at me?
Yes. I saw.
I don't like the way you said that.
Carl.
What?
Just what does this Paula mean to you?
For the love of Mike, of all the dopey questions. You know what she means to me? Nothing. Don't ever ask me anything like that again.
I won't. If you don't make me ask it.
Now listen, and you listen good. I don't want to talk about it anymore. Paula's just a way for us to collect your insurance.
All right, Carl. You have your reservations at the lodge?
Tomorrow night. I'll go up there, stay for a couple of days, then next Tuesday night I'll be back. But you see that you're on that Tuesday train for Tucson.
Oh, I already have my ticket. Tuesday afternoon, 3 o'clock.
Good. I'll have my key. After I take care of Paula, I'll tear the house apart and make it look like a robbery.
Then you'll go back to the lodge?
Right. It's only a little over 50 miles. I can make it in an hour.
But are you sure that the police will believe that Paula's me?
I told you I'd take care of that. I'm going out for a walk. I've got some thinking to do. I've got to figure every angle.
Carl.
What?
Who do you love, Carl?
It's like I told you, Amy. Don't waste time asking questions you already know the answers to.
Nice night, ain't it?
What? Oh, Paula.
I saw you go out. Thought you might like company.
Look, I don't think it was very smart of you to come out here. Suppose Amy...
What do you care about her?
I don't want anything to go wrong.
Nothing will go wrong. Unless you make it go wrong. You were awful lovey-dovey with her tonight.
So?
So I think you're either a darn good actor
or what?
I'm not so sure I know or what. All I know is I smell a rat. Believe me, honey, I've smelled plenty of them.
Baby, there's no rat. What's the angle you've got to have in there?
I don't know. I haven't figured it out. But then, I'm not very bright. Or do you already know that?
Paula, it's all part of the act.
Honey, I'm cold. Awful cold.
You better go in the house.
No, you don't get it. Not that kind of cold. I'm scared.
Now, look, if you want to back
No, I'm
out...
not scared of that. Not in a million years. I'm scared because I've gone for you in a big way. I've never done that before. I don't want to get hurt.
Paula, I'm crazy about you, too.
Then put your arms around me. Oh, Carl.
Still cold?
I'd be a lot warmer if you'd kiss me. Oh, Carl, I love you so much.
A moment later, she'd gone. and I stood there alone in the darkness. My head felt like there was a lead pendulum inside, swinging back and forth, hitting first on the right side, then on the left side of my skull. I saw Tuesday. I saw the lodge, the train for Tucson, $50,000 appear all at once and then dissolve into one bloody blotch, leaving me with the one naked thought I'd been trying to hide from myself. Paula had gone into the house. She wasn't in my arms, and I was cold. New plans had to be made. New plans for Paula and me. Later, when I went up to my room, I knew the moment I stepped in the door that something was wrong. I glanced over to where the glow from the streetlight cut across Amy's bed. She wasn't there. Amy? Amy?
Turn on the light, Carl.
Amy, where are you?
Turn on the light and you'll see.
Sure. Amy, what's it? Amy, put down that gun.
Well, it looks as if something has come between Carl Cummings and his wife, namely a loaded revolver. In just a moment, we'll bring you Act 2 of tonight's Molle mystery. Right now, here's Dan Seymour with a word about something that may come between a man and his razor.
Men, if it's tough whiskers that come between your tender skin and your razor, shaving can be a painful affair. But you know, shaving needn't be do or die. Not if you shave with Molle, the heavier brushless shaving cream. Now, that's right. Molle is just the cream you need for wiry whiskers or a tender skin. Because it is a heavier cream, Molle not only softens your whiskers, it stands them up straight, while your razor breezes right through them. With Molle, you shave faster, closer, easier, and you shave painlessly. Try it. See if you don't say it's smooth. So smooth. It's slick. So slick. It's a smooth, slick shave you get with M-O-L-L-E. Molle, the heavier brushless shaving cream for tough whiskers or a tender skin. And now back to Act 2 of Double Cross, starring Richard Widmark.
Sit down, Carl.
Put down that gun, Amy. What's the matter with you?
Sit down. No, over there on the edge of the bed. That's it.
Amy, I don't understand.
So you wanted to go out walking. What kind of a fool do you take me for? You forget that I'm not an ignorant piece of trash you picked up at Twin Oaks.
All right. So I made love to Paula. It's just part of the act, honey. I was going to tell you about it. It was really very funny.
Was it?
Sure, the dumb dame thinks I'm nuts about her.
I thought you were nuts about me, too.
Amy, I am.
How do I know?
Because I tell you, that's how.
You told her, too.
For Pete's sake, honey, if I didn't love you, would I be killing for you?
How do I know you didn't promise to kill for her?
Stop talking like that. It's not true. You're dreaming all this up.
More than a dream, Carl. It's a nightmare. When I saw you take her in your arms and kiss her, I had a thought. How much easier it would be for you to kill me. How much simpler it would be than our complicated little scheme.
Amy, come here.
But Oh, Carl. I'm sorry I actually...
It's all right, baby. It's all right. Don't cry.
Hold me close, Carl. Closer. Oh, I wish it were all over now.
Just a few more days, Amy. Just a few more days. Those few days crawled, and it wasn't all over. I didn't go to the lodge. A mix-up in the reservations, I told Amy. Yeah, it was a mix-up, all right. And I didn't know just how to unravel the whole rotten business. The next week, I postponed my trip again. Amy nearly blew the roof off the house.
What do you mean you're not going to the lodge?
I told you, Amy, I don't feel good.
And how do you think I feel? I'm telling you, Carl, I can't go on like this much longer. Either get this over and done with or forget it.
Not so loud. You want Paula to hear?
And that's another thing. I'm sick of whispering in my own home. I'm sick of the smug way she smiles at me as if I were the maid and she your wife.
Amy, stop it.
Every time she looks at me, she seems to say, you poor sucker, if you only knew what I know. What does she know that I don't know, Carl?
Why, you're imagining things.
And so are you if you imagine I'm going to stand for any more delays. If you leave for the lodge next Saturday night
All right, Amy, next Saturday.
No more delays?
No more delays. I'll go downstairs and phone the lodge for reservations.
See that you keep them this time.
Don't worry, I'll keep them. It's Paula. We saw her going downstairs.
You suppose she heard?
There's only one way to find out. You stay here. Paula? Paula?
You wanted to see me, Mr. Cummings?
Paula, come in here in the den. Hurry it up.
What's the matter? Have a fight with her?
Now, this is no time to start, Shayne. It's all set.
What's all set?
The stage. The curtain's ready to go up.
When's it coming down? That's all I'm interested in.
Next Tuesday night. Saturday night, I'm going to the lodge. I'll be back Monday night, ransack the house. And take care of it.
Then what?
Then get back to the lodge.
So far, I don't see what you need me for. Or maybe that's one of the things I'm not supposed to see.
You give me 1 hour to get back to the lodge, then you find the body and call the police. Oh. Hello? Who? Well, yes, she's right here. Hold on. It's for you.
Thanks. Hello. You're early. From now on, call when I told you to. Yeah, I'm okay. Yeah, thanks for the buzz, Jerry. Yeah. Talk to you tomorrow night, huh? So long. Light me a cigarette, will you, Dreamboat?
Who was that?
Sure, just a friend.
Why'd he call here?
Just checking.
Checking what?
Checking to see if I'm okay. Carl, I'm such a dope. I'm always thinking somebody might double-cross me. So I told Jerry, this pal of mine, to call me every night. Jerry's a swell old guy. Sort of a mother to me, you might say.
Why, you
Just
lousy.
cool off, honey. If you're on the level with me, I'll keep right on talking with Jerry and everything will be okay.
Dumb like a fox, aren't you, Paula?
Mad?
Mad? No, I guess not. Just a little hurt to think you don't trust me.
It's not that I don't trust you, Carl, baby. Just that I'm nuts about you. And like I told you before, I don't want to get hurt.
Don't worry, sweetheart. You won't get hurt.
You know, somehow I got a feeling I won't either. Now, how about a nice, friendly cigarette, huh?
We sat there in the den, our cigarettes filling the room with smoke. Only a tiny nightlight burned so we could stare at each other through the semi-darkness without being self-conscious. I felt my heart beat to Amy's pacing footsteps in our room just above the den. Paula heard them too, but they didn't bother her. She was expecting a phone call from Jerry, her pal, tomorrow night. She knew she was safe. Or was she? Saturday evening, I packed to leave for the lodge. I took along enough clothes to make it look like I intended to stay out my whole 2 weeks' reservation. By 7 o'clock, I was ready. Amy saw me out to the car.
Be careful, Carl. Please be careful.
Now, don't worry about me. You just be on that Tuesday train for Tucson.
Yes, sir.
And whatever you do, don't take anything with you. If Paula even guesses that you're going away
She won't. Now, kiss me goodbye. See you in Tucson, darling.
Yeah. See you in Tucson. 2 hours after leaving Amy, I was in my car, watching the lodge disappear in the rearview mirror, heading back home again. I'd arrived there an hour before, registered, gone to my room, leaving instructions not to be disturbed. I'd left through a rear window. No one had seen me leave. No one would see me return. My alibi would be perfect. I pushed the accelerator to the floor and I hit the road for murder at 90 miles an hour. It was 2:50 in the morning when I got home. Every window on the block was black. It'd all be over in 15 minutes, and I'd be heading back to the lodge. I was pretty proud of myself. Not a sign of a nerve. Like the thief I was supposed to be, I went into the house. As noiselessly as possible, I crossed the hall to the steps, then up to the second floor. I stopped for a second, outside her door, long enough to catch my breath and get the gun out of my pocket. Then I opened the door. So long, sweetheart.
This is Jeffrey Barnes again. In just a moment, we'll bring you Act 3 of Double Cross. Now, a word from George Putnam.
One thing to remember about the most common type of dandruff is that many outstanding authorities say it is not a natural condition, but actually is caused by a germ called Pityrosporum ovale. Now, the only way you can get real relief is to destroy this germ. And simply washing or brushing away loose dandruff won't do it. But double danderine will. Yes, double danderine really works because it gets at the cause of this dandruff and kills it. Actually kills the germ on contact. Results with double danderine have been remarkable even in many stubborn cases. And the thing that makes double danderine so amazingly effective is a special ingredient, an active antiseptic that's so wonderfully efficient many hospitals use it. In double danderine, we call it Alzan. So stop trying to combat this dandruff with ineffective methods that actually are no better than plain water. Use double danderine and destroy the cause. Get double danderine tomorrow. Your money back if not satisfied.
Who's there? Oh. Paula.
Carl.
I just did it. She's dead.
Yeah. Yeah, I heard the shots.
Yeah, you heard the shots. I suppose your friend called tonight.
You can put the gun away, Carl.
I suppose you'll call again tomorrow night.
I wouldn't try anything if I was you, Carl.
Sorry, Paula, I thought it all out. When two people know a secret, it's not a secret anymore. I've got to protect myself.
And all that talk about your loving me...
I do love you, Paula, but I don't trust you, just as you don't trust me.
Carl, please.
It wouldn't work, Paula. Someday there'd be a slip. I only get $50,000 out of this. I can't afford to take chances.
Carl, don't.
I'm going to miss you.
No, Carl, no.
I think I'll even miss Amy.
Thanks, Carl.
What?
Now drop that gun.
Amy!
I said drop it.
I couldn't believe that Amy was still alive. But there she stood. Hurt, blood reddening her nightgown where my bullet had hit, but alive. And a gun in her hand. Oh, Amy, my arm's tired. I've written out the whole story. What else do you want me to do?
Sign your name.
Carl Cummings.
No. You sign it.
Me? Why should I?
As a witness.
Oh.
What are you going to do with this confession? Turn it over to the police?
Pick up his gun, Paula. And give it to me. Pick it up by the barrel. Thank you.
Amy, now, look here. Let's... Oh! Amy. What did you do? Oh. No, Amy, for the love of heaven. No, please. No.
Operator, get me the police department.
The cops. Oh, you must be nuts. I'm getting out of here before...
Stay where you are, Paula. This gun still has bullets in it. Hello, police department. This is Carl Cummings. I live at 908 Webster Street. Please come at once. Something terrible's happened.
Are you crazy? They'll arrest you for murder.
Could have been an accident, Paula.
Accident?
After all, I know Carl will be coming back tonight. Tell me he's going to the lodge for 2 weeks. So naturally, when I saw a man prowling around the house, I thought it was a burglar. That's my story. If I live.
Oh, I don't want any part of this.
Sit down. You're not going anywhere.
What are you going to do?
Just wait for the police to get here.
I can't. You're not going to make it, Mrs. Cummings. You're going to die. Any minute, Mrs. Cummings.
I'll die when I'm ready.
Stop polishing that gun. It might go off.
The police are coming, Paula.
Please, Mrs. Cummings. Please don't make me stay here.
I'm afraid you must. See, I haven't quite...
Gun. All right, Mrs. Cummings. Stay right where you are. Now Paula's in charge.
Is she?
You bet she is, honey. The first thing I'm going to do is take care of Carl's confession. And I can't think of a better place to get rid of it than in your fireplace.
It won't do, Paula.
Shut up. And now so long, Mrs. Cummings. And don't think it ain't been nice.
You just burned your chance to escape, Paula.
What? Oh, you're talking crazy.
Why do you think I was polishing that gun?
How should I know?
I didn't want my fingerprints on it. I didn't want anyone's fingerprints on it. Except yours. You're holding the gun that shot Carl.
What are you getting at?
You're also holding the gun that shot me.
What? No.
The police are here, Paula. I hope you have a good story for them. I do. Oh.
Mrs. Cummings. Mrs. Cummings. Oh, the cops. Mrs. Cummings are going to blame me. But I didn't do it. You got to tell them I didn't kill you. Don't leave me alone, Mrs. Cummings. You got to tell them. Mrs. Cummings, you got to tell them. Mrs. Cummings, you got to tell them. You got to tell them, Mrs. Cummings.
And now this is Jeffrey Barnes inviting you to be with us next week when the Mystery Theater presents Beautiful Silence, starring Barry Kroger.
The original music for the Mystery Theater is composed and conducted by Alexander Semmler. Richard Widmark was starred. Any similarity between the names and characters used on this show and any actual persons, living or dead, is purely coincidental.
Sometimes when we're tired, we make mountains out of molehills. We putter around till even the easiest job seems impossible. If you're that tired and pale besides, your doctor may find you have a borderline anemia resulting from a ferronutritional blood deficiency. Then you need ironized yeast tablets. They help build up your strength by building up your red blood cells. So take ironized yeast tablets to get back your color, your vigor, your driving energy. Ironized yeast tablets.
And now this is Dan Seymour again, saying goodnight until next week at this same time, when the Mystery Theater presents Beautiful Silence.
This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
The Shadow, mysterious character who aids the forces of law and order, is in reality Lamont Cranston, wealthy young man about town. The Shadow uses his hypnotic power to cloud men's minds so that they cannot see him. Cranston's friend and companion, the lovely Margot Lane, is the only person who knows to whom the unseen voice of the Shadow belongs. Today's story, Sandhog Murders. Deep under the river, knee-deep in glacial muck and slime, you'll find them. The Sandhogs, working under terrible pressure. Pressure beating against their eardrums. Pressure forcing little nitrogen bubbles into their bloodstreams. Pressure that causes death. Pressure that keeps the river out of the tunnel that men are building under the river. 100 feet under the river.
How far did we go on that last shot?
27 inches, boss.
Tighten those jacks next to the shield.
Okay, boss.
Yeah, Rodsky speaking. Time? Okay. All right, men, that's all for today. Let's go. Hey, Mr. Pine. Want to get left down here? You better come along and get in the decompression chamber.
Say, I hate to admit this, but when I feel sick, I can hardly move my hand.
That's the same complaint from all visitors to our little rabbit hole. Just give me your arm.
Thank you.
There we are. Come on, into this decompression chamber. Get the move on, all of you.
Glad this shift is over with.
Quit your beak and you get your pay regular, don't you?
Yeah, what do you...
Okay, decompress.
Decompressing.
Mr. Pine, you know what could happen to you if you got left behind?
No.
Ever been in a pressure tunnel before?
No, I haven't.
Well, it ain't no picnic ground, mister. Ever hear of the bends?
Some kind of sickness.
It ain't no reducing exercise. I'll tell the world it's sickness. You see, working in these pressure tunnels pumps you full of nitrogen bubbles. And if you was to come out of the pressure too fast, those bubbles would stop your heart quicker than $1 watch.
Yeah, you gotta have the right kind of stomach to stand it.
You know what would happen if we opened that door now?
No, what?
We'd all pop like punctured balloons. The pressures got to go down slow like. Just now we are working under 39 pounds of pressure per square inch.
Say, are you trying to scare me?
Lay off, Jack.
You had enough trouble lately?
Hey. Stop there, why? Pressure's dropping too fast.
Oh, turn to increase the pressure.
Too late.
Come on. Did you read the comic strips this morning? They were very humorous. Winnie Winkle's in the hospital. Little orphan Annie's house burned down, and Andy Gump was hit by a truck. Come on. I wonder why they call them funny papers. Hey, are you listening to me? Listen, Mr. Cranston, you haven't paid the slightest bit of attention to anything I've said to you for the last hour.
I'm sorry, Margot, but that horrible business in the new intercity tunnel has been on my mind.
What business?
8 men were killed in the decompression chamber yesterday.
Decompression chamber?
Something evidently went wrong. Pressure was lowered too suddenly, and they all died terrible deaths.
Well, how did it happen, Lamont?
They don't know. It looks pretty funny. According to the newspaper reports, the men working at the tunnel had been expecting something to happen. There had been several near accidents, and the men were pretty jittery.
Well, you don't suppose that... Oh, Lamont, I know that look in your eye, that old crime detector look. You think that someone had something to do with that accident.
I don't know anything about that, Margot. The reason I'm upset is that Pete Stockton is an old friend of mine. I know just how he must feel to have 8 of his men killed working on his tunnel.
Pete Stockton?
Yes, the contractor. We went to school together. This intercity tunnel is the first big job he's handled alone since his father died about a year ago.
Oh, I see. And, you'd like to see him, wouldn't you?
No, Martha, not today. We have a date. I wouldn't think of it.
Oh, that's just the trouble. You do think of it. So I guess we might just as well see this old schoolmate of yours.
Margot, you're wonderful. But about those men who died in the decompression chamber, Pete, how do you explain that?
I can't explain it, Lamont. There's been so much trouble around here on this job, and then to have this terrible thing happen. Well, it'll never happen to me again.
Well, what do you mean?
I'm quitting. I never wanted this tunnel work. I was just doing it for Dad's sake. Well, he's dead now. Joe Brandy and other contractors agreed to take the whole thing off my hands.
Quitting?
Yes. I couldn't stand another experience like this one. All those men left wives, sweethearts, mothers. How can I ever repay them? Make up to them for their loss.
Hey, Pete. Dad wants to talk to you. He wants to go back to work.
What, did you tell them that Brandy was taking over Monday?
I told them, but they want to work for you, not Brandy.
Well, I guess I'll have to tell them myself. Oh, by the way, this is Pop Berkey. Miss Lane.
How do you do?
Mr. Cranston.
How do you do?
How do you do?
Pop's an old-timer. He and my dad broke into the business together. Well, ask him anything you want to know about Sandhog. I'll be back in a few minutes.
He's taking the whole thing pretty hard, isn't he?
Yes. I'd like to help him, Margot. He's a swell guy.
First time you two have been around the tunnel in the making?
What? Oh, yes. It's very interesting, isn't it? But is it necessary to keep everything so greasy?
Mr. Berkey, what caused the accident in the decompression chamber?
Are you asking me what or who?
So you think that the accident wasn't exactly an accident?
I got my own ideas, but I'm not saying.
If you know anything, Mr. Berkey, you've got to tell me.
Well, now, supposing you were in the contracting business, and another contractor beat you out on a big job, an important job. Wouldn't you try a couple of little things to get the job back?
You call the murder of 8 men little things?
Maybe you didn't want to kill the man in the decompression chamber. Maybe you just wanted to scare them so they'd be afraid to work for your right.
But to take a chance with men's lives.
Lady, you don't know Joe Brandley.
Joe Brandley? The man who's taking over the contract from Stockton?
Yeah. And a dirtier man would be impossible to find. He wouldn't stop at anything. It's like he won out pretty easy, don't it? Pete's turning the contract over to him Monday.
Well, he hasn't won yet. Pop Berkey, if you see anything suspicious happening around here, I want you to call me immediately. You understand?
Right.
Come along, Margot.
We'll stop that fellow Brandley.
Margot, I think the Shadow is going to pay a call on a certain Mr. Brandley.
Oh. Why should I be afraid? What? Stockton is turning the job over to me? What? At the tunnel? When? Tonight. Yeah, well, let him try it. I'll be at that tunnel and settle this thing once and for all. Yeah. Thanks for the information. Goodbye.
Thank you for the information, Mr. Brandley.
What? Who spoke?
I did, Mr. Brandley.
Who are you?
I am called the Shadow.
Where are you? I can't see you.
I have willed it that you won't see me, Brandley. I've cast a mist over your mind that makes me invisible to your eyes.
What do you want of me?
I would like to know more about that phone conversation you just had. I believe it was concerned with the murders in the new intercity tunnel.
Murders? Those men were supposed to die by accident.
Did you have anything to do with that accident, Mr. Brandley?
What are you talking about?
I'm asking you, did you have anything to do with those murders?
No, nothing.
Then who were you speaking to on the telephone?
Why should I tell you?
You'd better talk, Mr. Brandley.
You haven't got anything on me.
That's true. I can't pin anything on you just now. But let me warn you, Mr. Brandley. The Shadow intends to prevent anyone from destroying the intercity tunnel.
Who's there? Oh, it's you, Mr. Cranston. I couldn't see you in the dark.
Yes, Pop Berkey.
Oh, Mom, thank heaven you've come.
Margot, what are you doing here at the tunnel?
Well, I was waiting for you at your apartment, Lamont, when Mr. Berkey called.
You asked me to call you if anything suspicious was going on here.
And something suspicious is going on here.
There's someone down in the tunnel, Mr. Cranston.
Yes, I know. I expected the killer would make his move tonight with the tunnel deserted. But what are you doing here, Margot?
Well, I don't know, but I didn't know how to get in touch with you, so I thought I'd see what I could do in your absence. I left a note for you at your apartment, Lamont. Oh, am I glad you've come. The very idea of going down into that empty tunnel gives me the cold chill.
Now, wait a minute, Margot. What were you expecting to do down in the tunnel?
What was I expecting to do? Why, I was... Well, now that you mention it, what was I expecting to do?
Margot, we're dealing with a desperate man. Do you realize what might be waiting for you down there?
Mr. Cranston, he's down in the tunnel, all right. The elevator was at the bottom of the shaft when I came back from dinner.
Berkey, what can he do to the tunnel?
He could set a time bomb and blow it to pieces.
Well, let's go.
Where?
We're going down into the tunnel, Margot, on a manhunt. You better wait here.
All alone?
We won't be going long.
Not me. I'd rather go down the tunnel.
All right, then, let's go. Now, where's the elevator, Berkey?
Over this way. I have some boots for you to wear. It's a little muddy down below.
All right. Yeah, step in, Margot.
It's like going down into a coal mine, isn't it?
Margot, have you ever been down in a coal mine?
No, but this is the way I imagine it would be.
Oh.
How deep is this?
What?
This elevator shaft.
About 100 feet or so. It isn't very deep.
Deep enough for me, thanks.
This will take us down to the tunnel.
What happened?
We've arrived, Margot. That's all.
That's enough.
All right, step out. Look out for the mud and water. Better walk on the planks.
Wait a minute. Flash your light around, Berkey. Well, no one here. All right, lead on, Berkey.
Gloomy-looking place, isn't it? What a scary, too.
You're just outside the tunnel now.
All right, step in, Margot.
Is this the tunnel?
Not yet, lady. This is the decompression chamber.
Oh, yes, the what? I'm not going in that thing.
It was the only way we can get into the tunnel, Margot.
Well, isn't that the place where those men were... Say, I don't think I'm going to like this.
Come on, Margot. It's too late to back out now.
Well, I'll get in, but it's under protest.
Okay, Bertie. Shut the door.
What's that hissing sound?
That means that air is being pumped into this chamber. We're going under pressure.
No, I don't like it.
Your ears hurt, huh? The pressure. You'll get used to it.
I don't intend to get used to it.
It's necessary, Margot. You see, we've got to adjust the pressure in our bodies to the pressure in the tunnel before we can enter it.
Well, pressure's even now. Ah, this is the tunnel. The river's right overhead, lady.
Oh, it's so dark.
Can you give us some light, Bertie? I wouldn't want someone sneaking up behind me in the dark. Yeah, that's better.
Goodness, it's muddy down here.
Now what, Mr. Bertie?
Now we'll take a look around.
Knowing you, Lamont, certainly gets me into the darndest places.
You're not sorry, are you?
No, but I do wish
Hey,
that...
look. I'm going back to the decompression chamber to see that whoever it is don't try to slip out while you're looking toward the center of the tunnel.
That's a good idea. We'll go on ahead. Come on, Margot.
Lamont, do you think that was such a good idea?
What?
Sending him back to guard the exit. Suppose whoever it is down here overpowers him and locks us in.
Don't be silly, Margot. That couldn't happen. Berkey's no...
The lights, they've gone out.
Berkey! Berkey, what's wrong? Berkey! Come on, Margot. We've got to get out of here.
I can't see anything, Lamont. I can't run in the dark.
Over this way, Margot. Hey, give me a hand.
All right.
Here's the door. Let us out of here! Berkey! Berkey!
I don't think he can help us now. Well, what are we going to do?
I guess we'll have to wait until someone comes and lets us out.
That's a pleasant thought. Not really spending a night in this place. What's that?
It sounds like a phone.
Down here?
Yeah, a foreman probably uses it to speak to his boss above ground.
Oh, where is it?
Well, the sound came from... Oh, there it is. Hello?
Well, Mr. Cranston, I guess this'll teach you not to poke your nose into something that doesn't concern you.
Who is this?
Makes no difference now, Mr. Cranston. You're gonna die. Hear me? Die.
Brantley, listen to me. I don't care about myself. But surely you won't do this to a woman.
Sorry I can't oblige you, but she's got to go, too. Now I'm gonna step up the pressure in the tunnel till your eardrums crank. Up it'll go until the whole tunnel will explode, just like a punctured balloon. The river will rush in, and you'll be drowned like rats in a trap.
Hello? Hello? Oh, he's hung up.
What is it, Lamont? Oh, the lights are on again.
Margot, I've got something to say to you, and it's not going to be easy.
Yes, Lamont?
This is the end for us. We're going to die here in this hole, Margot.
Lamont, I'm not afraid to die.
Margot, all I can see is I know now that I've been right about you.
Thanks, Lamont. Is it Brantley?
I don't know, Margot. I think so.
Lamont, what's that?
I'm afraid he's going to carry out his threat. He's going to increase the pressure till it blows this tunnel to bits.
Well, this is to be the last few minutes I'm going to spend on this earth. I'm at least going to be gay about it. I'm not going out with a frown on my face.
And a very lovely face it is, too, Margot.
Why, Lamont, do you realize it's practically the first compliment you've ever paid me?
Well, it just proves what a stuffy guy I've been.
Oh, a pretty swell guy, if anyone should ask. There's never been a dull moment on our merry-go-round.
We have had great times together, haven't we?
I wouldn't trade them for anything, Lamont. Oh, Lamont. Oh, my ears hurt. My head.
Yeah. Now, Margot. Pressure's going up very rapidly. I guess he wants to finish us off in a hurry.
Oh, it's warm and damp down here.
Yeah. Pressure must be pretty high now. We won't have long to wait.
Here. Here's getting so misty.
Margot.
What is it, Lamont?
Margot. The minute that weak part of the tunnel up there, the part that hasn't been reinforced, is going to give way. The river's going to rush in. If we climb up this framework here, we'll be able to hold out longer.
Well, what difference will that make?
I don't know, Margot, but come on. Let's climb.
All right, Lamont. If it'll make you any happier.
Here. Give me a hand. I'll help you. Come on.
Come on,
Well, Commissioner Weston, we've pumped all the water out of the tunnel. Found no trace of Margot or Lamont's bodies. They must have been washed into the river.
Yeah. You know, they were both personal friends of mine, too.
Yes, I know.
Well, that's the way it goes.
Lamont was trying to help me. I was going to give up the whole job, Commissioner, but now I'm going ahead with it. If he thought that much of me, Well...
Yeah, I understand. Well, now tell me about this Pop Berkey.
Well, it's simple enough. I found Pop myself. He was just outside the tunnel, unconscious from a blow on his head.
How long have you known him?
Well, he and my dad broke into sandhogging together. Later, when a tunnel accident made Berkey unfit for work underground, my Dad always found a job for him up above. And, well, I sort of followed in Dad's footsteps.
Well, this whole business proves one thing. That so-called accident in the tunnel where the 8 men were killed was no accident. I'll have my men stationed at the tunnel tomorrow when you go back to work.
I'd appreciate it, Commissioner Weston.
That's all right. You know, I'm going to miss that fellow Cranston. Doctor, do you mind if I stay here a while and look this room over?
No, not at all, Commissioner Weston. I've got to go down below in the tunnel and talk to the men. If anything happens this time...
Nothing's going to happen, Mr. Stockton. Not while I'm here. Good luck, son.
Good luck. Yeah, thanks.
Commissioner Weston.
Huh? What?
It's the Shadow, Commissioner.
The Shadow? Well, my friend, what are you doing here?
I'm here to help you catch the murderer. That's what you're here for, isn't it?
Yeah, sure, but who is he?
Softly, Commissioner, softly. You wouldn't want to scare our murderer away, would you?
Is he here?
Very close now. In just a moment, he'll come into this room. This is what he's been waiting for. You see, the lives of the men in the tunnel depend on the proper functioning of the pump machinery here. The murderer will attempt to destroy the pump and kill the men down in the tunnel. This is to be his final job. For today, for the first time, Peter Stockton is down below.
Well, he won't get away with it.
Quiet, Commissioner. I think this is our man now. Quick, hide behind the machinery.
Yeah, right.
Here it is. The main induction valve. Now, Mr. Stockton, you're going to pay for what your father did to me.
Shoot him! I'll get him! Hey, stop me! I'll stop you all right! Now, let's see who it is. Why, it's Pop Berkey. I've killed old Pop Berkey.
No, Commissioner. He'll live to pay for his crimes.
To be witness.
Wait, what? Cranston and you, Miss Lane, I thought you were...
Yes, I know, Commissioner, but...
Well, aren't you glad to see us?
Oh, of course. But how did you get out? Where have you been? You were in the tunnel, weren't you?
One question at a time, Commissioner. We were in the tunnel, all right, but we escaped.
Escaped?
Yes, we climbed to the top of the tunnel just before the blow-off came. There was an air pocket, a very wonderful air pocket.
Don't forget the details, Margot.
Oh, yes. I ruined a perfectly good pair of stockings.
Oh, that's... No, but how did you get out?
Through the escape chamber. Berkey had forgotten all about that.
But Lamont hadn't. He found it, didn't you, Lamont? Right at the top of the tunnel. Let me tell you something, Commissioner.
Yeah?
If you ever get stuck in a tunnel, have Lamont along.
Well, I still don't understand.
What about Berkey?
He confessed everything last night. It seems he hated Stockton because he thought Stockton's father was responsible for his accident. Also, because Stockton's father married the woman he loved. Couldn't get even with his old man, so he was going to take it out on the son. Then he tried to implicate Brantley to shield himself.
Well, I guess you've got all the evidence you need, Commissioner, so Margot and I will be running along.
Wait a minute. I'm not through with you two yet. Why didn't you let people know that you were safe?
Because, Commissioner, we couldn't resist satisfying a lifelong ambition.
What's that?
Reading our own obituaries.
Today's program is based on a story copyrighted by the Shadow magazine. The characters, names, places, and plot are fictitious. Any similarity to persons living or dead is purely coincidental. The Shadow magazine is on sale at your local newsstand.